Coming up on 2 minutes until airtime. Mark, 2 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 1 minute until airtime. Coming up on 1 minute until airtime. Mark, network stations. We are 1 minute until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Studios. Please start your archive recording. Stations. If you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863. Coming up on 30 seconds until airtime. Mark, 30 seconds until airtime. Stations, your final time cue will be with 15 seconds until airtime. Mark, 15 seconds until airtime. Once again, stations, if you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863.
The biggest games.
Touchdown, Georgia!
Big six for Ohio State.
Touchdown, Texas!
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping them off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' fourth sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football. This is the College Football Blitz.
Unstinking believable.
Now, let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
It's week 12 of the regular season. We're starting to run out of Saturdays, folks. College football playoff rankings are shaping the conversation. Who's in, who's out, who has work to do to move up the polls and earn a coveted spot in the field of 12. And simply put, we got some teams today fighting for their postseason lives. You already know we got you covered right here on the College Football Blitz. Good afternoon, everyone. Live from our Learfield Network studios. I'm Stephen Hartzell. We got Tim Bickford producing. The doc is in. Trip Hurd running the board this afternoon. For the uninitiated, welcome once again to the Red Zone channel for college football. Coming up for the next 12 hours, you will hear the touchdowns as they happen live while we bounce you from coast to coast and bring you all the action for week 12. Here's where we're going with these early kicks. Featured game is in Pittsburgh. Number 9, Notre Dame travels to face number 22 ranked Pitt. CFP ramifications on the line for the Fighting Irish, obviously, who can't afford a third loss. We'll see if Pat Narduzzi meant what he said earlier this week, that this game meant nothing to his team, who's still very much in the thick of the ACC race. We're still about 10 minutes or so from kickoff in the Steel City for Pitt and Notre Dame. Other ranked teams in action early. We're busy in the top 25. Number 2, Indiana hosting Wisconsin, favored by nearly 30 points against a Badgers team that won their first game in over 2 months last week. Third-ranked Texas A&M is hosting South Carolina at Kyle Field. Aggies are a big home favorite against a Gamecocks team that's really bottomed out, losers of 4 in a row. Early kick at Wrigley Field today. Number 18, Michigan taking on Northwestern. Wolverines still have a path to the CFP, but they got to win out, and that includes you-know-who in the regular season finale 2 weeks from today. In the Big 12, we got number 25, Cincinnati, hosting Arizona, and a significant game in the group of 5. Number 24, USF, travels to Navy. The Bulls are the only G5 representative in the polls this week. They got to take care of business on the road today in Annapolis. You get the idea. We are loaded with college football games. So, in the spirit of getting you to as much live play-by-play as possible, none of these noon games have started yet. We're going to sneak in a quick break before toe meets leather on week 12. When we come back, we'll send you to some live college football. Back after this here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
The biggest games.
One man to beat 30 off to the races. You're not going to catch him.
The biggest moments.
Puts a stake in the heart of the undefeated season.
This is the College Football Blitz.
All right, we're going to start the day with Wisconsin and Indiana. We are underway in Bloomington. Badgers on offense first. Let's check in on Wisconsin and Indiana just getting started.
And gives him a number. And Carter Smith has a play sheet on his wristband that he then reads the play to the huddle. So that's the line of the communication. But again, it's new for a freshman.
3rd down and 8 for the Badgers at their own 49-yard line. Slot left, slot right. And Kekahuna in motion. They fake the jet sweep. Smith will run it. 50-45. Carter Smith down to the 42-yard line. First down with a yard to spare. And again, they're teasing with that jet motion. Carter Smith, as we saw a week ago, knows what he's doing running the ball. And he'll get a Badger first down at the Indiana 42.
Yeah, really good deception there. And a lot of things going sideline to sideline. And Carter Smith reads it, doesn't hand it off, sees a little crease. You pull Joe Brunner, the left guard, to go kick out. He follows behind, and he's able to pick up a first down. 2.5 minutes gone by. Badgers on the move on the game's first possession. Double wide to the right. Atuka, the running back. Smith fakes the toss right. He'll run it off the left side of the line. Runs into Landino and is stormed back. Smith for about a yard to the 41 of Indiana. 2nd down and 9. Just a hard fake. We saw this a bunch last week. That what you're trying to get is the linebackers to even take one false step.
All right, let's pull you out of Big Ten country and quickly go to the Big 12. Arizona, Cincinnati, we got early points.
3rd rushing touchdown of the year for Ismail Mahdi, the senior out of Murphy, Texas. So the Wildcats get a pick from Cole and cash it in. Extra point upcoming here. Michael Salgado Medina. Well, we talked about getting an early lead, and that's exactly what they've done. The kick is up. It is good. Timeout on the field. Cats out
That's Brian Jeffries on the Wildcat Sports Network. So the underdog Wildcats on the board first. They lead at Cincinnati 7-0. Let's go back to this Wisconsin drive now in plus territory.
Protection up front there. Indiana doesn't blitz. They just rush their down linemen, and I thought Wisconsin's offensive line really gave Carter a ton of time there to kind of decipher, pick up 3 or 4 yards, five yards there to set up a very manageable 3rd down and 4.
Trips to the right, Atuka to the right is Smith. Now Kekahuna will motion to the left, comes back the other way, and Smith will give it to him. Tretch getting a block, trying to get to the corner. He'll get inside the 35, down near the 32, which is where he needs to be. Let's see where they mark it. But might be a little bit short, and it'll be about a yard short. They place at the 33 of Indiana. 4th and 1. Offense stays on the field for Wisconsin.
Love this call. Go for it. You're a big underdog. You're on the road. It's a 4th and manageable. I know last week there were a couple times that didn't work out, but again, you're really seeing Grimes, the offensive coordinator, really putting a lot of pressure on Indiana to cover sideline to sideline. That time Tretch was able to get the corner and make this a manageable 4th and 1.
Smith will work under his center, Davis Heinzen. I-backs behind him. Smith takes handoff at Tuca, pushing. Looks like he has it. He needed the 32. It looks like they may mark just inside the 32. 1st down, Wisconsin. The drive continues. 5 minutes into the game, no score.
Yeah, not a ton of movement, but
impressive opening drive for Wisconsin, who just picks up a 4th down conversion. We'll keep an eye on that Badger drive. But we're underway at Kyle Field. Number 3, Texas A&M hosting South Carolina. Gamecocks on offense to start this one.
Gets after it. Out of the gun, handoff inside, breaking the initial line of scrimmage, and pushing forward for a gain of 3 is Matthew Fuller. Fuller on 1st down. There's a new look, Tommy. Both backs were in the backfield and both stayed.
Going tempo, Todd, which we've talked about.
Jawarn Howell in the ball game with Matthew Fuller. Both backs again. 2 wide receivers into the boundary. That's the left side. On a 2nd down and 7. Motion over to the right side. Inside, handoff again, open space. And up to the 40-yard line is Jawarn Howell. A 12-yard gain for the Mooresville, North Carolina native. Tommy, we've not seen him much this season at all.
Good blocking.
So 7 rushes for 30 yards, and that was great blocking over the left side. And Carolina moves the sticks here on their first drive of the afternoon. Matthew Fuller alone back in the backfield. 3 wide receivers over to the right side. One of them's a tight end. Blitz off the left side. Handoff inside. Fuller to the 2nd level at the 45-yard line.
Gamecocks approaching midfield on their first drive, but we're going to go back to Bloomington because we got Wisconsin just outside the Indiana red zone.
Trying to get to the first time that they've actually gotten Wisconsin in a 3rd and non-managed. Now here is where you'll see how confident you are, what you're trying to get done offensively, 3rd and 14.
Brooks, Hilton, and Anthony to the left, with Anthony motioning to the right now. Smith in the shotgun, Dupree to his left. Smith takes a snap, looking, short pass over the middle, caught by Anthony at the 35 to the 30-yard line. Cuts it along the hash marks on the left side, dives to the 27 of Indiana, make it 4th down and 6 for Wisconsin. As a long drive to open the game will lead to a field goal try with 7:50 and counting left in the first quarter. And we mentioned this wind here, so Nathaniel Vakos will be kicking into it a bit right now. This will be a 45-yard try from the left hash mark. Vakos 5 out of 8 this season. He was 2 out of 3 last week. Nick Levy will snap. Atticus Bertrams will hold. Lions are down. Here's the snap. Spot. Kick is away, and it is no good. Looked like Vakos slipped a plant foot. Kind of lost his footing there.
It's Matt LePay, Mark Tauscher, Wisconsin Sports Network. Badgers field goal comes up empty. Indiana will take over. We're scoreless in that one. Let's keep it in the Big Ten. Let's go to Wrigley Field. Yes, where the Cubs play. That's where Northwestern is hosting number 18 Michigan. We're underway. Wolverines on offense first.
Game. 2nd and short for Michigan. Pistol formation with Marshall deep. He'll take the handoff, cuts back against the grain, and dives over the 35 for a 1st down as Michigan moves the chains on their first possession in front of what really is a partial Michigan crowd here at Wrigley.
Yeah, and we know this is going to be the Jordan Marshall show. He's the #1 back. The last couple of games, he's had 25 carries. I know they don't want to put that load on him throughout the course of the rest of the season. But with Justice Hayes not being available, a lot of it is going to be shouldered by Jordan.
3 wideouts here. Goodwin goes in motion from right to left. Now he yo-yos back to the right. 2 receivers to the right. Fakes a handoff to Underwood. Now he's in trouble, and down he goes. Back at the 31-yard line. He's taken down for a sack, and it looks like the man who brought him down is hurt for the Wildcats.
All right, we're pulling you out of Wrigley. We're going back to the SEC. Gamecocks in the red zone to start this game at A&M.
Complete pass.
I like that, though, Todd, because it showed a little misdirection in the backfield by your quarterback. Good fake to Fuller to the wide side. Sellers looks like he's rolling to the short side of the field. He stops, throws back the other way. That's what we've been talking about, folks. That misdirection, little eye candy, as Muschamp used to call it. We haven't shown much of that this year. Been somewhat staid in our approach. That's good-looking stuff right there.
Fuller and Howe, Jawarn Howe into the backfield. Brian Rowe comes in motion over to the right side. Out of the pistol, Lenoris again wants to throw. And incomplete on the edge. Fuller intended, well covered by Texas A&M. And that's going to bring up a 3rd down, Tommy. They need to get to the Aggie 8-yard line to keep this drive alive. 2 good play calls, just well defended by Texas A&M.
Yeah, exactly, yep. Well coached.
Fuller's alone back as they break the huddle. Lenoris goes up, tries to talk to his offensive line. 3rd down and 10. Blitz. Lenoris, screenplay, left side, tipped away. Incomplete, almost picked off by the defensive end. They saw it coming, well read again.
We'll let you know about the field goal try, but we got to go back to Cincinnati and Arizona. Bearcats in the red zone trying to tie it. They trail Zona 7-0.
Down there, and Sorsby kind of threw up his arms like, what's going on? The officials were not holding things up.
Timeout. Cincinnati, the first of the half, 30 seconds in length.
All right, so
timeout there. So let's go back to this field goal attempt at Kyle Field.
Put down for him. Joyce swings the leg through. High, clean, and good. Gamecocks on the board here at Kyle Field against number 3 Texas A&M. They put points on the board in Mike Furry's first drive and Carolina's first drive of the afternoon. And step away, it's 3-0 Carolina. This is Carolina football.
Timeout on the field. That's Todd Ellis, Tommy Suggs, Gamecock Sports Network. 3-0 South Carolina with the lead at number 3 Texas A&M. Coming out of this timeout, Cincinnati goal to go, trailing Arizona 7-0.
All right, so they'll line it up again.
The previous play is under further review. The ruling on the field was that the runner stepped out of bounds.
Okay.
I thought he scored. I didn't see him step out.
All right. Well, it took him a while to finally go back and review it. So
yeah, I thought he scored.
While they review that, you heard the Arizona announcers think that Cincinnati scored. While they review it, we're going to go to Wrigley, Michigan, in the red zone.
But he gets it down close to the 11-yard line.
Yeah, that whole shot that was just thrown is very important because Northwestern likes to play that cover 2 shell, whether it be cover 4 or cover 2. You can complete that pass, you bring them out of it, which gives you better passing lanes later in the game.
First possession of the game, the Wolverines have it 2nd and 7 from the Northwestern 11-yard line. Right down below us here at Wrigley Field as they move towards the first base dugout end zone. Underwood takes the snap, back to pass. Here comes the rush. He steps up. Can he get out of there? He can't. Oh, he had a lot of green grass in front of him, but he's taken down in the backfield for a sack by Brandon Brush.
It's too bad he couldn't get out there because they brought a corner blitz. Jordan Marshall did a nice job picking it up, and all that happened is Sprague just became disengaged with his edge rusher, and when that happens, yeah, I mean, there's nothing that he could do as an offensive lineman. Bryce just runs right into him, but there was a lot of grass to be had out there.
It's going to be 3rd down and 13. The Wolverines can get a first down inside the 4-yard line. As Underwood surveys the defense, he's got 3 receivers split to his left, 1 to the right, and they're going to run it with Marshall, and he gets the corner to the 10, to the 5, Jordan Marshall to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverines, but there's laundry on the field, and I don't like the way this looks.
No, I don't know if it was Guarnera or Sprague, but one of them is going to be called for a hold, and it was just a devastating pancake block. This is a bad call.
Offense number 54. 10-yard penalty for the spot of the foul. 3rd down.
Yeah, this is a call where the officials just say, you know what, you were just too mean on this play. We can't let that stand. All he does is take him down from that. He's fallen down to begin with. There's no grab on that. That's an absolutely horrific call.
Takes 6 off the board for Michigan and backs him up.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's horrible. It's a double team.
Yeah. Sprague was there. Guarnero was there. What a call, but now it's 3rd and 23 from the Northwestern 27-yard line. Underwood in a shotgun, takes the snap, back to pass. Looking, fires underneath to Marlon Klein, who's got it at the 20 and down to the 16-yard line, makes it a more makeable field goal attempt. This is frustrating because it feels like it should be an extra point, but instead on comes Dominic Zavada to try and give Michigan the lead with 9:54
We'll let you know about the field goal try, but we're coming out of the review. 1st and goal for Cincinnati in the red zone, trailing Arizona 7-0.
They brought him in for the goal line.
Again, the Wildcats playing without Tia Savea today, and so needing some more help up front. Zach weighs in officially at 389, give or take 20 pounds. But he can fill up a lot of space. All right, 1st and goal. Walker lines up to the left of Sorsby in the backfield. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Sorsby quarterback draw. He'll run it into the end zone almost untouched. And the Bearcats an extra point away from tying it up.
Yeah, it's really tough to stop on the goal line when you get that quarterback run, and he's got a great line in front of him. So just like that, Cincinnati's right back in this game.
9th rushing touchdown for Sorsby. That is now 30 touchdowns he's been responsible for this year between passing and rushing. That's why Brent Brennan says he's the best in the league. And again,
once again, that's Brian Jeffries, Lamont Lovett. That's audio courtesy of the Arizona Wildcat Sports Network. We're an extra point away from being tied up at Nippert Stadium between Cincinnati and Arizona. Dominic Zavada, Michigan's kicker, just missed one at Wrigley, so we remain scoreless there. And also Notre Dame has missed an early field goal. You have not missed anything between the number 9 Fighting Irish and the number 22 Panthers of Pitt. Let's go back to Indiana. Hoosiers on offense. We are still scoreless between IU and Wisconsin.
Now they switch sides, and everybody moves to the right. Now the snap to Fernando. Looks, has time, throws it deep to the end zone. He's got Becker. Touchdown! What a catch by Charlie Becker again. 31-yard play, and Indiana has the first score of the ball game.
Play fake. They had 2 people wide open. The tight end underneath in a seam route. That's the same 4-seam route that they ran 3 straight times against Penn State. Becker got open behind it. He picked him, but the seam route underneath was wide open for a touchdown, too. Really good protection for Indiana, and Mendoza does not miss those.
And a perfect throw, and Becker made a really nice catch. He kind of had to lean backwards, didn't he?
I don't know. I think he just did that for show. Now he's got all these great catches in his circuit. No, that was hit a turn a little bit. Just another really well-executed play.
Niko Radicic will put it up and through the uprights for the point. And Indiana has taken an early lead at 7-0 with 2:56 to go here in this first quarter of play. Timeout on the field. Back
Don Fisher, Buck Sir, Indiana Sports Network. That was easy. 7-0. Indiana on top of Wisconsin. Let's go back to the SEC. A&M just picked up a big play. They trail South Carolina 3-0.
For Casey Concepcion, after that 43-yard reception, is over 1,000 total yards.
And remember, he's a finalist for the Paul Hornung Award, given to the best all-purpose player in the country. That's for versatility, not just as a wide receiver.
He's now widest to the right, then Craver, then Mellon Orstrom as you go from right to left. Slant. It's over Mellon Orstrom, and it hits the heels of Craver, incomplete. 3rd and 12 from the South Carolina 15.
Maybe not on the same page. Theo turned late, didn't see it. Mario Craver never turned. He never saw it.
No.
Yeah,
You're not going to complete a pass that way.
I don't think they were throwing it to Mario. He wasn't even looking. He was just clearing it out, and the ball was just a little overthrown.
Bussey and Theo are to the left. That's the short side of the field with the ball on the left hash on the 15. 3rd and 12. Aggies are 43% on third downs this season, 9th in the SEC. In motion left to right comes Orstrom, so 3 on the right side for the Aggies. And Marcel, he is sacked back at the 23-yard line.
He was going to pull it down and run. Saw some room off to that left side, but they got to him before he could move forward.
Team leading 6th sack for Brian Thomas. And Randy Bond comes in to attempt a 40-yard field goal. It's just across the 30-yard line. Inside the left hash. Randy is 10 of 15. His career long came last year at South Carolina when he banged home a 55-yarder. Tyler White the hold after the Jacob Graham snap. And Randy Bond's kick has tied this game at 3. With 7:54 to play in our first quarter.
That's Andrew Monaco, Dave Elmendorf on the Texas A&M Sports Network. Pair of field goals in College Station. We're tied at 3 between A&M and South Carolina. Let's sneak in a quick break. We don't do it very often. Just 3 commercial breaks every hour. We're back to live play-by-play in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Inside the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverine. Leads a wide open cut. Touchdown, Texas.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
A lot going on in the top 25 here in this early window. Here's where we stand right now. Number 2, Indiana leads Wisconsin 7-0. A&M and South Carolina are tied at 3. Still no score between Pitt and Notre Dame. Michigan and Northwestern are scoreless. Wolverines have missed an early field goal. We got Cincinnati and Arizona tied at 7, and Navy has an early 7-3 lead on number 24, USF. Outside the top 25 right now, Kansas State trails on the road at Oklahoma State 3-0. Air Force trails UConn 6-0, and UTSA leads at Charlotte 7-0. That's where we stand right now in the top 25. Let's go back live to Wrigley Field. Michigan's got the ball back. No, beg your pardon. Northwestern just faked a punt, and so they're on offense, and we're scoreless, looking for our first points of the game.
They're going to take their opportunity. I'm surprised they actually didn't go for it, but, with the offense on the field, end up going for it with the fake and picking it up, trying to extend a drive.
And they did. 1st and 10 for Northwestern. Scoreless here, 5 minutes to go, first quarter. Stone in a shotgun with 2 receivers split wide right. Looks at a 5-man Michigan front. Takes the snap. Will roll out to his right. Looking downfield and will deliver deep, and it is incomplete, out of bounds. And here comes a flag from the back judge.
Well, he's going to have to haul holding, because if it's pass interference, that ball was uncatchable.
It was Jair Hill Illinois native out of Kankakee in coverage down there, right in front of the Michigan bench, and Sharon Moore's letting him have it, saying if that's PI, that's uncatchable. Yeah, I don't think
I thought he was throwing the ball away.
They may pick this one up.
Yeah, because that ball was thrown 4 yards out of bounds. There's no chance he had to catch that ball.
There is no foul for defensive pass interference. The action was deemed to be legal. The pass was incomplete. Second down.
There you go.
Or that.
Shug gets a bit of a break. I mean, it was out of bounds, so I don't know if it was catchable, but Jair Hill.
It's actually the receiver that's creating the contact.
Really?
Yeah, he initiates the contact.
On the replay. Yeah, you're right, Jason. Receiver down there was Drew Wagner.
Well, gotta love the fact that it's 2nd and 10.
Yep. Northwestern with the football on their own 41. This is their first possession. We're scoreless here at Wrigley Field. 5 wide here in an empty backfield for Preston Stone. Takes the snap, back to pass. Here comes the rush. It's batted away at the line of scrimmage as Stone let it go.
I think that was Enoeta with the bat down.
Enoeta got his hands up there.
That's something this Michigan defense, in self-scout, looking at it, if you're going to get a lot of quarterbacks that are throwing the ball quickly out of the pocket, it doesn't provide you much time to be able to get home, so you got to get into the rushing lanes. That clock in your head goes off. It's a 3-step drop. You got to know what that timing is so you can get your hands up. And Enoeta does a great job of batting that one down.
3rd and long for Northwestern. Michigan bouncing around up front. They snap it. Back to pass is Stone's going to fire it deep down the left sideline, and it is a one-handed attempt and caught inside the 25-yard line. I believe that was Griffin Wilde on the far side. What a catch, and he is hurt. And that's going to be a first down for Northwestern inside the Michigan 25. Wilde going deep on Zeke Berry, a gain of 36. Oh, he got both fingertips on, both hands on it, rather.
Yeah, that's a great play. So Zeke turned inside.
I don't know if he caught it. Michigan should take a look at this. Yeah, they might. That ball might have hit the ground. Watch this replay.
On the previous
that's going to be ruled incomplete.
That ruling is under further review.
Yeah.
Look at this. You see this replay here, John. Tell me if that ball hits the ground and
right
it's
there.
still moving.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's going to be incomplete. And here's the thing. I mean, Wilde went off with an injury. I believe he probably had the air knocked out of him because he landed on top of the ball.
Yeah. We'll take a break as they look this one over from Wrigley Field. Scoreless, 4:09 to go. Michigan football from Learfield. All right, timeout on the field there. Doug Karsch, John Jansen, we're listening to there on the Michigan Sports Network. Let's get you our first update from Acrisure Field. We got points between Notre Dame and Pitt.
Second offensive drive for the Irish. They moved it into Pitt territory, but missed on a field goal as Love's the back, gets the carry. Stunner steps in the hole, now spins across the 50. Now he's on the move, over the 40, 30, 20, 10. He's going to go all the way to the house. It's another highlight reel run for Jeremiah Love. 56-yard touchdown, and it takes your breath away.
That's Tony Simeone on the Notre Dame radio network. Yeah, Jordan Love, pretty good at football. 7-0 Notre Dame with the lead at Pitt. Let's go live to Nippert Stadium. Bearcats back in the red zone looking to break a 7-all tie with Arizona.
So they got a 1st and goal at the Arizona 9. Walker back in as the running back. Sorsby out of the shotgun. 2 receivers either side. Back to throw, swinging out to Walker in the flat. Cuts it back inside. Gets down to about the 7. Where the Wildcats almost had him for a loss outside the 10-yard line, but he got away.
Yeah, they just try to run a kind of a bubble screen to their running back out of the backfield. Arizona did a great job of just rallying to the ball and not letting them get a big gain on the play.
Malachi Bailey trading Stukes over there on the tackle. 2nd down and goal for Cincinnati at the Arizona 7-yard line. Sorsby will line them up with a single white out left, 2 tight ends. We've got 3 tight ends here, 1 to the right. And now that's Gursky, and they'll throw the pass back at the end zone, caught for the touchdown. Well, you talked about Sorsby getting rid of the ball in a hurry, and Jeff Caldwell behind the defense, and the Bearcats take the lead.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pass. It was a play action, just on a quick slant, and Sorsby just put it like on the money, right in the back of the end zone.
Jeff Caldwell, his fourth touchdown catch of the year, senior out of Louisville, Kentucky. And that didn't take long for the Bearcats. 5 plays, 74 yards in 2 minutes and 42 seconds. They take a 13-7 lead. Here's the extra point by Lesnack. It's up and good. And the Bearcats now have a 14-7 lead. We've got a timeout here with 6:34 to go.
Once again, Brian Jeffries, Lamont Lovett, Wildcat Sports Network. Cincinnati takes their first lead of the game, 14-7. On Arizona. Let's go back to Notre Dame and Pitt, where things are escalating quickly.
Okay, keep an eye on it. Heinzel's got the ball. Throws underneath, picked off in midfield. Intercepted by Notre Dame. It's going to be a pick six across the 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Tay Johnson takes it home. 13-0 Notre Dame on back-to-back plays. The Irish are in the end zone.
That's Tony Simeone again on the Notre Dame radio network. Pick six makes it 14-0. Notre Dame on top of Pitt. 7.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. If you didn't catch Pat Narduzzi's comments earlier this week, he was asked, how important is the Notre Dame game? Is it a must win? He said, quote, I'll lose by 100 points. It doesn't matter as long as we win the next two, end quote. Referring to the ACC championship game. He knows if they make it to Charlotte, handle their business. They got Georgia Tech and Miami coming up next in the ACC, by the way. So still plenty of opportunities for Pitt to handle their business, go to the playoff, right? Well, they're on pace to lose 100-0 right now to Notre Dame as they trail 14-zip middle of the first quarter. Let's go back to the Big Ten, checking on Indiana and Wisconsin. 7-0. Hoosiers with the lead and the football.
E.J. Williams, he's at the 25, at the 26-yard line before they can bring him down. Another nice little pass to get Indiana started
Number
on the right
30
foot.
for Wisconsin's helmet came off. He has to leave the game for one play.
So a Badger lost his helmet. Whatever the case, he goes to the sideline, and the ball is now marked at the 26.
I'm still having a hard time with that rule.
Why can't you just put your helmet back on?
I don't know. Does it take that long to put a helmet back on?
I don't know. Here we go. Here's Fernando, takes the snap. He's going to keep it himself this time. Runs to the outside. He gets the first down. Nice run to the 30-yard line. That's where he went to the ground. Indiana picks up the 1st and 10. Matt Jung is the man who makes the stop for Wisconsin.
That's been a really nice addition to this offense at the second half of the year. Mendoza carrying, he's got an option. He can hand that football off if he likes it, but if they close down, he takes it for, normally they like to do it on situations where they can pick up a first down. He needs to get down just a little bit earlier so he doesn't take a lot of those hits.
Indiana shifts around a little bit. Omar Cooper, E.J. Williams on this side of the field. Charlie Becker on the far, it looks like. Here is Fernando back to throw it. Catch is made by Becker, and he turns his way up for an easy first down at about a 13, 14-yard gain. Right about the 44-yard line. Deonte Hill makes the stop for Wisconsin, but the Hoosiers are moving it once again.
Yeah, it's just so easy there. He's in the slot, came down, just hooked up about 10 yards down the field, and Mendoza looked right, didn't like it, came back to Charlie with a strike right on his numbers.
Ball is at the 44. Becker to the far side. Looks like Omar Cooper is the near side receiver. Here's the snap to Fernando. He's going to hand it off to Kalon Black, and there was no place to go. Badgers were waiting for him behind the line of scrimmage. They drop him a yard loss. Charles Perkins had a nice stop on the play for the Badgers.
Well, he got his helmet back on. He came out and made a play, so he must have firmly put his helmet back on. And then he started slapping himself in the head afterwards, so I don't know what's going on there. He's making sure his helmet stays on, I guess.
Becker splits to the far side. 3 receivers to the near side this time, including Nowakowski. And now Fernando takes the snap, fires Fires it out here on the flat the other side, and Becker makes another catch out there, close to another first down. Picked up the yard that they lost, plus about 8 more. Deontay Hill again is the man defending on Becker, but there's no chance. He is 6'4", Buck, and he's fast.
Yeah, he's really a good football player. Just been behind some really good players, but he got a chance, and boys, he's taking advantage of it. Just an out route out there. They just live out there. If you give them the out route, that 8-yard out route, they'll take it all day long.
3rd down and 2. Ball across the 50. Fernando has Kalon to his right. Here's the snap. Rolling right is Fernando Mendoza. Here he comes. He's going to get knocked down to the ground. And he saw Mason Posa coming, and, man, he went to the ground in a hurry. Posa was like a train coming at him.
Yeah, that kid can run, too. I'm very impressed with these freshman linebackers. A little rollout right that time. Frontside linebacker said, okay, you're going to roll out. I'm going to attack you. And he came screaming at him. Nowhere for him. I don't know that he even looked downfield because that linebacker was running right at his chest.
Tyrell Henry is back deep to receive the first punt of the day by Indiana. And Mitch McCarthy out there to punt it. Here's the snap back. McCarthy gets it away. It's a low end-over-end kick coming down into the hands of the receiver, Henry, and he makes the catch, but he goes down immediately, and Rylan Gandy came down on special teams and made a nice stop there, the transfer from Pittsburgh.
So Wisconsin's defense hanging around early against that high-powered offense of Indiana. 7-0 Hoosiers with the lead. They've just punted it back to the Badgers. Let's get you an update in the SEC. Check in on South Carolina at A&M.
Mazon's going to go up, empty the backfield, snap it back. Lenore steps up in the pocket, going down the field for Jacobs. Got him at the 5. Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown, Graham Jacobs.
That shut him up.
Oh, my goodness. 50 yards. 102,000. Silence. Lenoris. Jacobs. Boom. The extra point could make it 10-3 Carolina with 5:28 to go in the first quarter.
Todd Ellis, Tommy Suggs, Gamecock Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. How about South Carolina leading at A&M 10-3 late first quarter? Let's go back to the Big 12. We've had some early fireworks between Cincinnati and Arizona. 14-7, Bearcats with the lead. Cats, though, driving again late first.
Wildcats on 3rd down has not been one of their strong suits this year. They're converting 37%. They put that 3-man bunch set to the left, single man right is Hudson. Ricino to the right of Noah in the backfield. Fafita surveying the defense. Now Ricino breaks out, goes in motion to the left side. Noah will take the snap. Quarterback draw, caught from behind. It'll be dropped for a loss on the play. Now that had no chance.
Yeah, I don't even know if that was a drop. Because he didn't have a blocker. It looked like he just felt like the pocket was breaking down and he tried to take off. Is more or less what it looked like. But either way, it didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, the pocket did break down.
Yeah. Caved in on him.
Ripped open. All right. Salgado Medina now, 40-yard field goal attempt from the right hash. 13 of 19 on the season this year. There's the snap, ball down, kick is up, and it's no good. Went wide left. And so the Wildcats had a nice
field goal missed. Score remains 14-7. Cincinnati with the lead on Arizona. Let's go to Kyle Field. A&M's lining up for a field goal.
The Graham snap, White hold, and Randy's kick. Plenty of distance, and he makes this a 10. No, they missed it. So they come up empty.
You know, it's breezy down here on Kyle Field, and he kicked into a crosswind, and he missed it left, and that's the way the wind was blowing. At the time, he stepped into that football. So the wind is a bit of a factor today, and that may have blown that Randy Bond kick left to make it no good.
A&M a little sleepy at home early. South Carolina, who has not won a football game since September, leads at number 3. Texas A&M 10-3. There's 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. TV timeout there. We're going to step aside and take one as well. We will send you back out to live play-by-play after this break here on The Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
The biggest moments.
Toward the end zone. Got it. Another touchdown. And Ohio State up 3 scores.
It's on the ground. We go diving for it. Ball.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
In the top 25 right now, you got Indiana leading Wisconsin 7-0. South Carolina with the early lead at Texas A&M 10-3. Notre Dame has a Jeremiah Love rushing touchdown and a pick six to lead at Pitt 14-0. Still scoreless at Wrigley Field between Northwestern and Michigan. Navy leads USF 7-3, and Cincinnati is on top of Arizona 14-7. Quick shout out to our friends who are listening. We appreciate you guys listening, but did you know that the College Football Blitz is also streaming live on video? Bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following us on Twitter. We are at Learfield Audio. Let's go back to Kyle Field. Check in on the Aggies offense, trailing South Carolina 10-3.
And Marcel to throw. Plenty of time. Rolls right. Throws on the run. Dropped by Bussey. He threw across his body, and Bussey drops it at the 40.
That one was low and outside, but Terry would tell you that he should have caught this one.
Brownlow Dindy was getting some pressure. 2nd and 10. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Aggies down 10-3. Jatius Gear was on that coverage. 2 receivers stacked to the left, 2 receivers right, now in motion. From left to right. Pressure from Stewart, and that's thrown backwards. Picked up by Barrett and into the end zone for South Carolina.
Wow.
The strip sack, and the Aggies are down 16-3. That's the final play of the first quarter. And the pressure, Barrett returns it. Marcel tried to wrestle it away, but Barrett carries it into the end zone. And the Aggies in a whole lot of trouble here in the first. Now how big is the missed catch?
A lot.
Yep. And this South Carolina defensive line is flat out winning.
We got a big man touchdown less than an hour into Saturday. South Carolina with the strip sack, and they big 93. My man Barrett just rolled into the end zone with that thing. How about 16-3? South Carolina leading at number 3. Texas A&M. Interesting. Let's go back to the Big 12. Cincinnati leads Arizona 14-7. Cats on offense.
Plenty of time here for Fafita. Ricino is right in the backfield. And then the handoff goes to Ricino, and he'll dive to about the 20. So back right where they were the last possession to the Bearcat 20-yard line.
Yep.
Second down and 7.
Right up the gut for Ricino. Just kind of like a dive play right up the middle.
Monte Whedon, the tackle for the Bearcats. Down to a minute 10 to go in the opening quarter. Cats down by 7. Right at the red zone. The feet out of the shotgun. Ricino to his left. They put Barmore, the tight end, in motion left to right. Noah straight back to throw with plenty of time. Dancing to his right, still dancing. Now the rush, he throws, it's caught. That'll be good inside the 20, about the 19-yard line. Cam Barmore made the catch and stepped out of bounds.
Nice job of Noah, because no one was open downfield. He had plenty of time, couldn't find anyone, but then he just was able to dump it off to Barmore kind of in the flats there and still got a positive gain out of it.
So third down and 6, Arizona at the Cincinnati 19-yard line. Fafita again checks the defense. Trips left, single man right. That's Hudson. Noah back, looking Hudson's way. Fires. He's caught. And it's a first down, Arizona, right about the 11-yard line.
That was an absolute laser by Noah Fafita. It was a small window that he had to throw. It's kind of like a deep out, and Noah just put it right on the money.
Here's the Wildcats, a first down at the Cincinnati 11. Arizona trailing by 7. That'll be the last play of the quarter.
That is the end of the first quarter.
So 1 quarter complete here in Cincinnati. Bearcats 14, Wildcats 7.
End of the quarter at Nippert, but Arizona threatening again inside the red zone, trailing 14-7. Let's go to Indiana, Wisconsin. 7-0 IU with the lead, second quarter.
If Wisconsin can move the football against this defense, they probably go for it, but it's okay to punt this thing here. It's a little longer than 1. Well, is it? No, it's not. 1. I want it to be longer than 1.
Henry is the deep man for Wisconsin, back around his own 20. Here's the punt on its way. End-over-end kick. And it's going to be a fair catch call for it, the 21-yard line by Henry. So Wisconsin will take over the football. The Red Hats come out again. I'm not going to break here this time. We're going to keep it here. 37-yard punt. No return on that one. And that's into that win bucket. When you kick one of those kinds of end-over-end jobs, it doesn't go anywhere.
It hangs a little bit.
So Indiana's offense not as efficient as what we're used to, at least early. They punt it back to the Badgers, leading 7-0. Let's check in on Michigan and Northwestern, scoreless.
Caught in the right field corner, down inside the 5 by Andrew Marsh. How about that?
I tell you what, this is so far the coming out party. We've seen a couple of really nice games by Andrew Marsh. He's been the leading receiver before, but boy, oh boy, he's owning this secondary of Northwestern right now.
Get that young man to rock, baby.
Yeah. Keep it rolling. And how about the timing and the location? That was one of the nicest passes that we've seen Bryce throw.
On a third down. Bryce now 140 yards passing, 10 of 11. First and goal, Michigan. And we're going to whistle. Are they going to review this?
I think they called a timeout. Michigan did.
First charge timeout, Michigan.
Okay.
This will also be a media timeout.
What a throw and what a catch. And the Wolverines knocking on the door here at Wrigley. 13:50 to go second quarter. This is Michigan football.
All right, timeout on the field. Just a quick shout out to our friends at the Sickos Committee. We got a scoreless game at Wrigley Field as we head. What would this be? It's the second quarter. That would be like the second inning, the third inning of a game, give or take. Shout out to our friends at the Sickos Committee. Give them a follow at Sickos Committee. Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, YouTube, TikTok. They're everywhere. Scoreless. Michigan, though, threatening in the red zone against Northwestern as they head to the top of the third inning at Wrigley. All right, we're going where exactly? Sorry. Back to the Big 12. We're coming out of a media timeout. Arizona trails Cincinnati 14-7, but the Cats are in the red zone here.
You know, put them into the Big 12 championship game, and then they finish at TCU. You know, the Wildcats schedule Baylor home next week, and then up at ASU to close out the season. The other contenders in the Big 12, you know, Utah at Baylor today. They get Kansas State at home, finish at Kansas. Houston bye week, they host TCU, then they go to Baylor. Arizona State's got West Virginia home at Colorado, and then, of course, the Wildcats for the Territorial Cup. Let's check in with Mackenzie Hamilton.
Hey, Brian.
Defensive line coach Joe Salavea remains active on the sideline coaching up his defense, but right alongside him is the veteran Trey Smith. His arm remains in the sling. We know he's going to be out the remainder of the season, but he's fully engaged in this game, coaching, talking up the players. He's also been reviewing film with Coach Salavea as they discuss things back and forth. Other sideline leadership for the defense includes Max Harris, who's been walking this sideline. His main message has been one we've heard from the defense all season: physicality. Back to you.
All right, the football is just inside the Cincinnati 11-yard line. First down and 10 Wildcats. Down by 7 here as we start the second quarter. It's turned out to be a very nice day. Trips left, tight end to the right. The feet out of the shotgun. Ricino, the running back, flanked to his left. Ball right hash mark. Cats moving left to right here in the second. And now Olsen, the tight end, shifts from the right to the left side. And the handoff is going to go to Ricino. Keeper by Fafita, and that was not the right decision. He's dropped for a loss at the 14.
You got that right. He should have handed it to Ricino. I thought he was getting ready to score. Like he had some blocks in front of him.
So loss of 3 back to the 14 now. Second down and 13. Wildcats can get a first down at the 1. Obviously, they would like to be in the end zone. Hunter and Hudson wide to the left. Cats again will go to do 2 tight ends here, one either side. Noah checking the defense. 3 down linemen for the Bearcats. Now Hudson moves from the left slot to the right side. Noah will take the snap. Back to throw. Has some time waiting. Now room to run. Pump fake. Now he'll run it. And he gets back to about the 11, so he'll gain that yardage back again. And bring up a third down.
We'll let you know about the third down, but we got Michigan goal to go at the 1.
Just one of those things, hey, we're just going to try and run it every time we get a chance inside the 10-yard line as we're going that direction.
Well, they got 3 tight ends in there in a traditional I formation. Marshall deep behind Bredesen to the goal line, and he's in. Touchdown, Wolverines, and Michigan takes
Wolverines on the board, 6-0. They punch it in from short yardage. Here comes third down for Arizona.
Cincinnati at home this year, unbeaten at 5-0. Fafita out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Craig, the running back, and the pass is tipped and falls incomplete. And there's a marker down. So Quincy Craig.
Card of snap, false start, offense. Number 4, 5-yard penalty, still third down.
Well, actually, that saves the Wildcats. Even though it's a 5-yard penalty, Lamont, that play wasn't going to happen.
I'm surprised they didn't decline it.
So, well, it was pre-snap, so they could. Okay. Yeah. So take it back now to the 16. And really the distance academic here. They just need to get in the end zone. Yep. Noah's going to go out of an empty set. 3 men left, 2 to the right. Quincy Craig is wide left, the widest to the left. There's the snap back to Fafita. Deep drop, fires back of the end zone, and that's going to go over the end zone incomplete. Pressure on. Fafita had to get rid of it in a hurry. And just had to fling it. Nobody's going to be able to make the catch.
Yeah, it looked like he was just throwing that away because no one was there. So he basically was preserving the field position there, just getting rid of it.
So, field goal unit out. Salgado Medina missed from 40 on his first attempt. This will be from 34 on the right hash mark, kicking into the student section. Again, wind not a factor down on the field. Here's the snap, and the kick's up, and it's blocked. And again, the Wildcats come up empty, so 2 missed opportunities on field goals, and the Bearcats will keep a 7-point lead. Timeout, 13:01 to go, second quarter.
Boy, field goals have been awfully tough to come by here in the first hour of the show. That field goal blocked. Score remains 14-7. Meanwhile, we got Wisconsin in plus territory, trailing Indiana 7-0. A quick moving first half clock, just 4 minutes to go in the first half.
At the 45, they need to get just inside the 45. It is 4th down, 4:05 left in the half, 7-0 Indiana. Wisconsin 1 of 1 on 4th down here. Smith under center, Aker the fullback, Atuka the tailback. Smith takes, play fake, wants to throw, pops it up wide open. Lance Mason at the 20, down the left sideline, 10, 5, touchdown Wisconsin. They roll the dice. nice and come up big. It's 7-6 Indiana late in the second quarter.
Oh, baby, do you love that? You're a big dog. You're on the road. It's 4th and inches. You set everything up. It wasn't tush push. It was going to be, give it to Jackson Aker, a little fullback dive, and you leak Mason out. Indiana sells out to stop it. Nobody within 10 yards of him. Carter Smith delivered it right where he needed to, and that big chunk play we've been asking for, Wisconsin delivers on a 4th down. What a design and great execution by our offense.
Nathaniel goes for the PAT. It is in the air. It is good. And we are tied in Bloomington. Let's check out the scoring drive brought to you by your local Wisconsin Ford dealers. 8 plays, 79 yards.
Matt LePay, Mark Tauscher on the Wisconsin Sports Network. Good for you, Badgers. Way to find the end zone. We're tied at 7 in Bloomington between number 2 IU and Wisco. Let's get you an update in the Steel City. Notre Dame leading Pitt 14-0. This just happened.
Play action fake, throws it over the middle, intercepted at the 38-yard line, running with the football to the 45. That is Baines Marquez to the 40, and inside the 35, still on his feet. He's weaving, he's zigging, he's zagging, and they get him close and down inside the 15-yard line. What a spectacular play for the young.
That is Bill Hillgrove on the Pitt Radio Network, courtesy of JMI. As Pitt picks off Notre Dame, they're able to cash it in for a field goal. New score, Notre Dame 14, Pitt 3, 13 minutes to go in the first half there. We're going to sneak in a quick timeout. We'll send you back out to some live play-by-play after this here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
We go crazy for this stuff. Back to the College Football Blitz.
Oh, my God! And we're only 1 hour into this Saturday, but we got a couple of eyebrow raisers as far as top 25 scores go. Indiana and Wisconsin tied at 7. South Carolina leads at number 3, Texas A&M 17-3 early second quarter. Notre Dame leads at Pitt 14-3. Michigan on top of Northwestern 7-0. How about Navy leading number 24 USF 14-9 up in Annapolis, and you got Cincinnati leading Arizona 14-7. Let's go back to Kyle Field. South Carolina just outside the A&M red zone leading 17-3.
3-ball game. I'll tell you one thing. I saw some real clever fake field goals at practice this week I hadn't seen before. I'm not saying we run it now, but it would be funny if we did.
Tommy Suggs, he's been known to pre-call these things.
41-yard attempt for William Joyce. Off the left hash mark. Snap it back, put it down. They do swing, kick it through. It's not his best hit. He got it. 3 more points for Carolina on the road. And Kyle Field. It's 20-3 Gamecocks.
Scored every time we've had the ball except one.
Punted one time on the afternoon. Another good drive and good-looking.
How about play call? 20-3. South Carolina leads the number 3 team in the land on the road by 17 points. There's 9 minutes to play in the first half. Let's check in on the number 2 team in the land. Indiana at home with Wisconsin, tied at 7. Hoosiers on offense.
Back spot on the right. Everybody in tight this time. Here's the snap. And again, Hemby finds a running room. He's got the first down. A nice run that time by Roman. He found that hole, pops through it, picks up 3 yards and a first and 10. De'Anna Hill makes the stop for the Badgers.
I tell you what, it's physical in there. They're getting some yardage, but they're paying for it. Those backs are getting tagged, man. There's everybody getting there. The safeties are finishing up. Black took a huge hit on the play before by the safety late. Not late, but later in the run.
Becker and Cooper to the far side. E.J. Williams to the near with Nowakowski. Back goes Fernando this time, and he throws it out here to Riley Nowakowski, who spun out of bounds after a gain of about 6. Mason Poza, the linebacker, is the man who got him out of bounds. They're going to mark the football at the 42-yard line, and Indiana's got a second down and 5. And now a timeout.
The 2-minute timeout.
So timeout being called here, and with a score, Indiana 7, Wisconsin
Maybe the fastest first half we've had all season. I mean, we're not even an hour into that game. We're already at the 2-minute timeout. Let's go to the Big 12, check in on Arizona and Cincinnati. Bearcats have the football with a 14-7 lead.
Against Cincinnati, so it'll be 1st and 15 after they mark it off. 3rd penalty.
Part of the snap, false start, offense number 11, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
3rd penalty against the Bearcats for 35 yards. Arizona's been flagged once for 5. Again, the Wildcats only penalized 3 times last week. So take it back now to the 38-yard line, 1st down and 15 for the Bearcats. 10-10 to go first half, 14-7, Cincinnati with the lead, pistol set. And off Walker to the left. He'll get to the 40 and the 41. So they get some of that back.
Yeah, Arizona doing a much better job against the run than they were doing early on. Whatever adjustment they needed to make, they have made it so far.
Riley Wilson playing up on the line right now, so 4-man front for the Wildcats. Here's the snap. Sorsby will throw it right. It's almost intercepted. It's knocked down incomplete. The Wildcats could see the screen pass coming, and Trayden Stukes on a diving attempt got both hands on the ball to knock it down incomplete.
That's a heck of a play by Trayden Stukes. I mean, he recognized the bubble screen, and he jumped it. Boy, the ball went right through his hands. Oh.
So now here's a 3rd and 13 for Cincinnati. Bearcats so far today 1 of 3 on 3rd down from their own 40-yard line. Sorsby out of the shotgun will take the snap. Back, rush on, screen pass caught to the 45, and that's going to be it. Great pursuit by the Wildcats. Cyrus Allen made the catch. If he gets into the open, it's trouble, but he couldn't get to the open. The Wildcats closed it down.
That's great defense by Arizona, because first it looked like Arizona was going to get pressure, and then it was like, uh-oh, they got a screen dialed up, and then they all rallied back to the ball and really limited that gain on the play. That's excellent defense.
So the line of scrimmage to 45, 4th down. And here's the punt. High in the air. Wysong calling fair catch, lets it bounce into the end zone wisely for a touchback, and the Wildcats will start at their own 20, 1st and 10 after this timeout. 9 minutes to go, first half here in Cincinnati. Bearcats 14, Wildcats.
Brian Jeffries, Lamont Lovett. Audio courtesy of the Arizona Wildcats Sports Network. 14-7 score remains. Cincinnati with the lead on Arizona. Elsewhere in the top 25 right now, Indiana and Wisconsin remain tied at 7. They're in the 2-minute timeout up in Bloomington. A story of the day so far, though, has got to be what's happening at Kyle Field. South Carolina 20, Texas A&M 3. They're in a stoppage. They're in a media timeout, but A&M does have the football. There's 9 minutes to go in the first half. Notre Dame leads Pitt 14-3. Michigan leads Northwestern 7-0. And Navy just scored again. They lead USF 20-9. Let's go back to College Station. A&M on offense, trailing at home by 17 to the Gamecocks.
Nebu's the center. Trezun back at left tackle. Then Basantis, Nebu, Reed Adams. Crown over. 2nd and 10 from the 25. 3 receivers left. 1 receiver right. The short side of the field. Give up the middle. Rubin. 1 yard.
Just straight handoff off that right side, right tackle. Very little gain.
3rd and 8. Aggies have yet to convert a 3rd down. Bussey comes widest left and Craver slot left. 3rd and 8 from the 27-yard line, down 20-3 with 8:50 to play. 2nd quarter. Empty backfield. Marcel throws, drops at the 36-yard line by Mario Craver to the left sideline, and
yeah, you got to get a hold on the Aggies. That wouldn't have gated it anyway.
Holding number 55 on the offense. Penalty is declined. 4th down.
2nd 3 and out.
That's going to be a punt coming up for A&M. Let's go to Indiana, though, because we got the Hoosiers knocking on the door here, trying to get points coming out of the 2-minute timeout late first half.
It's really hurt Indiana today.
3rd 1. 3rd sack of Fernando Mendoza. So the ball's now resting back at the 27-yard line. And the Hoosiers trying to find a way to get things going again here offensively. It's 2nd down, 16. Hoosiers have to get to the 11-yard line for a 1st down. Wisconsin walks back out on the field. Becker will split wide to the far side. E.J. Williams joins him out there in the slot. This side, it's Omar Cooper. Nowakowski is the H-back. Here's the snap back to Fernando. Has lots of time. This time over the middle he goes and threw it too high. He was going for Charlie Becker, but that ball was thrown a little bit too high. That just was an overthrow.
Yeah, no pressure on him right there. And he just little bit pretty well covered down there for Charlie, but just put it on him. Charlie's proven the fact if you just throw it where he can go get it, he'll catch it, but that was not catchable there at all.
And so now you've got 3rd down and 16.
Well, there was just both the flanks were wide open for Fernando if he wanted to run that. There was nobody on the outside of him.
Stays and Brady are in the lineup far side along with Charlie Becker. Here's the snap to Fernando. Throws a little screen out here. Catch is made by Hemby out of the backfield, and he gets upended at the 19-yard line. Mason Posa, the linebacker, really put a lick on him. And now you've got 4th down, and Indiana's got to settle for a field goal.
Man, those linebackers will hit you for freshmen. I'm telling you, that was a full face-on plant. And that is not an easy man to bring down either.
Nope. That was a hit. So, Mark Langston will snap the ball. McCarthy will hold the ball. And the kick will be made by Niko Radicic, who will kick this one from about 37 yards out. And here's the boot. It is up in the air. And it is good. And Nico stays perfect, and with that good kick, the good hands at All State will contribute to the Hoosiers Athletic Scholarship Funds for student athletes across all.
So that's a go-ahead field goal for Indiana, 10-7. They lead on Wisconsin. A minute to play in the first half. Let's go back to Wrigley. Northwestern is driving on Michigan. Wolverines lead 7-0.
Get off on the linebackers. They're not cutting back. They're keeping everything play side to this point.
Wolverines have 3 defensive tackles in there now on this 1st and 10 from the Michigan 31. Stone puts a man in motion. That'll hand it off on the end around. And across the 30 down to the 25-yard line of the Wolverines is Drew Wagner. And down to the 22 is where they'll mark it. A gain of 9 on 1st down.
Well, Michigan a little reactionary in terms of, I mentioned the double teams getting knocked off the ball just a little bit. So they go big up front, say, hey, go ahead and try and double team all 3 big guys, and then they go with the sweep to the outside. Dom Nichols just got a little bit too wide, got blocked up, creating the hole.
2nd down and 1 for the Wildcats from the Michigan 22-yard line. Hyman continues in the backfield, coming off an injury. A junior out of Little Rock, Arkansas. They're going to roll Stone out to the right, looking downfield. He's going to fire, and he's got his tight end inside the 10 and down to the 5-yard line where he's dropped right there. And that was Hunter Welsing, and Northwestern's got it 1st and goal.
They went with the 3 bigs again. This time they had Dom Nichols out over top of the slot receiver, and he kind of gets caught in no man's land, leaving a nice big gap in the middle of the defense.
T.J. Metcalf on the stop for Michigan. He got lost in zone coverage there. 1st and goal, Northwestern. Orange defense needs to bow their neck. Stone takes the snap, hands it off. Running right is Hyman, and he gets buried in the backfield. Ernest Hausman and Jayshawn Barhammer there. A loss of 3 on 1st down. Good penetration on the left side of that Michigan defensive front.
Yeah, well, that was, and honestly, all that was just, hey, mano-a-mano, we're going to push you back as far as we possibly can. As soon as a running back got the ball in his hand, he all of a sudden had a Michigan defender right in his face, nowhere to go with it at all.
2nd down and goal for Northwestern from the Michigan 8. They're going to split 3 receivers to the left. Tight end lined up to the right. Hyman in the backfield. Preston Stone takes the snap. Looking left. Here comes the rush. Going to deliver over the middle, and it's caught. Touchdown, but there's a flag. Flag at the 5-yard line.
This might be a pick.
Yes, I'm thinking it's the pick route. T.J. Metcalf was saying
Indeed, it's going to wipe a Northwestern touchdown off the board. The pass was caught by Hayden Elgin at the goal line, and he fell in for a touchdown.
Pass interference, offense, number 84. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. 2nd down.
It's Hunter Welsing, the tight end. And now Northwestern's had a touchdown taken off the board. Well, I just looked at the replay. That was pretty obvious.
Yeah. It wasn't much of an attempt to go on a route.
No. All right, so that'll back Northwestern all the way back to the 23-yard line where it'll be 2nd and goal. And the Michigan fans getting to their feet here to make some noise. Michigan leading at 7-0, 6:21 to go. 1st half. Northwestern goes 3 wide, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Preston Stone in a shotgun. Hyman in the backfield. Stone back to pass. Sets up a wide receiver screen, and it's caught. Breaking 1 tackle and across the 20 down to the 17-yard line is Drew Wagner, and he's dropped right there. They're going to give him the 16. It'll be 3rd and goal.
Ernie Hausman had him dead to rights. We just saw it earlier in the opening drive for Northwestern. It was Jayshawn Barham on some of those screens. He was in position. This time it was Ernie Hausman. Ernie Hausman is normally a really good open field tackler. He just misses and gets up and looks at his cleats like maybe he slipped.
Yeah, when Drew's in those situations, Wagner, 3-by-1s, he's getting the ball. He's their grease man. All reverses and screens go to him.
3rd down and goal from the Michigan 16-yard line. Stone wants to change the play, barks some commands. He's got 1 second on the play clock, just gets the snap off, and now we get a whistle. And I believe David Braun took a timeout.
Before the ball was snapped, charge timeout Northwestern.
There you go.
It will be 30 seconds in length.
5:31 to go here in the half, and Northwestern looking at a 3rd and goal. And feels like Michigan should be up more, but both teams victimize themselves with penalties.
Yeah, they have. And Michigan keeps
we
extending
have 30
drives.
seconds. Timeout on the field. They are at halftime. Indiana leads Wisconsin 10-7. That is a rapid first half. You don't see first halves of college football games take an hour and 10 minutes. Texas A&M trails South Carolina 20-3. There's 7 minutes to play in the first half there. Notre Dame leads Pitt 14-3. Navy has just tacked on another field goal. They lead USF 24-9 with 4 minutes to play in the first half. There, you got Cincinnati leading Arizona 14-7. We're going to keep it with this Northwestern drive. Wildcats in the red zone, trailing Michigan 7-0.
We have to be looking for.
Rattler, huh?
Yeah,
Rattler. Was that with Philly or was that with Michigan?
That's everywhere. Okay. It's called Rattler. I don't know why. It was in Philly and...
Well, let's see if Northwestern goes with Rattler here. Michigan fans making some noise. Northwestern breaks the huddle. 2 receivers split to the right, 1 to the left. Lyman still in the backfield. Preston Stone surveys the Michigan defense, showing a four-man front. Stone back to pass. Pump fakes, now delivers out in the flat, incomplete as he bounced it up to his tight end, Welsing, and that'll force a field goal attempt for Jack Olson.
Derek Moore did a nice job coming off the defensive right side, pushing that offensive tackle back, getting his hand up. That throw had to come over top of him, and there just wasn't enough juice on it to get to the receiver.
And good job by Zeke Berry sinking underneath the corner route, which made him throw the hitch route in the flat.
Jack Olson, this will be a 34-yard field goal attempt. He's only got 2 misses, and they were both on short ones this year. He's 6 of 6 between 30 and 39 yards. Snap is good, hold is good, and the kick is up, and it is good. And Northwestern is on the board. It's 7-3 Michigan here with 5:22 to go, second quarter.
Just a classic Big Ten game being played at Wrigley right now. 7-3, Michigan with the lead on Northwestern. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Let's go back to Kyle Field, see if A&M can get something going on offense. They trail South Carolina 20-3 with 6 minutes to go in the first half.
44 on the right hash. Shotgun snap to him. On the outs. Nearly intercepted and then nearly caught by KC Concepcion. Once again, Jalen Kilgore on the coverage. And South Carolina almost taking a page from the Aggies last week at Missouri, knowing very much what this Aggie team is running. The coverage has been excellent by the Gamecocks.
Yeah, he stepped in front of this out route and almost picked it and took it to the house.
Have a fumble returned for a touchdown to South Carolina, part of this 20-3 lead. 3rd and 10 from the 44. Only the penalty gave them that conversion. They're still 0 for 4 on 3rd downs. 3 receivers, arrow formation to the left. Marcel, time in the pocket. Marcel scampers. Marcel tackled at the 46-yard line. That coverage again, just a 2-yard gain, but the coverage by South Carolina, no one open, and Brian Thomas Jr. with the tackle. There's Tyler White. 5:39 to play in the second quarter. 20-3 South Carolina. Bakari Swain goes deep.
Anytime you get the kicking game involved, that crosswind is still prevalent. I mean, these are high winds at Kyle Field today. They're kind of blowing from your side of the field to the booth you guys are in to my side, crosswind, and Tyler White trying to deal with it now.
Swain lets it bounce, and it will come to rest at the 11-yard line. Downed by Dalton Brooks. 43-yard punt by Tyler White. 5:13 to play. Second quarter, South
Andrew
Carolina.
Monaco is not entertained on the Texas A&M Sports Network, and that place is quiet. Goodness gracious, 20-3. South Carolina with the lead. They got the ball back inside of 5 minutes to go in the first half. Let's go back to the Big 12. Check in on Cincinnati and Arizona. Did the Bearcats just pick off Noah Fafita? They lead 14-7.
5 to go first half, trailing by 7. Pistol set here for Fafita. He'll take the snap. Hand off Quincy Craig. Got a little bit of a hole and squirts through down to the 41-yard line. Nice run there for Quincy Craig.
Great run by Quincy Craig. Nice job of just navigating the line.
Got an injured Cincinnati player, so we're going to stop the clock here for a moment. Let's see if I can spot his number. He's laying on his back.
He's blocking his number.
Yeah, blocking his number. I believe that might be Brian Sims, the middle linebacker, but we'll wait and see. He's laying on his back right now. So 2:39 right. Showing.
I think you're right. It's got to be 17.
First half, 2nd and 3 Arizona. After the injuries dealt with here, where the Wildcats again they're hanging in there. I mean they got that early touchdown, then Cincinnati just raced down the field for 2, and now the Arizona defense has done 2 turnovers forced. For the Wildcats today, they now have 14 interceptions on the season. Sims up, and he will walk off under his own power. And now 20 turnovers forced by the Wildcat defense on the season. And like you said, Lamont, they've given the offense opportunities here.
They really have. I mean, they're keeping the door open right now. If Arizona could just step through it here, get in the end zone. It's a brand new ball game.
Again, the Wildcats have all 3 of their timeouts remaining. Spivey split left, 2 men to the right on 2nd down and 3. Fafita out of the shotgun. That's moving left to right here in the second quarter. Noah. A couple of hand claps. Now he's going to check off. Bearcats did not jump. They'll move Barmore, the tight end, from the right side to the left side of the line. Noah, a couple more hand claps. Well, they don't jump. Well, he steps up again. Play clock becoming a factor. It's at 8. They may use a timeout here.
Yeah.
I think Noah steps up.
They're going to a 2-minute timeout is what they're going to do here.
That's you're correct. Thank you.
They were trying to
This
see.
is the 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout. While we have time, let's get you an update outside the top 25. Checking on Arkansas on the road at LSU.
He averages 47.5 yards per punt. Cam Shanks deep for Arkansas. Razorbacks blocked it. They pick it up at the 15. That's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown, Arkansas. They blocked the punt. They picked it up. They ran it into the end zone. And that is a touchdown for the Razorbacks.
That is Chuck Barrett on the Razorback Sports Network. Blocked punt touchdown in Baton Rouge. Made it 7-0. And Arkansas's tacked on another first quarter touchdown to lead 14-0 at LSU. Arkansas enters the day winless in the SEC. They've lost 7 straight games on the season, trying to get right at LSU, leading 14-0. Let's go back to Kyle Field, where A&M has just picked off Lenora Sellers, and they're in the red zone. They need points. They trail 20-3.
On his 2 plays last week at Missouri, he carries it all the way back to the 6, the 40-yard return.
Interception by Texas A&M. First down, Texas A&M. Sideline warning against Texas A&M.
Yeah, because we don't want to have any fun. First and goal from the 6. Brooks with the interception. Dalton's 3rd of his career. First in a non-bowl game for him. And he returns it to the 6, and the Aggies are in the Wells Fargo red zone with 3:10 left in the first half. Ruben Owens to the left of Marcel Reed. Marcel's going to run behind Ruben. Marcel to maybe the 5 on that designed quarterback keeper.
So the offense set up into the red zone after the interception return. They were in the red zone earlier today, had to settle for a field goal. Usually this offense very good in the red zone. 73% is the TD rate. That ranks 17th nationally, but this needs to be a touchdown on this trip into the red zone where the defense sets you up in prime position.
Saying no gain, so a 2nd and goal from the 6. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Ball's on the left hash. In motion goes Amari Niblack to the right wing. Fake to Owens, slant, dropped in the end
Another
zone.
drop.
From the normally sure-handed KC Concepcion.
And now you're starting to wonder what's going on. Mario Craver, a drop earlier. KC Concepcion drops a touchdown pass. This looks a lot different than recent weeks, what we've seen from this A&M football team.
He didn't try to I shouldn't say try. He didn't catch it with his hands.
Brought it into the pads?
Yeah, it was, yep, which is rare for him. He's got such strong hands. 3rd and goal from the 6. 2:29 remaining. 2nd quarter. Stacked receivers to the rights. Pump fake. Marcel back of the end zone, too high for KC. He and Mario Craver were there in the back of that end zone, and here comes Randy Bond. A 1st and goal from the 6. A run for no gain, a dropped pass, and a high throw, and it's a field goal attempt.
Well, that's 2 red zone losses for the offense. I would call them losses in the red zone. Got down there early in the game, had to kick a field goal, and you were set up perfectly this time. You're going to have to try another field goal.
Yep, 24-yard attempt inside the left hash. Graham snap, White hold. Bond kick. He hooked it.
That hit the upright. It hit the left upright. I could hear it, and it glanced off of it. Oh, my goodness. It does look a whole lot different than recent weeks.
This team is unidentifiable.
I mean, you had the touchdown from the red zone. You get the drop. by KC Concepcion, and Randy Bond. He is usually money.
That's
inside
a big-time doink at Kyle Field. Number 3, Texas A&M misses the field goal, goes off the left upright. Score remains 20-3. Doinks are sponsored here on the College Football Blitz by who, you ask? By our friends at the Sickos Committee. Yes, you can follow them on all their social channels at Sickos Committee: Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Patreon. Also something called a Beehive blog, which sounds really cool. Don't know anything about it, but sounds neat. Shout out to the Sickos Committee. And the doink from Randy Bond. Score remains South Carolina 20, Texas A&M 3. Ominous early signs in College Station. 2.5 minutes to go. Media timeout in that game. We're going to step aside as well. We will get you back out to live play-by-play after this here on The Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
House call! Touchdown! The Blue Devils have the lead.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. This is the College Football Blitz.
Our producer today is Tim Bickford. Our board op is Trip Hurd, also known as the Doc in some circles. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Appreciate you joining us. Week 12 edition of the College Football Blitz. We have not been to Acrisure Field lately. Let's get you an update on Notre Dame and Pitt.
Here we go. Notre Dame going right to left. 4th and goal from a foot. Carr's in the shotgun. Love is the back. Reardon's in motion. Carr takes the snap. Rolling right. Throwing for Reardon. Incomplete. Turnover on downs. Javon McIntyre was in coverage. And after all that, 14 plays over 8 minutes. No points for the Irish.
That's Tony Simeone on the Notre Dame Radio Network. Score remains Notre Dame 14, Pitt 3, coming up on the 2-minute timeout up in the Steel City. We're going to send you to Cincinnati and Arizona. 14-7, Cats with the lead. Bearcats, I should clarify, because it's Cats and Cats. 14-7, Cincinnati with the lead, Arizona football.
Wildcats on 3rd down today, 3-7. Again, 2 receivers either side, including Barmore, the tight end, slot right for feet out of the shotgun, takes the step back to throw, steps up in the pocket, rolling to the right now, fires the pass. It is caught at the 10. Barmore down to the 6, and very close. I think he's going to be short by a yard. Clock is running. They call a timeout with 7 seconds left, but it will be 4th and 1 if the spot is correct.
Arizona has called their first timeout of the half. 30 seconds in length.
So decision here, 4th and 1 at the 6.
I think you get the first down, call timeout. That's what I mean, because it's like inches. It's not even that much. I think they can get I think they can easily get it, and then call a quick timeout. That's what I would do here. Because you got to still try to see if you can get it in the end zone. I know 7 seconds is not a lot of time.
Well, that's it. I mean, you snap the ball. They're going to run 2 or 3 seconds off the clock just with a dive play.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you really, at that point, you don't have time.
Yeah, you just got to call timeout is what you have to do. So it's not a lot of time. You're right.
I say you go for 6 right here.
Yeah, well, I absolutely. You have to take it. I think you have to throw a pass here because if you. But
they're going to kick the field goal.
Yeah, you can't throw a pass. If you don't get the pass, you get nothing.
So they're going to attempt the field goal. So Gado Medina is 0 for 2 today, missed from 40, blocked from 34. This will be a 23-yarder, tough angle from the right hash. Yeah. Ian Wagner on the hold. Right into the student section. Here's the snap. The kick is up, and the kick is good. And the Wildcats needed that. Yes, they did.
New score at Nippert. Cincinnati 14, Arizona 10, and that's going to do it for the first half. We got a minute to go in the first half at Wrigley. Northwestern is in the red zone. This drive was set up after a Michigan fumble. 7-3, Wolverines with the lead, but Northwestern threatening here.
5-yard, half the distance to the goal. First down.
Well, that doesn't help.
Nope. Whether it's been jumping off sides and being impatient or having too many guys on the field, the defense has given up some free yardage to this Northwestern offense.
Ball spotted at the Michigan 4-yard line. First and goal. Minute 16 to go in the half. 7-3 Wolverines. Wolverines showing a 5-man front. Now they walk Edwards up there. They got 6 guys on the line of scrimmage. Stone under center. Takes the snap, play action, rolls out to his right. He's got Welsing, his tight end open, and he short-armed it and bounced it at the goal line, incomplete. Wow. Check that. It was Blake Van Buren that was wide open, the junior out of Middleton, Wisconsin.
Well, Jayshon Barham was able to tip that ball at the line of scrimmage. That's why it came up short. Just gets a couple of fingertips on it.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I just saw the replay. You're right.
Boy, I tell you what, if he does it, that's an easy touchdown. He's wide open in the end zone.
Jayshon saves a touchdown there. Second and goal with a minute and 11 to go. Stone takes the snap. They'll hand it off to Komalafe, and he runs into the pile, and he's stacked up at the line of scrimmage. Jayshon Barham brings him down. And no gain. And with a minute 5 to go, the clock stops. Did someone take a timeout? I didn't see them signal who took the timeout, but the clock is stopped nonetheless.
Michigan took it.
Okay.
Well, this is the Jayshon Barham series here. Got the tip on first down, and now knifing across that tackle's face again. Well, they just keep adding time for this Northwestern team.
Boy.
Well, they just went from 105 to 107.
So 2 separate times they've had now 47 seconds put back on the clock. I guess Michigan took the timeout. They want the football back with as much time as possible. And if they can get a stop here on 3rd and 3, hold them to a field goal attempt. We'll see what the Wolverines, if they can do anything with it. Kicker's got a huge leg, but Zabata hasn't been as consistent as he was a year ago. He's got 1 miss today already. Nonetheless, first they got to get a stop. 3rd and 3 here from the 3-yard line. Stone has 4 wide in the backfield. There's a running back, Hyman. Snap, back to pass. Stone looking over the middle. It's tipped at the line of scrimmage and incomplete. Rayshawn Benny gets a PBU. 2 passes batted down by defensive linemen in this set from inside the Michigan 10. And it'll be 4th down. And it looks like Northwestern's going to opt to take the short field goal with Jack Olson and a minute 3 to go in the half.
Rayshawn Benny blocked that one with his armpit.
Oh, yeah, he did.
And I'm not sure what the quarterback was looking at because they ran a pick route on the far side of the field. Tight end was again wide open in the end zone. Troy Bowles just got picked off by the slant receiver. Yet their quarterback never saw him, so they're going to end up with a field goal attempt.
It's essentially an extra point for Jack Olson. Well, this is where he's missed from, and now we get a whistle. And so Northwestern jumped.
Ball start. Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
It's Deuce McGuire. Backup tackle on field goal here. Did they back it up to give him a better angle? Did they do that intentionally? How do you false start on a field goal?
Well, I don't know. How do you false start this many times for the Michigan defense?
They have jumped off sides quite a bit. All right, that'll make this a 26-yard field goal attempt for Jack Olson. Good snap. Ball's placed down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. And with an even minute to go, we got a 7-6 score here at Wrigley Field.
Yep. Michigan had a chance to put this game away early, or at least.
Once again, Doug Karsh, John Jansen, Michigan Sports Network. Wolverines having a hard time at Wrigley right now. Pair of Northwestern field goals have Michigan leading by 1. 7-6. Michigan with the lead on Northwestern. There's a minute to go in the first half. Start of the third quarter. Yes, actually, start of the third quarter in Bloomington. Indiana leads Wisconsin 10-7. Hoosiers just picked up a big play.
Does so. Hands it off. It is Kalon. And Black again. Pounds it up inside the middle. Picks up 3.5 yards. Brandon Lane Jr. makes the stop on the play. But one thing about this ball game today, there has been some hitting going on.
Man, it is really physical out there, especially for late in the season like this when everybody's beat up. It is a strong football game going on out there.
Hemby's back in the lineup now as the running back. Wide far side is Becker. Wide near side is Cooper. Pistol look once again. Here's the snap. This time they give the ball to Hemby. He finds a hole to the right side. Puts through. Gets down to the 15. Still going. Finally brought down around the 13-yard line as Matt Jung makes the tackle on the play for Wisconsin.
I tell you what, that pass opened up and got their rhythm back running the football, too. Ran that ball off the right tackle. Again, Benson's been hurt a little bit, but boy, he did a nice job in run blocking there.
Ball at the 13-yard line. It is first down for Indiana. Becker lines up wide to the far side. Wide to the near side comes Omar Cooper. And in the pistol look, Hemby is the running back to the right now of Mendoza. And the hand up, a throw down to the sideline. Omar makes the catch, but it's just inside the 10-yard line. He'll pick up about 4, maybe 5 yards. We'll see. We're going to mark him down. Looks like it's going to be about the 8-yard line. And Emilio Agard is the man who makes the stop in the play. Agard, I should pronounce it correctly. And the ball is now at the 8-yard line.
Yeah, just a tremendous open field tackle on Omar, who's tremendous. They went unbalanced left that time with the tackle over and then threw the ball right. Really an interesting scheme right there.
Becker and Cooper wide to the far side. In motion, E.J. Williams. Here's the snap. And this time the handoff goes to Roman Hemby, and he dives his way forward down to the 2. Really good run there. Matt Jung makes the stop on the play, but Indiana's got a first down. And the Hoosiers, first and goal at the 2-yard line. Hemby, the running back. Mendoza, ready to take the snap. Does. Hands it to Hemby. Finds a hole on the left side. Does he get it in? Does not. He's going to be stopped at the 1. So again, Wisconsin's defense steps up. Charles Perkins on the stop this time.
Indiana loves when they get a big play down near the goal line to get a first down. They love to go fast. That time Wisconsin reacted pretty good. Normally Indiana will drive that football into the end zone. Wisconsin just will not let them get in the end zone easily.
So it's second and goal at the 2. Pistol look. Indiana under center. Roman Hemby this time. Here's the snap. And Fernando throws it in the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana! What a play. Holden stays. The tight end makes the grab in the end zone. And Indiana jumps the lead up to 16-7.
Yeah, Indiana gets in the I formation. They fake the I attack, the I isolation play. Just exactly what Wisconsin did to them early in the middle of the field. Tight end slams like it's a run and then comes out late. They just flip it to him again. The baby toss. Same play. Wisconsin beat him deep on. Indiana scores on.
So Nico Radicic on to attempt the extra.
Impressive start to the second half for Indiana, who extends the lead on Wisconsin to 16-7. Extra point still to come. How about late first half action between Notre Dame and Pitt? Let's get you an update. We'll get you an update, I promise. Notre Dame leading Pitt 14-3 at last check. We'll keep you posted on that. As soon as we get an update, we'll let you know. In fact, let's just take a break, shall we? Back in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Three lobs in zone, touchdown! The Sooners are on top! You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Lines up. He's it deep down the middle.
Oh, mama!
Touchdown, Wisconsin!
All right, we got to get you an update on South Carolina on the road at number 3, Texas A&M. We're going to pick this up after Marcel Reed has just thrown a red zone pick. On the very next play, South Carolina did this.
He's going to roll to his right. He's got to make one guy miss. Now he's got Harbor on the curl route. Here goes Nick at the 40, the 50. Open it up. Big guy at the 30.
Forget it. You won't catch it.
Nobody going to get him at the 5. Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown, Nick Harbor. 80 yards in one close.
Oh, God, I got to have this.
Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown, Nick Harbor.
Did they forget who they were trying to catch?
Oh, my gosh. What a catch and run.
The criticism on Nick Harbor all year is that he's just a track star in a football uniform, like cosplaying as a wide receiver. You saw the speed on that 80-yard touchdown run to make it 27-3. Marcel Reed comes back out on offense and does this.
From his own 25-yard line, out of the shotgun again. Steps up in the pocket, guns one down the field, and picked off again. Bakari Swain's second one. Bakari down the near sideline at the 25. And with 35 seconds to go, the Gamecocks have got it again on back-to-back drives.
That's Todd Ellis, Tommy Suggs. That's the Gamecock Sports Network. Those calls are presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. South Carolina, after the third turnover of the first half for A&M, converts it into a field goal, and at halftime, it is 30-3. South Carolina with the lead at Kyle Field over unbeaten and number 3 Texas A&M leads by 27 points. Marcel Reed having himself a pretty miserable day at the office so far. 6 of 19, 2 picks for 141 yards. Also, South Carolina has a defensive touchdown in this game, courtesy of a scoop and score fumble. 30-3, South Carolina with the lead at halftime. Now, as promised, an update on Notre Dame and Pitt up in the Steel City.
C.J. Carr takes the snap, gives it to Price, running right, cuts inside, drags a linebacker with him inside the 25. Zelensky will make the tackle. This will be a 4-yard carry, and now will Marcus Freeman run a play or let this thing tick to the 2-minute timeout?
You let it go to the 2-minute, and I love the angle by Jadarian Price to get to that tackle. But yeah, if I'm Notre Dame right here, I'm getting lined up in a formation I'm likely not going to use just to see what they do.
They got a free play out of this quick huddle at the end of the first quarter. 2:05. Price motions out of the backfield. Oh, they're going to get a free play again. Carr draws the flag, looks left, throws for Fields. Jump ball at the near pylon. He caught it. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Malachi Fields gets up high once again.
High football IQ play.
Offside. Defense number 15. That's Tony Simeone, Ryan Harris, Notre Dame Radio Network. Irish coming out of the 2-minute timeout are able to put a touchdown up on the board. 21-3 is the lead for Notre Dame. Halftime in Pittsburgh. 21-3. Notre Dame with the lead on Pitt. Let's go back to the Big Ten. Check in on Wisconsin, trailing Indiana by double digits for the first time today. 17-7.
Ugh. Yeah, you hate to see that. Too much penetration. Gideon actually was tackled and got back up, and I think where he ended up getting hurt was on his second effort that actually was blown dead. And you just hope, he's laying there. You hope that he's going to be all right here.
We have 8 minutes and 35 seconds left in the third quarter. It's 17-7. Indiana leading Wisconsin. As we'll go ahead and take a full timeout here. Yes, we will. We'll step away with 8:35 left in the third quarter. Indiana 17, Wisconsin.
That game is
7.
middle of the third quarter, by the way. It kicked at the same time as all of our other noon games in the top 25, which are all at halftime. We are going to live action outside the top 25. Arkansas leading LSU 14-10. We're going to pick this up live and join Chuck Barrett on the Razorback Sports Network. Arkansas football leading 14-10.
9 yards. You got to find a way to get back at him.
Courtney Crutchfield's checked in. Redshirt freshman out of Pine Bluff by way of Mizzou. First down at the 25. Washington is the tailback. They bring a man in motion. That's Raylan Sharp. Green in the gun, gets the snap. They fake a toss sweep left. They roll right. Green throws underneath. It was intercepted at the 30-yard line. Intercepted by Perkins. Harold Perkins with the pick. Green threw into traffic. He was under duress, Quinn. Harold Perkins, this guy's a Razorback killer. They're still fighting for the football down in front of the LSU bench. LSU claims they've got it. There was a scrum for the ball after the players tumbled. Omega Blake said he got it back. But the guys in the striped shirts are saying something else.
Well, I think first down LSU.
I think they're going to look at it, Quinn, but the ruling on the field is interception, first down. They're going to spot the ball. It looks like at the 29-yard line.
Well, I think this goes back to what Tara's talking about when she talks about Bobby Petrino saying sometimes we get a little greedy. That time Taylor went to the second level. He had Platt right there underneath. Just throw him the football. Get him the football. You're going to pick up some yards. That time he tried to fit it in. There were 3 LSU guys right there.
They're going to end up spotting it at the 30. So that's where the Tigers will begin 1st and 10. They're not going to review it. We know many of you have the advantage of replays. You listen to us, and we're told that it was pretty obvious. Harlem Berry's at tailback. So the Tigers with the football in plus territory. Van Buren wanted to throw deep, now throws underneath to Berry out of the backfield inside the 25, down near the first down marker. They're going to run him out at the 21, so he'll be a yard shy. Stephen Dix made the stop. 2nd down and 1 for LSU with 6:40 to play in the first half.
Well, I know that's a 9-yard gain right there, but Stephen Dix did a nice job of just really staying at home and just playing from inside out and just coming up with the tackle.
Durham's in at tailback now on 2nd down and short. Van Buren in the gun. They run a draw with Durham. Hit at the line of scrimmage. Falls forward, but he's still going to lose a yard. He's still going to lose a yard. It's going to be 3rd down. How about Kenai Walker coming over from his cornerback spot? They stood him up. Walker cleaned it up, and now LSU third down. We've seen both sides, Quinn, second and short, turn into third and a little bit longer.
And they're doing a nice job right there. And Kanai Walker that time was playing on the inside. Normally he's on the outside, really trying to guard guys. But that time he was playing the slot receiver and came up and they made a nice play.
5:53 to play in the half. Hogs are up 14-10. Third down and 2 for LSU. They're going to run the football. And right at the first down marker, Harlem Berry was tackled by Ian Jeffrard. I think he's short by about a half yard. Frank Wilson's got a decision to make, and it looks like no decision. They're leaving the offense on the field. They want to get the first down and take the lead. They're right up on the ball. They snap it quickly. They hand it to Durham, and he didn't get there, but they're going to say that there was movement prior to the snap. No play.
Snap, false start, offense number 77. 5-yard penalty, remains fourth down.
LSU had an offensive lineman move, and now they're going to bring the field goal team on.
Yeah, I mean,
Arkansas stuffed the play.
Yeah,
but
LSU's
there was
fortunate.
movement prior to the snap. And now Ramos is going to try a 43-yard field goal attempt.
Well, that's a bad blow for Arkansas because that false start penalty right there is going to allow them to have an opportunity to get 3 points instead of us taking over and getting the football back.
Ramos hit a moment ago to make it 14-10. 5:15 to play in the half. Near the left hash. It's a good snap. The hold is down. The kick's got plenty of distance, and Ramos is just money. He's made another one, and it's 14-13 with 5:08 to play in the second quarter. Quinn, these guys just keep whittling away.
All right, we're listening to Chuck Barrett and Quinn Grovey on the Razorback Sports Network. You're tuning in. You're like, why are these guys giving us Arkansas, LSU right now? Everything in the top 25 is at halftime, and we're coming out of an injury timeout between number 2 Indiana and Wisconsin. 17-7 is the score. Indiana leads. Wisconsin has the football near midfield, middle of the third quarter. This game's been flying by. Here's Matt LePay.
So they will go ahead and tend to him and give him more attention. Patrick?
Well, you're getting a cheer from the crowd here, and part of it is because Gideon has got both of his thumbs up in the air as he's being carted off very slowly. You can tell that even just the speed at which the cart is moving off the field.
While we wait for this play to resume, just a reminder of what's happening right now in the top 25. South Carolina leads at number 3 Texas A&M 30-3. Just a disaster of a first half for the Aggies. Gamecocks have taken advantage. 3 A&M turnovers, a defensive score for South Carolina, and what so far has been Marcel Reed's worst game as a collegiate quarterback. 30-3. South Carolina with the lead. That's a halftime score. Notre Dame leads at Pitt 21-3 at the break. Michigan leads Northwestern by 1 at Wrigley Field 7-6. And Navy leads USF 24-9. Don't sleep on that one. If that result holds, that's going to sow a little chaos into the college football playoff world. South Florida came into the week ranked number 24. They are the lone group of 5 team in the CFP rankings. Cincinnati leads Arizona 14-10. They are at the break at Nippert Stadium as well. Okay, we think we're ready for play to resume. Wisconsin trails Indiana 17-7.
Leading by 10 here in the third quarter. Chris Brooks starts in motion here. The snap back to West, and the kick is away. Wended is back. Now it is fielded by Holder at the 14, cutting right across the 15 to the 20, 25 to the 30-yard line, and gets wrapped up there across the 30. I said Holder. That's Jonathan Brady. Beg your pardon on the punt return for Indiana. And the Hoosiers will begin 1st and 10 with 8:13 left in quarter 3, 17-7. Indiana leading Wisconsin.
And it is always a challenge, to kind of reset.
Because we have both of these 2 school feeds, courtesy of Learfield, our man Trip Hurd's going to flip it over. And instead of the Wisconsin feed, because Indiana's on offense, we'll give you Don Fisher and Buck Sir, Indiana Sports Network.
8:13 left here in the third. That first half, Buck, took an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was fast. It got over before I even looked up.
And we have Kobe Martin in the game at running back for Indiana, and he hands it off to Kobe. Fernando we're talking about. Not much there. Darrell Peterson makes the stop on the play, but actually not a bad run. 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, nice job on the front. He didn't get hit till then, and he got hit pretty good again at the spot of the tackle. This is kind of Martin time here now. Second half, he's keeps himself loose and then comes in the second half and starts destroying people.
2nd and 6. Martin moves to the right side of Fernando Mendoza. Mendoza takes the snap, wants to throw this one, gets pressure, and he's going to get sacked again. Mendoza today has been sacked now 4 times. Darrell Peterson makes this sack, and Indiana loses big yardage on the play. Back inside the 30-yard line, back at the 27. So now Indiana's got 3rd down and 15.
Right between the right guard and right tackle. Found a seam in there, ripped through it. Mendoza didn't have a chance to get rid of it. Again, another tackle for a loss. Puts Indiana behind the chains.
Becker and Cooper split to the far side. 2 receivers to the near. And Fernando takes the snap. Wants to throw it. Looks. Fires it down here. Caught by E.J. Williams on the sideline all day long. He catches that one at the 40-yard line, just shy of a 1st down. Cairo Skanes, the man who makes the stop on the play. And now Indiana's got 4th down and 1. And the punting unit's coming out there. The fans, again, don't like it. But you know what? It's the smart thing to do.
Yeah, that's a long 4th down there. I mean, that's really long.
Likely punt coming up here for Indiana. Let's go to a game with some offense, shall we? In the Big 12, start of the 3rd quarter, Arizona trails Cincinnati 14-10.
Cincinnati 25-yard line, gain of 15.
That was a beautiful pass by Noah Fafita. That pass just kind of hugged the roof and then just dropped right over the defender. Beautiful pass.
So 1st down, Arizona at the Cincinnati 25. Couple of big plays here to start out this 3rd quarter. Trip set to the right. Hudson, Spivey, and Watley. They'll shift into a bunch set. Tight end Sam Olsen to the right side. Fafita out of the shotgun. He'll take the snap. Hand off Mahdi. Mahdi puts his head down. Drives inside the 20. Nice gain of maybe 5.5 for his Mahdi.
Yeah, the offense looks really focused on this drive right now, and Mahdi running hard. Nice blocking up front. Noah Fafita being really aggressive, getting the ball downfield. You can sense that they really want to get in the end zone here.
2nd down and 5, Arizona. Football just into the red zone again. Red zone today for the Wildcats are just 1 of 3 in that department. They shift their receivers from left to right, wide side of the field. Fafita from the pistol. Mahdi behind him. Noah. And a handoff. Mahdi, not a lot there. He'll get a couple down to the 18 and bring up a 3rd and 3.
I like what Arizona's doing right now. They're basically just using their formation to get a lot of Cincinnati players out of the box so they can run into a lighter box.
3rd down and 3, Arizona. Cincinnati 18-yard line, opening drive of this 3rd quarter. Wildcats trail by 4. They send Spivey to the left. Watley and Hudson to the right. Barmore comes in as the tight end. Fafita will line up in the pistol. Quincy Craig in as the running back. Noah will take the snap. Play fake. Has some time. Dancing around the backfield. Rolling to the right. Needs a block. Trying to turn the corner. Nothing there. Now fires the pass. Incomplete. And it'll be 4th down.
That was a tough completion for Noah. He tried to buy himself some time, but he just could not find an open receiver in the end zone.
4th down. Offense stays on the field.
Looks like they're going to go for it here.
So going to take a chance here. Another nice drive into the red zone. They need 3 yards for a 1st down. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Quincy Craig to the left of Fafita. Noah out of the shotgun. Watley in motion to the near side. He'll fire the pass. Caught by Hudson. 1st down. As the Wildcats will get near the 10-yard line. They mark it at the 11. It'll be 1st and 10.
That's just attacking their scheme. They knew they were in zone coverage, and all Hudson did was just run 5 yards, turn around, and stop underneath that zone. And Noah put the ball right on him for an easy 1st down. Pitch and catch.
They'll mark it at the 10, so that will make it 1st and goal, Arizona, at the Cincinnati 10. Fafita will set him up. Trips left, wide side of the field. Craig, the running back. He'll go in motion out of the backfield. Noah's going to throw the pass to Craig. Turns the corner at the 10. Comes back inside to about the 7. Marking just shy of the 7-yard line.
That was like an extended handoff to Quincy Craig to the outside. A really beautifully thrown pass by Noah, because he threw it right in stride for Craig, but the blocks didn't they weren't as good downfield, and so he kind of ran into a lot of traffic there, but he still got a positive gain on the play. 2nd and goal. We'll call it the 7.5-yard line of the Bearcats. Spivey and Hudson to the right. Fafita out of the shotgun. Risno comes in as the running back. Noah will take the snap. He's going to keep it. Looking for a block. Not much there. He'll get about a half yard, and that's it. They've just gotten really stingy down here in the red zone. They got to take a shot in the end zone, though. They got to get this ball in the end zone here.
3rd and goal at the Cincinnati 7-yard line. They'll send Sam Olsen to the sideline, bring in an extra wide receiver. Actually, Barmore will stay in. So 3 receivers right, Barmore near slot right, single man left. 3rd and goal at the Cincinnati 7. Wildcats trailing by 4, 3rd quarter. The feet out of the shotgun. Risno in motion out of the backfield. Noah looking left, throws fade pattern, incomplete. Spivey kind of pulled up the goal line, and the pass went over his head.
Yeah, Noah and Spivey weren't on the same page, and that was
We're going to let you know about the field goal attempt coming up for Arizona in the red zone, but we got to go back to Bloomington. Indiana just recovered a Wisconsin fumble. They're inside the Badgers red zone, leading 17-7.
Defense is staying up right there. Just do it.
So the ball is at the 21-yard line. And Indiana with a 1st and 10. Hosea Wheeler may have been the guy who recovered it, but it was Stephen Daly who knocked it loose.
I wish that Wheeler could have stayed on his feet there and get a score. Defensive score is very nice.
Well, you predicted 2 today, did you not?
No, I did not. No. I not had a prediction today.
All right.
Yeah.
Omar Cooper splits to the far side. Holden stays as the wide out to the near side. Man in motion is EJ. Back goes Fernando. He has time. He throws the football. Caught. Riley Nowakowski down to the 10. Down to the 5. Touchdown, Indiana! What a run by Riley Nowakowski. Broke 2 tackles. One that looked like he was going to go down, and he got to the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana.
So after a slow first half for Indiana's offense, 2 quick 3rd quarter touchdowns have made it 23-7. Indiana with some breathing room against Wisconsin. Also, Arizona's field goal was good. New score there, Cincinnati 14, Arizona 13. We got just about all of our noon games getting ready to start the second halves. We're going to sneak in a quick timeout so we can send you to live play-by-play after this on the Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on Essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CS Now Tweets.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
There's a man, touchdown! Touchdown, Kansas State, and the Wildcats have tied the game.
10-5, touchdown! Davis-Wade Stadium explodes!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
A little bit after 2 o'clock in the East. We're just getting started here on the Week 12 edition of the College Football Blitz because we're with you until midnight Eastern Time. Thank you for listening. However you may be interacting with the show, SiriusXM channel 999. We're also streaming on the Varsity app, and we are live on video. You can bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following us on Twitter. We are at Learfield Audio. In the top 25 right now, Indiana leads Wisconsin 24-7. They have just started the third quarter at Kyle Field. South Carolina leads number 3 Texas A&M 30-3. Notre Dame leads Pitt 21-3. Michigan on top of Northwestern 7-6. And Navy leads USF 24-16. All right, start of the third quarter. As promised, let's go to A&M trailing at home by 27 points to South Carolina.
He bobbles it, but he gets the first down.
Hits him on that back shoulder, but he's able to make the catch. Again, firing left side. Bethel Roman with the catch to the 47-yard line. 9-yard completion to Ashton Bethel Roman.
Yeah, just a stop route. Threw it to the outside shoulder. He'll pick up a first down.
Back-to-back completions, really just...
They're going to say it's just short.
Just short. Second and one.
Less than a yard.
Running back to the right. Play-action fake. Slant caught into South Carolina territory at the 47-yard, maybe the 46. Kilgore, Jalen the tackle. Concepcion with another catch.
And another stop route right there. Just a short pass, but this keeps the chains moving.
Dindy comes in on defense for Montel Goodwine. Also, Dylan Stewart did not start this second half. He comes in, leaving is Desmond Omezulu. Two running backs flank Marcel Reed. Single receivers each side. Tight end to the right of Demetrius Crownover. Shotgun snap on the right side. Morrow runs into his own blocker, but gets ahead about a yard shy, the 9-yard gain. They love this freshman running back, and for good reason.
Really good. And the offensive line blowing people off the ball right now. Let's see if they can keep it up. 2nd and 1.
It is Owens and Morrow, your your running backs. It is Owens on the left hip of Marcel Reed, Morrow in the right hip. The ball's at the South Carolina 38-yard line on a 2nd and 1. 2 receivers left, 1 right. One of those receivers in the slot is a tight end. This is Reuben Owens around the right side by the Aggie sideline. Cuts back on the numbers, and there is a flag.
2 of them.
The 40-yard line as Reuben squirts ahead inside the 30-yard line.
Holding, number 78 on the offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay 2nd down.
Demetrius Crownover trying to set that edge. Today's game is presented by Memorial Hermann Rockets Orthopedics. Memorial Hermann Rockets Orthopedics is the proud healthcare provider of Texas A&M Athletics. So instead of a first down gain and inside the 30, back to the 48-yard line for the Aggies. That is penalty number 4 on A&M. Single receivers each side, 2 tight ends on each wing, and in motion goes Borkacher from left to right to become an extra receiver on the right side. Marcel, too high. Had the happy feet back there as the pocket was collapsing, and he threw it too high, intended for Theo Nordstrom. If there is one problem Marcel has when he does not set his feet, every once in a while that gets him off target. And he was trying to find some space, but never got set, and that sailed. And that always leads to trouble with too high throw.
Yes. It almost
too high throws.
It almost always leads to an incomplete pass. So now it's going to be 3rd and 12 for the Aggies, and they need to keep this drive along.
They have to get to the 36 of South Carolina. They're at the 48 of the Gamecocks. Across the middle, too high for Theo. Incompletes. Good start. Poor finish on the drive. Will they stay on?
I don't know. Are they going to go for it here on 4th down?
Staying out there. This might be the longest 4th down this season. 7 of 11 on 4th downs. 2 receivers right, single receiver comes left. That's Casey Concepcion, one-on-one with Bakari Swain. Single back is Ruben Owens. It is a 4th and 12. Play clock at 5. From the South Carolina 48-yard line on the right hash. Chest high snap to Marcel. Runs up the middle. He's got to make it. He's got to make it. He makes it to the 32. Marcel Reed scrambles for 16 on 4th and 12.
He got him, made a couple of defenders miss, and they're going to go hurry up.
They are. South Carolina's going to have too many. Snap the ball. Too many men on the field. To the left side. Now a flag because the Aggies did not substitute. South Carolina does it at its own peril. They had too many men on the field. So the ball is snapped and the Aggies get a free play on that little swing to Ruben Owens.
And they're going to pick up 5 yards on the penalty.
Illegal participation or illegal substitution, whichever one that they're going to call.
Illegal substitution on the defense. 12 players on the field with the ball snapped. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay 1st down.
Nebu, remember they missed that opportunity earlier in this season. There were a couple times that they didn't complete the substitution, and this time Mark Nebu snapped it to Marcel. It's a free play.
Yes.
So 1st and 5 from the South Carolina 27 on the left hash. 2 receivers left. They are staggered. Single receiver rights. Marcel, shotgun formation. Isaiah Williams is in.
We're going to pull it out of Kyle Field for a play or two. Check in on Northwestern, who's got 3rd down against Michigan early 3rd quarter.
I'm not sure if he was able to shed a block or if he just snuck over the top as everything started to collapse down inside, and he was in the hole and he delivered a blow.
Here's your get off the field play, right? It's 3rd down at 14. Northwestern first possession of the second half. Wolverines lead at 7-6. 13:28 to go 3rd quarter. Stone back to pass, sets up a screen over the middle, and he's hit right away by Troy Bowles. Also Mason Curtis in there. Short gain, and Northwestern will be forced to punt on a screen over the middle to Hunter Welsing, the tight end.
Nice awareness by this Michigan defense as, hey, there's a lot of moving pieces. They end up putting Komalafe in motion, got an empty backfield, trying to leak the tight end over the top, and Bowles is there to make the play.
Troy Bowles, not fooled.
Not at all.
They seen that play enough at USC. People were trying to mimic it, but couldn't do it.
Samaj Morgan standing on his own 10-yard line to field this punt from Akers. Gets it away. Samaj running up, signaling for a fair catch, and will make it at the 14-yard line, and that's where Michigan will possess the football for the first time in the second half. 7-6, Michigan on top.
So Michigan's got the ball back, leading Northwestern by 1, 7-6 early 3rd quarter. Let's go back to the Big 12, check in on Cincinnati, Arizona. This also is a 1-point game. Bearcats lead the Wildcats 14-13. Arizona football, late 3rd quarter.
He had 1 foot out of bounds when he got it.
So one official had him in, I believe. Well, the field judge had dropped his hat, so maybe he had stepped out and then back in. And of course, you can't do that.
It looked to me like when he caught it, 1 foot was out of bounds and 1 was in. That's what I thought I saw.
3rd down and 5, Arizona. Wildcats at their own 20-yard line. Today on 3rd down, Arizona is 3 of 10. The feet out of the shotgun. Watley again moves from right to left. So 2 men left, 1 to the right. Fafita back to throw. He's going to fire the pass down the far side. And that ball is going to be caught out at midfield for an Arizona 1st down. Chris Hunter, another spectacular catch. 1st down, Wildcats, gain of 30.
Holy smokes. He threw that over his outside shoulder, and that was a one-hander by Chris Hudson. Just incredible concentration to make that catch.
1st down, Arizona at the 50. The Wildcats down by 1. With the ball now on the move. Fafita will take the snap, and he'll hand off, and there's open field running. Down to the 35 is Ricino, to the 25, to the 20, 10, 5, into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. 50-yard run for Ken Ricino, and the Wildcats take the lead.
That's a big-time play. Kedrick Ricino just busts out right up the middle of the field, and then he breaks it to the outside. He has a blocker in front of him, and he just kind of cruises into the end zone, and he's getting some great blocks all the way down the field.
The longest run of the season for Ricino, 36 yards, or about 50 yards. His previous had been 36 against BYU. And the Wildcats take the lead, 19-14. Salgado Medina in for the extra point. So 10 points out of the locker room here in the second half for the Cats. And with 5:21 showing in the third, Arizona.
Brian Jeffries, 20. Lamont Lovett on the Wildcat Sports Network. Arizona retakes the lead at Cincinnati, 20-14. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. An update on that A&M drive that we pulled away from. Here's how it ended.
Marcel, shotgun formation. Isaiah Williams is in for the Aggies. Play action fake. Marcel rolls to the right, has time. He wants Williams. Got him! Touchdown, Aggies! How about Isaiah Williams?
Just a go route, and Marcel drilled him in the end zone.
Andrew Monaco, Dave Elmendorf, Texas A&M Sports Network had to have it, right? That's the good news. You're on the board with the touchdown. Bad news, you still trail by 20. 30-10, South Carolina with the lead, but A&M impressive drive to open the third quarter, and there is a lot of football left to be played. 11 and a half minutes to go in the third. South Carolina leads Texas A&M 30-10. Let's go back to the Big Ten. Check in on Indiana, Wisconsin. 24-7 Hoosiers with the lead and the football to start the fourth quarter.
Hands it off to him. Kobe's got a first down. He picks up an easy 2 yards on the play. And 1st and 10 Indiana at the 39-yard line. Darrell Peterson III makes the tackle on the play, and they keep the clock running.
Running the huddle right now, just taking their time, shortening this game. It'd be lovely to take a long drive here and get the ball in the end zone for a couple reasons. One, for the CFP committee that's meeting next Tuesday, just have a nice little score to look at.
And Fernando Mendoza takes the snap. Again, the handoff to Kobe Martin. This time, not much there. Linebackers come up and plug that hole quickly, so it's going to be a gain of maybe a yard, maybe two. Cooper Catalano, the linebacker, the freshman, makes the stop, and it'll be 2nd down and 8.
Unfortunately, you got to kind of take care of some of these scores too. Even though all you want to do, make sure you win this thing, but you got to have a little bit of a score for that committee to look at, because Indiana wants to finish in that top 4 of that CFP rankings. It's important.
3 receivers this time. E.J. Williams to the far side, Cooper and Becker to the near side. They throw it out here in the flat, and this time the ball is caught. Gains of maybe 3 yards in the play. Austin Brown made the stop, but not much there. Nowakowski made the reception on the play, and so Indiana's going to have themselves a 3rd and 6.
We'll let you know about the 3rd down for Indiana, because Michigan just picked up a chunk play to get in the red zone. They lead Northwestern by 1, looking for some cushion.
To rush over to the right. Max Bredesen comes up in the inside, seals the linebackers, and Jordan Marshall is off to the races.
Garner Wallace is the man that tracked him down. And now we see Bryson Cusdahl in the backfield here. 1st and goal from the 9. Underwood in a shotgun. Claps his hands, takes the snap, hands it off to Cusdahl up the middle to the 5. Nope, Bryce is going to keep it around right end and walk into the end zone. Nobody saw it.
I didn't either.
Touchdown, Wolverines.
I was right there with you. Oh, my goodness. I thought, man, okay, Marshall's.
You guys are calling it like Cusdahl had the ball.
Jason, you saw it the whole time?
No, I was fooled too.
Touchdown, Bryce Underwood, 9 yards, and the Wolverines extend the lead to 13-6.
Been talking about that for the last couple of weeks. The ball handling skills in the backfield. That was beautifully done and executed by both Bryce Underwood and Cusdahl.
On for the extra point is Dominic Zavada. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is up, and the kick is good. That 9-yard touchdown run by Bryce Underwood was brought to you by your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Think Ford first. 14-6, Michigan on top. 5 plays, 85 yards, over 2 minutes and 13 seconds. There's the start that Jerome Moore was looking for here in the second half, and the Wolverines lead it 14-6 here in Wrigley. Northwestern gets the football back. When we continue, you're listening to
Timeout on the field, but Michigan gets the touchdown. Still a one-score game, but a little bit of breathing room. 14-6 at Wrigley over Northwestern. How about an update on the start of the second half between Notre Dame and Pitt? Let's play the sound.
3rd and goal from the 6. 3 receivers to the bottom near side of the formation. Now Fields motions, is in the slot. Takes the snap, does Carr, rolling right, throws for Fields, makes the catch at the 2, and he walks into the end zone. Malachi Fields has his second touchdown of the game, and the Irish extend the lead. It's 27-3.
It's Tony Simeone on the Notre Dame radio network. Extra point makes it 28-3. Irish in control early third quarter at Pitt. Let's go back to Kyle Fields. South Carolina just picked up a big 3rd down conversion. They have crossed midfield. They lead at A&M 30-10.
The Aggies scored on their first drive. Excuse me, Tommy.
Gamecocks 4 of 9 on 3rd downs here today. Coming in not real good, 33%, but so far done a pretty good job with 3rd down situations. So they've been short. A couple ones were long at like 10 yards or so, but they've been shorter. This one's short. So we'll see.
2 tight ends again. Dingle. And he'll come over in motion to the right side. Fuller's the back. Lenoris handoff. Inside, leaning at the 30, did not get there. They just came from the edge, and that was incredibly slow developing. A 1-yard gain, and we needed 2. Now it's 4th down and 1.
What do? You go for it? I think you do.
Go for it right here. We've not been good. This would be, a 47-yard field goal. So you don't want a piece of that. We've not been good behind 45. Boy, this would really sell it some here if we could just keep this drive going. 7:31 to go in the third quarter. Carolina up 30-10. 4th down and 1. Aggies pressuring at the line of scrimmage. Lenore's ticking back over at the sidelines now. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Better call a timeout. Shane, there he calls it.
Tried to get him to jump off sides that time.
Staying right by the official.
South Carolina, they're first.
Wow, that makes me nervous to run it down like that. We'll step aside as we figure it out on a 4th and 1 in A&M territory. Carolina's up 30-10.
Big play coming up in Kyle Field. They've gone to a media timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll get you back there for the 4th and 1. South Carolina trying to pull the upset of the day in the noon window. And we're just getting started here. Week 12 edition of the College Football Blitz. We're back in 2 minutes.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're
you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
Did he hang on? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Alabama.
Picked off and going the other way for an easy score. Touchdown, Iowa.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Quick check of the top 25. Indiana has just picked off Wisconsin to get good field position near midfield. They lead the Badgers 24-7, 9 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. South Carolina leads at Texas A&M 30-10. They're still in a media timeout. Gamecocks will have it 4th and 1 in plus territory when play resumes. Notre Dame cruising on Pitt 28-3. Michigan leads Northwestern 14-6. Navy on top of USF 24-16. To Kyle Field we go for 4th down for South Carolina.
Down and 1. Wow. Official steps back. 5-man front. Shotgun snap. Lenoris, handoff. Fuller. Did not get it. Not even close, I don't think. Really.
I don't think he got back to the line of scrimmage.
The Aggies with a stop. Somebody got across the face of one of our linemen and got right there to the point of attack. It was a run right up the middle. They cannot convert. Turnover on downs. We had a big one against the Aggies a year ago where we stopped them on 4th down, Tommy. We hope this doesn't give them the type of momentum now going.
Big stop for A&M. You can hear the 12th man. That place is alive, but still work to be done. Trailing 30-10 with 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let's go to the Big 12. Bearcats driving. They trail Arizona 20-14.
Cyrus Allen, at some point, his speed would be to his benefit.
Yeah, he knew he had to. What a throw by Sorsby, too. Sorsby knew he was going to get hit, and he got the ball out there.
So waiting for that big play, and they get it to their best wide receiver. First down, Cincinnati, mark the football at the Arizona 24-yard line. Really the first big play since the first quarter for Cincinnati. So they line it up here. And handoff will go right side. And that's not going to get a whole lot. Nice work as Zion Johnson is chased down and pushed back the other way.
Yeah, great defense again. Still making it hard for him to run the ball.
Cincinnati will now have it after a gain of 1. Second, well, they're going to give him 2 yards. 2nd and 8 at the 21. Sorsby empty set, trips left, 2 men to the right. He'll take the snap and he'll run it. He's got room inside the 15. Top from behind. Should be enough for the first down right about the 8.
Oh, he's getting up empty.
Oh, yeah. So Sorsby limping noticeably as he comes back to the huddle. Riley Wilson got the tackle. So it'll be 1st and goal. Mark it at the Arizona 13. And Walker now behind Sorsby. Sorsby to throw. Fade to the back of the end zone. It's incomplete.
That's great defense.
You know, one advantage the Wildcats have here is the sun. And the receivers going right to left have to look back into the sun. It's Barry Jackson Jr., the intended receiver there.
Dalton Johnson on the coverage there. Just really tight man-to-man coverage.
So 2nd down and 10. Sorsby will line him up out of the shotgun. 2 receivers right, put Allen in motion, handoff left. That's Walker, gets to the 10, and then gang tackle there. Traden Stoops grabbed him around the ankles. So gain a couple yards. It'll be 3rd down. This is a big play right here. Can you force them into a field goal?
That's what Arizona's got to really work hard to get to here, is stop him here. I think with Sorsby not having the run threat of his legs, that kind of changes the math a little bit.
Pistol set, Walker behind Sorsby. 3 receivers left. Ball almost in the middle of the field here on 3rd down. Allen in motion. Sorsby back to throw. Throws it out to Allen in the flat. And he's caught and thrown down for no gain on the play.
That's a great call that time. And again, Arizona recognizing the fact that Sorsby's gimpy right now, and the run threat is not there. So all they're doing is they're just playing everything else. And you can see right there, as soon as the ball was in the air, they were all over that tackle.
Genesis Smith with a huge tackle. So now it is 4th down. Field goal unit will come out, and that, provided there's no penalty here on Arizona, that is a major stop for the defense. Especially when you look back.
Yeah.
All right. First of all, the field goal attempt. And this is up and good from Stephen Rusnick. He's only missed 1 this year, and that was at Utah. So
field goal makes it 20-17. Quickly to Bloomington. Indiana tried to punch it in.
Perfect on the year. Boy, here's the kick. It is good.
I'm just going to say that'd be a real shame.
They don't hear me, Buck.
I know they don't. I would not, but it would have been a terrible shame for him to miss it. I know. Not because of you, but anything.
31-7 is the score. 5:21 to go. Indiana beating Wisconsin here today. We're back in a moment. This is IU football.
All right, so we were not quite quick enough to catch Fernando Mendoza's 30th touchdown pass of the season. Indiana in control against Wisconsin, 31-7. Back to Wrigley. Northwestern just ripped off a chunk run. They're inside the Wolverines' red zone, trailing 14-6.
Offensive pass interference on one of them. Receiver was open. Tight end was open in the end zone on a couple other times. Quarterback just couldn't hit him. But this is where they really love to run some of those picks.
Yeah, you're 100% correct. And when they can't get open by themselves, you kind of need the pick, and that's what's happening.
2nd down and 8 for Northwestern. And Michigan jumped on the clap again. Nope, they're going to say false start. Okay, good.
False start. Offense number 72.
It's Caleb Tiernan.
9-yard penalty. 2nd down.
A graduate student out of Detroit, Country Day, Livonia native. Why is Stone so good with the clap? I've never seen a quarterback. I don't know if it's louder than most quarterbacks.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
he's fooling Michigan. He's fooling his own guys. Back him up 5 yards. 2nd down and 13 from the 21. Looks like Stone wants to change of play, barking some commands. He's got plenty of time on the play clock. Takes the snap, hands it off to Hyman running left, and he gets it back down to about the 17-yard line before he is dropped. Derek Moore in there amongst the Michigan tacklers. It's going to be 3rd down and long.
Another big 3rd down, and we know what Northwestern likes to do with the short field. They usually come up with 3 points, so if Michigan can hold them to that here, at least force a field goal. Much as you don't want to say it, it'd feel like a win.
Yeah, sure. Well, you give them a short field with a fumbled punt. There are tiers of success. 3rd down and 9 from the 17. They got to get a stop here to force that field goal attempt. Stone looks at a Michigan 5-man front, claps his hands, back to pass, looking to his left. Now still looking. Wolverines getting back there. Enoeta's in his face, and he's going to throw it away. Nowhere to go, and he got rid of it, and Michigan's defense indeed gets the stop in the red zone for the 3rd time today, and Northwestern will be forced to kick a field goal.
Boys, yeah, when Enoeta comes free and starts bearing down on the quarterback, that was self-preservation 101. Throw that ball, get it away from yourself, and duck out of the way.
This will be a 35-yard field goal attempt for Jack Olson. He's made one from this distance already today. 7 of 7 on the year between 30 and 39 yards. Ball will be placed on the left hash. It's a good snap. The ball's placed down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So Northwestern gets 3 points out of the fumbled punt return.
That's Doug Karsch, John Jansen, Michigan Sports Network feed. third field goal of the game for Northwestern. 14-9, our new score, with 6 minutes to play in the third quarter. An update from Kyle Field. Let's hear it.
Now in motion from right to left goes Concepcion. Marcel in the pocket. Marcel going down the middle. He's got somebody. He better believe it. It's Ashton Bethel-Roman. He takes it in. 39-yard touchdown pass. Touchdown, Aggies. A-B-R-T-D from 39.
Andrew Monaco, Texas A&M Sports Network. A&M's got life here. This thing was 30-3 at halftime. A&M 2 third quarter touchdowns to make it 30-17 with 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let's pick this up live and check in with South Carolina, who is on offense. And this place at Kyle Field's about to get real loud.
Drives him to the ground. Nice return for Nick, who's been averaging about 22 yards a return. That one's good for 33. He had an 80-yard touchdown catch and run, as pretty as you'll get, earlier today. And he'll come over and out of the ball game. Still Donovan Murph. And Harbor's at least looking at his right arm. Let's see if that's a problem. This Aggie crowd now back in it. Their team has scored twice in the second half. Faison's back in the backfield. Lenore's taking a long time. Now going to talk to Faison, change things up. Out of the shotguns. Faison going right side, nowhere. Golly, Boaz Stanley got absolutely destroyed at the center position, and they were on Faison in a hurry with Tyler Odiedman.
Looks like to me A&M has made some adjustments up front on defense, Todd, because they are not allowing us to get the running game going at all. And that is something that's going to be a problem for us, because that set up so much of our kind of flow passing game in the first half.
Second down and 10. Lenoris wants to throw. Quick out route on a hitch route, caught at the 39. And immediately, Dravius Jacobs, he pushed back, but it is a 4-yard gain on the play. Here comes third down for the Gamecocks. Well, we've run that hitch route a couple times, Tommy. I feel like we could go a hitch and go and get behind A&M. Trying to jump these plays.
Boy, this is a big play right here. Yep. This is a big play.
Gamecocks at their own 39-yard line. Aggies have scored in 2 series in a row. It's 30-17. 3:03 to go in the third quarter. Third down and 6 for Mike Furry in this Gamecock offense. Lenore's going to roll right again. He's hit this twice and throws on the edge and incomplete on the Gamecock bench. And the Aggies are pumped up.
And they should be. They're playing pretty doggone good defense right now, holding Carolina stymied offensively here. So there's a good opportunity for Love to get a good kickoff.
South Carolina, number 12, is now wearing number 47 for the punt.
Mason Love without just a 32-yard punt in the first half. Will kick to KC Concepcion. Very dangerous punt returner. Mason puts his foot into it. End over end. And gets a great bounce. And then now into the end zone.
Wow.
He was going for the pylon to try to pin him back inside the 10. And it rolls into the end zone for a touchback. 61-yard punt. And A&M comes back on offense.
No time off the clock with that offensive drive by the Gamecocks. So that, again, yep, 30 to...
A&M's got the ball back and momentum on their side. Down 2 scores with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let's go back to Arizona, Cincinnati. Fourth quarter underway. Wildcats lead on the road 20-17.
Trips left, empty set here. 2 men to the right. And Fafita out of the gun. Ball on the right hash mark. Noah checks the defense. Takes the snap. Short drop, fires the pass, and it is caught inside the 20. First down, Arizona at about the 18-yard line. Cam Barmore with an outstanding catch. So the Wildcats keep the drive alive, and we've got an injured Arizona player. That'll stop things momentarily. And that is their right tackle, Tristan Bonds. So he's being tended to. But Arizona will have a first down now. They're going to mark it at the, I believe, the 19-yard line, 18 or 19. We're at the opposite end of the field here. What a catch by Barmore. Yeah. The ball was kind of bobbled it, and he pulled it in.
Yeah, and what a throw by Noah. Noah looked like he was going to get sacked. I thought he was on his way to getting sacked. He throws the ball at a weird angle, and yeah, that was just great concentration and a great effort by Noah Fifita as well.
10 yards on the pickup. Fifita now has passed for 256 yards. But our first concern right now, Tristan Bonds, the Richards senior out of Bethesda, Maryland. Their right tackle.
He's been so good this year. He's come such a long way.
Remember, Ty Buchanan got hurt last week, but he's back playing today. And so,
fortunately, they do have an experienced tackle in Rhino.
So we got an injury timeout situation in Cincinnati. Let's go back to Kyle Field, where A&M just ripped off a huge chunk play after being backed up in their own territory. Now they're in the red zone, trailing South Carolina 30-17.
It's our Memorial Hermann injury report. Memorial Hermann's the official healthcare provider of Texas A&M Athletics. Memorial Hermann advancing health, personalizing care.
And I think Ashton's getting a lot of time because I don't believe we've seen Mario Craver in the game in the second half.
No, I think that's why Isaiah came in also. Will.
And
now that ankle of Mario.
And now Ashton Bethel-Roman getting help off the field from the training staff, favoring that right leg. So you're dipping into the depth of your receiving core at this point.
For Ashton Bethel-Roman, it's his first 100-yard effort as an Aggie. 124 yards.
And Isaiah Williams will come back in the game. He and Terry Bussey and Casey Concepcion. That's the three receivers that are in the game after the injury to ABR.
Will, they are all to the left in the Wells Fargo red zone. 14-yard line. After the 76-yard completion to Ashton Bethel-Roman, two tight ends on the left side of the line. Marcel faked a run, slant, caught, Burkitzer, touchdown! Aggies 3 for 3 in touchdown drives here in the third quarter.
And I might say you exercised the red zone demons. The first half, the red zone was a disaster for A&M. They got down there 3 times. They kicked a field goal. They missed a field goal and threw an interception. First time in the red zone, second half, you cash in with the TD.
Well, that's because you love when they bypass it, Will, going 39.
Isaiah Williams, 27-yard TD, that's fine, too.
That's exactly right. Extra point is good. 2 plays to go 80 yards in a total of 38 seconds. Our Mustang Cat drive summary.
Game on at Kyle Field. It's a one-score game, 30-24 after the extra point. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. We're going back to Nippert Stadium. Arizona looking for a touchdown here. They lead Cincinnati 20-17 with 11 minutes to play.
Matthew McDoom, he got called for a PI early in the ball game. Now, 2nd and 10 Arizona at the Cincinnati 18. Hudson, Spivey, and Richardson to the right. Ricino in as the running back now. Tight end Barmore, wing back right. And Fifita will take the snap. Hand off Ricino, and he gets inside the 15, still going. But they'll mark him at the 15. So bring up a 3rd down and 7 now. Boy, I mean, a field goal would be fine, but a touchdown would make it a 2-possession game.
That would go so far here.
Well, a lot of it's going to rest on this play right here.
Yeah.
3rd down and 7. The Wildcats have been good on 3rd down today, 5 of 12. Quincy Craig checks in as the running back. They'll line up flank left of Fifita. Trips right, single man left. 3rd and 7 Arizona. Fifita back to throw with some time. Waits, goes to the back of the end zone. Got a man open. It is caught. Touchdown, Arizona. Gino Richardson, the freshman, hauls it in. And the Wildcats can open up a 2-score lead.
Yes. Richardson on a crossing route in the back of the end zone. No, Fifita.
Quickly from the Big 12 to the Big 10. Michigan in the red zone leading Northwestern 14-9.
It's all Jordan Marshall.
Here we go with the I formation again. Bredesen At fullback, Marshall deep, under center is Underwood. Snap, handoff, Bryce over the top. The ball comes out, Northwestern picks it up. But the touchdown has been signaled. The official, the linesman, is saying he was into the end zone. Northwestern going the other way. But this official here close says he was into the end zone for a touchdown, but I'm sure this is going to get looked at.
Prior to being fumbled, therefore it is a touchdown.
As we watch the replay, he's in. Ball gets punched out just as he gets into the end zone. It was a heck of a play there by Northwestern, but he was already over the goal line. It was Mac Uline who punched it out. This will get looked at, but I think that's pretty clear a touchdown, John.
I think so as well. I don't think it'll be a very long review, even if they're going to look at it.
The Michigan announcers feel good about it. We'll let you know, but right now it's a touchdown. At least that's the call on the field. 20-9 if this play holds. Yeah, he's in. No problem. 20-9. Let's go back to Kyle Field, South Carolina on offense. The lead, which was 27 to start the third quarter, is now just 6.
Cold.
This running game has looked like the running game we've had the previous 9 weeks. Not very pretty.
55 seconds to go in the third quarter. We don't convert here. This place will erupt in the fourth. Second down and 11. The Norse trying to get him set. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Motion in front of him.
All right.
And I think we called timeout.
I think we got a timeout, yeah.
South Carolina, their second. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Looking a lot of movement today, Tommy, and that takes time. You gotta, if you've got motion, you got to get out there and get up to the line of scrimmage. And that time just a little slow getting to it. It's all right. Good time to take a break. Second down and 11 in a crucial series at their own 37-yard line.
While we have 30 seconds, timeout on the field. Shout out to our friends at Split Zone Duo. What is Split Zone Duo, you ask? Well, it's a college football podcast that takes you deep inside the action every week of the college football season and delivers reporting, analysis, and fun tidbits on the sport's wild coaching carousel. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. Find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcasts. Let's go back to Kyle Field for second and 11.
Faison's really deep to the right of Lenoris. Fake inside. Lenoris wants to run or throw. He does turn the corner. He's only going to get a couple, and there should be a flag. No, there's no flag. Lenoris looked like he was hit late out of bounds. The staff upset, but no call on the play. Here comes third down for the Gamecocks.
Gamecocks 4 of 11 now. They were 4 of 9. 0 for 2 here in the second half. So big one right here. Big one. 18 seconds to go in the third quarter.
3rd and 7 for Carolina. Lenoris working off the right hash mark. 4 seconds left on the play clock. Takes a snap. Throws the in route too high at a man wide open. Oh.
Wow.
Just missed him. Dre Jacobs was there. I don't know if somebody got hands in the face, but that was a missed opportunity again there, Tommy. Lenore Sellers misses Dre Jacobs on what was clearly a path for a first down.
No question. Ran a little slant in, as we call them, and just wide open. And he'd have caught it about a yard short of the first down, I think, and certainly been able to run it for the first down, if not a lot more. Wow.
Now just 2 seconds left in the third quarter. Mason Love takes the snap. KC Concepcion set back to receive it. Gonna let it bounce over his head. The ball's trying to settle at the 1 yard line. Carolina there, and they down it at the 1. Mason Love with a great job and good coverage by the punt team, including Nick Harbor. That's the end of the third quarter. Carolina on the ropes, though. The Aggies in the third scored 21 unanswered.
It's Todd Ellis, Tommy Suggs, Gamecock Sports Network. That's a downed punt inside the 5. And yes, those are sponsored by our friends at the Sickos Committee. There's a saying in college football that punting is winning, and the Sickos Committee sponsors all punts downed inside the 5. Check them out at Sickos Committee on Blue Sky, Instagram, and Twitter. Nice punt, South Carolina. 30-24, end of the third quarter. A&M will have it when play resumes inside their own 1-yard line. Timeout there. We'll take it with them. Back in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your heads-up know-huddle look around the nation.
Comes in untouched, blocked it again! Touchdown, Boise State!
Interception, West Virginia!
It's the College Football Blitz.
Let's go back to the Big 12, where Arizona has a surprising 10-point lead at number 25 Cincinnati, 27-17. Bearcats, though, are driving here just outside the red zone. 9 minutes to play.
Into the Arizona 25, breaking the tackle, and a first down on a gain of 11 to the 22. Jeff Caldwell on the catch and run. And we've got an injured Wildcat on top of that.
Officials timeout for an injury to a defensive player.
Garnes. Yeah, so Garnes up, but now he's going to run off the field. So just a quick stoppage there. The Wildcats have suffered they've been a very healthy team this year. They've had a couple guys knocked out. Well, first down at the Arizona 21.
You can be sure that Sorsby's going to go right after Garnes. Since Garnes just went out on that play, they're going to try to see if they can attack.
John O. Price, redshirt sophomore out of East Palo Alto, California, into play. And here's Sorsby, play fake, rolling to the right under pressure, and he has to throw it away. Riley Wilson applying the pressure, and Sorsby had no choice.
Yeah, that's the thing. The element of his legs are not there right now, so Arizona can really come after him, and they tried to move him, whereas typically he could probably run away from that pressure. He had to just kind of throw it away.
Second down and 10 at the Arizona 21. Sorsby limping back to the line of scrimmage. Now we get lined up here. Go two receivers left, one right, tight end to the left, pistol set. Sorsby will take the snap. He's going to hand off, and down to about the 17 will go Zion Johnson.
Good defense by Arizona again, given very little room to run it up inside.
Cincinnati's been held to just 30% on third downs. They've got a third down here. Again, they're in field goal range. They're down by 10. Clock running, 7:40 to go in the fourth. Bearcats will line it up. Sorsby, two receivers left, one right. Johnson was right, left in the backfield. Back to throw. Sorsby rolling right, throws the pass. And did he hang on? Yes, he did. Caldwell makes the catch down 1 at the Arizona 13. That's a couple yards short of the first down, so it is 4th and 2 for Cincinnati. Well, they just converted. What do they do here? Well, they got to go for it.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 points would get them back within one score. So if they don't get it.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. They keep everybody in tight. Sorsby, shotgun, back to throw. Swing it out. Caught in the flat. That'll be a first down to the 5. Diving for the pylon. Coming up just short is Johnson. Zion Johnson. About to pass out of the backfield. And he's down at the 1. It'll be 1st and goal, Cincinnati.
That was a great call. Got it out to the flat.
1st and goal. Cats trying to scramble defensively. Sorsby will hand off. Johnson to the goal line, and he's in. Touchdown, Bearcats.
I told you they were going to battle back, and I had no illusion about that. This is a great football team. They're not going to just roll over here.
So they go 75 yards in 4 minutes.
Brian Jeffries, Lamont Lovett. That's the Arizona Wildcats Radio Network. We're an extra point away from it being a 3-point margin. 27-23, Arizona with the lead. 6.5 minutes to play. We owe you an update on Notre Dame Pitt. Things are getting a little wild in the Steel City. Let's roll it.
Heinzel, they're going to go for 2. Drops, throws. This is intercepted. Notre Dame has the ball. They're on the move. And Don Schuler's down the far side of the field. He's got a chance to bring it back. Trying to cut inside over midfield. He's got some blockers across the 40. Jumps over the 30. Over the 2. Inside the 10. Oh, he takes it all the way. Don Schuler takes the 2-point try to the house on the other side of the field. Oh, my goodness. The Irish extend their lead to 30-9 thanks to a 2-point try that goes the wrong direction.
Oh, my goodness.
Tony Simeone, Ryan Harris on the call, Notre Dame Radio Network. Yeah, Pitt scored a touchdown. They went for 2. And as you heard, Notre Dame was like, we'll take 2 of our own. And now it's 30-9, end of the third quarter. Irish cruising against Pitt. Let's go back to Wrigley Field. Michigan 21, Northwestern 9. Wildcats facing 4th down here. Start of the fourth quarter.
But Elgin went up and came down with it on a jump ball. Wow.
Yeah, he was able to extend his hand. A lot of fighting on that play. And tie goes to the receiver right there. In that situation, he's going to see the ball first before the defensive back.
1st and 10 Northwestern from the Michigan 25-yard line. Michigan has forced 3 field goal attempts today anytime Northwestern's threatened, but this is their longest drive of the day. Stone takes the snap back to pass over the middle. He's got his tight end inside the 10, and he's dragged down at the 1-yard line by Brandon Hillman. And Northwestern's knocking on the door here early fourth quarter.
Yeah, it feels like they're selling out on the run, trying to stop that, and they're leaving some holes in the middle of this defense.
Stone will take a snap from under center and go quarterback sneak, and he will go nowhere as Michigan stacks him up. Second effort, and this depends on the spot. The second effort, they say a touchdown. Boy, John, I thought they had that stoned completely.
Yeah.
And they did initially.
Yep, and it was that second effort. They kept pushing, and Michigan couldn't hold them out.
2 minutes into the fourth quarter, Northwestern's made it a one-score game again, 21-15. And they got the swinging gate extra point on. The Wolverines have prepared for this. Northwestern's been running it. They're going to review the play, it looks like. There's Tim O'Day, our lead official, holding up the extra point.
Well, I think they're going to confirm this one.
Yeah. And now they'll swing the gate over to kick the extra point. Snap is good, holds good, and Jack Olson pops it through the uprights to make it 21-16 here at Wrigley. They just can't put them away. I mean, nothing is easy with this Michigan team.
No, I mean, whether it's the fumble, it's the offsides, it's just they seem to keep doing things to shoot themselves in the foot. Instead of being able to take control of the game, they're inviting Northwestern to hang around, and here we are into a dogfight in the fourth quarter.
21-16 early
Northwestern not going anywhere, as you heard. It's back to a one-score game, 21-16. Wolverines lead is 5, 13 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. 12 minutes to play in the fourth at Kyle Field. A&M trails South Carolina by 6. Aggies in plus territory here.
Did get a little bit of help off the field, but mostly got off the field under his own power. Ruben Owens under the medical tent right now. Jamarian Morrow in at running back for him.
They trust that freshman. That's a Memorial Hermann injury report. Morrow is one of 2 receivers to the right, 3 receivers to the left. Empty backfield on this 3rd and 4 from the South Carolina 35. Middle right as the Aggies go from left to right. Morrow. Keeper Marcel up the middle, first down, inside the 30, and he takes that pile to the 27-yard line.
I love the call. Fake it to the running back. Marcel runs it right up the middle. Good blocking. First down, Aggies at the 27-yard line.
And with 12 minutes to play in the fourth quarter, that was the first 3rd down conversion for Texas A&M.
That's amazing.
Concepcion, then Bethel Roman, then Bussey. Morrow hits the pile, taken down at the 25-yard line. Dylan Stewart from the edge. And Sean Murphy, very good middle linebacker, transfer from Florida State's. Big Troy Pikes comes on, 6'3", 290. 6'3" might be his width. Redshirt sophomore transfer from Georgia Southern. Pickup of 2, 2nd and 8 from the 25. 3 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Empty backfield. Nebu the center. And the snap to Reed. Flag runs right up the middle. Marcel, touchdown! Aggies! What is the flag? And Basantis is beside himself.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Holding on the offense, number 71. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, 2nd down.
Just like Arkansas. Wiping out a touchdown run for Marcel. Oh.
He didn't hold him?
You know what? He did not. He did not.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what? He just whips him, and he sends Pike to the ground. That's not a hold. He's back to the 35-yard line. That's why Basantis was so mad. 3rd and 18. Excuse me. This will be 2nd down. Concepcion in motion. He's on the right side with Bussey. Marcel, pocket, fires for KC. Got him at the 5. He came across from right to left out of the Aggies sideline. And the Aggies have it 1st and goal from inside the 5-yard line.
What a throw from Marcel Reed. This is a hard throw to make. Going all the way across the field. It's perfect. Aggies are 1st and goal from the 5.
In the Wells Fargo red zone. Run to the right side, run into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. We are tied. E.J. Smith. $99-yard drive.
What a wild game. Extra point away from A&M taking their first lead of the ball game, but we got to go to Nippert. Big 3rd down here for Arizona. They lead on the road by 3.
Running 4:42 to go in the fourth. Arizona leading by 3. Trips left, short side of the field, single man right. Now Weissong in motion left to right. The feet out of the shotgun. He'll take the snap. Short drop, fires the pass far side. It's caught by Weissong for a 1st down and out of bounds inside the 45 at the 43.
What a spectacular throw by Noah Fafita. That was tight coverage, but he put that ball in the only place where Weissong could catch it, on his outside shoulder, and he threw it on a rope.
Luke Weissong, his mom and dad here to take in the game today. And a big catch there in the 1st down for the Wildcats. Mark it at the 42 of Cincinnati, gain of 13. Wildcats with the 3-point lead. 4 minutes to go in the fourth. 2 receivers left. Hunter wide left. Hudson slot left. Quincy Craig checks in as the running back. He'll get the handoff. And Craig gets down to about the 38. He'll gain 4.
Right up the gut was Quincy Craig. I like Craig at the end of the game too, because Craig, he's a great inside runner. He does a great job of just navigating in and out of the line of scrimmage. He doesn't miss reads very often.
Scored that 24-yard touchdown to put the Wildcats ahead and beat Kansas last week at Arizona Stadium. Second down. Football at the 37. Wildcats a long time getting out of the huddle here.
Letting that clock move.
The clock's down to 4. They got to recognize that, and Brennan does and calls a timeout before the penalty. So good recognition there. And at this time of the game, you want to make sure.
Timeout, Arizona. They're first of the half. 30 seconds away.
While we have 30 seconds, we'll let you know that the extra point was good at Kyle Field. A&M takes the lead on South Carolina 31-30. And again, it was 30-3 Gamecocks at halftime. All Aggies since the intermission. They've taken their first lead of the game. How about an update between Notre Dame and Pitt in the fourth quarter?
Shotgun for Carr along the near hash. Loves the back to his right. Takes the snap, quarterback draw. Carr puts his head down for the goal line. He's in. Touchdown Notre Dame. C.J. Carr does it with his legs. And the Irish grow the lead. It's 36-9.
Jeremiah Love with the lead block.
That's Tony Simeone, Ryan Harris. That's audio from the Notre Dame Radio Network. And that pretty much does it. 37-9, Notre Dame with the lead. That C.J. Carr touchdown rush was on 4th and 3 in the red zone. Irish cruising at Pitt. Looks like it's going to be another win for Notre Dame, who obviously started the year 0-2 and since then have been rolling. Let's go back to Cincinnati and Arizona. 27-24. Wildcats trying to ice this thing. 3 minutes to go in the ball game. They have the ball.
Noah's left side. Handoff goes to Craig. Breaks a tackle but can't get away. Broke one tackle and then pulled down. He might have even lost a half yard on the play. So now another big third down. Boy, if he would have pulled away, that might have been 6.
Yeah, he was out if he broke out of that tackle.
So 3rd and 5 Arizona. And the Wildcats have been one of their best games at third down today, 7 of 14. They need 5. The feet out of the shotgun. He's got Craig to his right in the backfield. Weiss on right. Hudson and Hunter to the left. Now Hudson in motion left to right. No, we'll take the snap straight back to throw. Looking right, throws right, and it's caught by Hudson. He should have the first down just inside the marker. He's got it at the 31.
What a play. What a throw, too. Great execution. Noah Fafita, knowing that Cincinnati's getting ready to come with pressure, come with the blitz. They did a great job of motioning Hudson and knowing he was in a man-to-man situation, freed him up, and threw a perfect pass, and first down.
That's going to get us to the 2.
2 minutes.
So timeout, 2 minutes to go. Arizona leads 27-24 and a new set of downs. Needless to say, a touchdown could put this game away. But a ways to go here. Wow. Wildcat football brought to you by Tucson's best car buying experience. No hassle, no gimmicks, just great service. Royal Kia at Speedway in Columbus or royalkia.com. Well, you know, you look back, and this game's not over by any means. No. But the Wildcats in their last 5 games.
All right, we got a timeout on the field. We're going to send you to Wrigley because Northwestern just picked off Bryce Underwood and has it inside the 10-yard line. They trail by 5 to the Wildcats with 12 minutes to play in the fourth quarter.
Ball downfield for a first down.
It's Braden Turner on the pick. The ball spotted at the Michigan 6-yard line. Another sudden change situation here, and can the Michigan defense force another field goal attempt? Stone claps his hands, turns and hands it off to his running back down to the 1, and is he in? He is. Touchdown Northwestern. Omolafe gives Northwestern the lead, 22-21. steam running behind the right side of his offensive line. Komalafi takes it in for a Northwestern touchdown.
And what have we talked about the turnover battle? This is one where Michigan, 3 turnovers to none for Northwestern, and it makes it really difficult to win games, even against an offense that typically hasn't moved the ball well.
Northwestern will go for 2. They'll split 4 receivers out wide to the right. Stone looking that direction will deliver incomplete, and the 2-point conversion is no good. So they set up a wide receiver screen, and he threw it at the feet of Joseph Hyman. The running back could split out that direction. And so Northwestern's lead is 22-21.
Doug Karsh, John Jansen, Michigan Sports Network. Northwestern has the lead on Michigan, 22-21. Still a lot of time left, 12 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Again, Notre Dame cruising at Pitt, 37-9. We're probably done there. A&M has stormed back to take a 1-point lead on South Carolina, 31-30. Navy leads number 24 USF, 34-30. And Arizona leads Cincinnati, 27-24. They're in the 2-minute timeout in Cincinnati. We're going to step aside for a 2-minute timeout of our own. Back after this here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
That one is intercepted by Mississippi State at the goal line. They won't catch him. Touchdown, Cardinals.
It's the College Football Blitz.
All right, quick check of where we are in the top 25 right now. A&M's come all the way back from a 27-point halftime deficit to lead South Carolina 31-30. They've just forced a South Carolina punt. They have great field position. There's 8 minutes to play in the game. Aggies with the football. Notre Dame, they're not going to get 100. They might get 50, though. They lead Pitt 37-9. There's 7 minutes to go in the fourth. Northwestern has 13 unanswered fourth quarter points. They've taken a 1-point lead against Michigan, 22-21. Navy trying to pull the upset on number 24, South Florida. They lead 34-30 with 4 minutes to play in Annapolis. We are going to Nippert Stadium, where Arizona is trying to pull the upset at number 25, Cincinnati, 27-24. Wildcats with the lead. They're facing a third down here in plus territory. A first down for the Cats would ice this game. Here's Brian Jeffries.
To run this thing out.
Yep. One time out.
That's how big this play here is. 3rd and 6. Football at the Cincinnati 27-yard line. Arizona leading 27-24. 1:49 to go. Noah Fafita has been spectacular. 22 of 30 for 290 and a touchdown. And like you said, Lamont, what do they do here? So a lot of it will be a read by Fafita. Quincy Quincy Craig, the running back, to the right of Noah. Bunch set to the right, single man left is Chris Hunter.
They're in the passing situation.
Fafita sends Craig in motion to the right side. Noah back to throw. Now he wants to run it to the right. Well, there's a flag down. He's going to dive to the 24. That's short of the first down.
They call the holding. They throw a holding flag there.
So move the Wildcats back 10 yards.
Inject yourself into the game here.
Do the second hold today. And now Cincinnati's got to make a decision here. They want to know where the hold took place. Where are they going to put the ball down? Do they take the play? And it would be 4th down at the 24. So here's the decision.
Holding. Offense, number 63, 10-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down. The clock will start on the snap.
That's Alexander Deuce called for hold. So they're going to take the football back now to the 37.
Cincinnati is not charged with timeout.
Quickly, we're going to pull you out of Nippert Stadium, send you to Kyle Field. Aggies threatening here, leading South Carolina 31-30.
1st down. What a catch as he had to adjust his body. Marcel had to get rid of it because pressure was coming.
He did.
But what a catch.
That's going to be 1st and goal for A&M. Back to Cincinnati.
Sung in motion. Fafita, deep drop, throws the screen pass. It's caught by Hudson. He won't get the 1st down. He'll get to the 32, and that's it. And now the decision here for Brent Brennan.
Timeout. Cincinnati, the 3rd and final timeout. 60 seconds in length.
So the Bearcats will use their final timeout. And again, a field goal would help.
Yeah.
Because it would make it a 6-point lead.
Yeah.
They are reviewing whether or not A&M actually picked up the 1st down here. Call on the field was that it was a reception and that it was enough to pick up the 1st down for A&M. Meanwhile, Michigan just ripped off a big run to get in plus territory against Northwestern, but there's an injury timeout, so you haven't missed anything there. Wildcats lead the Wolverines by 1 with 11 minutes to play. Here comes 4th and 11. Arizona's going to kick a field goal here, leading by 3. Let's see if they can do it.
Inside the right hash mark. From 40 yards out this year, he's 5 for 10. Here's the snap, ball down, the kick is up. It's going to have enough distance. It is good. Big kick there for Salgado Medina to give the Wildcats a 6-point lead.
That's a huge kick.
So now the Bearcats, with 1:34 to go, have no timeouts. They need a touchdown and an extra point to take the lead.
So if Cincinnati wants to stay alive in the Big 12 race, as you heard, they're going to need a touchdown and an extra point. They trail by 6 with 90 seconds to go. Let's go back to Wrigley Field. They're still reviewing the play at Kyle Field. Let's go to Wrigley. Michigan driving down 1.
High school, went from walk-on to the number 3 back. Had 100 yards rushing in the spring game.
Yep, they're going coups. And I like the runs that they're running with them too. It's a lot of it is gap schemes, so it allows that offensive line. Hey, you don't have to read anything. You don't have to think about anything. You just come off in your gap, and whatever's there, you rip it.
Well, Wolverines are in typical Zavada field goal range here, down by a point, 9:54 to go in the game. 22-21, 1st and 10 Michigan. They're going to roll Bryce out, delayed handoff to Kuzdal, running to his left. Inside the 30 and down to the 29-yard line, a gain of 6.
They show trips to the right, typical formation where they've been able to hit.
Michigan is driving, but we got to go to Kyle Field. Aggies have it goal to go.
Those players is the 6'4", 305 redshirt senior transfer from Alabama, Monkel Goodwine.
Good job by that offensive line.
2nd and goal from the 1. Shotgun formation. Marcel stands on the 6. E.J. Smith to the left of him. 2nd and goal from the 1 with 4:05 to play, 4th quarter. Aggies up 31-30. The snap to Marcel. E.J. Oh, it is rough sledding. He got maybe to the half-yard line. Now remember, South Carolina has called 2 timeouts. So they have 1 remaining in the 2-minute timeout in case they wanted to stop the clock here. Still at the 1. EJ leaves on this 3rd and goal from the 1. Robert Borden is an extra lineman on the left. He's to the left of Trey Zune. Slot right, Borkacher. Behind Crown is Theo Mellon-Orstrom. Borkacher goes in motion. Pitch to Morrow, and he throws behind. That's a live ball or an incomplete pass. It's a live ball, and South Carolina has it. It was thrown backwards.
Ruling on the field is a backwards pass recovered by the defense. First down, South Carolina.
That's a really bad turnover for Marcel Reed, who's had a few of them in this game already. South Carolina's going to take over trailing by 1 with 3 minutes to go. They still have a shot here. Let's go back to Arizona, Cincinnati. Bearcats football down 6. No timeouts left and a minute to play.
Bearcats accidentally kicked the football, so they'll reset it. Walker to the right of Sorsby. Trips left, single man right. Sorsby out of the shotgun will take the snap, back to throw, fires the pass. It's caught by Caldwell, then dropped, incomplete. Never hung on to it. Second time today they've had a receiver with the ball in his hands and just couldn't hang on.
Yeah, because he was bracing himself for the hit that was about to come and just didn't catch it.
It does stop the clock. Minute 22 left, 3rd and 22. Now it becomes very difficult for the Bearcats here. Now, Sorsby on the last drive had a 33-yard throw. Trips left, single man right. Sorsby out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Here comes pressure. Riley Wilson knocks him down, but he gets the pass completed. Out to the 20 and out of bounds at about the 21-yard line. Boy, Sorsby, that was a great play. To get that pass off with Riley Wilson hitting him, and Manny Covey made the catch. They did get the ball out. Again, they're still way short of the first down. They mark it at the 21. It is 4th down, and here's your game. 4th down and 14. Minute 15 to go. Arizona leading by 6. Sorsby has to convert. Pressure put on. Sorsby back, pump fake. Trying to go deep down the near sideline, and it's incomplete. And the Wildcats are going to take over, and Arizona is going to leave Cincinnati with a win.
Oh, my goodness. This is a huge victory. You can't even talk about how big this is.
That's Brian Jeffries, Lamont Lovett for the final time. Wildcat Sports Network. Arizona's going to go on the road and knock off Cincinnati 30-24. Bearcats cooked as far as the Big 12 is concerned. What a win for Arizona and head coach Brent Brennan. Impressive stuff. All right, let's get you an update at Wrigley. Michigan was driving on Northwestern until this happened.
Underwood takes the snap. It's Kuz again. Nope, he's going to fire over the middle, and it's intercepted. Northwestern, their 4th turnover off the Michigan offense today. Play action up the middle, and Bryce threw a pick over the middle.
Yeah, that's the Michigan Sports Network feed. Doug Karsh on the call. It didn't hurt Michigan because Northwestern proceeded to go 3 and out and punt it right back. But still, Northwestern leads Michigan by 1. We're inside of 9 minutes to play in the ball game. Let's go there live. Michigan's got the ball back, but they have it, decent field position here, right around their 40-yard line.
24 in the backfield, and they go back to Butch Woolfolk. And it's Bryce on the run. He's going to deliver, and he's got Andrew Marsh at the 40. Breaks a tackle to the Northwestern 35 and gets dragged down from behind at the Northwestern 34-yard line. Huge day for the freshman receiver. And Michigan's got it first down once again in makeable field goal range for Dominic Zavada.
And I love the RPO option. Get Bryce outside. If he's going to keep that ball, get him outside the pocket. Give him a clean look downfield. Don't worry about the protection. He sees his receiver. He delivers it. He's good at throwing the ball on the run. Let him be out there and be free.
First and 10 for the Northwestern 33. Bryce will hand it off to Coosdale, and there's not much up the middle as he gets met in the hole right away by Bastone, and it'll be a second down and 10.
Yeah, I like Coos running when he's running opposite of what the motion is. So whether they're going to fake the jet sweep or they get everybody running one way, he's really good at the off change pitch or the off speed pitch and going back against the grain.
Second down and 10. Underwood takes the snap. Hand off to Coosdale running left. He's got some room down to the 25-yard line. A good gain there, and it'll be third down and short.
Boy, this is a big third down call for Chip Lindsey and this offense.
And Coosdale's going to come out, and the freshman Jasper Parker goes in for his first snap of the game.
And this is where the offensive line, hey, you look at each other and you don't even have to say any words. You just know that this is the moment. Whether it's a pass play, you got to hold up. If it's a run, you got to block your butts off.
It's third and 2. Snap. Delayed handoff. Jasper Parker up the middle. And did he get the first down, Jason? I'm counting on you down there.
No, I think
the spot is going to be a little bit short if they go with the opposite side of the field of Michigan's bench. Yeah. Two different spots. The line judge to Michigan's bench is further along than the other side.
Yeah, tough call here. If it's going to be fourth down, I mean, not a lot of confidence in Dom Zavada and the field goal team right now. They're going to end up going for it.
Yeah,
fourth and 1.
Yeah, it's not a long one. We're talking inches.
4:30 to go. 4th and 1 for Michigan for the Northwestern 24-yard line. Bryce takes the snap.
Fumble.
And Wolverines fumble. And they get on it, but it doesn't matter because Northwestern's going to get the stop. A disastrous fourth down play. Each of Michigan's last 3 drives, interception, and a fumble and a fourth down stop.
Northwestern's going to get the ball back, leading 22-21 with 4 minutes to play. We are going to Kyle Field for third down for South Carolina. 2.5 minutes to go. Gamecocks trail 31-30.
Pick up that intensity. It feels like just waiting on a play to get going. Need that first down to really get into that tempo. Huge play in this game, obviously 4-down territory.
Yeah, they'll go for whatever. It doesn't matter if A&M scores or we don't convert on 4th, but this is third down and 6. How's the back beside Lenore Sellers. Snap it back. Lenore's inside route. No flag on the play. Incomplete. Boy, he was on his back. Tried to get it to Jacobs, Tommy, on that quick inside slant, and Ricks for A&M was all over him. Maybe early, but I don't think it affected the completion or not. Now it's 4th and 6, and everything in the game with 2:30 to go for Carolina. They're going to play this music and rock this stadium until the last second. Need to get to the Carolina 19. Lenore, 3 wide receivers to the right side. In the pocket. Going to throw an out route. Got it at the 32 by Nick Harbor. Leaped up and caught it. Took a hard hit on the A&M bench.
He looks hurt, too. Harbor does.
An 18-yard completion, and Nick is still down on the far sideline.
I'll tell you one thing. They had everybody in the house coming at
and looping around in total directions.
The defensive end looping inside, coming over the center, all kinds of stuff that time. But Lenore stayed in there, but he also stepped up at the last minute and made the route work and got him a great pass out there. Harbor went up, and his big frame had to jump a little bit up and make the great catch. Hung on to it through the impact of the ground.
Shot, you're right.
Took a good shot, meaning a hard shot, and he's still down. 2:26 to go here in the ball game. Gamecocks came up with a big fourth down play right there. It was huge.
Quick programming note, because there's an injury timeout here. That's Nick Harbor, the all-everything wide receiver for the Gamecocks. We are coming up on a very busy 3:30 Eastern window of games, highlighted by number 4 Alabama hosting 11th-ranked Oklahoma. That's a 3:30 Eastern kick in Tuscaloosa. We got number 6 Texas Tech hosting UCF in Lubbock. A big one in the ACC. Number 15 Miami hosting NC State. That kicks around 3:45 Eastern at Hard Rock. You got Georgia Tech at Boston College. You also got USC Iowa hooking up in a driving rainstorm in LA. It doesn't rain very often at the Coliseum. It is pouring rain today for Iowa USC. We also have ranked Virginia on the road at Duke. So we're busy coming up here in a couple of minutes when those games get going. We got an injury stoppage in the SEC. Let's go to the Big Ten. Northwestern ball leading Michigan 22-21.
Knock out a little bit more and punt it and play the safe game.
Well, if you're throwing, you might be throwing for a PI as much as anything. 3:04 to go, clock running. 3 seconds on the play clock. Stone takes the snap, hands it off to Komolafe, and he makes one man miss. It gets out near the 20, but he's dropped right there for a gain of 6, well short of the yards to gain on 3rd and 23.
There's going to be a punt coming up for Northwestern. We got to go back to Kyle Field. 2:26 to play. Injury timeout over. Gamecocks first down.
Pocket backing up. Screenplay left side. Got some room. Jordan Howell to catch at the 30, 35, 40-yard line. Nice setup there that time, and Howell knows you need to go in a hurry. A 9-yard gain. It went against that good rush by the Aggies. Good block on the outside by Nick Sharp after he set the screen up.
2 screens to the, well, I think we're calling a timeout here.
2 minute. 2 minute timeout.
Thank you. Well,
yes.
well, they're calling one.
Yep, we got that, and we were able to keep the one in our pocket. So timeout on the field. There's 2 minutes to go. It's 31-30. Aggies, Carolina on the move.
So good finish coming up here. South Carolina has it right around their own 40-yard line. 1 timeout remaining for the Gamecocks. They trail by 1. Also a good finish coming up in the Big Ten. We weren't expecting this. Michigan trails Northwestern by 1. 2:20 to play.
End zone by the right field wall. He missed a 60-yarder wide right at the end of the first half. So just to give themselves a shot at that, they need 23 yards to get to the 58-yarder. But I'm sure you'd like to get it much closer than that. Jordan Marshall out of this game. It's Bryson Cusdall. Looks like his game from the running back spot here. Snap. And they're going to roll out the quarterback Underwood, and he delivers incomplete. Looking for Marsh down the right sideline with 2:05 to go, and we get a whistle and a flag. Let's see what this is about.
Could that be a legal man?
We got the 2-minute timeout coming up in Wrigley. We're in the 2-minute timeout at Kyle Field, so we're going to sneak in our 2-minute timeout. We will send you back to the finish in both of those games after this here on the Blitz.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Hit the horn! Touchdown! TCU! Blockers in front! He's gone! He's gone! Touchdown! Stanford Cardinal!
It's the College Football Blitz.
All right, we got 2 one-possession games, 2 one-point games, for that matter, coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Northwestern leads Michigan 22-21. A&M leads South Carolina 31-30. We're going to Kyle Field. Gamecocks on offense, fresh set of downs near midfield.
Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 54 seconds. 1-5.
And take the final timeout that we've got.
Other than a turnover, that's about the worst you can have is a sack like that to lose 11 yards, because you're taking a lot of time off the clock and you're giving up a sack, and you throw it out of bounds and you stop the clock quicker. You don't take a sack. Just so, wow.
There's plenty of time left. Now it's 3rd down and 12. Obviously, they'll go 2 downs here to try to get it. As Green Bay picked up 9, we had it 2nd and 1, Tommy.
Yeah.
Norris takes another sack.
Run 3 screens today, and all have worked well. So they'll be coming after Lenoris, and they know that the screen is in our playbook now. So we'll see. But boy, that hurt.
Carolina 4 of 14 on 3rd downs. Here comes that crowd. Howell's the tailback. He's to the right of Lenoris Sellers. 3 wide receivers in that direction. Blitz again, they run 5. Lenoris got time, running up in the pocket. Lenoris trying to get rid of the football, and now they sack him at the 25-yard line. -4 in the play, and they hang over top of him. Here comes 4th down again for Carolina with 1:39 remaining in the ball game. Clock still running.
I thought he was going to try to get rid of it right there at the end.
But we got to get going. I know that. The clock is running.
Come on, guys. Move
4th and 16. Still taking time to line up. 124, 123. Need to get to the 41-yard line. 5 rushing again. Lenoris up in the pocket. Pump fake, tries to turn the corner. They take him down. Turnover on downs, and that'll do it with 1:07 to go here at Kyle Field.
You know, you had big number 8, or I'm sorry, number 6 for the game.
South Carolina only has 1 timeout remaining. Was not pretty for A&M, but it looks like they're going to survive 31-30 in a game in which they trailed by 27 at halftime. We're going to Wrigley. Michigan trails Northwestern 22-21. They are reviewing a potential Michigan reception. Call on the field was that it was a completed pass.
Yards for Andrew Marsh.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't like how long this is taking. Usually when it's a lengthy review, it means they overturn it, and Tim O'Day is still under the hood.
If they overturn that, it'll be a riot in the stadium. That's a very, very good catch.
He's got possession of that ball. They spotted the ball. I think it's going to stand.
There's the call.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field of catch is upheld. It will be 1st down, Michigan.
Yep.
The clock will next start on the snap.
You know where they are?
Yeah.
They're right at the line for a 60-yard field goal attempt.
Yeah. Well, we missed that one, and so I'd like to have a little bit more comfort.
Yeah, I was saying that reverse cover 2, the safety came down and played the corner's position, and the corner played the safety position. Very confusing for a young player. I'm kind of worried about it.
1st and 10 for the Northwestern 42. Cusdale continues in the backfield. Snap, delayed handoff to Cusdale, and he's got a little bit of room across the 40, and they push the pile down to the 39 with 1:47 to go.
Yeah, now the question is going to be, are they simply just going to play for 3?
I wouldn't.
No, I mean,
the field goal kicker is 0 for 2, and this is a long field goal.
Yeah.
But you don't want a negative play here either. Place has to know to throw it away if nothing's there. 2nd down and 7 from the 39. Pistol formation with Cusdale deep. Snap, and Bryce is going to keep it, rolling to his right. He's got Zach Marshall, who gets undercut at the 38. That's a short gain of just a yard. Clock running, 1:15 to go. And Marshall comes up limping. So Jordan Marshall out of the game. Now Zach Marshall limps off. And who took the timeout, Jason? I didn't catch it. Was it Michigan with 1:14 to go?
Well, they haven't taken it off the board yet. They didn't make an announcement.
Yeah, Michigan.
Yep, there it goes.
We're looking at, what, a 3rd down and 6?
While we're in a timeout, quick update. It has gone final in Annapolis. Navy has upset South Florida by a final of 41-38. Massive ramifications there for USF, who's likely knocked out of the CFP. They were ranked this week. They were the lone Group of 5 team that was ranked. They will be ranked no more. And the AAC gets thrown wide open as well. This is great news if you're Tulane, North Texas, JMU, other Group of 5 hopefuls out there are excited by this Navy win. 41-38, that is a final. And with the loss, South Florida drops to 7-3 on the season. Navy 8-2. Shout out to the Middies. We support the troops here on the Blitz. Back to Wrigley Field.
Northwestern. Underwood takes the snap, back to pass, looking to his left, bails out of there to his right, looking downfield. He's going to run across the 30, and he dives for the first down at the 29-yard line with 1:07 to go.
Now, everyone's obviously holding their breath as he rolls out, but I like to get him in that position where he gets out in the open field.
The runner was down prior to the ball being fumbled. First down, Michigan.
Yeah, he went to the ground. The ball came out when he hit the turf. But it's 1st and 10 for Michigan at the Northwestern 28-yard line. Well within makeables of out of field goal range. Snap, handoff to Coosdale, up the middle, pushing forward, and they get it down across the 25 to the 24, a gain of 4. We're inside a minute to go. Michigan still with 2 timeouts. And Sherrone Moore is going to use one here with 56 seconds to go.
Yeah, and this is, as an offensive line, you got to know, hey, whatever you do, you can't allow penetration. No lost yardage plays. You want every single inch you could possibly get.
We're in a timeout. We'll get you back to Wrigley Field, we promise, because there's only a minute to play. But we have started playing football in Durham, Virginia, at Duke. UVA driving.
First down. That's Jack Whitmer, the right tackle. And it backs Virginia up. It'll be 1st and 20.
He was tackled. He got a good jump around the right tackle, and the offensive tackle just turned around and grabbed him to pull him down. It was well defended down the field. Virginia tried to set up a little play action to get the secondary to bite. They didn't, and we're running with the intended target all the way down to the end zone.
By the way, for the Blue Devils, no Musa Kane today, but they do get Kimari Robinson back. We'll see when he gets on the field for the first time. And so it'll be Morris out of the shotgun.
All right, we're coming out of the timeout. We got to go back to Wrigley. Michigan driving, trailing Northwestern by 1.
21-yard line, gain of 3, and Northwestern takes the timeout with 52 seconds to go.
Their second of the half. It will be 30 seconds in length.
And just like the offensive line's got to be aware, no penetration. Coosdale has to be aware, hey, it is both arms, everything that you possibly can to wrap up that football to make sure that you don't lay it on the ground. Is this Northwestern defense?
3rd and 5 here? Is that what it is?
It's a 3rd and 5.
Yeah, this Northwestern defense is going to do everything that you're going to punch, tug, pull, scratch, and claw to see if they can get that football out.
And Northwestern has 1 timeout left.
John, are you putting the ball in here? Here, are you running it?
No, I'm running it. You're within a field goal range, so that, hey, this is one where you're right in the middle of the field. Dom Zavada should be money from here. I'll live and die with that.
I like empty backfield quarterback draw. 3 receivers split to the left, 1 to the right. It's not an empty backfield as Coosdale is back there on this 3rd down and 5. Underwood takes the snap, hands it off to Coosdale up the middle, and he pushes forward close to the first down. Did he get it, Jason?
The spot looks like a first down. If they go, yeah, that looks like a first down, gents.
Oh, boy, that's huge.
That's the first down.
First down.
Wow. Great push up front. Great second effort by Bryson Coosdale.
Wow. 3rd and 5. They went up the middle and they pushed the scrum for a first down with 42 seconds to go, which means Michigan can play the last card here. They've added 3 seconds to 45 seconds to go. Underwood takes the snap, hands it off to Coosdale. Up the middle, he's got room. Hang on to it, young man. He gets knocked down at the 11-yard line. The 12, excuse me, and gets him even closer. Running, 31 seconds to go. They can center the football if they so choose and try for a walk-off field goal.
It's kind of unique, too, because normally they'll bring Max Bredesen. He lines up at that wing position. They'll bring him over as a lead blocker, but they're keeping they're trying to keep everybody as spread out as possible.
Clock running, 13 seconds to go. It looks like Michigan's going to wind it down and try and walk it off. 8 seconds, 7. Sharon Moore is going to take a timeout here.
Yeah, Northwestern.
2 seconds to go.
They're holding their timeout to ice the kicker.
Sure.
Third and final of the game. It will be 30 seconds in length.
So this is going to be a 31-yard field goal attempt from Dominic Zavada, who's 0 for 2 today.
No better opportunity to redeem yourself than right now.
Well, and to overcome what has just been a cacophony of mistakes today. 5 turnovers.
Yeah, it's not, obviously it's not been a very disciplined game by, really in all 3 phases. This Michigan team has been undisciplined, whether it's been penalties on defense, turnovers offensively, special teams with turnovers as well.
The ball is just inside the left hash. Northwestern does have the timeout.
If they call the timeout, they need to snap it anyway so he can get an extra kick.
Sure. Zavada steps it off. 2 seconds to go in the ball game. Northwestern ahead by 1, and there's the whistle and the timeout. Tar didn't even set over the ball. They did snap it. Northwestern uses the timeout. So it's all going to come down to this.
Well, we'll see.
A quick update as we await the final play in Wrigley Field. Notre Dame has defeated Pitt by a final of 37-15, and we are absolutely loaded with our 3:30 Eastern slate of games. Oklahoma, Alabama, Texas Tech hosting USF, Georgia Tech at Boston College, Iowa at USC, Miami hosting NC State. All those and much, much more. Don't go anywhere. We got you covered with our mid-afternoon slate right here on the College Football Blitz. Back to Wrigley, bottom of the 9th for Michigan, now or never.
At the 21-yard line, it'll be a 31-yard attempt to walk it off for Michigan. Greg Tarr will snap it. Hudson Hollenbeck will hold it. Here we go. Snap is good. The ball's placed down. The kick is up. And the kick is good! Dominic Zavada will walk it off. And Michigan survives at Wrigley. Final score, Wolverines 24 and Northwestern 22. The game-winning field goal brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save.
All right, that's Doug Karsch, John Jansen, Michigan Sports Network, and that's going to do it 24-22. That call you heard is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Michigan is still alive for the CFP because they have Ohio State at the end of the year, and a 10-2 Big Ten team is likely going to get an at-large spot. They survive. They get it done. 8-2 on the year for the Wolverines. We are going to the SEC for the first time. Alabama and Oklahoma are underway in Tuscaloosa. We got both school feeds courtesy of Learfield. Alabama on offense first. That means Chris Stewart on the Crimson Tide Sports Network to get us started.
One to the near side of the field. Simpson with plenty of time. Looking, being chased and nearly lost the football, but gets brought down around the 25-yard line. It'll be 4th down. Marvin Jones Jr., the transfer from Florida State, able to wrap him up and force Alabama to punt, Corey.
If we do this, is going to be the game plan today. They're going to get after this quarterback. He's got to have an internal clock, get that ball out. Had plenty of time back there, clean pocket. Unfortunately, wasn't able to escape to get some yards with his feet that play.
Satania waiting back at his own 34-yard line as Dowd is standing inside his own 10, waiting on the snap from David Byrd, I believe. The punt. A beautiful, high, spiraling kick. Satania Fields gets hit, but kept his feet. Gets to the 30-35. Try to get to the edge. He stays on his feet. One man left to try and bring him down, and they do at the 30-yard line of the Crimson Tide. He made one man miss and then went 43 yards on the return, and Oklahoma has great starting field position inside the Bama 30.
Well, it was a nice punt there by Dowdy, and it was good coverage as well. We were able to get a helmet on Satania, but he's able to keep his balance, and thank goodness for the punter of slowing him down until the rest of the defense could come and make the tackle.
Latzir Brooks is the man who got him to the turf. And the Bama defense being challenged, and I said the 25, it is actually the 30-yard line where the Sooners will begin.
All right, we're going to pull you out of Tuscaloosa and go to Miami and NC State. Wolfpack have already had to punt it away, so Canes are on offense here for the first time today. We are scoreless in the first quarter.
For Sloan, second down coming up for Beck. No score just underway. Beck to throw. On a slant, and it's caught by Marion at the 35-yard line. Dragged down right away. Here's Josh Arrow.
All right, quick injury update. C.J. Daniels went through warm-ups, was going to try and give it a go. Not able to do it, so he will not play in today's
That's your first taste of many from Joe Zagacki on 104.3 WQAM. We'll get you back to the Miami drive, but Oklahoma's already in the red zone, so we're going back to Tuscaloosa. Sooners knocking on the door, looking to break a scoreless tie.
Some Alabama defenders at the 9 and push back there. He got about 3. It was a 42-yard punt return, by the way, officially for Isaiah Satania.
Boy, and we just go outside here, and good block on the outside by Kanik. Just taking Hubbard all the way to the sideline. I like the physicality early.
2nd and 6 from the 8 officially. The ball between the 8 and 9-yard lines. Oklahoma going right to left from our vantage point. That's north to south here at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Trips to the right. Only Giovanni Gibson to the left. Mateer's got it. Looks left. Now looks back right. Throws. Burks got it. He's at the 5, and he can't get away as he retreated a couple of yards to the 7. So a very short gain will bring up the first third down for OU.
Yeah, red zone down here. It's hard to get those backers and inside zone players to expand out of their area. And we tried to get them on those out-breaking routes and then bring Burks back to the inside, but not a lot of space there to operate.
3rd and 5 from the 7. Satania and Burks right, Gibson left, Robinson in the backfield. Now Mateer looks back at the sideline. Still 12 to snap it. Sooners changing something. Alabama looks like they're a counter change. Play clock down to 5. Got to get it to the 2 for a first. Snap. Mateer looks left, throws left. Too high for Giovanni Gibson, incomplete. And Oklahoma's going to have to settle for a field goal try.
Good opening possession, though. We found a couple of things there. I like the quick little pass play to Burks, try and get him involved. It's difficult to score and find space down in the red zone, but you know, this little first exchange went exactly how Oklahoma would want it.
25-yard chip shot for Tate Sandell from the left hash for the opening points of the game. Snap back, hold is down, kick is away, and it is good. That's 19 straight for Sandell, and Oklahoma strikes first in Tuscaloosa.
That's Toby Rowland on the Sooner Sports Network. As you heard, Oklahoma on the board. They lead Alabama 3-0. Just a couple minutes gone by in that one. An update from the Coliseum, Iowa at USC.
Gronowski up under center Jones. Here we go. USC stacking everything up on the line. Here's Gronowski. A rollout right. Flags fly. Gronowski's looking. Fires. Caught. Touchdown. Touchdown Dayton Howard.
It's going to be on us. Illegal motion.
No, I hope it's offside. They had
offside defense number 7.
Yes.
The penalties declined. The result of the play is a touchdown.
Touchdown Iowa. Touchdown Dayton Howard.
There's the enthusiasm. Gary Dolphin, Pat Angerer on the Iowa Sports Network. How about the Hawkeyes on the board first? They lead 7-0 at USC. Let's check in on the Sun Belt, shall we? JMU hosting App State in Harrisonburg.
Morgan Suarez on for the point after. So a big third down conversion. Dukes have been great on third down this year, and they convert on 3rd and 7. The big one to Jalen Sanchez.
That was also almost a tackle by the referee.
He almost gave a block.
He did.
Here's the PAT by Suarez. It is good. Still has a miss this year. The Dukes have a 7-0 lead. 6:54 to go here in the opening quarter. They turn the turnover into points and strike first against the Mountaineers. James Madison 7, App State 0.
That is Dave Riggert on the James Madison Sports Network. Dukes on the board. They lead the Mountaineers 7-0. All right, let's go back live to the Coliseum now. USC on offense for the first time today, trailing Iowa 7-0.
Nearly intercepted. In and out of the hands of Jacoby Lane. And I think it was X-Man. I think Wampa was right there. Hawks had 2 defenders in the area. and he got his mitts on it but couldn't haul it in. Looking at the replay, Wampa was there. Oh, it hit TJ Hall. TJ was closing, and here comes the punt by USC. Could this game start any better?
This is great. What's impressive is we're playing two-man there. To be able to play two-man against this explosive offense is phenomenal. It should give us guys compliment.
Sam Johnson with the punt. He's averaging 44 yards.
It just got better.
Yeah, was that punt raised?
It wasn't blocked. It's just he just kicked it wrong.
Oh, he kicked it off the side of it. Hawks had good pressure on him, and it sailed right into the USC sideline. Let's see where they spot it. I think it's going to be up around midfield.
Well, the one thing, too, that the reason why, probably most likely, is these punters are nervous to kick it to Caden Weegan. So it gets in their head like, hey, you just can't kick it away. You've got to be, you've got to be more dialed in. And then they end up shanking it. Having that weapon back there, whether he gets the ball or not, it still puts pressure on the other team.
24-yard punt. The Hawks are going to have it at their own 49 when we come back. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about footing, punt it away on a day like today, let alone.
By the way, the weather in the Coliseum, it was pouring rain all throughout pregame. They had like those tennis squeegee things that like push the water off the court, except they were doing that on the grass. That's how much rain they got at the Coliseum. It's still raining, so a sloppy track, but I was used to that. They hosted Oregon in similar conditions a week ago. 7-0, Iowa with the lead, and they're going to get the ball back. Elsewhere, let's just go ahead and update where we are right now in the top 25. We got Virginia with an early touchdown. They lead at Duke 7-0. Chandler Morris, who was concussed, was knocked out of the game a week ago against Wake Forest. Did get the start for UVA. He led them down the field on an opening touchdown drive. Virginia leads at Duke 7-0. We were going to send you there, but there's an injury timeout there in Durham. How about an update in the Big 12? Texas Tech hosting UCF.
Crowd is going nuts. Snap directly to him. He's going to follow a lead block. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Jacob Rodriguez has the offensive touchdown.
That's Brian Jensen on the Texas Tech Sports Network. That was one of two early first quarter touchdowns for Texas Tech. They lead 14-0 early on UCF, just a couple minutes gone by in the first quarter there. You got Oklahoma on top of Alabama, 3-0. No score between Georgia Tech and Boston College. Miami and NC State also scoreless. And as you were listening to just a couple minutes ago, Iowa has the early touchdown. They lead at USC 7-0. Let's go back to Tuscaloosa. Alabama went 3 and out on their first drive. Let's see how they do on their second. They trail Oklahoma 3-zip.
After a loss of about 7 or 8, trips right. Now one of those going left, balancing out the receivers to both sides. Receiver screen set up for the Crimson Tide and read well by Oklahoma as they're able to get Ryan Williams to the turf. A yard gain at best. Owen Heineke able to make the stop.
Isaiah Horton unable to kick out Eli Bowen, the cornerback, and that's what allowed the inside pressure for Oklahoma to come and make the tackle for a loss.
Trips right for Bama, including Cuevas, the tight end of the slot on 3rd and a bunch. 3rd down and 17, or 18 officially. Now the Tide will shift and put 2 men to the left side of the formation and bring one in tight. Bringing in extra blockers on the edge as well. Simpson looking, rolling a little left, now firing deep. He's got a man down there. It is going to be broken up and incomplete. Williams was tangling with the defensive back, Cortland Guillory. And no flags were coming in, although Alabama wanted them.
And that's the matchup you want, though. You have a one-on-one opportunity against Guillory, who got torched throughout the course of the season. And this is a play where Ryan Williams, there was contact, no flag.
Oh, he was tackled.
Yeah. Should have been a pass interference, but you didn't get the call. But you got the matchup you wanted. That's something you got to go back to over and over again.
And you got to find a way to get a stop now on defense as Dowd will punt it away again for the Tide. Again, the last return from Satania covered 43. Dowd, another beautiful high spiraling kick. And the fair catch called for and made at their own 36-yard line. We'll keep it right here as the Sooners.
So Oklahoma's defense, as advertised early in this game, forcing a pair of Alabama punts. Field goal the difference right now. They lead 3-0 in Tuscaloosa. We're going to step aside. Quick 2-minute break. We'll send you back out to some games after this here on the Blitz.
Oh, hey, Hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on Essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
The biggest games.
Up to the races 30. Put this one to bed. Angles in. Touchdown.
The biggest moments.
Number 1 goes down. And the celebration is on.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Alongside our producer, Tim Bickford, and board op Tripper, I'm Stephen Hartzell. Appreciate you kicking it with us here on the Week 12 edition of the College Football Blitz. We are streaming on SiriusXM channel 999. We're also on the Varsity app. And if you want to watch the madness, we are streaming video live. You can bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following along on Twitter, where we are at Learfield Audio. Quick check of our top 25 scores in progress right now. Miami's got an early field goal. They lead NC State 3-0. You got Texas Tech on top of UCF 14-zip. Oklahoma leads at Alabama 3-0. Georgia Tech has a touchdown. They lead at Boston College 7-0. And Iowa on the board first. They lead at USC 7-zip in the rain. Let's go live to Lubbock. Check in on Texas Tech UCF 14-0. Red Raiders with the lead and the football.
15 instead of a third down and what, about 30?
And you would be punting into the wind. You still are, but it might have just been from further back.
So the Red Raiders' first series offensively that does not gain a touchdown. And Burgess will be into punt now from his 23. High snap, takes it down and gets a wobbly kick that's going to be a fair caught at the 22-yard line. And that's where UCF will have it this time around as Antoine Jackson makes the fair catch. That was a 40-yard kick by Burgess.
And Burgess was one of those seniors that walked today and had a family member here from Australia. They finally get to see him kick the ball.
Tech fans, tweet your comments and questions to @.
So a rare punt there for Texas Tech, as you heard. Let's go to the ACC. Check in on NC State and Miami. 3-0 Canes with the lead. Wolfpack on offense. All right, we will get you to Miami at some point, but NC State trails that one 3-zip. And elsewhere in the ACC, you got Virginia on the board first. They lead Duke 7-0. Georgia Tech has an early touchdown. They lead Boston College 7-0 up in Chestnut Hill. Let's go to the SEC. Beg your pardon. Talking is hard. Oklahoma 3, Alabama 0. Sooners on offense.
An opportunity here, maybe to pin them deep. As Grayson Miller gets his first opportunity today with 6:38 to go first quarter. Oklahoma leading 3-0.
You hate the penalty, but there's some good signs offensively. You know, we're seeing some stuff in the running game, good positive momentum on early downs.
Ryan Williams and Cole Adams, the former Owasso Ram, deep for Alabama. There's the snap back. They come after it. Grayson Miller got it off. End over end. Fair catch called for and taken by Cole Adams at the 21. Bama will start there. After a timeout. 38-yard punt for Grayson Miller. 6:11 to go. First quarter. Here in Tuscaloosa.
Timeout on the field there. Let's go to the ACC. Check in on UVA and Duke. 7-0 Virginia leads, and they have the football in plus territory.
Worry about contact to the head or neck area or the lowering of the head where there's contact by the crown of the helmet. There's none of that.
And that's significant because you take him, who, obviously you hope that Trell Harris is going to be okay, Dave, but he is by far their best receiver. Over 600 yards receiving on the year. Cam Ross with 395. Jamal Edrin has 431, and then you get way down the totem pole.
Well, and let's think about it. It's not like their quarterback came in all that healthy, coming off of an injury. He was questionable all week. Chandler Morris, and then you got your best receiver, and then on the other side of the football, Cam Robinson, your best defender, had to leave the game due to injury. So early on, this injury situation, especially for Virginia, is something to watch.
Second down and 10. Taylor's the tailback. He's in a pistol set. Off the Blue Devil 47-yard line. Here's the snap. Quick throw to the right. Incomplete. Through the arms of Cameron Courtney. Looked like the Blue Devils were there to make a tackle, but it falls incomplete right through the arms, and maybe he heard footsteps with 4:28 to play in the opening quarter.
Tried to get Courtney on a quick slant. Just ball into the hand of Morris. Throws it immediately, and I think the football surprised him. You're right, it was well defended down the field. But again, here's a 3rd down and long. Duke's got to find a way to apply pressure on Morris and get off the field.
3rd and 10. They need the Blue Devil 37 for a first down.
Take away Morris's first look. Sorry, David.
No, play clock's already down to 8 and 7. Virginia trying to get lined up. Morris is ready. The Blue Devils crowd the line of scrimmage. Here they come. Morris hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. They got a hand on it, batting it down. The officials haven't blown the whistle yet. Pick it up. Maybe they're going to call it a fumble. Now they say incomplete. Outstanding call for Jonathan Packey, the defensive coordinator. Dave, I call it the YOLO Blitz. Here comes everybody, and they batted it down at the line of scrimmage.
Well, we've seen that look defensively a couple times this game, and they've always bailed out into coverage down the field. There, everyone came, as you said, YOLO, put it all on the line, and they were able to get the stop that they so desperately needed.
Sparks to punt. Cooper Barkay back to return it, standing at his own 8. And the punter for Virginia gets it away, nice and high, end over end.
From the ACC to the Big Ten, USC lining up to go for it on 4th and short.
Changing the play. They switch sides. Wide receiver Makai Lemon changes with the tight end. Now up under center. They're going to run straight ahead, and I don't know if he got it. I don't think he got it. King Hill. Hawks guessed right on the safety blitz. Lutmer was in there, and closing in from the end was Herkett and Carson Shire.
Carson Shire with an amazing read on that polar, knifing through and making the play in the backfield. That is a huge play by number 43.
Now the Hawks have it 1st and 10 at USC's 45-yard line. Boy, if you're going to challenge this Iowa defense, that's somewhat suicidal.
Oh, 100%. The way these guys have been playing, as hard as they play, as well as they execute, it's pretty risky.
Hawkeye football comes back to California in a minute with the Hawks leading 7-0. 5 minutes to go first quarter, and Iowa's had the battle of field position won this entire period. Now they got to put points on the board. We're brought to you by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue
That's
Shield.
Gary Dolphin, Iowa Sports Network. We'll get you back out to the Coliseum where the Iowa offense is going to have great field position leading 7-0. Let's go back to Harrisonburg. App State trails JMU 7-0.
Officials timeout. Caden Sweat, the left guard, is called for the hold, and A.J. Swan is rolling around on the ground where he took the hit. He wanted to go deep for Barnes on a post, but he had no time, had to check it down, and he is down. So they are checking him out. Now, J.J. Cole has played a lot this year, the backup.
Timeout on the field for an injury. Again, though, a group of 5 race in the CFP kind of got flipped on its head today. USF lost at Navy earlier. Great news for teams like JMU, North Texas, Tulane, etc. Let's go back to Tuscaloosa. No group of 5 here, that's for sure. Alabama trails Oklahoma 3-0.
Ride was Kendall Daniels.
Kendall Daniels, the linebacker in man-to-man coverage against Daniel Hill. Nice job of taking what the defense gave and advancing it forward, winning first down.
Williams wide left as the handoff goes to Hill. He stumbles over a couple couple of men who got blown up for the Crimson Tide in the backfield, Cuevas being among them. He is hobbling just a little bit as he goes back to formation on the left side. Only a yard gained. It's 3rd and 1 now for Alabama. Pistol formation for Simpson. Hill behind him. They'll look to the sideline to get the instruction. I bet they go direct snap. They do to Hill. Daniel will push forward, and he's going to get the first down. A little bit of trick play there for Alabama as Simpson walked toward the sideline like he was confused, clapped his hands. The direct snap goes to Daniel, and the Tide able to pick up another bank first down to the 48.
Well, the ball was snapped, and Oklahoma definitely was not ready across the defensive front, but you had great push, and Daniel Hill attacked the line of scrimmage, didn't dance around, attacked it, and was able to move bodies forward.
Ran one of them TikTok plays and got a first down off of it. As the Tide will now operate with Edwards and Hill in the backfield. Pistol formation for Simpson. Gets the snap. Looking, stepping up in the pocket, firing across the middle. Catch is made. Bernard again moving the sticks on the first down into Oklahoma territory at the Sooner 37. Cortland Guillory making the stop.
Yeah, continue to pick on Cortland Guillory as man coverage once again. Little curl route as Jeremy Bernard drives back towards the ball to move the chains again.
Trips left for Alabama. Wide out all alone to the near side. Ryan Williams with Hill in the backfield behind Simpson, who now will walk up and ask for his players to shift. No receivers to the near side. A tight end to the right, but trips to the left. The handoff, though, goes to Hill, trying to bounce it around. Does. Fighting for it. Picks up good yardage on first down. A gain of about 6 or 7 to the 30 of Oklahoma. It will be 2nd down and 3.
It's a zone read to the right, and Daniel Hill doing a nice job of trusting his blockers up front that the hole would open up as he pressed the edge.
Which tells me it was Wilkin Formby that opened it up from the right guard slot for Alabama. Again, it's Hill to the left of Simpson, who operates with 2 wideouts right, 1 left. 4-man front for the Sooners. They walk those linebackers up, and now Ty says, let's change chess pieces and move them around just a little bit. He'll get the snap, play action to Daniel. Steps up, looks, checks down to Hill, who gets hit, loses the football. Oklahoma's going to scoot for it. Ball gets knocked out of bounds, and boy, did we catch a break right there. Ladzier Brooks somehow came up with a loose football for Alabama, and we are so fortunate because Reggie Powers, the strong safety, knocked it away from Daniel Hill, and the Tide almost. I don't know. I just know we're going to have the ball.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete forward pass. It'll be 3rd down.
You know, he definitely secured it and then went to make a football play as Reggie Powers, the cornerback, came up.
We're going to pull you out of Tuscaloosa and go to South Florida, where Miami is driving on NC State, leading 3-0.
They brought Lofton from right to left and included Inez Cooper in the equation. Tried to spring that one, showed a little outside power run game.
2nd and 7, 3-0 Miami. Just over 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Beck to throw. Looks left, swings it out in the flat. Marty Brown's got it. And I think he fumbled the football. If that's a reception, perhaps it was incomplete. One referee says that was a mouthpiece that came flying out.
Yeah,
One referee says that's State's ball. The other referee says incomplete pass.
NC State's going to lobby hard for it, so we'll see.
Well, it says it. I don't see the.
There is no foul on the play. The ruling on the field is a catch and a fumble recovered by the defense. 1st down.
Marty Brown got drilled on that play by Devin Marshall.
But we were in pregame. We spent plenty of time talking about the aggressiveness.
So Miami fumbles, puts it on the deck, and NC State's going to take over, trailing 3-0. Let's go to the Coliseum, where Iowa is driving, allegedly. These take a while sometimes. They lead USC 7-0, but they're in plus territory.
4, almost 5 on 1st down. Hawks trying to gouge the middle of that USC defense now with that running game.
It's interesting. You don't really see this a lot with their defense. They have 5 guys on the line of scrimmage there. Usually they're a 4-3 defense. It just shows how much they respect our run game. And still, huge gain on 1st down.
Those Southern Cal safeties are making a lot of tackles.
Which is good.
Fitzgerald and Pierce combined there. Iowa driving at the USC 29-yard line. Here's Gronowski in the gun. Ortworth goes in motion. They flip it out to the left sideline, or the left side, I should say, in the flat. Caught by Weejan. He has his helmet ripped off as he fights to get back to the line of scrimmage. USC had that covered pretty good, especially defensive end Cameron Crawford is having a heck of a year. 4 sacks, 8 tackles for loss. He smelled that play all the way. 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, they closed really fast there, and it was good for Weegan to at least gain a yard. Super impressive.
Hawks are 0 for 2 on 3rd down today. I believe you got to get Gronowski on a rollout, don't you hear?
I think so. Looks like they're showing man right now.
Hawks have shifted 3 wideouts to the wide side. You got to believe something's going that way. Nope, Gronowski's going to throw weak side on a comeback pass, incomplete. Inside the 10. Now a late flag comes in. At the very least, it should be interference.
Yeah, he didn't play the ball.
We'll let you know about the flag as Iowa's drive may or may not be continuing at USC. Let's go to Miami and NC State, see what the Wolfpack do after recovering a Miami fumble.
3 receivers for Bailey go left. Smothers in the backfield behind C.J. Bailey. Send the tight end to the left side as well. That's Cody Hardy. 3-0 Miami. Here's the handoff. Smothers hit by Mesidor. Akeem Mesidor worked his way right down the line and drops him for a 1-yard loss.
I'd say that's your 3-5 punch. Mesidor playing technique to perfection. That's something he works on constantly with Jason Taylor, the defensive end coach. He reads and then reacts to the run, chases the ball down, but Justin Scott was involved as well.
9.5 tackles for losses. Blunt now a defensive tackle with Scott. On a 2nd down and 11 for C.J. Bailey. Here comes a blitz from Torrey. He throws, going to be intercepted, and this might go all the way along the Miami sidelines to the 25, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone. Go Jacoby Thomas. He takes it back all the way, and Miami announces themselves with authority. Thomas with a pick 6.
That's Joe Zagacki, audio courtesy of FM 104.3 WQAM and the Miami Hurricanes radio network. How about 9-0 Canes after the pick 6 on NC State? They lead 3.5 minutes ago in the first quarter. Back to the Coliseum. The Iowa drive continues. They lead at USC 7-0.
Kamari Moulton, and he's going nowhere. Maybe a yard to the 9. DeCarlos Nicholson, the corner, was all over that play. Good coverage in the end zone by USC.
Yeah, it was great coverage, and it was a good job for Mark being patient and not taking a shot deep or risking anything and just hitting the check down.
1 minute to go, first quarter. Iowa 7, Southern Cal nothing. First quarter's been played entirely in the USC end. Xavier Williams comes in at the tail. 3rd down and 5 for the first down. 9 for the touchdown. Benami wings right. Out there with him is Dayton Howard, who caught the touchdown on the first drive. Here's Gronowski. They run a draw handoff to Patterson. He gets the first down inside the 2. It'll be 1st and goal. What a terrific call.
And it's that same play where we align in bingo with just a guard tackle on that left side, and we've been hitting that back A side, that back A gap phenomenally, and it's a great job by Jazz. He's going to have a great game.
The Arizona State transfer, Eric Gentry, the linebacker, got the stop. But who do you want more than Jazz Patterson? Because he leans with the best of the tailbacks in the Big Ten. And
yes, he does.
He burrowed his way to the 2 as the first quarter comes to an end. Iowa will have 1st and goal. And Hawk fans in the north end zone are finally going to get to see some action. Everything's been played in the south end, right, thanks to the Iowa defense and the Mark Gronowski ground and ball.
End of the first quarter, but as you heard, Iowa's going to have it 1st and goal from the 2, leading the Trojans 7-0 when play resumes in the second quarter. Let's go back to the ACC. How does NC State respond after throwing the pick 6? They trail Miami 10-0.
5 now with a minute 53 and counting first quarter. Snap to Bailey, flicks it left. There's on his seat. Teddy Hoffman makes that grab right near the 50, right at the 50. And that should be a first down. Yeah, first Horizon first down for NC State. Teddy Hoffman was sitting down when he made that grab.
Boy, the receivers for NC State have doing a nice job of making some really good catches. The throws really aren't off target, but they're down low so that nobody else can catch them except for your own receiver. Hoffman doing a nice job.
He's running a lot of tempo here today. 1st and 10 at the 50. Bailey is rushed, lofts it left, caught by by Hoffman. No, it's dislodged. Incomplete. Zechariah Poser was there on the hit at the Miami 30 near numbers. Hoffman had a ball right in his hands, and before he could fully possess it, Poser comes in and cracks it loose with a tackle.
And once again, C.J. Bailey getting pressure. He threw the ball and just kind of let it float. Then Hoffman was wide open. When he makes the catch, he turns, and he's hit immediately before he can make a football move.
Hard-hitting Miami secondary. Poser, last year freshman All-American for Jacksonville State. Snap to Bailey at the 50, fires over the middle, intercepted. Leaping grab by Jacoby Thomas, his second pick in as many possessions for NC State. He falls down at the Miami 37. Right between the hashes, it'll be 1st and 10 Miami, 71 seconds left first quarter.
That's Matt Chazanow and Johnny Evans on the Wolfpack Sports Network, and that is the second pick of the first quarter for C.J. Bailey. The first one was returned for a touchdown. So Miami 10, NC State nothing. Canes will have it on their side of the field late first quarter. Start of the second quarter in L.A. Iowa leads USC 7-0, and they've got it 1st and goal from the Trojan 2-yard line to start the second quarter.
We're 9 minutes and 30 seconds. USC is 5 minutes. And those stats are sponsored by our friends at Nicolay Law. Nicolay Law is a proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Local attorneys who put people first, helping injured Iowans win what's fair. Injured? Get Nicolay. Call 1-855-NICOLET or visit nicolaylaw.com.
7-yard pickup on the ground by Jazz Patterson. The Hawks needed 5 on 3rd down. And Iowa now has 1st and goal at the Southern Cal 2 as we go to the second quarter. Cenex is proud to celebrate University of Iowa football. Fuel your fandom with your favorite snacks from your local Cenex station. Hawkeye Pride, powered locally. Here we go. Hawks go heavy package. Multiple tight ends. And Ty Washington in the backfield with Gronowski. It's a quarterback keeper. Gronowski fight for that goal line. Do we see a signal? Not yet. Mark just waited for the blockers to materialize and then went hunting for his 13th rushing touchdown of the year. Ooh, he's got to be awful close. He's inside the 1. Leighton Jones in at left guard now for Bo Stevens. Bo's been nicked up here the last few weeks, but he's played. That's how tough that kid is. But for now, got Leighton Jones in at left guard. We'll keep an eye on that spot. Ball, the nose of the football is touching the goal line. 2nd down goal. USC stacking everybody inside. Either wing is wide open. Here's Gronowski fighting for the goal line. And did I see the touchdowns? I thought I saw it. But and now there it is. Touchdown Iowa. Gronowski came out from the bottom of the pile and started dancing around, as did Dayton Howard, who picked the football up. And the Hawks have the second touchdown of the afternoon.
Just our beautiful little tush push, and with the push our line gets and the push Mark gets with his strength, there's nothing stopping it.
13th rushing touchdown for Mark Gronowski on the year.
Iowa 13, USC nothing. First minute of the second quarter. That's an interesting development in the rain in LA. Let's get you an update from Tuscaloosa, Oklahoma, on the road at Alabama.
Man in motion is Hill. There's the snap. Quick throw across the middle. Intercepted. Eli Bowen's got it. 20 on the return. 30. Only one man to beat. He's at midfield. It's a race. There goes Bowen. 30. Cuts near side. Still on his feet. 20 at the 10. They're not going to get him. Pick 6. They did it to him again. Pick 6. This time Eli Bowen. Touchdown Sooners. Oh, mama.
Yes. It's been a while since Toby Rowlands dropped an oh mama. That's phenomenal audio. Oklahoma with the pick 6. They lead at Alabama 10-0. And if you're wondering what he's referencing there, Toby Rowland, the broadcaster, they did it to him again. Alabama infamously lost 24-3 in Norman last year. Pick 6s were a deciding factor in that game. I believe there was definitely one. There might have been 2. Honestly, that was the Jalen Milroe Alabama team. But still, Alabama with revenge on their mind after losing this game 24-3 in Norman a year ago. Not off to a great start. They trail 10-0 at home to Oklahoma. Let's go to the ACC. Check in on Virginia and Duke. 7-0 Cavaliers with the lead, and they are driving once again on Duke to start the second quarter.
With a tackle for loss, his 5th of the season, and it makes it 3rd down and about 7.5 coming up.
A good blend of defense of the D-line, Wesley Williams, the defensive end, getting upfield to take away the stretch play, and then the linebackers underneath, Murgat knifing around to make the tackle.
This is already the Cavaliers' 8th third down try of the ball game. They've converted 5 of their first 7. They need to take it to the Blue Devil 32 for a first down. Taylor, the tailback, in a pistol set behind Morris. Now he repositions to his right. All 3 wideouts on the right side of the formation. Quick throw in that direction. The Blue Devils come to blow it up, but getting outside is Cam Ross, and he's going to have just enough for the first down. No, they say he went out at the 33. He's short, and it's 4th and a yard, and a decision for Tony Elliott.
I don't think it's much of a question, is it? You got to go for it here if you're the Hoos. It was poor pursuit angles on the perimeter by the Duke defense to allow it to get this close.
They need a full yard to the 32. Virginia converted a 4th down in the opening quarter on that drive that led to the touchdown run for Jamari Taylor. Now the officials are going to stop play and look at this to see if it was a first down.
The ruling on the field that the runner did not make the line to gain is under further review.
And this close shave instant replay is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol Shaving Cream, why pay more for gels when Barbasol
While they review this, let's get you an update in Lubbock. Texas Tech hosting UCF.
And now Morton in the shotgun. Instead, he moves Virgil in motion left to right. Hands the ball to him on the sweep, coming to the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders! Reggie Virgil with the handoff and the touchdown on the ground for Texas Tech.
Brian Jensen, Texas Tech Sports Network. It is already 21-0 Red Raiders with the lead on the Knights. They've just started the second quarter out in West Texas. Let's sneak in a quick break. We got a wall of TVs. They're all playing commercials, so we're going to play a few of our own. We'll send you back out to live action after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
One play, 75 yards, and Alabama regains the lead.
The ball is free. Duck's going to pick it up, and here we go.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Alongside our producer, Tim Bickford, and board op Trip Hurd, I'm Stephen Hartzell. Appreciate you kicking it with us. Week 12 edition of the College Football Blitz. We're running out of Saturdays here. It's been a lot of fun, though, and today's been a lot of fun. Quick check of the top 25 scoreboard. Games in progress right now. Oklahoma leads at Alabama 10-0. Iowa on top of USC 14-zip. Georgia Tech has a 14-7 lead on Boston College. Virginia leads at Duke 7-0. Texas Tech handling their business early against UCF 21-0. And Miami's on top of NC State 10-zip. They are just getting started in Knoxville. Number 23, Tennessee, hosting the Aggies of New Mexico State. Let's go back to Tuscaloosa. How does Alabama respond after trailing Oklahoma 10-0? Early second quarter action here. We're joining the Alabama offense live.
And it caught Oklahoma off guard.
It did. First down, Alabama inside the Chick-fil-A red zone. Ty looking slant, incomplete, threw it into traffic, trying to connect with Horton, who was well covered. Horton Guillory was there as well.
Jeremy Bernard ran a little angle route underneath Isaiah Horton, and he was wide open, would have walked in for a touchdown. Instead, you try to go to the big, tall receiver to get the touchdown.
Miller in the backfield to the right of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. They bring Bernard in motion to the right side of the formation. They'll hand it off to Jam. He makes a guy miss at the line of scrimmage. They'll wrap him up, though, after he gets inside the 10 to about the 8-yard line. Sammy Omosigo is the one who gets credit for the stop.
Not much of a gain there, but I like how Jam Miller was decisive. He ran the ball hard between the tackles. He didn't hesitate, tried to create his own hole. Wasn't there, but you still gained positive yardage.
11 and a half minutes to go before intermission. Alabama down 10-0, driving with third down and 8 from inside the 10. Simpson looking, firing, slant, picked off in the end zone. And here comes Robert Spears Jennings out to the 10-yard line, but there is a flag down in the end zone. Maybe pass interference on the Sooners. Boy, I hope that's it.
Pass interference. Defense, number 5. The foul occurred in the end zone. By rule, the ball be placed at the 2-yard line. First down.
Hallelujah.
Could have used that on the previous possession, but we'll take it here. Got to be careful, especially when you have a safety help there, throwing that deep, that quick, skinny post. All kinds of contact, though.
The right call, but a big one.
Now you got to be able to power it in there, and it's going to be tough, but you have to bow your neck right here and get it across the end line.
Daniel Hill, the running back, in the game for the Crimson Tide. Rico Scott, wideout, also in. Play clock's down to 12 seconds. Bama's got to hurry to the line of scrimmage. They'll go Wildcat with Hill. 5, 4, 3, 2, gets the snap. Hill straight ahead, pulling forward. Did he get in? Not yet, no signal, and they're going to say short by about a foot. He got really close, but didn't get in, but it will take that on first down.
With Caden Proctor down there saying, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's show how we can dominate the line of scrimmage here.
Simpson will go from the pistol with trips right. Waiting on the snap from Brailsford with Hill to his right. They'll hand it to him. Pushing forward, pushing in. Deep into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. Bama bullying their way in on that one. Michael Carroll, the right tackle, running interference among others. And with 10:36 to go in the second quarter, Alabama's made it a 10-6 ball game.
Nothing fancy here, just a right up the gut, man-to-man, everybody blocking down.
Once again, Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Bama has found Pater. They're on the board 10-6. We'll let you know about the extra point. We are going to the Coliseum where USC is driving on Iowa. They need points. They trail by 14.
Inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. Again, a very deception there. Maeva looked off the coverage. Tight end acted as if he was going to stay in and block. Then he released. He was wide open.
Yeah, lots of crossers there, and they're assuming we're in man coverage, which we were. And you have all those crossers there. There's going to be some confusion. Essentially, it becomes a pick route.
Walker Lyons on the grab. It went for 10. And it's first down and 10 at the Hawkeye 18. Here's Maeva running for his life now. Throws to the end zone. Actually caught at the 5. That'll be another first down. Man, I thought he was throwing that away, but a heck of a grab by Jacoby Lane at the 5. Maeva now is getting out on the edge. The Hawks are trying to catch him out there, but he can throw on the run too.
Yeah, he can, and he had Max Llewellyn in his face. We almost got the sack there, just couldn't get our hands on him.
TJ Hall with the stop at the 4. That's a gain of 14. And first and goal, USC. The Trojans on the march. Iowa in front 14-0, 5 minutes deep in the second period. And remember, this is an offense averaging 39 points a game. Now they got 2 blockers. Here's a shovel pass straight ahead to the tight end. A gain of a couple. Walker Lyons. Lyons lined up in the backfield with King Miller. Threw a block and then turned, and the shovel pass by Maeva. Hawks have seen that on tape. Gets 2 to the 2.
Great read by Zach Lutmer on that one. Absolutely great read.
Second down and goal at the 2. 9.5 to play in the second period. Iowa 14. USC 0. Can the Hawks hold them out of the end zone? Now we got the Wildcat formation. We got somebody other than Maeva, a tailback, and he's going to run it in for the touchdown. Brian Jackson, 235-pound sophomore running back.
Trojans on the board. They trail Iowa 14-6 with 9 minutes to go in the first half. We're going to Durham. Duke's first drive of the game after a couple of 3-and-outs. They trail Virginia 7-0.
Manny Diaz asking for something. There is a stoppage of play.
I think they had too many players.
Yeah, there's a flag on the far sideline. And it's an illegal substitution on Virginia. That's the initial call.
They caught him.
Illegal substitution. Defense, 12 players in the field at the snap. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
I didn't see because the flag was on the white on the far sideline, but as you said, there were too many guys on the field.
I think it was Mitchell Melton, number 17, the bandit defensive lineman or linebacker, was on the field. He realized it late, turned around and tried to run off, but the ball had been snapped.
And a free first down on the 5-yard penalty as we approach 7 minutes to play in the half. Trailing 7-0, but crossing midfield for the first time today, and now they're down to the 28 of the Cavaliers. Mensah with the bunch formation to his left. Hagan's alone wide out on the right. Shepard to the left of the redshirt sophomore quarterback. Here's the snap. Mensah to throw. Good protection. Has time. End zone shot on the left for Brown. And a little bit too far out in front.
Tried to throw Brown open right to the near pylon on the left side, and it was just a few yards too far. Good aggressive play.
Good area of the field to take a shot there,
yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
He beat the coverage guy for Virginia, Antonio Clary, the safety. 2nd and 10.
Sends a message for sure, even though that's not a completion.
Jaden Moore out there wheeling out to the left. Mensah drops back to throw. Steps up in the pocket on the right. Pursued and dropped. Sacked back beyond the 30-yard line. A loss of 2 as Mensah was trying to step up and get away. Second time they've sacked him today, and it'll bring up 3rd down and a little more than 12 with 6:40 to play in the half.
It was Melton who's acting as a defensive end in the defense. He's the bandit linebacker. Came in off the left side, split the left tackle and the left guard. Can't have that. That's got to be much better execution between Fina and Larson along the Duke offensive front.
So they need the 18 for a first down. Snapping it outside the 30. Mensah, the low man in the backfield. Here is the snap. They rush forward. Design quarterback run. Virginia on it. It's Melton again, and he'll be dropped for another loss back to the 32. And I think we're going to see Todd Polino to try
Duke
one from
is
about
going
50.
backwards. Miami is going forwards. They lead NC State 10-0 and looking for more.
Walked over, I think, just told them, relax. The other thing is now, obviously, we'd rather have guys like Mark Fletcher, C.J. Daniels, Keontae Scott in the game, but man, they are coaching their tail off here on the sideline. Even Keontae Scott helping with the wide receivers.
All right, we got Trader and Marion to the right side. Tony goes in motion, takes on a jet sweep, and now he's going to throw down the right sideline. It's gone! JoJo Trader's got it at the 10, cuts left at the 5, and is down inside the 5 at about the 4-yard line. Malachi Tony on a reverse. It's JoJo Trader in stride.
Malachi Tony, what can't you do? He does it all for the Miami Hurricanes. Great play called by Shannon Dawson. They send Malachi Tony from left to right in motion, give him the ball. He settles his feet, and looks downfield, completes the pass, and Miami's all over it.
39 yards. Here's the handoff to Brown. He runs left. Marty Brown to the 1-yard line, inside the 1, and comes up just a little bit short.
Barely, Joe. He hit the A-gap and got plenty of yardage, and now Miami is breathing on the goal line.
Hurricanes after the Tony perfect pass was a hell of a pass.
Yes, it was.
Now the fans want a replay on that because personally, from here in the West End Zone, it looked like a touchdown to me. But
yes, it did. What a great job of movement by that offensive line and the tight end. Team effort getting the push.
Extra lineman in the game for Miami.
Oh, yeah.
2 extra linemen in the game. Back turns, gives, Brown drives forward, still driving. He's knocked into the end zone by Cooper for a touchdown.
Give Big Coop an assist on that play because it was the added
Miami cruising on NC State, now 16-0. Let's go to the SEC where Alabama might have just fumbled a punt. Let's check in.
Away from the body a little bit, the more traffic you go through, and I don't know what it was. I haven't seen yet the hit that jarred it loose, but really good job. Oh, wow.
It was Jaden Hardy that punched it out. And it was Sammy Omasigo that recovered, and OU has the ball at the Bama 31. Pistol formation, Xavier Robinson back in at running back. Right in front of our broadcast position here. 9:34 to go, second quarter. Handoff X. Trips. He comes back. Satania. Flea flicker back to Mateer. Throws near side. Caught by Kanik at the sticks. He gets it inside the 20. Woo. An 11-yard gain on a reverse flea flicker pass to Jaron Kanik.
Well, that was a hot potato, wasn't it? As they were tossing it around in the backfield, Mateer grabbed it and said, this sucker's hot, I got to get rid of it, and flings it out there and in traffic to Kanik. Just kind of split defenders to find Kanik out there in a mess of bodies. Nice play.
Nose of the football in the Pizza Hut red zone. Let's finish this drive. Pizza Hut, the official pizza of the Sooners. Burke's in motion, now trips left. Mateer's going to run it himself to the right, to the 20. Steps over defenders, 15. He's to the 10. He's to the 5, spinning still. Touchdown! John Mateer, touchdown! A 20-yard run by John Mateer right up the gut of the Crimson Tide.
Man, I love the timing on this counter play. Really good action beforehand. It looks like he's going to throw the bubble, but the quarterback power's being blocked in front of him. He holds that pose in the backfield and takes it right through the middle of the Alabama defense. And how about that last 5 or 6 yards?
Just carrying Crimson Tide defenders in the end zone. That's a heck of a run by 10.
Sandell's extra point is good. I mean, this is a wild and woolly one, folks. A fumbled punt return by Ryan Williams, recovered by Sammy Omasigo, and 2 plays later, John Mateer carries
a wild and woolly one. Toby Rowland is in his bag today, Sooner Sports Network. 17-7, Oklahoma with the lead on Alabama. Sooners have cashed in on both Alabama turnovers so far in this game. Just some housekeeping here. Duke did kick a field goal. They're on the board. They trailed Virginia 7-3. And we got a safety alert in Lubbock. UCF on the board with a safety. It's now 21-2. Texas Tech with the lead, but safeties are sponsored. So we got to give a shout out to our friends at the Sickos Committee and their safety alert system. All football is good football. Thanks to our friends at the Sickos Committee. Check them out on Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, you name it. They're everywhere at Sickos Committee. We're going to the Coliseum. Iowa on the move, leading USC 14-7.
Counter draw handoff to Moulton. Nice cutback. Bounces off a couple. Redshirt still on his feet. Has the first down at, well, no, wait a minute. They're going to say he was down at the 28-yard line. But it might be a first down anyway. Now, the official standing at the 27. The ball's marked at the 24. Which is it?
I think they're giving it to him. Looks like they moved the chains.
Just enough for the first down.
How about that hole, Gary? Oh, my goodness.
You think Jennings Dunker was upset that he got called for a false start?
I think so.
Jaden Walker, the middle linebacker, and Kennedy Urlacher the safety on the stop. USC using a lot of backups right now. 3 or 4 have been injured here in the first half. Hawks are going to keep it on the ground. Moulton on a big cutback. Gets the first down. Inside the 20. Down to the 15. He's rolled down there. That's another first down run of about 12. That offensive line is PO'd.
Absolutely. And once again, it's that bingo set. And ended up hitting backside A-gap. And it was so fast, hit so quick that Kamari almost ran over the ref.
DeCarlos Nicholson, who's made a lot of tackles, made that one. Hawks are going hurry up. Another big push. Moulton with a gain of maybe 5. He's inside the 15 to the 12. That is one big John Deere bulldozer rolling down the field toward that north goal line.
And this is what we want. We don't want this game to turn into a track meet. We want it to be a street fight. When it's a street fight, we win this thing.
Cameron Crawford, the defensive end, saved further damage. They give, thought he had 5. They give him 4. Second down 6. Hawks are in the Case IH red zone once again and using up clock midway through the second period. Here's a draw handoff to Ty Washington. He bounces it to the outside. Can he get the corner turn? No, not quite. He would have had 6. Or Jazz Patterson, excuse me, not Ty Washington. Well, one's as fast as the other.
Right.
He ran again. The pile was pushed right up the middle on the far hash. He decided to bounce it to the outside, got another 5, or got close to the first down. It's 3rd down and 3 at the 8-yard line. Well, the Hawks need to get to the 6. Just inside the 7, actually. Call it 3rd down, a long 2 for the Hawkeye running game. Hawks go multiple tight ends. Weegan is wing to the left. Now tight end Vanami goes in motion. He's going to throw a block. No, Gronowski keeps it. Got the first down at the 5. And it'll be 1st and goal, Iowa there. Got the 2 yards plus 1 necessary. The 2 that was necessary plus 1, and the Hawks keep it on the ground, 1st and goal.
That was a great job by Mark, reading it and pulling that ball, getting to the outside. And, man, he's tough. He takes shots. He delivers shots. He is a really good, tough football player.
Hawks have used over 5 minutes on this drive trying to answer the USC touchdown. It's 14-7 Iowa. 3:45 to go until halftime. 1st and goal for the Hawks at this Southern Cal 5. Vanami heads to the right. Weegan, Vandersea, and Gill form a triangle of receivers wide side. Now Weegan goes in motion. Kamari Moulton's in the backfield. They double reverse. Yes. Vandersea throws to Gronowski. Touchdown Iowa! Touchdown Iowa! And a thing of beauty. He flipped it to Weegan. Vandersea ran right at Weegan. Weegan dropped it in his mitts, and Vandersea throws it to Gronowski, who was standing in the end zone.
It's 20-7. Iowa with the lead in the rain at the Coliseum over USC. 3 minutes to go in the first half. We are going back to the ACC. Virginia on the move again. They lead Duke 7-3.
Flashing in front, trying to get the pick was Trey Freeman. When he didn't, it turned into a first down.
How many times have we said that, where it's just an inch or 2 away from being a great play for the Duke defense? It turns into a first down gain or more at times for the opposition.
We had under 4 minutes to play in the second quarter. Each team with their full complement of 3 timeouts. Virginia with the 7-3 lead. Whaley, the tailback, in a pistol set. They've got it 1st and 10 at the Blitable 34. Here's the snap. And Whaley again, this time running left and brought down. Mergatz made some nice plays right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a yard or so, but a nice tackle for the redshirt sophomore of Berlin, Maryland. He thought he's going to be the backup this year to Nick Morris. He goes down in the NC State game. And then Mergatz, the starter, and his backup, Elliott Shopper, goes out for the season against Clemson. Asher Wasserman may get some run, but really it's the Luke Mergatz show at Mike linebacker, Dave.
Man, he's done a fantastic job stepping up. I talk about learning on the fly. Gosh, this is a guy that has not blinked an eye. Playing very physically, understanding the scheme of the defense.
2nd down and 9. Morris stretching to get the handoff, does, and it's Whaley spinning his way to the 30-yard line with a pickup of 3. Late flag comes in. We'll see what that's about. The center judge threw it, and they'll stop play. And it looks to be a hold on Virginia.
Holding, offense number 0. 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Sage Ennis, the tight end.
They should have just said the right side of the offense, because Whitmer, the right tackle, also had a handful of jersey.
Oh, yeah, he definitely. It was Wesley Williams. He just tackled.
There's been a lot of that this game. It's good to see the flag get thrown. This Duke defensive front, talk about it, this is the strength. They continue to show effort. That'll happen even more. They're working to get off these blocks, reaching. Officials will start to see the pulls and the tackles.
If you wonder why you take the penalty when it would 3rd and 6, Virginia's out of field goal range now, back at the 43. Looking at 2nd down and 18. Morris to throw. Pressure comes. Fires to the right. It's caught and spun around at Harris, and he's dropped as he got to the 32-yard, excuse me, the 37, I'm going to say the 38-yard line. So now instead of 3rd and 6, it's 3rd and close to 14. And the Blue Devils still with 3 timeouts, but not going to use them here. See if Manny Diaz does on this side of the 2-minute timeout. Virginia seeing what they've got against them, walking to the sideline. And that'll take us to the 2-minute.
I'm going to comply and say timeout.
Big game. You don't want to mess around.
Absolutely.
Here today.
Don't need another letter from the conference.
3rd and 14 from Virginia. For Virginia, I should say, at the Blue Devil 38-yard line. When you come back to Durham, 2 minutes to go in the first half. The Blue Devils trail at 7-3.
2-minute timeout there, as you heard. That's David Shoemate, Dave Harding, Blue Devil Sports Network. Those guys do a great job. You know who else does a great job? Our friends at the Split Zone Duo. What is the Split Zone Duo? Well, it's a college football podcast, of course. It takes you deep inside the action every week of the college football season and delivers reporting, analysis, and fun tidbits on the sport's wild coaching carousel. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. You can find Split Zone Duo wherever fine podcasts are served. Quick check of our top 25 scoreboard right now. We got a lot going on in this mid-afternoon window. Oklahoma leads at Alabama 17-7. Texas Tech on top of UCF 21-2. Georgia Tech leads at Boston College 14-7. Iowa leads at USC 21-7. Virginia leads at Duke 7-3. Miami is on top of NC State 17-0. And Tennessee has an early 7-0 lead on New Mexico State. Let's go back live to Tuscaloosa, where with 7 minutes to go in the first half, Alabama has the football, trailing by 10 to the Sooners.
Chick-fil-A restaurants next week, Monday through Friday. Right now on this drive, Crimson Tide, Ty Simpson 3 for 3 for 49 yards, taking only a minute 33 off the clock. Taylor Watts, good to see Simpson in rhythm like he is on this drive.
Well, it's been some shorter, high percentage throws, but he's getting rid of the football quickly, and we're just those extended handoffs we constantly talk about. Passes around the line of scrimmage have really aided in building his confidence, but the strike that he had to Ryan Williams down the sideline, that was a confident throw by Ty Williams. We need to see more of that.
Bama almost twice as much time of possession as the Sooners, but again, it matters the points. However, that's part of the reason Brent Venables called a timeout, to give his defense a rest. They have been out there a bunch in this first half, and the Tide with some momentum going again. Bernard's in the backfield to the right of Simpson, who operates from the pistol formation with now Scott going in motion right, getting the snap. Simpson trying to avoid the rush, stepping up in the pocket, fires. That one is going to be incomplete. Boy, he had man in the back of the end zone open, and Scott, but couldn't get it to him.
Oh, that ball was thrown to Jeremy Bernard around the 15-yard line, who was completely wide open. And as Ty Simpson is stepping around buying himself time, that ball just, airmailed it.
Yeah.
10 yards over his head.
He needed it to be 15 yards over his head, or it would hit Scott right in the numbers, who was in the back of the end zone.
Those are the ones you got to make. The wide open receiver would have gotten the ball inside the 15-yard line.
Cuevas at fullback behind Hill, or in front of Hill, excuse me. Straight handoff. Daniel gets good yardage ahead to the 25-yard line. Slow to get up for the Sooners. One of their defensive linemen, that's Dominic Williams. Thank you, Roger.
I wonder if we would consider 4-down territory right here.
It's 3rd down and 6 for the Crimson Tide. Simpson with Hill to his left. Williams and Brooks to the right. And in tight left is Jeremy. Snap goes to Ty. Blitz coming. Dumps it off across. Cuevas. 10, 5. Walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. 25 yards on the throw, catch, and run. And that one looked really easy to Josh Cuevas, who found pay dirt, and Bama is back to within 4 with 6:13.
Game on in Tuscaloosa, 17-13. We'll let you know about the extra point. We got to go to Durham because we're coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Virginia leads Duke 7-3, and they've got some decisions to make here, kind of in no man's land across the midfield stripe, but too far for a field goal.
Tailback behind Chandler Morris. From the shotgun, we're ready. And here's the snap. They'll keep it on the ground. And Taylor is brought down. Boy, Josiah Green having an afternoon. No gain on the play. And Manny Diaz will use his first timeout with 1:50 to play in the half.
Right at the snap, Josiah Green slants to the right, beats his offensive lineman, gets into the backfield, and a sound tackle. He has had a great afternoon. Blue Devils strong at defensive end, but it's good to see Green and Hall, the interior linemen, making a big impact as well.
So Blue Devils with 2 timeouts the rest of the way. By the way, Duke football is brought to you in part by Google Fiber. Google Fiber is now live with up to 8 gigs. No nonsense, just great internet. Google Fiber, the fastest internet in North Carolina. As the defense goes back to work, they played awfully well. And out there, it feels like, for the majority of the first half. Really just the one drive to speak of for the Blue Devils. That was their last one that resulted in a field goal.
17 minutes of possession, almost 18 to just the 10 that the Blue Devils have had it.
Look at the total plays, 39-19 right now. Virginia scrambling, trying to get lined up. Taylor, the tailback, is to the right of Morris. Play clock's down to 6, now 5. He walks to the line. It's down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. They just barely get it off, and Taylor sprinting to the left side, brought down as he got to the 12-yard line. Looked like Mergat with initial contact, and the Blue Devils will use their second timeout with 1:45 to go in the half.
Bruising run by Taylor, getting downhill.
This means something to him. The grad transfer from NC Central, 5'9", 204. Of course, there was some discussion in the summer about the journey that led him to Charlottesville. With some folks in Blacksburg maybe not taking the appropriate path.
Yeah, and actually that happened at an event here in the Triangle with the
you go to the Pigskin preview. Look it up online. It's worth the read. 3rd and 5. Sometimes you got to tease things, right?
I like that. And Blue Devil football, they're prominently featured part of the Pigskin preview. Make it out to that event every summer. It's a good time.
Taylor in a pistol set. They need to take it to the 7 for a first down. 1:45 to go in the half. The Blue Devils trail at 7-3. Morris ready. Here's the snap. Peels out to the right. Wants to throw that way. Now fires to the left. Has the tight end Ennis. He'll take it in for the touchdown. They really covered Taylor well. Peeling out to the right side of the formation.
Virginia touchdown's going to make it 13-3. Chandler Morris looks good after getting knocked out of the game last week against Wake Forest. And Virginia leads by 10 on the road. Let's go back to the Coliseum where SC is driving. They trail Iowa 21-7. Final minute of the first half.
Hawks want to get a stop here, make him go for 3 in a 21-7 lead. The snap out of the gun. He throws to the far sideline. It's caught, but out of bounds. Oh, it is a catch.
How is that not a legal man downfield? They had their center 5 yards downfield.
I did not see that, but I assume you did. They're calling it a catch.
Because I initially thought it was a screen because he was so far downfield.
Oh, wait a minute. We do have a flag. So you may be right.
Ineligible receiver downfield, offense number 67, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
I'm back.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness you finally got a call right.
Thank you. See, I like these guys. Never doubt them. These are just a great crew.
I really like this crew.
Best crew in the land.
Oh, man. We'd be great road graders. We can cover up anything, can't we?
Right.
The 5-yard walk-off, so it's not 1st and goal. Now it's 3rd and call it 14 from the 23 in between the 23, 24-yard line. Empty backfield, so you know where this ball is going. The time running out in the first half. Here's Maeva. Takes a deep look, nothing there, and then throws to the sideline, and King Miller heard footsteps, and they were the cleats of Zach Lutmer, and he let the ball get away from him. Incomplete, and the try for 3 about to happen.
It was a great job by our guys in the back end, not getting beat deep. They were looking for the end zone, did a good job keeping that ball in front of us.
68 wearing number 95, 68 wearing number 95.
So here comes the try for 3 by Ryan Sierre. 15 of 16 on the year, 94% conversion rate with a long of 54. This is a 40-yard kick, we think. We await the snap. Here it is. Spot down. Kick on the way. And almost blocked. But it's hooked right through by Sierre. Boy, TJ Hall was right in there diving for the ball. Man. The Hawks hold him to 3.
Is playing their kind of football, it should be said, in L.A. 21-10, USC gets the field goal, but Hawkeyes are going to have a lead going into the locker room. There's just 30 seconds left in the first half. Let's go to Harrisonburg, where JMU leads App State 17-0 and looking for more.
And he won't quite get there. He's 2-1. Boy, he was keeping those feet moving, but couldn't quite get there. They're nickelback that time. Elijah McCantos had some help, but he was the first man to hit
Appalachian State. It's their third and final timeout of the first half.
So by not getting in, they've wasted all their timeouts. And it'll be a 2nd and goal now from the 1-yard line.
While we have 30 seconds, there's a timeout on the field. Do want to let you know that Texas Tech is pouring it on UCF. 35-2 is the score. There's still 3 minutes to go in the first half. We won't be going to Lubbock, probably at all, because Texas Tech is on their way to being 10-1, and UCF does have the safety, which is cool. But it's been all Red Raiders. Elsewhere, Georgia Tech and BC are tied at 14, and they are heading into the locker rooms. Halftime at the Coliseum, Iowa 21, USC 10. We'll get you some more scores, but for now, let's go back to Harrisonburg. JMU has it 2nd and goal here, leading App State 17-zip.
Joby Mallory back into the football game. He has 1 touchdown. Wayne has the other rushing touchdown. And they will go with 13 personnel. Actually, it's 23 personnel, 2 running backs and 3 tight ends. Wayne Knight is split to the near side left. He's going to come in motion across the formation, and they're going to fake it to him. Alonzo Barnett will go into the end zone. Touchdown on the zone read, and Alonzo gets his 11th rushing touchdown of the season. And let the streamers fly. James Madison extends its lead. 23-0 Dukes.
That let you know his knee just fine. Yeah. That's a safety. You ain't never in your lifetime as a safety you supposed to get ran over by a quarterback. He ain't get ran over, but he let him know that I'm getting in his end zone.
I love the formation, too, with the 2 backs. Wayne split out.
Dave Riggert and Company, James Madison Sports Network. Dukes in control, leading 23-0 on App State. Let's go back to Tuscaloosa, where Alabama's got the ball back after forcing a punt. They trail at home to Oklahoma, though, 17-14.
Tight ends are just offset. Miller to the right, Cuevas to the left. Simpson getting the snap, looking, checking down to Jam, who gets hit, stacked up, and brought down at the 13-yard line. Reggie Powers III is the man who applied the hit.
That'll be the last play before the 2-minute timeout. Nope, we're at 3 minutes. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Just got the sun out of our eyes. The retina were burned out. So you got it correct now. 2:50 and ticking. Time left as Bama's got an empty set at the moment, but Jam will likely join Simpson in the backfield. He does so now with 2 wideouts left to either side of the formation. Simpson waiting on the snap, gets it. Pressure coming from the right. Bama throws to the right. Cuevas, first down and more as he stays on his feet. Finally gets bumped out of bounds by Jaden Hardy. And it will be a first down Alabama, brought to you by Bank First as we move the chains to the 28-yard line.
And Cora, we hit him right where that field, where that boundary blitzer came from. They tried to replace him with a middle linebacker, but not before Cuevas got it.
Bama throws it across the middle. Ryan Williams sits down as he gets to the 35-yard line. A nice first down pickup as we've gotten now
this is
to the aforementioned
2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout in Tuscaloosa. It's a lot of alliteration. We're going to go ahead and take one as well. We'll get you back out there for the final 2 minutes of the first half. Oklahoma leading Alabama 17-14. We're back after this on the Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
The biggest moments.
At the 5, touchdown Arkansas! What a run!
Down to the 15, 5, touchdown Indiana! 84 yards!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
We're going back to Durham, where Virginia's trying to get more points before halftime. They ripped off a big chunk play. They lead Duke 14-3. There's just 18 seconds to go until halftime.
To the right of Morris, and they'll snap it just beyond the Blue Devil 7. Here's the snap. Morris to throw. Looks to the right. Waits on a slant. Got it complete. Stretching. Touchdown. Flags down as well. Jamal Edgerrin, for the moment, has his second of the season, but this is going to be offensive pass interference.
Pass interference. Offense number 11. 15-yard penalty. 3rd down.
I mean, they had to throw that. It was blatant contact past the line of scrimmage.
Trell Harris, the guilty party. Yeah, pick play on the outside. And the man he picked off for the Blue Devils, Kyron Condall, out there.
And that's a big penalty.
Corners.
Not only does it negate a touchdown, but it pulls the ball further away, obviously, from the end zone and, more importantly, from the uprights.
So 3rd and goal now off the 23 makes the field goal more difficult as well. And the Blue Devils want to make sure they're lined up defensively. So Manny Diaz is going to burn his final timeout with 14 seconds to play in the half.
Quickly, we're going from ACC country to SEC country. Tuscaloosa's the site. Bama football down 3 to Oklahoma.
Robert Spears-Jennings, the free safety, got the ride that time, Corey.
Yeah, it looks like we're utilizing the tight end a bunch. Those are the guys that are finding their ways open against this Oklahoma defense today.
Hill to the right of Simpson, again from the pistol. Cuevas, one of 2 men wide left at the moment. The snap to Tide. Looking, pressure coming. Checks down. Daniel makes the grab. Got a yard, but no more as he was hit immediately. The linebacker, Owen Henneke, is able to make the stop. A gain of only 1 on the play, maybe 2 for the Crimson Tide.
Well, and Ty Simpson took a shot as he was releasing the ball. He had Cuevas actually wide open down the sideline, but didn't have enough time to get to him.
Alabama with 3 wideouts in formation, but everybody's bunched in tight at the moment. Simpson will hand it off to Hill. It's got blockers left side, cuts it back. Flag down on the play, though, as he gets inside the 40, likely a hold.
Check the flag. Looks like Alabama's coming back for a hold. Let's go back to Durham, see if Virginia can sneak this in, gets points before halftime.
And Virginia will use their final timeout here in a moment. It's down to 4, down to 3, down to 2, and there it is. So this will be in the
So a
neighborhood
field goal
of
attempt
38.
upcoming for Virginia to tack on to a 14-3 lead before halftime. Let's go back to Tuscaloosa. Minute 20 to play until halftime. Bama trailing Oklahoma by 3.
First penalty on the Crimson Tide. It's 10 yards for holding. And the clock moves near the 1-minute mark as you're now at second down and about 17. Simpson with time, looking across the middle, catch is made. Hill, he's going to get to midfield and more. Daniel upended as he gets to the Sooner 47-yard line. Eli Bowen, the corner, made the business decision to go low and was able to upend him. And it will be third about a yard, 17-yard pickup. It was second and 18. Bama got 17 of it back. Simpson on play action, avoids the rush, rolling right, firing, catch made. Cuevas, first down. Great poise and patience from Simpson and great recognition by Cuevas, I believe, to break that route off and just get enough for the first down.
Amen. You're able to move the chains. And now with just 29 seconds to go, you still need probably 15 yards for a field goal try. I look for Alabama to take a shot here in the next play or two.
Still got 2 timeouts in the hip pocket, so you can use the middle of the field if you need it. So now Jam will go wide right for the Crimson Tide with 4 wideouts if you count Cuevas to the left. And now he and Jam will switch as Cuevas goes right. And Jam will be offset to the left side. Simpson gets the snap, has time, fires, catches made. Jam will now say incomplete. I thought it hit the turf. It hit in his hands and then hit the turf. It would have been a gain of about 5, but we'd have had to burn a timeout.
And that OU defensive front, boy, they just absolutely blew up Jeremy Bernard as he was going across the middle. Man, the middle of the field is where you want to attack this OU defense. And right now with their D-line is wore down as they substitute new guys in. You're going to have more time. Just can't take a negative play.
Second down and 10 with 25 seconds to go in the half. And again, 2 timeouts at their disposal. Edwards, one of the tight ends, left. One of 3 men to that side of the formation. Simpson looking, firing left side, and that's going to be incomplete. Some confusion there, I believe, as Jeremy was on more of a post route. And that time, it looked like Ty was expecting the out.
Well, it was as much a throwaway as anything else.
Okay.
There was a deep safety over the top of Jeremy. There was no way he was expecting the ball. Ty Simpson had pressure. They brought about 8 men on the blitz package, and it's just trying to retain field position.
Boy, a big third down right here for Alabama with 19 seconds to go in this first half. And Oklahoma has to burn a timeout, trying to get a guy off later. They would have had too many men on the field.
Timeout there. Let's quickly go to South Florida for a play or two. Canes threatening before halftime, leading NC State 17-0.
14 yards for 6 points. 37 seconds to go, no timeouts. 17-0 Miami. Bunch route to the right side that's got Tony and Trader and Marion.
They're bringing pressure from the offensive left.
Snap, back drops, throws, end zone, Tony, got a touchdown! Malachi Tony! Perfect play, perfect pass, perfect execution. Miami 23, North Carolina State nothing with 33 seconds to go here in the first half.
That is Joe Zagacki and Don Bailey Jr. I cut him off. He said, get your popcorn ready. That's tremendous. FM 104.3 WQAM, Miami Hurricanes radio network on the call. And Miami having no problem with NC State. 23-0, final 30 seconds of the first half. Let's see what Alabama does with the final 30 seconds of the first half. They're in plus territory. They trail Oklahoma at home by 3.
From the north to the south that Corey is referencing as Simpson will operate from the pistol again with Hill to his left. Jeremy comes in motion near side. Simpson firing left side for Bernard. Back shoulder catch near the boundary. That is going to be a catch or an incompletion. 2 officials. One says catch, one says incomplete.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. It'll be 4th down.
They got to look at this, don't they?
Oh, yeah,
2 officials there.
Heck of a back shoulder throw.
That's a catch, baby. Did he bobble it at the end? That's the only question. But the official that had the best view is the one that said it was a catch.
Yeah, and the one that called it said he was juggling. He was blocked by the defender. I don't see that ball moving at all until he hits the ground.
Unless we see another angle that shows something different, that's a catch. All the way to the turf. All all the way to the turf. He even got the left cheek and then the right cheek down before he lost the football.
Timeout. Alabama. It is their second. It will be 30 seconds.
And again, another play under review presented by Ziegler Meats.
While they take a look at that under the review, I've been told we have a Tennessee highlight. Let's check in on the number 23 team in the land, the Vols, hosting New Mexico State today on Rocky Top.
Going to give it. No, he's going to keep it, Aguilar, to the 25, to the 20, to the 50, to the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. Joey Aguilar. Touchdown! Big Orange!
It's Mike Keith, Vol Network. 21-0. Tennessee leads New Mexico State. They've just started the second quarter. Vols expected to cruise. They got a big one coming up against Vanderbilt in a couple of weeks. That's going to go a very long way in determining Vanderbilt's ability to make the CFP. But anyway, let's go back to Tuscaloosa. Chris Stewart, I've been told, not happy. Let's listen why.
Well, you can't take a sack. You can't take a sack.
But it's 4th down and 10. In motion, Cuevas to the right side. Gets the snap. Simpson looking. Pressure coming. Fires. Catch made. That's a first down and more for Isaiah Horton. Bama will use its last time out with 6 seconds to go. And now you're going to have to, I believe, go for a field goal right here. Yeah. Kalen DeBoer's still upset. I don't blame him with 16 seconds to go as to why we didn't have the previous play reviewed, which would have kept a timeout in your hip pocket and also allowed you to have a closer window to the end zone.
Well, but it worked out. We're able to get the little 4th down conversion here, and now we'll go ahead and send out Connor Talty.
Let me tell you, with the way this half is gone, I will absolutely take 3 points in a 17 all tie at the half.
Hey, starting back off 0-0. Boy, I can't give enough credit. Our offensive line is playing outstanding right now, allowing plenty of time for Ty Simpson to be able to survey the defense and find the matchups where we are creating separation, and they are there all over the field.
Tell you what, we've given up a sack. We've rushed for 35 yards. It feels like more than that. But we're not going to kick a field goal right here. We're 6 seconds left. We're going to try to get a little closer, or maybe one shot to the end zone with a timeout available. Pistol formation. Ty gets the snap, looking, firing left side. Catch is made as he got out of bounds. Jeremy Bernard with a very nice gain of 5 or 6 that makes it even a more comfortable opportunity for Connor Talty.
Absolutely. Right there on the sideline, a little 5-yard out. Ball thrown high. He's able to get both feet in. Ball doesn't come loose after the catch.
36-yard try from the near hash. From the hold of Blake Dowd. The snap will come from David Byrd, I believe, but we've got a timeout, Oklahoma, as they'll try to ice the Bama place kicker, Connor Talty, who on the year
We're going to run through some top 25 scores just to kill some time before Alabama attempts a game-tying field goal here. Texas Tech blowing out UCF 35-2 late in the first half in Lubbock. Georgia Tech and Boston College tied at 14. Iowa leads in LA over USC 21-10. Virginia leads at Duke 17-3. Virginia was an underdog in that game, by the way. Miami shutting out NC State 24-0, and Tennessee in control against New Mexico State 21-0. A lot of our 3:30 games are at halftime, so we might have to dip into some games outside the top 25 here in a bit. Producer Tim Bickford's going to be earning that paycheck today here in just a minute. Here's this field goal attempt for Alabama.
Placement's down. The kick is hooked left. It was a bad snap. Dowd got it down, but Talty hooked it because the timing was off on a bad snap. First part of the sequence got us, and we go to the locker room.
So Alabama will go to halftime trailing at home to Oklahoma 17-14. Okay, we told you we were going to go to some games outside the top 25. Who's ready for Wake Forest and UNC? Let's hear it.
Second down and 10. Wake at its own 40. Clock runs. 13:29 to go first quarter. Ashford in the gun, looks left, going to run it. 40, 45, 50, and the ball comes out. There's a mad scramble at the midfield line. Wake Forest has recovered, picks it up. Carlos Hernandez outside down the left sideline, all the way to the 20, 10, and a touchdown. How in the world did that happen? Carlos Hernandez, at least for now, is ruled to have scooped up a loose fumble and taken it all the way downfield for a Wake Forest touchdown.
Well, it's really going to take a minute to sort this one all out, but remember we said maybe a fluke play?
That's Dan Cotton, voice of the Deacs. They did review it. It was fluky, and it also was a Wake Forest touchdown. The Deacs fumbled near midfield, recovered their own fumble, and then took it 50 yards for a touchdown. Those are the game's only points. They lead North Carolina 7-0. They've just started the second quarter in Winston-Salem. Other scores of note outside the top 25. You got Michigan State trailing Penn State at home, 14-10. That's a halftime score. One of those teams is going to win their first Big Ten game of the season. Illinois leads Maryland 14-6. You got Western Kentucky on top of Middle Tennessee State, 21-10. JMU putting it on App State, 27-0. That's a halftime score in Harrisonburg. Other scores of note, Tulane leads FAU 23-10. Memphis leads at East Carolina 14-7. And that's pretty much it in terms of scores of note outside the top 25. All right, quick break. We'll send you back out to some live play-by-play somewhere after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking, the list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
We go crazy for this stuff.
Jones is going to take it to the house. Touchdown!
To the College Football Blitz.
All of our games that kicked at 3:30 involving ranked teams are at the half. Oklahoma leads at Alabama 17-14. Texas Tech scored again. 38-2. They're putting it on UCF. That's a halftime score. Georgia Tech and Boston College tied at 14. Iowa leads at USC 21-10. Virginia leads at Duke 17-3. Miami shutting out NC State 24-0. And Tennessee leads New Mexico State 21-0. There's 9 minutes to play in the first half in that one. As promised, outside the top 25, there are games being played, and we're going to go to one. Memphis leading at ECU 14-10, although I think it's the 2-minute timeout. Let's listen anyway.
We come back. Coles has the gifts
what's on your wish list. Everybody's all in one place, from beauty favorites and cozy outfits.
We'll get you back to Dave Woloshin, I promise. Memphis leading ECU 14-10. Let's keep it in the state, though, shall we? Let's check in on UNC and Wake Forest. Tar Heels have kicked a field goal. It's 7-3. Deeks will be on offense here early second quarter.
After scooping up a fumble, they give him 51 officially. Claiborne 5 carries for 15. Ashford 3 for 14. And Wake is ready.
7:37 on that drive for North Carolina. Wake could sure use one of those right now.
He had 13 plays for the Tar Heels that got the field goal. 7-3, Wake leads with the ball. Here's the snap to Ashford. Goes right, batted down at the line of scrimmage. Good rush by Carolina and knocked away by the safety Gavin Gibson. And George Stye, who was hurt earlier,
Timeout on the field for
again.
Offensive injury.
And he's struggling to get up. Went down in the first quarter. Now he's up and stiff-legging it out again.
A valiant effort, but not enough tape the first time around to get that one fixed up.
Wake's had 2 or 3 of those guys up front bagged up all year long. Second down 10, Wake at its own 25-yard line.
For those guys, it's always the guy you don't see. You just never see him coming.
Ashford's got him back in the gun. 2 wide right, 1 left. Play action left. Now Ashford right, throws it over everybody's head. I think Racanelli might have been the target. Sailed way high. Gibson was on coverage. 3rd down and 10. That one sailed into the Tar Heel bench. 3rd and 10 Wake. Dickens trying to get untracked on offense here. 2 Dickens wide left and a couple to the right. Carolina rushes 4, overloaded to its left. Snap to Ashford. Plenty of time. Long one down the left sideline. Incomplete. Could have easily been picked as caught. Allen, the corner, was right there with Wake receiver Sterling Burkhalter. Neither could catch it. Stopping the clock. 4th down. Wake will punt.
Yeah, Burkhalter actually went into defensive mode to knock that ball down. It was to the inside of the field instead of outside. So Burkhalter just went up and slapped it out of his hands.
And to punt, Cal Joseph, and Hardy is back for the Heels at their 30-yard line. Snap is good. Here's the kick out of there. Line drive, kind of a knuckler. Will hit on the ground. Hardy makes a man miss as he scoops it up and runs it past the 35 to the 40, out to about the 41-yard line. Cusano makes the hit for Wake on coverage.
Had a quick flashback there of that ball bouncing on the ground and then coming up because it was so important for Wake Forest last week when Hernandez took the ball all the way back, but good coverage downfield by Wake Forest.
45-yard punt, return of 11. Now Carolina with a good start to this drive at its own 41, 7-3.
All right, we got both school feeds courtesy of Learfield, so we'll bring it in studio for just a minute. Our man Trip Hurd will flip it over and give you the Tar Heel Sports Network. Jones Angel on the mic here for North Carolina on offense, trailing Wake 7-3.
Field goal drive last time the Heels had the ball. June back in, standing to the left of Lopez, who will throw. Long throw, gets it to Paysour near side. Paysour trying to dance by his defender, does so to get a couple extra yards. Knocked out of bounds over the 45 by Ladarius Webb. It's going to be a gain of 5 on the play. And Carolina will be looking at a 2nd and medium here, moving from left to right, ball on the near side. They're going to say out of bounds at the 47, in fact. So a gain of 6 on the long throw and catch. And Brent, we've seen several of those. Like in that example, Lopez was on the far hash through to the near sideline. We've seen a lot of those long, quick throws from him in this game.
Yeah, and he's done a good job playing in rhythm. I mean, we're going to see more of that if they keep playing the corner off to the field.
2nd and medium, Lopez to throw again. Has some pressure, and eventually he's down. They had a lot of time to throw, but could never find anybody. Langston Hardy eventually able to sit him down for the sack. It's not a huge loss. Loses about 2 on the play, but it brings up 3rd down.
Yeah, he was looking to hit June down the sideline on one of those rail routes and then came back and threw his progression across the field. And kind of just ran out of time, but he did a good job stepping up in the pocket. We've seen Gio try to escape outside before, but he did a good job stepping up not to lose much yardage.
Let's call this 3rd and 7 for Carolina after the sack by Hardy for Wake Forest. Lopez in an empty backfield. Pressure on the way. Lopez gets out of the pocket left side. He's just going to have to throw it away. So just nothing doing that time after Carolina gets the good gain on 1st down. Back-to-back passes again. So 3 straight passes on that drive. Pass attempts. There was a pass, a sack, and then another pass for Lopez. And Carolina, unfortunately, after getting good field position, will go 3 and out, have to kick it back to the Deeks.
Yeah, that was tough. He just got pressured too early in his drop and couldn't get through his progression.
Still 7-3 as McGinnis boots it away. Fielded here on the near side at the 10 by the safety Anderson. There's a flag down as Anderson is able to get some good space. There are tons of flags down as Anderson does cross the 30, close to the 35. But there are multiple flags on the play. There's going to be some kind of illegal block near where Anderson fielded it. There's also
while they
a flag in the
sort
middle.
out the laundry on the field, Wake leads North Carolina 7-3. Shout out to our friends who are watching the College Football Blitz. We are streaming live on video. You can bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following us on Twitter at Learfield Audio. Our man Tyler is in the chat. He's an Oregon State fan. It's been a rough day for his Beavs. They lost at Tulsa, but he's still here. He's still watching. He's still locked in to the Blitz. And as the day progresses, the chat can get a little spicy. So appreciate you guys listening and watching on YouTube. Search the Varsity Network or check us out on Twitter at Learfield Audio. We're going to the Coliseum. Early 3rd quarter action. Iowa leads USC 21-10, but Trojans are on the move to start the 3rd quarter.
2-10. Here come the Trojans again, trying to slice further into that Iowa lead. It's 21-10 Hawkeyes early on 3rd quarter. Maeva, 3-step drop out of the gun. Grab, hit the ball. That ball should be a fumble.
No, that's a fumble.
They're calling an
The field is an incomplete pass. It's 3rd down.
Calling an incomplete pass, saying his arm was forward motion. The arm was hit by one of the Iowa defensive linemen. Actually, it's Rexroth who came on a delay and hit the arm just as it was coming forward. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, that's
the right call.
Just a little bit forward, moving forward. And Jackson got to him and knocked it loose. So it is an incomplete pass. Now it's 3rd down and 8. Get him to go for a field goal would be huge here for the Iowa defense. 3rd down and 8 at the Hawkeye 11. Maeva lobs it to the end zone. It is caught for a touchdown. Nope, incomplete. Incomplete. It was scraped away by Deshaun Lee. What a play by Lee.
Number 68 USC wearing 95, 68 wearing 95.
On Jacoby Lane. Well, he was backpedaling in the end zone, and he was putting that ball away, and Lee reached in just as the ball arrived, and Lane had one arm hook, couldn't get a hold of the football.
And that's 6'4" versus 5'10". Really good job by Deshaun Lee getting that ball out and making a play.
So they'll have to settle for the try for 3. Ryan Sierri. This is a point after try here from 19 yards out, 29 when you add the 10 of the end zone, and it's right through. USC closes to within 8 of the Hawkeyes, 21-13. Iowa's offense needs to respond when we come back. 11-11 to play 3rd quarter.
Once again, that is our man Gary Dolphin on the Iowa Sports Network. SC kicking red zone field goals. Iowa playing their kind of football game. They lead 21-13. Early 3rd quarter action at the Coliseum. Timeout there. We'll take it with them. We'll send you back to live action after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping.
Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Off to the races to the 30. Down the sideline and scores. The Rutgers touchdown.
Bluff for the end zone. Touchdown, Nevada. The Wolfpack wins.
This is the College Football Blitz.
We're going back to Winston-Salem. Wake Forest leads North Carolina 7-3, but Heels have it in plus territory. 9 minutes to go until halftime.
He had one last year with Washington. 2nd and 2. Heels keep it on the ground. Stretching to the near side, getting close to the first down, but not quite enough is Hall. It will be 3rd and just shy of a full yard needed for Carolina.
Might be the go zone for him.
This feels like a big play.
Yeah.
Here, Carolina has 3rd and 1. Oh, they're already up to the ball. They've snapped it. They've sneaked it, and they get the first down.
Was that the up top version of the tush push?
I was sitting here about to set up the play for you, go through all the dramatics, and Carolina said, none of that. Let's just get Lopez under center, push him forward, and move the sticks.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to do that. You know, you get him up there, and it's just the defensive line not getting set in their 4-point stance.
So Carolina has it at the Wake 20 now. Second time that Carolina's been in the Wake red zone. They advanced it as deep as the 16 on the field goal drive. Down 7-3. Keeps it on the ground again to Hall, and he loses a yard on the play. Tried to stretch it to the far side. Dylan Hazen hawked him down. The redshirt senior from the Woodlands, Texas.
Yeah. Sometimes when you get outside zones, they run through the gap. Sorry to cut you off, Jones.
No. I may have said 16. It's the 21. So just make sure you know where we are here.
Yep.
It'll be 2nd and 11, Brent. Carolina again goes this heavy formation. A ton of personnel on the left side of the line. One receiver, Pacor, alone to the right. Carolina, though, throws it behind the line of scrimmage left side. Now trying to double pass, but incomplete. It was Ship who caught it behind the line of scrimmage on the backward pass left side. He looked for Jake Johnson in the end zone. A little too tall. Wake had a defender in the area, Karan Prunty, taking a perfect pass from Ship. So when those don't work, at minimum, just make sure you don't have a disaster. That's the case as the Heels now looking at a 3rd and 10.
Yeah, good job by Ship, just throwing it away. It was a smart, safe play. I actually like the call by Freddie there to take a shot.
2 receivers to either side of the formation. Wake showing pressure at the line. Carolina 3rd and long. Heavy pressure on the way, and Lopez has to get it out of his hands quickly, incomplete, as he tried to find Ship with the pressure coming off the edge for the Demon Deacons. So Carolina gets the ball on the Wake 31, gets a first down, but is going to have to try a field goal here after the fumble. 7:38 to go, second quarter. Wake Forest 7, Carolina 3. This will be a 39-yard field goal from just about straight away. Snap back, and the kick is blocked. The kick is blocked. It is rolling down to the 6, and Carolina will pick it up there. Nick Anderson, we believe, is the man for Wake that blocked the kick.
Yeah, Jones, we talked about it. That kid's a ball player. He's one of the
Wake's
best players.
defense and special teams continues to come up huge. Remember, they beat Virginia last week without any offensive touchdowns being scored. Not easy to do. 7-3. Wake with the lead. They'll take over. 7 minutes to go. We go from Winston-Salem to Durham, Virginia, leading Duke 17-3 to start the third quarter.
Race to the sideline, and Freeman will usher him out. We'll see where he goes out. Just shy of the 21-yard line. Will bring up 3rd down and 2, and this has been the problem area. Virginia 7 of 11 on 3rd down today, and they need 2 to keep the drive going. And they're already at the line, ready to go. Taylor still the tailback, using a pistol set behind Morris. 3 wideouts on the right side of the formation. The tight end Ennis is over there as well. From the shotgun, here's the snap. Great get off, inside handoff. Taylor, look out, left sideline, 25-30. I think I see flags, I do. And he's out to the 38-yard line. Now you wonder about a hold. There's a flag on the far sideline, also one in the middle of the field, so maybe 2 different infractions here. And we'll see what they say. I'll talk about the get off. I wonder if they're going to cancel out with an offside and a hold, but we'll see.
There are fouls by both teams on the play. Holding, offense, number 68. Offside, defense, number 7. Those fouls offset. It's 3rd down.
So Whitmer, the guilty party, the right tackle for Virginia, and DJ Anthony. We talked to him, Dave, when we were up in East Hartford about how he times up that snap moving with the football, but the official said he got across a little early there.
Duke's fortunate, honestly. I mean, you hate to see the offsetting, but that was an explosive run off the left side from well more than a first down.
New tailback Whaley's out there for 3rd and 2. Another pistol set. Morris brings a wide receiver in motion, hands it to Whaley. Room on the right. First down across the 25 to the 26-yard line. And it'll be a fresh set of downs as we're going to be under 10 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter before Virginia will snap it again, leading 17-3.
And critical play on that series so far is Chandler Morris's ability to run the football.
We're going to pull it out of Durham and take you to Tuscaloosa. Start of the 3rd quarter, Alabama trailing at home to Oklahoma 17-14. Sooners are on offense to start the second half.
Point of contact just finds a way to pinball through guys.
2nd and 2. Now they're going to move it back to the 47, so make it 2nd and 3. The Alabama 47. Sooners move it 28 yards in 2 plays. Trips left, 1 right, Burks. Mateer, snap, looking to throw, looks left, pulls it down. On the perimeter, wants to run, flag down, makes a cut, breaks a tackle. He's got the first down to the Alabama 40, but we got a flag down in the OU backfield.
It's going to be a hold on Fasusi. Fasusi's got him. He flees the pocket.
Offense, number 56. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains 2nd down.
It's one of those, Gabe, where he goes to separate, and he's just got a hold of him and doesn't know Mateer's outside.
Exactly. Now, he's given up a little too much ground in this set initially, but that's one where it's sometimes you just got you get some bad luck at tackle, and that's one of those, Ted.
So instead of 2nd and 3, it's 2nd and 13 back at the OU 43. Opening drive, second half, 17-14, Oklahoma in front of Alabama. Burks will move slot left. Mateer's got it, fakes the handoff. Looking to throw. Has time, comes back near side. Check down to Xavier Robinson, who's upended immediately. It'll be 3rd down and long, and Xavier Robinson took a shot to the knee on that tackle. Gets up limping a bit. Torrey Blaylock's going to come in.
Timeout for an offensive player injury.
That's That's one of those plays that, you get that ball and you try to turn upfield and you take that blind shot without knowing it right to the knee. That's tough.
3rd and 13. Trying to keep this opening drive second half alive. Blaylock in at running back. Mateer's got it. 4-man rush. Steps up. Breaks a defender. Goes downfield. Caught by Satania. First down at the Alabama 40. And he takes it to the 36. What a play by John Mateer.
Wow. What a throw. And I was looking. I had the perfect angle of it right here. I don't know how he contorted his body to get that out.
Sooners go tempo. First down. Mateer looks left. Throws left. Caught by Satania on the edge. But he's met in the backfield. Fumbled the football. But it goes out of bounds. And this will be a loss of a yard or two here.
Update, Xavier Robinson into the injury tent. That right knee is what they were looking at. Originally, he didn't want to go into the injury tent, but Jeffrey Lau, the Sooner rehab director, said, let's go on in here and take a look at it. So they went ahead and took him and put him in the injury tent. We'll keep an eye on Xavier Robinson.
Thank you, Chris. The spot of the fumble was the 39, so the Sooners end up losing 3 yards. Jacob Jordan in the game at wide receiver for OU. He has 1 catch all year, and that was in the opener. Snap, Mateer rolling right, looking, still rolling, looking, caught from behind and thrown down for a loss at the 41. A loss of 2 will bring up 3rd and 15.
Those plays are tough. When you run sprint pass, you're running quick routes, little hook routes, comeback routes on the outside. When they're not there, you got to either throw the football away or turn into a runner. You're not going to get guys working open that often.
Well, we're dealing with Tate Sandell here, so it'd be nice to at least get 5 or so and give him a chance at a long one. Need 15 for the first down. Sooners go empty. Mateer looks right, throws short. Jermichael Carter caught it, hit immediately at the 34. They got 7. And it will indeed give Tate Sandell a chance for another 50-plus yard field goal try. This one should be around 51 or 52. It looks like they're going to put it down at 52 yards.
And from all indicators down here, Plank, winded is back. We think.
10:45 to go, third quarter from 52 yards. Sandell. There's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is away. It's got plenty of distance, and it is good again. He's 7 for 7 from 50 yards this year. Wow.
20-14. Oklahoma extends the lead at Alabama. Meanwhile, in Durham, Virginia might have just punched it in.
For the safeties and corners to deal with, it's just too much. And it's a wide open passing lane for a touchdown.
We talked about a Blue Devil defense that has been on the field for more than 24 minutes now, with still close to 22 minutes to play in the ball game, and that time Virginia able to take advantage and punch it in. Another lengthy touchdown drive, 10 plays, 87 yards. All 3 of their scoring drives have been for 75 or more, and the extra point from Bettridge is good. Let's take a break. 6:49 to go in the third. The Blue Devils find themselves down 24-3.
That's David Shoemate, Dave Harding on the Blue Devil Sports Network. Virginia extends the lead at Duke. We got a couple of upsets on our board right now that are brewing. Virginia was an underdog at Duke despite the ranking, and they lead comfortably by 3 scores. Oklahoma leads at Alabama. Boston College leads Georgia Tech. Iowa leads at the Coliseum. Interesting afternoon and evening brewing in college football. We're going to step aside. We'll be back to live play-by-play in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
It's caught! It's caught! He's got it! He's in the end zone! Touchdown! Ole Miss! Touchdown! And Wake wins it!
Okay, while we were in a commercial break, USC scored a touchdown. They just went for two and were not successful. So 21-19 is our score at the Coliseum. And we still have a lot of football left. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter there. Elsewhere in the top 25, we mentioned some upsets brewing. Iowa leading at USC would qualify as one of those upsets. We also got Virginia blowing out Duke 24-3. There's still a lot of time left in these games. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter in Durham. Miami, no problems with NC State. They've scored a third quarter touchdown to extend that lead to 31-0. Tennessee cruising against New Mexico State 21-3. They're at the half in Knoxville. Boston College leads Georgia Tech 21-17. The Jackets were favored by almost 3 touchdowns on the road in Chestnut Hill, but they trail in that one. And Oklahoma leading at Alabama 20-14. 10 minutes to go in the third quarter in that game. Texas Tech's blown out UCF 38-2. And outside the top 25, we were listening to Wake Forest and UNC for a little bit. You have not missed anything in that game. It's still 7-3. Deeks with the lead over the Heels. JMU is blowing out App State 34-0. They've just started the third quarter in Harrisonburg. Let's go back to Tuscaloosa. Alabama trails by 6. First offensive series of the second half for the Crimson Tide.
Formation, including the tight end, Edwards. Single wide outs each side actually now for the Tide as the handoff will go to Hill, right side, bounces it to the 30, to the 35, 40. Hill on his feet still, 45 across midfield and run out of bounds at the 43-yard line. Nope, they're going to say back at the 47, but still after a 28-yard gain, a bank first down into Oklahoma territory.
Just a zone read or zone concept on the right side, and he presses the hole and is able to bounce it to the outside. Heck of a pickup that time also by Wilkin Formby. Jeremy Bernard, a little banged up on the play, has to exit the field.
Scott Horton come in as Williams and Brooks check out for the Crimson Tide. 2 tight end look with Cuevas and Edwards. Trips to the right side for Alabama. Edwards, the tight end, is to the left. Now they'll bring Cuevas in motion left side. Straight handoff going to Hill, who gets stacked up and will not gain any yardage on the play. Heineke is the one who made the stop from the weak side linebacker, and Bama loses a half yard.
Trying to test that interior Oklahoma defensive unit, one that they were able to wear out there in the first half. 2 consecutive runs to Daniel Hill. Now they're behind the chains, though.
Daniel will check out. Jam comes in to replace him. One of 3 men wide right initially for the Tide in the empty set. Let's see if that changes. Wideouts left are Brooks and Ryan Williams. Now Jam will come to the left side of the formation as well. Ty gets the snap. Pressure coming. Checks down to Cuevas, but hurdles a man. Stays on his feet. 40, 35, then runs over a man at the 30. Wow, Josh Cuevas. A huge play showing his athleticism on one end, his toughness on the other. A bank first down inside the Sooner 30.
He's been the go-to guy here for Ty Simpson. It was Reggie Powers who went low, trying to take his legs out. He's able to tightrope the sideline, and as you mentioned, takes on another DB in Robert Spears-Jennings.
Time to score and take the lead, fellas. 2 wideouts right, 3 left. Cuevas is to the right side of the formation. Now Hill come in motion to the left. Ty gets the snap, looking, firing, fades, got a man, catches man. hit and knocked out of bounds. Isaiah Horton had man coverage. Robert Spears-Jennings tried to defend, but a perfectly thrown ball, and Bama sets up shot deep inside the Chick-fil-A red zone. First and goal from the 3.
Alabama's going to hurry. They don't want this play reviewed as it was right on the sideline.
Snap, handoff, jam, fighting forward, keeping the legs churning.
Give it to him.
He is down at the 1 foot line, I believe. Maybe inside of a foot.
Hardest run that I've seen Jam Miller run all evening long. Lowered his pads and just fought for that end line. No hesitation.
He'll check out, though, and Daniel Hill will come in to replace him. Alabama will huddle. They still got 20 on the play clock. Hollywood checks in. Isaiah is in. Cuevas is in, tight to the left side. We're going to go with a Wildcat, and Hill gets the snap, looking, fighting, end zone, touchdown Alabama. And let's start over. Tied at 20 with 7:27 remaining here in quarter number 3. Try to take the lead on the extra point attempt upcoming from Connor Talty. A new snapper in the game. And Alex Rozier. Kick is up. Kick is good. And Alabama, for the first time today, has a 21-20 advantage in the ball game. Your Bromberg scoring drive.
Bama takes their first lead of the game, and it's now 21-20, tied with a 1-point advantage midway through the third quarter. We're going to go back to the ACC, check in on Duke and Virginia. Blue Devils need points, and they need them quickly. They trail at home 24-3.
I think it absolutely is. The game is on the line. Duke has been knocked back, and there's certain plays that you've got to make if you want to win an ACC game. This would be one of them.
Given the importance of the play, they're taking their time getting lined up here. 2 wideouts to the right, 2 on the left side of the formation, including the tight end Hazley stacked up over there. And he comes to join the end of the line on the left side of the scrimmage, make it the right. And from the shotgun, Mensah's ready. Here's the snap. He's going to throw a little RPO action. Peels to the left, looking downfield, launches wide open. Hagens at the 30-yard line, 25-20. Lost the ball. Barcade picks it up mid-stride, and he's down to the 4-yard line. A hot potato, and it's first and goal.
Just how you drew it up, right? Sure. Hagens gets behind Platt, the corner, after Mensah rolled out on the RPO to avoid pressure. The defensive back couldn't get there. Then it's a fumble, and it goes right into Barcade's hands.
And on first and goal, they're at the line. The hand to Shepard running right. Man, Virginia in the backfield early, and it's a massive loss on first and goal. They'll spot it back at the 8-yard line.
Virginia brought extra hats off the backside. Duke went unbalanced right. So they had extra linemen to the right side and only one offensive lineman to the left, and it was the backside pursuit and the rush that blew it up in the backfield.
Melton able to get there. So second and goal off the 8. Obviously 4-down territory, down by 21. 4.5 minutes to go in the third. Shepard to the left of Mensah. From the shotgun, everybody ready? Here's the snap. Mensah to throw. 4-man rush. Has time. Looking down the middle. Steps up away. Escapes to the left. Still looking downfield. Darian squares the shoulders. Waits. Look back over the middle. Launches in zone. Oh, and Brown nearly had it. But he was run into by Barcade, and that's what knocked it loose. Third and goal. I think it's a touchdown. And Barcade, both guys trying to make a play, doesn't crash into number 7.
Great effort by Mensah to buy extra time. He was rolling all over the place in the backfield. Kept his eyes open. I think he was going for Barcade. He flashed late.
That's a good point.
I think Brown got up underneath the ball and caused it to fall incomplete.
That's what happens on scramble plays. Can't fault anybody. Everybody's just trying to make a play. And Brown has no idea that Barcade's behind him. Third and goal, though, off the 8. Shepard to the right of Mensah. Here's the snap. They rush 4. He's got time. Steps up, fires, end zone, batted incomplete. trying to find Shepard out of the backfield. And we'll see who got a hand on it for Virginia, but now it's 4th and goal.
There's 27.
Devin Neal, the strong safety.
The ball was thrown behind, and I think we heard Manny Diaz say this going into the locker room. They're doing a good job of disguising coverages. You can see Mensah double clutch a few times. He's not sure what the coverage is going to be. He's having to see it open.
Well, got to have it here. 4th and goal, down by 21. Off the 8-yard line. Mensah from the shotgun. Here's a snap. Here comes a blitz. He's got time. Steps up. Hit from behind. Ball's out. Virginia's got it. Doesn't matter. It was 4th down anyway, but it's a sack fumble, the first turnover of the day. And after the Blue Devils had it 1st and goal at the 4, it's the Cavaliers who rise up, and it's Mitchell Melton, who's been all over the place, who comes out of there with the football. He had the sack as well.
Yeah, Duke's up.
Virginia's going to take over leading 24-3. Let's go to the Coliseum where USC is trying to take their first lead of the game in plus territory. They trail Iowa 21-19.
And it looks like TJ Hall is down holding his shoulder.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. 15-yard penalty. First down.
TJ Hall is going to have to come out of the game. They either got the interference call on TJ Hall or Xavier Wampa. TJ is going to have to check to the sideline and get checked out. So Jalen Watson comes in for TJ Hall. 1st and 10 after the interference penalty. The ball inside the 15. Here's Maeva to throw. Has a man, the tight end at the 10. He's knocked down there by Wampa. Great open field tackle by Xavier Wampa. As the Hawkeyes trying to keep USC out of the end zone, but a field goal would give Southern Cal the lead. Lake McCree, the tight end, with the catch, got 7 on 1st down. They're getting yardage in big chunks. TJ Hall comes back in. That might have been a stinger. There's the end of the 3rd quarter, and it has been all USC here in the 3rd quarter. Hawks try and regroup as we go to the 4th quarter. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
As you heard, end of the 3rd quarter in the Coliseum, where it appears to have stopped raining, but it was pouring in pregame and for most of the first half. USC starting to find their footing as they'll have it 2nd and short in the red zone when play resumes to start the 4th quarter, trailing 21-19. To the ACC we go. Let's check in on the Deacs and the Tar Heels.
At the 12-yard line, Ashford and Claiborne still in the backfield for Wake Forest. Now Racanelli in motion around the backside. Hand off to Claiborne up the middle and into the end zone. Touchdown, Wake Forest! Run for DeMond Claiborne right up the middle with the burst of speed. And Wake Forest jumps ahead 13-3 with 1:47 to go in the first half.
And let's give the middle of that offensive line some credit there, because that hole was blown wide open. I think DeMond could have gone backwards through that hole.
Larry Sorensen, Stan Cotton, Dave Gorin, the whole Wake Forest radio crew on the call there as Wake extends the lead to 14-3 over North Carolina inside of 2 minutes to go in the first half. That's going to do it for us on the day shift. Shift change time. Shout out to our producer, Tim Bickford, board op Trip Hurd. On behalf of those two, I'm Stephen Hartzell. We hand the keys over to the night crew, who will take you the rest of the way. We're halfway home. The show goes on until midnight Eastern time. We're back in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Biggest games.
Touchdown, Georgia! Big six for Ohio State. Caught it! Touchdown, Texas!
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping him off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' fourth sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football. This is the College Football Blitz.
Unstinking believable.
Now, let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
Phil Brame in for Stephen Hartzell, but we're going right back to the Coliseum. Goal to go for SC, trying to take the lead on Iowa in the fourth.
And second ID break on the Hawkeye Radio Network.
And we caught just the tail end of what was a Southern Cal touchdown. Now, it was 21-19. USC was trailing, so they score. We think they're going to go for two. Let's rejoin the Iowa Radio Network here. 13:30 to go in the game.
Sierra, try for point after. Snap on the spot, and the kick is good. 26-21, USC with the lead.
Lincoln Riley not chasing points, up by 4. Kind of think you'd go for 2 to go up by 2 field goals. Matters not. They kick the point after, and it is now a 26-21 lead for number 17 USC over number 21 Iowa. Getting shift change here on the Blitz. Phil Brame in for Stephen Hartzell. Aaron Brunk is our producer. Brendan Beavers is at the controls. As again, we're with you folks for another 6 hours of college football as we close in on the stretch run of the season. Here's where we are right now across the top 25. Our showcase game of the mid-afternoon slate, number 11 Oklahoma at number 4 Alabama. The Tide has scored to take a 21-20 lead late third quarter there in Tuscaloosa. Right now the big upset brewing in the top 25. Number 16 Georgia Tech through 3 quarters trails at Boston College 28-17. But as promised, we're going to rejoin Oklahoma and Alabama. It is Alabama football, and we got both sides of this feed from Learfield. So it's Chris Stewart and friends on the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
He had pressure around the left side of knowing where his check down is. It's Daniel Hill, or the tight end, coming out of the backfield. He's taking those 5-yard gains.
Here comes Jerem into the game. He's to the near side of the formation. 3 men are wide right, including a couple of tight ends. Bama seeing that the Sooners were showing blitz from the edge, and they will change the play. Still 12 seconds on the play clock, so plenty of time. Simpson now with just 1 man wide right. Handoff will go to Hill, and he gets about 3-4 and scoots forward to make it third down and about 2.5, 3 at the most.
Good hard running, though. Contact made the line of scrimmage. He's able to lean forward and pick up positive yardage.
Hill will go wide to the right side of the formation. Will go empty right now anyway for Simpson with 3 men wide right, 2 left. 4-man front for the Sooners. We need 3 yards for a first down. Ty gets the snap, stepping up in the pocket, firing, and it's too hot. Tried to connect with Bernard, but there was too much steam on that one.
Stick it on the numbers, Ty. Stop trying to make the perfect throw. Stick it on the numbers.
So a
ball sails high on him across the middle. The middle continues to be where the open receivers are, though. Jeremy Bernard working on a safety on a little 10-yard in route. If he sticks it on the numbers instead of leading them, it's a completion and a first down.
So a 3 and out for the Crimson Tide, and a tough one right there is now it will be Alabama bringing Blake Dowd on to punt. Dowd, no pressure, will boot this one away. Fair catch called for and made right at the 35-yard line. That one only covering 38 yards. And the Sooners will have it 1st and 10 from the 35.
Change of possessions there at Bryant-Denny. So let's go to Greenville, North Carolina. ECU and Memphis are tied at 17 as the Pirates have just tied it up. Memphis 4-2 in the American, ECU 4-1. As we rejoin Dave Woloshin here on the Memphis radio feed, just underway third quarter. ECU right down the field to score on the first drive of the second half.
Of the receiving team gave a signal by rule that makes the ball dead where it was recovered by Memphis.
Okay.
It'll be first down.
Doesn't matter. You get it at the 32. You would have had it at the 35. It's still really good field position. They're going to say 31-yard line.
Yeah, Sutton Smith made that call from the end zone.
No, it is the 32.
So he made that call from the end zone. There's no way Matt Adcock could see that. So, yeah, all right, you're in great field position here to start motivating.
Please reset the game clock to 11 minutes and 59 seconds. Thank you.
And one more thing here, Dave. You know, you don't want to have a bad series of downs or a bad couple of plays. Those 2 drops, you don't want those to come back and bite you. Memphis has been excellent at catching the football this year. Let's hope they can pick it back up now.
2 receivers near the numbers on the right side. And 2 on the left. Now Hawkins in motion to the left side, 3 there. Here's the snap. This is a quarterback run. Lewis has room. He gets to the 40 and he dives down right near the 44-yard line. He really got to the 45. They say the slide started at the 44. There's 12 yards. There's the first time he's really taken off.
Now that's the Tiger offense that we've seen Memphis get itself to an 8-2 record this year with Brendan Lewis running the football. When he runs, that's the extra attacker that you really have a difficult time trying to scheme for.
3 and a diamond on the right. Hawkins, Cluse, and Graham. And here's a snap and a fake, and then a late give to the running back that gets absolutely no yards. Tigers just handed that thing off, and Preston Carr, the nose guard, was right there. He was not fooled, and DeWozier could not go anywhere.
Yeah, there was just nothing there. They were trying to catch, see if they could have a lot of eye candy for ECU, but they weren't buying it.
2nd and 10 with 11 minutes to go in the third. Tied at 17 here at East Carolina. Lewis looking at a potential blitz. Here's the snap, and here they come. Steps up, throws left sticks. That time the catch is made by Bram in East Carolina territory at the Pirate 45. 11 yards there, and for the Tigers, first down, number 14.
Nice game of pitch and catch for Memphis. Offensive line giving him plenty of time to throw. Precision route run by Cortez Graham. Ball right on target. First down, Memphis.
Peasant into the game, and Graham now with 7 catches in this football game. Tigers have 2 to the right, and Graham is split to the left side. Peasant's to the left of Lewis. The ball's on the left hash at the Pirate 45. Here's a snap and a play fake and a deep throw looking for Graham, and some holding going on. And the Tigers get the flag. It'll be on Jordy Lowry, the corner.
And he's trying to protest, but there was no way. He was holding him 30 yards down the field. Graham was going to run by him, and so that's a definite hold against the defense.
Fans hate that, but the line judge, or the side judge, I should say, emphatic that is on Lowry. Boy, they have had their penalties. The U of M without any. That's their 6th penalty, and they're approaching 50 yards in penalties.
Well, East Carolina, they hurt themselves at the beginning of the year with a lot of these kind of penalties in games that really put them behind the 8 ball. Memphis, one of the least penalized teams in the country, and the Tigers trying to take advantage of that one-on-one situation, and it comes out in their favor that time.
This time, Bussey's going to split to the left. Graham's on the right side. Hawkins is a slot receiver. Sutton Smith is in the game. They're looking at a 3-man front, now a 4-man front. Smith goes to the left of the quarterback in motion. Here's the snap. Back to Smith the other way. Finds a hole right side. Breaks a tackle. Gets to the 20-yard line. He's got a first down. That should be 10 yards. Chris Adams was blocking, and that should put Sutton Smith over 100 yards in the game.
And it's right at the 20. That is the auto zone, red zone for Memphis. I don't know. It seems like Sutton's gets better blocking when he's in there because he's had some big holes to run through by the Tiger offensive line.
Let's have another First Horizon first down, and you are right near the auto zone red zone on the right hash. The Tigers keep Smith in the game. They've got a diamond on the left hash. Lewis is going to change the play, walks up, looks at a 4-man front and 2 linebackers shift. Lewis taking his time, 1 on the clock, gets it, gives it to Sutton Smith. He breaks a tackle, leans forward, and gets 5 to the 15.
Nice blocking upside by big Malachi Breland over there.
Listening in on this Memphis drive against East Carolina in a tie game in the third. Oklahoma, after forcing Bama to go 3 and out, pulled a 3 and out of their own. So it remains 21-20. Bama leads, and they just received the Oklahoma punt. But we'll keep it here at Dowdy-Ficklin, where Memphis on the road trying to retake the lead against East Carolina.
They've got it at the Pirate 14. Smith and Peason both in the game. They flank the quarterback Lewis. 2 receivers left, and 1 Braham is to the right side in man-to-man coverage. On 2nd down and 5. Here's the snap. And it's Lewis on a keeper trying to get outside. Now throws the ball. He's got Sutton Smith, and Smith gets inside the 10. Should be 1st and goal. What a razzle-dazzle play. Lewis to Sutton Smith.
And boy, East Carolina is lucky they had somebody over there that wasn't faked out. That could have been an easy walk-in touchdown for either Brendan Lewis or Sutton Smith. Nice throw out at the last minute by the quarterback Brendan Lewis. Great concentration by Smith to get it and pick up the first down.
So you got a 1st and goal at the 10. 8:20 left to go, third quarter. Tied at 17. Smith adjusts from right to left of Lewis. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. It's to Sutton. Trying to get outside. What an open field tackle at the 8-yard line by Samuel Donka. He just saved a touchdown. Sutton does get 3 to the 7. It'll be 2nd down and goal there. I thought he was going to go the distance.
I thought he might be able to do it too, but an excellent low tackle. Just got enough of his lower leg to get him to trip him up enough to get him on the ground. But Memphis offensive line is getting some holes up front. Meet Adcock is in the game now at the H-back spot. Maybe it'll go that way.
You got a double tight end with Jerry Cross, the kid from Penn State, in. DeWozier is in. Clue split right. Here's the snap. Here's a run by Lewis. He's got a sliver of a hole. He breaks through into the end zone. Touchdown. It's Brendan Lewis putting the Tigers back up 23-17. And the
point after on the way, but Memphis back in front midway through the third quarter. Meanwhile, Southern Cal forced Iowa to go 3 and out. So the Trojans get it back, leading 26-21 in the Coliseum. 11 minutes to play there. Let's go catch the end of the third quarter in Tuscaloosa. Bama ball as the 4th-ranked Tide leads Oklahoma 21-20.
To that side, you shouldn't be able to see that pressure come and secure it. A sack is not the worst thing.
Boy, Kalen DeBoer giving his quarterback an earful, too, as he makes his way to the sideline.
You know, it's a wide 9 technique. Michael Carroll does all he can. Ty's got to either step up in the pocket hard or just secure it. That's a tall ask for your offensive line. You put your defense in another bind.
That's the 3rd giveaway to the Sooners, the 2nd on a fumble inside your own 30-yard line. 50 seconds remaining, third quarter, 1st and 10 Sooners at the Bama 28. Quarterback keep. Mateer trying to get to the edge. Boy, do they get away with a clip? They not have, but they'll gain about 3 yards on the
And
play.
we've got both sides of this game. So we'll go over to the Sooners Sports Network now after the Oklahoma defense forced the fumble.
2nd and 7 from the Bama 25. 30 seconds to go, third quarter. OU down 1. They have just forced their 3rd Alabama turnover of the day. Snap, Mateer. They bring pressure. Looking in zone near side, Satania wrestling, and a flag flies from every corner of Tuscaloosa. This will be PI. The corner, Red Morgan, was grabbing all over Isaiah Satania.
Defense, number 16. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot.
First down.
Boy, a really good job by Mateer here. I like how he stepped up in the pocket. We haven't seen a whole lot of that from him. Bought himself some extra time and put a ball out there where you either get your guy can go make a play on it or you draw the penalty.
Sooners in the Pizza Hut Red Zone. Let's finish this. The Red Zone sponsored by Pizza Hut, the official pizza of the Sooners. It's first and goal from as far away as you can have first and goal. The nose of the ball is on the 10-yard line. 14 seconds to go. Likely final play of the third here. OU huddles. Now they break the huddle. Carter and Satania right. Torrey Blaylock, the back left. Now he'll come into the backfield with Mateer. Play clock at 9. Double tight ends. From the 10, snap. Handoff Blaylock up the middle, hit at the line of scrimmage, and he got only one. And that's how the third quarter will come to an end.
15 minutes to go in Tuscaloosa. We will sneak in a timeout ourselves, and we will rejoin the Sooner Sports Network as Oklahoma, down 1 to Bama, has goal to go as they start the final 15 minutes. You'll hear it right after this 2-minute break.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
From game-winning touchdowns,
It's caught, and Kansas will win.
Holy cow.
to goal line stands.
Takes the snap, hands it off to the Gators. Kept him out of the end zone.
We're living it all on the College Football Blitz.
Back here in the studio, Phil Brame with you with Aaron Brunk, our producer. Quick reminder of where we are across the top 25 right now. Biggest surprise, Georgia Tech has the football, but the Jackets trail with 9 minutes to go. At 1-9, Boston College. It's Eagles with a 28-20 lead over the Jackets. Again, Tech, though, with a first down near midfield. We'll keep you posted there. No such concerns for number 6, Texas Tech. They lead UCF through 3 quarters, 48-9 in Lubbock. But a couple of good ones in the top 25, ranked on ranked that we're following. Number 17, USC just kicked it back to Iowa with 8 minutes to play. Trojans lead at home 26-21 over the Hawkeyes. And where we're headed right now, 2nd and goal at the Alabama 10 for number 11 Oklahoma as they trail the Tide 21-20. So rejoin Toby Rowland here on the Sooner Sports Network.
Trying to divide the defense with those 2 different actions, but with the way the Mateer's throwing it, Plank, it feels like you got to put the ball in Tin's hands a couple more downs here. I like what he's done, but guys got to go win in this area of the field and create space.
All right, here we go. First play of the fourth quarter, 2nd and goal from the 10. Sooners go right to left. That's toward the south end zone. Blaylock the back. Double tight ends shift to the right end. 21-20 Alabama. Mateer's got it. He will hand it off. Blaylock up the middle. Crashed at the 7. He stumbles his way, I believe, down to the 6. It'll be 3rd and goal from there. 6-7.
Well done, T-Row.
Thank you. Looks like it's the 6.5, so I nailed it.
I still don't understand it.
Nobody does.
My 11-year-old is so proud right now.
It seems to bring kids joy, which is a great thing.
3rd and goal. You got Burks and Gibson right. 2 tight ends. Robinson now the back. Burks in motion. Snap. Mateer looks right, wants to run it himself. Bounced it outside, and he's wrapped up in the backfield and tackled at the 6-yard line. Going to have to settle for a field goal. Got it 1st to goal at the 10 and ran it 3 times, Ted.
Yeah, trying to stretch the defense right there and just nowhere for Mateer to go. Tried to bounce it, tried to act like he was throwing an RPO there to slow the pursuit down. Just they're piled in the box on us.
For the lead, 24 yards from the right hash, Tate Sandell. Kicking it into a sea of pom-poms. 13:45 to go in the 4th. Snap back, hold is down, kick is away, and it is good again. And with 13:41 to play, the Sooners volley back in front here in Tuscaloosa. It's
Oklahoma back in front now, 14 minutes to play, 23-21. Let's go to Durham. Duke trails Virginia 31-3. 10 minutes to go, but the Blue Devils are in the red zone. Let's see if they can get points here.
Timing situation as Minnesota throw again, this time to the end zone. Barcade's open on the right, and did he get a foot down? He did. Touchdown. Cooper Barcade has the Blue Devils in the end zone for the first time today. It's 31-9 with the extra points to come in for Cooper.
Not a whole lot of time left for Duke. Still down 3 scores, but they do cash in on this red zone opportunity. Meanwhile, in the Coliseum, Iowa appears to have fumbled. This would put USC in a huge positive situation. They'd be inside the Hawkeye red zone up by 5. Let's go there now.
We'll play the down over. 2nd down 6 for the Hawks at their own 14-yard line. 7.5 minutes to play. Iowa down 5. Another low snap from center, but Gronowski gets it under control and hands off to Moulton, who gains about 5 out to the 18-yard line.
Quick update. There was a fumble that USC recovered, but there was a penalty. Actually, penalties on both teams. So they offset, replay the down. That is how Iowa kept the ball.
Murray's over 85 yards on 14 carries. Xavier Williams in the game now. Howard splits wide to the right. Iowa 3 of 8 on 3rd down. Gills in the slot out there with Howard. Crowd vocal now. Far from a sellout today, but their team has the lead now. Here's Gronowski. USC rushing 4. Pass complete. And it's a 1st down across the 20 to the 22. Reese Vandersea on the reception. A quick square out. And that ball was delivered by Gronowski.
That was a strong throw. Just a simple little out route. And it was a great job by Reese getting that 1st down and getting past the sticks.
Nicholson, the cornerback, on the coverage. 22-yard line, so Iowa keeps the ball. Clock running, 6:25 to play in the game. USC 26 and the Hawkeyes 21. Moulton gets the hand. Oh, they run the reverse to Weegent. He's got room. 25-30, 35-40. Still running. 43-yard line. 43-yard line of the Hawkeyes. 21-yard pickup on 1st down. A nifty play call by Coach Lester. And the Hawks have a little momentum now as they run it out near midfield with the speedster, Caden Weegent.
I was just thinking, we haven't really been able to get the ball in his hands very much offensively. And what's great about that reverse was that Mark Gronowski, our quarterback, is leading the blocking on that.
Nice flip of the ball by Moulton to Weegent, who never broke stride. 21 yards on the pickup. And the Hawks got a little mojo going now. Tight end Vanami goes in motion. Gronowski with a quick handoff and a middle run, left guard and center for Kamari Moulton. And he gets nice yardage to the 48. That's a gain of 5. No time to panic here. Plenty of time.
No, you know, and the good thing about the short passes and the reverse is that's got to keep them honest. That way, that'll open up the inside run for us a lot more.
Tackle Keshawn Silver on the stop. Hawks are 2nd and 5. Squeeze as much time off the clock and score. You don't want to give the ball back.
100%.
Yeah. You don't have to. They've had a big second half. Hawks had a big first half. Gronowski, second down 5. Drops back. Now he's going to keep it on the run. He's got one man to beat, and he's a blocker, and he's out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Mark showing some giddy up there. Good speed. He gets a first down to the USC 30.
Hey, when you want the big play, you want the ball in Mark's hands. That guy's a playmaker. We haven't ran a QB draw yet. Well, we did earlier, and they sniffed it out. But luckily in that situation, Mark read it right and was able to get upfield.
Nicholson, the cornerback, ran Mark out of bounds at the 33. It's a 19-yard run for Gronowski, and the Hawks have the ball first and 10. 4:21 to go in the game. Iowa down 5. Hawks need a touchdown. Gronowski on the give to Jazz Patterson. He's tracked down from behind on a blitz, a run blitz. And maybe a gain of a yard for Jazz. Anthony Lucas backed up and came in hard off the edge.
As Iowa continues to move the ball down the field on SC, Bama, after giving up their lead, remember, it was a strip sack fumble that put Oklahoma in great position. Sooners kicked the field goal. Tide just went 3 and out. So Alabama now giving it back to Oklahoma with the Sooners up 2 and 11 minutes to play as we go back to the Coliseum.
Patterson in the backfield with Gronowski. Ortworth goes in motion. The handoff to Patterson, and on the counter draw handoff, nothing doing. He may have gotten a couple, but Iowa's going to face 3rd and long.
Yeah, I was thinking Mark was possibly going to keep it there, but they sniffed it out. They read it pretty well, handed it off, really nothing up the middle. Now we're 3rd and long. I'm assuming it's 4-down territory here.
No doubt. 3rd down and 8, long 8. Clock winding down to 3:10 to go in the game. USC 26, Iowa 21. What a game. All Iowa in the first half, all USC here in the second half. Hawks need to make a play here. Gill and Weegan split wide left. Weegan in the slot. He goes in motion. Now reverses motion. Here's the handoff. They give it to Xavier Williams, and he's stopped after same play they ran a moment ago. This one nets about 3 or 4. Give him 3. It's going to be 4th down 6.
You got to assume they ran that play with that motion to set this play up. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with Caden Weegan here. I'm assuming there's going to be something tricky that's heading his way.
Hawks are 2 for 2 on 4th down today. They need one in a big way here. 4th down, ball at the 29-yard line of USC. They need to get to the 23. Long count by Gronowski on 4th down and 6. They send pressure. Gronowski throws to the end zone, and it's caught. Caught at the 5-yard line. At least I think it's a catch. Boy, he was forced out of bounds. Weegan made the catch, but they say he was out of bounds, and the ball will go over on downs. The ball was underthrown. Looked like Gronowski was going to the end zone, but perhaps not.
Oh, he was in.
Weegan made the catch. They'll have to review this, I'm sure.
He was in.
Yeah, Rob, what'd you see down there in the sideline?
Yeah, I'm right here at the 10-yard line. A heck of a catch by Caden Weegan, and it's close enough, certainly, to warrant a replay, and they're going to take a look at it. If he got that left foot in, that is an
ruling of an incomplete pass is under review.
Well, he got the left foot down, but by then the defender.
This will be the 2-minute timeout as we get a look at the review. Oh, that's close. Iowa receiver's foot might have actually been out of bounds, but it is very, very tight. Now we'll have, again, 2-minute timeouts. We'll have a little bit of breathing room before we get the results of that video review. But while we wait, we got news for you. We got news from BC and Georgia Tech.
King tucks under center, tosses right. Jamal Haynes puts his foot in the ground, slams into the end zone. Touchdown Jackets. Jamal Haynes, for the first time since the Clemson game, is into pay dirt. And Tech is a 2-point conversion away from tying this up with 7:33 to go.
Andy Demetra there, Georgia Tech Sports Network. The Jackets would get stopped on that 2-point play. They ran Haynes King, and he got stuffed, but Tech has gotten the football back as they trail 28-26 against BC. Again, 1-9 Boston College. Eagles are 0-6 against the ACC, threatening to knock off the Jackets, who have legitimate college football playoff aspirations. While we wait on an update there, let's get you back to Oklahoma and Alabama. Sooners on offense after they force the Bama punt. OU leads 23-21 with 11 minutes to play in Tuscaloosa.
1st and 10 from their own 41, leading by 2. Kanik in motion. Handoff Robinson. Cuts it up at the 41, puts his shoulder down, carries the pile out to the 45. That looks more like X. 4-yard run.
Really nice. And again, I have no idea where the power comes from when he's wrapped up by 3 or 4 guys, but that's an excellent gain on 1st down. We got to capitalize on it here.
2nd and 6. 10th carry for Xavier Robinson today. Mateer asks Jake Michael for the football. He's got it. Looks right, wants to throw. Comes back left. Still looking, has all day. Now he rolls right, directing traffic. Throws back across the grain and almost threw a pick. He was throwing back across the middle to Jaron Kanik. Sailed it wide of him. And Nakai Hill-Green almost intercepted it.
That was great protection again. Offensive line in a great spot. Mateer sat there forever. Once he broke contain, I thought he should have just pulled it down and got what he could, but tried to make something happen there, throw it back across to Kanik. Dangerous.
3rd and 6 from their own 45. 9:51 to go. Sooners have not been good on 3rd downs. 2 for 10. They go Burks and Satania right, Gibson left, Blaylock wing left, Kanik wing right. Mateer's got it, looks left, throws quickly. That's caught. Gibson 1st down, 45-40 into Alabama territory, and he's wrapped up there. Javani Gibson's 2nd catch on this possession, and it's another 1st down grab.
Well, it almost looked like a hot route or something because of how they lined up to defend this little underneath route, and Javani Gibson just finds that little slant route. Mateer puts it on him quickly, and maybe the whole thing was, a distraction to get everyone to jump inside, but great throw and catch.
That's 15 yards on the pickup, and the drive continues with 9:19 to go. 23-21 OU. From the Alabama 40. John Mateer surveys the defense, takes the football, handoff X, dances left, pushes up the middle, falls forward to the 37. He got 3.
Nice run. Anything positive. You're getting 3-4 yards on 1st down, you're in a good place.
Remember, Alabama.
Quickly before the next play, video review over in the Coliseum, and the call on the field of an incomplete pass was upheld. So Southern Cal takes over. Iowa has all 3 of their timeouts, but the Trojans lead 26-21. If Iowa gets it back, we will get you back to L.A., but for now we keep it in Tuscaloosa.
There's the snap. Mateer's going to run it himself. Dances away in the backfield, tries to get outside. Stiff arm, 35, makes a plant, comes back midfield to the 34. Gracious. That's one of the most exciting 3-yard runs you'll ever see.
A couple of real nice cuts in there, a couple of real nice blocks on the interior. But again, you're in a 3rd and manageable situation right here. This is what you want to be in.
That looked like Ted Lehman going through some moguls right there.
Well, I don't know about
Just
that.
Just bouncing effortlessly.
Did he get up holding his back?
3rd and 4 in long field goal range from the Alabama 34. They go empty. Robinson, one of the wideouts, wing left. Got to get to the 30 for a first, and somebody jumped.
Pierre Louis, it looked like rock in the stance.
Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
Just the 4th penalty on OU today. That makes it really long field goal range.
That's a big one, but 3rd and 9.
Javani Gibson's been the go-to guy on this drive. Let's see if they try to find him again here. 3rd and 9 from the Bama 39. 7:42. Clock runs.
Satania's been the big moment guy for this team throughout the season.
100,000 standing halfway through the 4th. Man in motion, Satania right to left. Mateer's got it. They bring a blitz. Mateer backpedaling, throws it, and he just threw it away. Into the feet of a defender. He was under pressure.
It's going to be.
They're going to talk about whether this is intentional grounding or not. I don't think there was a receiver in the area, was there?
No. Satania was cutting across.
It was supposed to be a middle screen.
Oh, okay.
And Satania's right there. Is he in the area? That's debatable. I would call it intentional grounding if it were up to me.
Intentional grounding. Offense, number 10. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Loss of down. 4th down.
Ted, that's one of those, man. It's 3rd and 9. Yeah. The protection's been good. You don't have to go screen or draw on 3rd and 9 when John Mateer's been well protected throughout the football game. You got to trust that O-line to block it up and continue to push it down the field.
Yeah, no, I agree, and it's probably a call to get them in a 4th and in a position where maybe they can go for it. But I agree. Let's get one of those out routes at the chains or one of those deep in breaking routes.
Blake Ferguson to Michael Thompson here 22 years ago, but they're going to punt it. Grayson Miller high with spiral toward the far sideline. It'll bounce at the 5, goes sideways, and it's down at the 6-yard line by Owen Heineke. Huge punt for Grayson Miller with 7:14 to play. Bama buried deep in a 2-point game.
Great punt there down to inside the 10-yard line. And there's a saying in college football that punting is winning. Sickos Committee sponsors all punts that are down inside the 10 here on this here College Football Blitz. Do us a favor, check them out at Sickos Committee on X, Blue Sky, and Instagram. Updates to bring you out of the ACC. First, let's go to Boston. Georgia Tech down to BC until a few moments ago.
Hosley, the lone setback. Jet sweep motion by Allen. He takes it, bending left. Breaks a tackle, 50. Sprinting down the sideline, 35, 30. Breaks another tackle, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Jordan Allen, the freshman, right when you need it. And Georgia Tech regains the lead.
33-28 after that Georgia Tech touchdown. But Boston College just hit him for a 50-yard touchdown run, and the Eagles are back in front. 34-33 with 4:09 to play. BC just went for 2, trying to go up 3 and came up empty. So Tech, after scoring twice in a row, now finds itself down by a point. Now again, still 4 minutes to play. Plenty of football left there. Meanwhile, you heard Duke's touchdown to get within 31-10 of Virginia. Here's what happened on the next series.
Morris to throw. 4-man rush. Pressure comes. Screen set up. Oh, dangerous. It is picked. It's Freeman to the house. Touchdown. Trey Freeman takes it home. 9:30 to go. A pick 6. And it's 31-16.
David Shoemate there on the Blue Devil Sports Network. Virginia's lead now down to 14 after 2 unanswered Duke touchdowns. But Virginia has crossed midfield, trying to restore order at Wallace Wade as the Wahoos lead by 14 with 7 minutes to play. Meanwhile, USC trying to run out the clock on Iowa. Trojans lead 26-21. They've got 2nd and 7 at their own 43, and Iowa is out of timeouts. We are going to go ahead and sneak in a break. We don't take many, and they don't last long. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
He's not human. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Oklahoma State.
Out of the 10, into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulane.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Ball game in the Coliseum with USC beating Iowa 26-21. Trojans improved to 8-2 and 6-1 in the Big Ten. Let's get you back, though, to the SEC. Bama pinned deep in its own territory. Inside of 7 to go. The Tide trails Oklahoma 23-21.
Play in this ball game with trips to the right side of the formation. All alone to the left is Bernard. Simpson with 15 on the play clock. And that clock moving now under 6 minutes. Will shift 3 men wide left. Cuevas is the tight end to the right side. 2 on the play clock. He gets the snap. He fires. He's got a man. It's Bernard. He's got the bank first down. Up around the 20. Move the sticks as Guillory forced him out of bounds, but not until he got the first down yardage to the 20-yard line.
Good strong throw by Ty Simpson all the way across the field. Great protection up front. Oklahoma brought 5. We picked every one of them up.
So 1st and 10 from the 20. With the clock moving under 5:22 to go. Miller in the backfield to the right of Simpson. He'll bring Bernard in motion. No, he'll just hand it off to Jam left side. He's got running room. 25 and ahead now to the 28-yard line. A great first down running play for Alabama here with the clock ticking near the 5-minute mark.
Over the left. Bama moves the chains. Meanwhile, Virginia stalls, but the Wahoos kick a field goal and extend their lead over Duke to 34-17. That might be all she wrote for the Blue Devils. They'll suffer their second ACC loss. Virginia's going to improve to 6-1 in conference play as they're up by 17 with 5:40 to go in Durham.
Proctor at left tackle for the Crimson Tide. 4:40 and moving with 2nd and 2 upcoming. We operate in the eye and hand it off to Jam, and he's got a first down, stays on his feet as he gets to the 33-yard line. It was an I formation with Cuevas, the fullback. I almost forgot how to describe it. It's been so long since we've seen it. Guillory and Heineke get credit for the stop, but not until another bank first down with 4:16 to go. Bama with two timeouts left. Trips left, including a couple of tight ends. Edwards and Cuevas with Brooks wide left. Jams in the backfield to the left of Ty. On 1st and 10. Hands it off to Jam again. Bounces it back to the inside. Nowhere to go.
And there's only 5 people in the box, and it's a safety feeling hard at the snap of the ball once he sees run. You'd think he'd be able to pick up more than 2 yards.
2nd down and 8. From the 35. Clock at 3:35 to go.
This is a drive here.
It is.
This is all you
We're
got.
down to this point. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Hill in the backfield to the right of Simpson. Pressure coming. They throw it down underneath to Brooks, and Lighty gets stacked up. It is going to be brought down at the 41-yard line. A 3rd down upcoming. Bama wants a flag for a late hit. Part of the problem is there's no whistle coming till late. Brooks is in a lot of pain.
Timeout for an offensive player injury.
He got drove to the deck after his forward momentum had stopped. And
while we wait on this injury timeout, let's get back to Memphis and East Carolina. Pirates at home with the football, 24-all tie early in the 4th quarter here.
What do you know about Brendan Lewis?
Yeah, Lewis is walking around the same way. Looks like he's fine. But again, you're going to have to make that call if you're Tim Cramsey, if he's hurting you or helping you here in the 4th quarter.
3rd down and 4 at the 23. The defense. Smith is going to split to the right side. They got he and Spalding over there. They got a tight end, Riles, who's caught some big plays as an H-back left side. Tigers have 4 in the box. They look like they're going to come. Hauser's taking his time, and the play clock's down to 9. Usually they don't wait this long. Down to 4. Here's the snap he wants to throw. Runs to his right. Throws back over the middle. Incomplete. Great play. At the 35-yard line, Jeremiah Jordan. All over Brock Spalding, and the Pirates are going to have to punt the ball away.
Great play. The Tigers rushed late. They forced the quarterback.
We'll keep it here for the punt. That injury in Tuscaloosa has extended to a full media timeout. So we're still 2+ minutes away from that game getting back underway.
Perfectly timed by the defensive back over there, and that was Jeremiah Jordan, who was he read that play perfectly and made sure that Brock Spalding could not catch it.
So here comes O'Halloran. Watch out for tricks on 4th down and 4th to 23. Here's the snap, and he's going to kick it away, and it'll come down at the 45 and take a Pirate roll. 40, 35, 30, all the way down to the 24-yard line, down right there. These guys are punting the heck out of this ball. That one for 53. That's what we're seeing, plus 50, all over the place. We got a game. The Tigers have the ball. We're knotted at 24. There's 12:28
Memphis
to go.
will take back over with, as you heard, a lot of punts in that game. A lot of points, though. 24 all with 12 minutes to play as Memphis will get it back. While we wait on the resumption of Alabama and Oklahoma, let's go to Durham, shall we? Duke football as they trail Virginia 34-17 late.
Is healthy just the rest of the way. That's the toughest part about this game, right? Is the physicality and the fact that people who pour their heart and soul into it aren't able to play the game.
Mintz out of the shotgun, has Shepard to his right. Here's the snap. The handoff for Shepard, looking for space on the right. And he's close to the first down, going to pin on the spot. I think they'll give it to him at
Let's
the 40.
get you back to Tuscaloosa quickly. 2-minute timeout, though, in Boston between BC and Georgia Tech. Jackets near the red zone as they trail 34-33. We're going back to Oklahoma and Bama. It's got to happen now for the Tide on offense.
Bruise, it seems like he's shaken up, but it looks like he's going to be able to return the game. It's all good.
Very good to hear indeed. And hopefully quickly at that, because it's 3rd down and a long 2 yards to go for the first down. Crimson Tide with Cuevas split wide left, trips to the right side. That's the near side of the field. Simpson will bring Bernard in motion to the left. Hands it off to Hill, running right up the gut, spins off one tackler, gets stacked up, and he's going to be about a yard shy of the first down, and Bama's going to have to go for it here on 4th down with 2:45 to play, and this is going to be your ball game right here for Alabama. Not over if you don't get it, but man, life's a lot easier if you can. We've run another lineman on late for the Crimson Tide in Olas Alinen. 2 wideouts left. Caden Proctor in the backfield to the right of Simpson. Fake the handoff to him, run the sweep to Brooks. He's got a first down, and he's going to be brought down just shy of the 44-yard line. It wasn't as big a gain as we thought, but it was enough. We used the biggest dang decoy on the planet and got the first down. A bank first down to the 44 for the Crimson Tide.
Boy, heck of a job there by Lottie Brooks picking up that first down.
The 2-minute timeout.
Knowing where the sticks were.
Sorry, partner. 2-minute timeout. 23-21. Oklahoma leading. Dixieland alight. There's still a pulse.
Bama picks up the 4th and 1 to get us to that 2-minute timeout. Oklahoma 23, Bama 21 as the Sooners. They're coming off a bye, but they are bidding for one heck of a back-to-back if they can win in Knoxville and Tuscaloosa in back-to-back games. While we wait, let's go ahead and rejoin the action in Greenville. Again, out of the American, 24-24 between Memphis and ECU. Tigers on the road with the football in their own territory, 12 to play.
Trips to the right, and Marcelo Bussey is the deep man. One man left. It's Braham. Here's the snap. Lewis fakes a screen. Looks over the middle. Nothing there. Now he's going to run. He's going to get the first down to the 40, to the 45, to the 50. And down he goes at the 43-yard line of ECU. A big run, Lewis. He doesn't look hurt there. 26 yards.
You talk about a gutty performance from a guy that's been banged up. He kind of faked like he might go down. He started to pull the ball up near the 50-yard line, but then he turned on the jets to pick up the extra yard.
19 first downs now for the Tigers in this game. 2 to the right. Bram's the deep man. 1 man left. I think it's Bussey. Lewis sends DeWosier from right to his left on the first down in the middle of the field. Here's the snap. It's a zone read. It goes to DeWosier. Flags fly, and DeWosier is wrapped up for a tackle for loss back at the 43-yard line. He lost a yard.
You don't want to have these drive killers, but that might be one for a hold against Memphis. Nowhere to go for DeWosier.
Holding. Offense. Number 71. 10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
That was a hold on Memphis. The Tigers offensive lineman Malachi Breland, who's played a great ball game so far, but that hold backs Memphis up. It's still first down, though, with 11 minutes and 9 seconds to go at this football game. We're still knotted up. Memphis and East Carolina, 24-24.
That puts you back at your own 48. It's first down and 20. Trips right, 1 left. Lewis has DeWosier. 2 is left. From the middle of the field, ECU's going to rush 3. Here's the snap. Lewis looks right, not there. Looks left, goes underneath to DeWosier. Trying to spin out, cannot. He will only get 4 yards to the 48-yard line of ECU. DJ Johnson wrapped him up.
Well defended by East Carolina. DeWosier spun away from the first Pirate, but could not spin away from the second. It was almost like he was double covered. A good idea to try to spin.
Still plenty of game left, but we got to peel out of this one and get you back to Tuscaloosa, where, again, Bama having picked up that 4th down. They've still got it near midfield. Out of this 2-minute timeout, Oklahoma leads 23-21, and Alabama's already missed 1 field goal today.
A little bit more, though, here as they approach midfield.
You know, we can substitute since we've already taken care of Tennessee. We could say, and Boomer Sooner, too, for the song. But right now, while the fans are doing their part to make some noise and encourage the offense, they got to do their job up front and give Ty Simpson time to operate as the Sooner D locks in, facing a 1st and 10 from Alabama at their own 44-yard line. 2 timeouts left for Alabama, 3 for the Sooners, and a 1st and 10 from the 44 of Alabama, down by 2. Bernard is wide left, and so too will be Ryan Williams. Horton is wide to the right side with Jam Miller to the right of Simpson in the backfield.
Williams has a good matchup.
Ty, pressure coming, eludes the rush initially, now fires, and it's incomplete, thank God.
Call him down?
I think they did. They said he was down.
No. They were just marking that case. It was not a...
Okay, got it.
That could have been devastating had he taken a sack.
Or thrown a pick.
They did call him down.
Oh, my goodness, they did. Back at the 34-yard line. So it's 2nd and 21 upcoming for the Crimson Tide.
And he was.
Man, Simpson with time now. Looking downfield. Still looking. Firing near side, and it's short. He was trying to connect with Isaiah Horton, and it's incomplete.
Needed Horton to drive back towards that ball a little bit more as he had a little takeoff route and broke it off coming back.
Because you didn't need it all right there.
No. Ugh. You got 2 downs to pick up 20 yards. 21.
A minute 36 to go. Who we got? Ryan Williams coming off the field. Same too with Lottie Brooks. Bernard. Rico Scott.
We're going to burn a timeout.
And Isaiah Horton. We got to hurry. 2 seconds, 1, and we don't get the playoff. And boy, Kalen DeBoer's living right now. Substitutions were late.
Alabama.
In a minute 36 to go, and you have to burn one of your 2 remaining timeouts with the clock already stopped. All right.
I'd rather burn it right there.
Yeah, get it right.
Than have it in your hip pocket and not need it.
That's exactly right. because the fact is, you got 2 plays to get 21 yards and keep this thing going.
And look, Oklahoma is not just going to sit back in coverage and let you pick up 15 yards here. These defensive linemen are going to be teeing off. You're going to see some wide techniques, putting a lot of pressure on Michael Carroll and Caden Proctor. Ty Simpson has to step up hard in the pocket.
So I was going to ask you, so what is it going to be for Alabama?
Just something, a 10, 15-yard route. The middle will be open. You can expect some sort of zone behind it.
Cuevas, again, we hadn't really called his name much in this half.
He won't get lost in coverage, though. Look for a square in of some sort.
Huge play on 3rd and 21. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Empty backfield for Simpson at the moment as Hill is offset to the right. Snap to Ty. Looking, firing across the middle. Catch is made. That's a gain of about 12 yards or more to Isaiah Horton. It'll be 4th down and about 8 upcoming to keep this drive alive and perhaps the hopes of Alabama in this game. Down to 1:19 and ticking. Bama's 2 for 2 on 4th down. But again, they've got to get to the 46 of Oklahoma to keep the drive going. They operate from their own 47.
Got to have some man beaters right here.
Plenty of time on the play clock. Got a feeling they called 2 plays in that timeout. Simpson getting the snap, looking, firing, and it's incomplete. He was trying to throw it near the 1st down mark to Ryan Williams. It was well covered and incomplete.
And short as well of the marker.
Yeah. Did he have more time, or did he just feel like there wasn't much time?
He might have had more time, but it was man-to-man coverage. You had to get rid of the football, otherwise the route.
Alabama only has 1 timeout, and so one of the 2 unbeatens in the SEC, in terms of conference play that is, has suffered its first league loss. And now, thanks to Texas A&M's escape against South Carolina, it's going to be a wild tonight, as we see Georgia and Texas playing later. It's going to be a wild 2+ week sprint to the finish to see who is going to play in Atlanta for the SEC championship. Let's go ahead and rejoin the action in Greenville. That Memphis drive still going in a tie game, 7 minutes to play, as the Tigers in the ECU red zone.
It's going to be 4th down and less than a yard. He got 6. Adcock was so close to the yard to gain.
All right, this is the decision here. You're in field goal range easily. It's 4th and a yard. And,
it's less than a yard.
And Silverfield is not one to say, I'm going to play it safe.
Nope,
he's a gambler.
It's at the 17-yard line. You got to get to the 16, really just past the 17-yard line. They bring in Ethan Newman as a fullback under center. Here's the snap. Peason caught in the backfield. Not going to make it. They're going to lose a yard back to the 22. That's just a big-time play. It was made by Jordy Lowry, the corner, who came and saw what the Tigers were trying to do. They were 2 of 2 on 4th downs. Now they're 2 of 3.
Well, here's the difficulty. You got a quarterback that can run, but Brendan Lewis has had difficulty turning up field on plays going outside.
So Memphis gets stuffed on 4th down, and that game with 6 minutes to go remains tied between East Carolina and the Memphis Tigers. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the state of North Carolina, Wake Forest and UNC from Winston-Salem.
Hernandez on the left flank. Here's a handoff and pitch back to the quarterback, Ashford, who throws downfield. Pass caught. 45-50. This is Hernandez down the boundary. He might go 15, 10. He will do it all the way. Touchdown. Hernandez, 71 yards down the west boundary. Right up onto Deacon Hill for the 6 points, and Wake now leads it 20-9.
Point after good for the Deacs as they now lead the Tar Heels 21-9. Elsewhere in the ACC, been waiting on this one. Georgia Tech had to settle for a field goal attempt, down by 1 to Boston College inside the final 20 seconds.
Out of the hold of Nichols. He says he's ready. Snap back, set down, booted up, and it is perfect. Aiden Burr delivers again. 11 seconds left, and Georgia Tech regains the lead, 36-34.
Boston College has called timeout. The Eagles are going to have a chance for a Hail Mary after the timeout. We got to sneak in a timeout of our own. We'll let you know what happens on the last play of that one when the blitz returns.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Touchdown Carolina! Shoot and score!
Pass is picked off on the right sideline. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Beavers!
This is the College Football Blitz.
Top of the 7 o'clock hour, Phil Brain with Aaron Brunk, our producer. Brendan Beavers at the controls. Boston College came up empty on the final play of the game, so Georgia Tech, much like Texas A&M earlier today, survives in every sense of the word as the Jackets beat Boston College 36-34. Other finals we got to tell you about: Miami all over NC State 41-7, a final in South Florida. Canes improved to 8-2. Meanwhile, Virginia beats Duke 34-17, also out of the ACC. Oklahoma did, of course, knee it out. They beat Alabama 23-21. And one game we haven't had to mention in a long, long while, Texas Tech 48, UCF 9, the final in Lubbock. Also one game out of the G5 to mention, JMU is going to stay perfect in the Sun Belt. Appalachian State has just scored a touchdown late. It matters not, because the Dukes lead now 58-10. Quickly, let's get you to Memphis and ECU, tied at 24 with 5 to go.
Through a tackle.
It's a fumble. It's the Tiger football. I think Poodle Walker came up with it. We haven't had a TO. When the Tigers get a TO, they usually win the game.
What a hit. They had two guys break through the line.
Recovered by the defense. First down, Memphis.
Wow. What a turn of events.
Two guys broke through. The quarterback slipped one of them, and then he was left naked for a big hit. As first it was Whitlow, and then boom, the big hit by, is that Poodle Walker? And then Poodle Walker comes up with the fumble. It was the other defense. It was the defensive end, Jalen Bell, that came up there and made the play, made the big hit to knock the ball free.
Sutton Smith in the game. He's got over 100 yards rushing. Two receivers left, close to deep man. One to the right, it's Bram in close coverage. Here's Sutton Smith. He goes in motion, starts right, comes back, and they go end around with him. No, a fake. It's Lewis. Lewis running to the 20, getting outside. He's going to cross that 20. He's going to get knocked down at about the 17-yard line. John Marley Riddle makes the stop. 7 for Brendan Lewis. Under 4 to go. Tied at 24. Second down for the Tigers, and 3 at the Pirates' 17.
This is what has made the Tigers' offense, rushing offense, is so good. The quarterback can run the football. You have to respect the running backs, but it's very difficult to keep the quarterback from gaining yards, especially one good at the run as Brendan Lewis.
Graham and Hawkins split to the left side. 2 are on the right side. Sutton Smith stays in. Here's the snap. They give it to Sutton. He goes up the middle. He's going to get the first down all the way to the 12-yard line. 5 yards for Sutton. And the Tigers get another first down, and that time the Tigers really got some good blocking up front. I think it was Parker Mitchell.
They moved him to tackle.
And he's now playing tackle for Travis Burke, and Ethan Newman is in at right guard.
So a little bit of change on the offensive line for Memphis. And also we've got a new, is that Meat out there in the slot? Wow, he's usually in tight.
He is in the slot. Cluse is over their left. Hawkins and Graham on the right. Here's the snap. It's a quarterback draw. Lewis to the 10. Oh, he got hit hard there. He held onto the ball. He got 2 yards to the 10. It'll be second down there. 2:44 to go, and the clock is ticking, although it's stopped for the moment. A timeout has been called. I bet you ECU has to call the timeout. They're trying to preserve the clock for their last drive because the Tigers are clearly in.
While we have a moment, let's go back to Winston-Salem. Tail end of the third quarter, Wake Forest leads North Carolina 21-9. Tar Heels are in the Deacon red zone.
Well covered by Ladarius Webb, transfer from South Alabama, former teammate with Gio Lopez. And that'll bring up 3rd and long. Heels need the 10-yard line for a first down. They'll be snapping off the 18. This is the 12th play of the drive, which started back on the Tar Heel 35. Carolina 4 of 11 on 3rd down tonight. Lopez, pressure coming from the backside, and down he goes. He did not see Newer Gotkuth coming from behind to take him down.
That's tough. Oh, man.
Charge timeout. UNC. They're first. 30 seconds.
So Carolina takes a timeout.
To 5 seconds. 0-5.
Interesting.
So Tar Heels take this timeout.
Could we not have just taken the quarter?
Could. I mean, down to 5 seconds in the quarter.
I would love to save those, right? Like, those are valuable, especially down in a 2-score game. And I get kicking it.
Yeah, I think after the sack, you pretty much have to.
Yeah.
As you lost 12 yards on the play. I mean, it would be, it's 4th and 20.
Right.
Almost, not quite. It's 4th and 16. This will be a 45-yard kick for Verhoff. Snap back, spot down. It is blocked again. Second block of the night for Wake Forest. And it may have been Anderson again.
That is the end of the third quarter.
And now also the third quarter clock runs out.
Curious decision by Bill Belichick. Maybe some wind involved in wanting his kicker to kick with the wind. Doesn't matter. Wake blocks it, and with 15 minutes to go, it remains Deeks 21, Tar Heels 9. Back to Greenville we go. We will get you to Oxford, but they haven't started yet between number 7 Ole Miss and Florida. So we're going back to ECU and Memphis, as Memphis is in position to take the lead after they were able to force the fumble to set them up here. 24 all. So we go back to Dowdy Ficklin. Dave Voloshin here on the Memphis Radio Network.
2:44 remaining. Got a 2-minute timeout, too.
It's going with Sutton Smith.
Tigers have a H-back on the left, Smith to the right of Lewis. Long count. Play clock, though, at 15. One right, one left. Here's the snap. And they are giving it to Sutton Smith. He makes 3 men miss and still loses 2. Back to the 12. Keegan Wilk, the strong safety, came in and made the play. And
timeout.
A timeout
ECU.
is called by ECU. So the Tigers are making them use all their timeouts. What would you do here on 3rd down and what will be 10 from the 12? Do you run the clock? It would run down to the 2-minute timeout and then settle for a field goal, and they'd have no timeouts left to try to tie the game up or win the game. Or do you throw the ball here and give them what will be an extra timeout, 2 timeouts because of the 2-minute timeout?
That's a good question. If Brendan Lewis was healthy, I'd say you'd run it, but I don't think he could get outside and make that cut on that ankle. He's able to go straight ahead really well, and that's where he's got most of his yardage when he's dropped back and then scrambles for big yardage. They've got a spy on him now, but, you know, if there's a way to beat that spy, you can fake the throw and then just flip it over his head and maybe hit the tight end up the seam. That's a big question. Wow. That's a big question here.
Christian Ross, who'd been banged up, is in the game. So is C.J. Smith, who has not caught a pass this year. Frank Peasant is into the left of Lewis. It is 3rd down and 10. Adcock goes in motion from slot receiver to H-back right. You got 2 H-backs, one either side. Here's the snap. Here's Peasant up the gut. No, they faked. They're throwing into the end zone too far. It was up the hash. They were looking for that seam pass to Christian Ross. Too far, incomplete. That stops the clock with 2:33 to go. And so the Tigers are going to kick a field goal, but ECU is going to have that timeout plus a 2-minute timeout.
Well, ECU did a good job to stop the Tigers there. They did try to go with the tight end, but he was covered, so they threw it away.
That is aggressive.
Yes.
The Tigers could have played the numbers and gotten it down to no timeouts. They'll kick it from the 20. Inside the right hash. For Spetic, it's a 30-yarder. He's 3 of 3 this year. Snap down, kick on the way. Definitely got the distance. Definitely perfect. And so the Tigers regain the lead 27-24, 2:29 remaining.
That's Dave Voloshin on the Memphis Radio Network, and that call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. So East Carolina with a timeout plus the 2-minute timeout will take back over as Memphis now leads 27-24. A reminder of what we have coming up across the 7 o'clock window. They are underway in Waco between number 13 Utah and Baylor. One other mid-afternoon game we haven't talked about, haven't needed to. Number 23 Tennessee up on New Mexico State 42-3 on Rocky Top with 12 minutes to go. But back to our other ranked games that'll kick off in this hour. Number 1 Ohio State will take on UCLA in the Horseshoe at 7:30. Nico Iamaleava out with a concussion for the Bruins, so quarterback problems there against Julian Sayin, whose Heisman campaign for the Buckeyes well and truly underway. Also, of course, another ranked-on-ranked game in the SEC. We've seen one road team win tonight in that league. Will Texas become the second? Longhorns will travel to between the hedges to face number 5 Georgia. It says 7:30. They actually won't kick off till about 7:45 or so. Now, one game that is underway, number 7 Ole Miss at home against Florida. Gators have to win out to make a bowl. Ole Miss trying to stay in the CFP race at 9-1. Sean Kelly will go to next Gators Sports Network as we're just underway. Florida opens on offense.
It's 2nd and 10 here right out of the gate. Yeah, we started 12 personnel, fake the outside zone to the left, naked bootleg, and Hansen was wide open in the flat. It would have been an easily 12 to 15-yard gain, just threw it too high.
Lagway is 9th in the SEC in completion percentage. Blue high top spikes on. In the pistol with Ball. Will hand it off to Ball. Bounces through off the A-gap, tried to change sides, and gets 3 yards before being forced back at the 28-yard line.
Yeah, Gators just went with an inside zone play out of the pistol. They faked the reverse after the handoff to Ball. Not a whole lot of movement by the O-line up front.
TJ Dottery, the linebacker, on the tackle for Ole Miss. It is 3rd and 7 on the 28 for the Gators. Opening drive, trips left, single right. Spotted just inside the near hash. Gators moving left to right. Ball on the right hip of Lagway. Takes the snap. They blitz with 4. Throw left side. Miss Abrams on a deeper out pattern beyond the line to gain. Gush Michigan was defending the safety, and the Gators are 3 and out on the opening drive.
Yeah, actually, Ole Miss played man there. TJ lined up in the slot and ran an out route, and he beat his defender. Another not so great throw by DJ Lagway.
Harrison Wallace back deep to receive. His longest return this year, 26 yards. Tommy Doman to punt from the 28. Second in the SEC in hang time now. 4.47, and the right-footed kicker booms one. Angling right, fair catch called for and fielded at the 20. 52-yard punt for Dolman. That's a good one to start
Gators
the
go
night.
3 and out and have to punt to Ole Miss. While we have a chance, let's go back to Winston-Salem. Wake Forest with a 21-9 lead over North Carolina, and the Deacs have the football.
14:01 to go here in the 112th meeting between these two. And the Tar Heels have won 4 straight. Last year, winning in Chapel Hill 31-24. Last time the Deacs won against the Heels here back in 2019, 24-18. 3rd and 10. Snap to Ashford. Steps to the right, throws back over the middle, knocked down, incomplete. It'll be 4th down, and Wake will have to give it away. Not much time ticked off there. 12:57 still remains, but it's 21-9. Wake Forest on top of Carolina here in this ACC game.
That ball was a little bit low, but it looked catchable.
Cal Joseph in to punt. Will Hardy back for Carolina. Tar Heels trying to get to 500 with a win here. If they could, it'd be 5-5. Here's Joseph, has to get that out of there in a hurry. Carolina was coming. He shanked it out of bounds right to left. That didn't go very far.
North Carolina to take over with good field position. Wake leads, however, 21-9. 4th quarter action there in Winston-Salem. 4th quarter action in Greenville as Memphis will hand it back to East Carolina. Pirates to take over, down 27-24 out of the 2-minute timeout. Here's Dave Woloshin on the Memphis Radio Network.
Not like Houston when we used to play them. None of the players even liked that series. But here, it's like they're cheering for their team and they're booing you, and you say, yeah, come on, bring it on, give it to me. I want it all. And so far, the Tigers have withstood the challenge, and a lot of gutty Tigers out there trying to do what they can do to come out of this place with a win. We're just an hour from the Atlantic Ocean, and the Tigers will want to hurricane their way back to Memphis with a W.
William Whitlow, I see a green, and I think it's Taylor Burton up front. Fresher legs. Now they walk a linebacker up. Here's Hauser. He's got London Montgomery to his left. Here's the snap and a play fake. And Hauser wants to throw. He's got his man underneath at the 42. It's the tight end Riles, and he got riled down. Well, they're going to give him progress to the 46. It'll be a pick of a 6.
These are tough kids now. He was able to take a couple of hits and fall forward, but now they're in hurry-up mode here with 1:41, and the clock is ticking.
Russo tagged him down to a minute 38. Here's the snap. Hauser looks to throw. He's got a man at Smith wide open at the Tiger 40. He's out of bounds at the 37.
All right, just a deep out route. It's 1-2 and throw it. He was able to get the out cut quick before the Tiger defense could get out of his back pedal to make the completion.
17 yards. 1st and 10 at the Tiger 36. Here's the snap. It's to Montgomery. And he saw a little seam, and then it closed in a hurry right at the 31-yard line. He got knocked down, but he got 5 yards. The clock is ticking down to a minute 20.
Looks like they're in field goal range now for their kicker, but still, they've still got the football and some life left.
Brumfield and Jordan made the stop. Quick snap, play fake. Hauser throwing toward the end zone. Caught. Touchdown, ECU.
Great adjustment on the football by Spalding. It was a back shoulder throw. The defense was playing the inside shoulder. The ball came to the outside shoulder. He was able to spin around and make the catch just away from the defender who was right there to try to knock it away.
Peyton Mangrum, a redshirt senior, first touchdown this year. He beat. They're going to review it. He beat Jeremiah Jordan, 6 plays, 75 yards. If it holds
There's still 1:08 left in this game. Potential go-ahead score for ECU. Look good to us, but they're reviewing it. While we wait, let's go to Oxford, where number 7 Ole Miss forced Florida into a 3-and-out. Rebels wasting no time offensively. They are in plus territory.
Gators sent 3 defenders. Rebels going forward here on the 4th.
4th down and 3 for the Rebels from the 37 of the Gators. Going forward here, 11:20 to go first quarter, no score. Trips to the left for Ole Miss. There's the snap. Looking to throw. Chambliss. Diving effort at the 33. Back toward the offensive line. The Rebels going for it. Can they do it? Mid-South Ag Equipment sponsors 4th down attempts. And the Rebels down the year, 13 of 19, 68%. Wallace on that catch of the first down at the 33. So pick up a 4. Now a handoff to Lacey off the left side. Runs into traffic but keeps surging to the 26-yard line. That'll be about a 7-yard gain if they give him to there. We'll see.
Yeah, great job by Lacey. David, he leads the country in yak yards.
Illegal substitution on the defense. 12 on the field. That's a 5-yard penalty. It is first down.
So they didn't get their guy off quick enough. Robinson Lyons credited with that tackle at the 28-yard line. So you get the 5-yard pickup for Ole Miss.
And that's what tempo does. The Rebels in hurry-up offense, we call it tempo, and it costs the Gators.
It will be a first down from that spot because of the spot foul, and so 1st and 5 for Ole Miss. Hand off to Lacey. He's got a hole on the right side. Good opening by the offensive line, and he'll get down to the 21 before he's knocked off his feet. Pick up 7 yards, and that's a first down for Ole Miss. We tackled by James and Robinson. 1st and 10. Another bank first down now at the 21-yard line of the Florida Gators.
Good drive going, David, who certainly got a finish.
Twin receivers to the right. Lee comes in motion. Fake the handoff to him. Trinidad runs to his right. Fires on a crossing route. Got dribbling wide open. Upended at the 11-yard line. That'll be a pickup of 10 and a first down for Ole Miss. Again, looks like. Let's see if they mark it a first down. Castell on the tackle, and the Rebels now are in the green zone presented by Wade Incorporated. Visit them online at wadeinc.com as they do pick up another bank first down. First down and 10 from the 11. Right hash. Handoff. Lacey right up the gut. He spun and knocked off his feet around the 2-yard line here.
Yeah, good. Just a quick hitter, David, trying to find a crease in there in that offensive line. Found one in the A gap and ran it down inside the 5.
2nd and 1 from the 2-yard line. 2 yards for a TD, 1 yard for the first down. Lacey dives to the end zone, and he is in there. Oh, wait a minute. They look like they're going to mark him short. I thought he broke the plane. They're talking about it. Touchdown, yes. Ole Miss.
Yes.
And that's the 17th touchdown of the year. Rushing for Lacey. It's a new school record in a season.
Ole Miss right down the field on Florida as the Rebels take the lead in a scoreless game. East Carolina's touchdown confirmed. So now Memphis down 31-27 with 1:08 to play. Pirates about to kick off as we go back to Greenville.
To tie the game to start the 3rd. Here come the Tigers right back to take a 24-17 lead as Brendan Lewis started to get the ball rolling on the run.
I'm going to tell you right now, first time they've led since 7-0, and there is a coach down there absolutely going crazy. Yeah. It's like they've already won the game. Here is the kick, and it's going to be a fair catch called for by Sutton Smith into the end zone and out. So the U of M will have all 1 minute and 8. They'll start it to 25. They got to go 75. They got to score.
Got to get a touchdown. Field goal does not help.
And here is where you got to really be smart. They're going to come with everything. They are very good at sacking you. They've had a couple in this game, 26 on the year. How can the offensive line hold up, especially with Travis Burke out of the game? The Wozier is going to be your running back.
And remember, B. Lou is on that gimpy ankle. It's going to be up to him to see if he can will this Tiger team down the field and in the end zone.
They got a 3-man front, 2 tackles and a nose. It's all the big guys. And now a linebacker up top comes in. Here's the snap, and Lewis to throw. Under duress, gets away, rolls to his right. They got a hold call for sure. Lewis has to throw it away.
That's going to make it tough.
It'll be a hold on Chris Adams. He was holding on to the edge rusher Samuel Danka, who had come up at the last second to try and come across the corner.
Here's the call. Where's the call? But they are.
Here it is.
Holding offense, number 61, 10-yard penalty, replay first down.
Danny O'Brien saw the Chris Adams hold. So you're down to 59 seconds. You lost 9 on that play, and you lose 10 yards. They're going to take the penalty, 1st and 20. Back it up now, all the way to the 15-yard line on the left hash. Here's Lewis in a shotgun, gets the snap, steps up, throws over the middle. He's got Anderson, the tight end, across the 20 to the 22-yard line. And the Tigers, I think, are going to use one of their 2 timeouts. A gain of 7.
Memphis, that's their second. It'll be 30 seconds.
It's 52 seconds left, and you don't have much time to dump off 7 yards.
No, but you got to get the first down. So you got to get yourself in position to make the first down. There'll still be, even if it takes you 2 plays, there'll be about 30 seconds left, and then you just do whatever you do. There hasn't been really that many mistakes in this game other than the drive where they had two passes dropped in a row that killed their momentum. You don't know what would have happened at the end of that, but that was a wasted drive right there. East Carolina came back and scored, and here you are. You trail right now 31-27 behind enemy lines. A rabid Pirate crowd. East Carolina fired up, but the Tigers with still a chance to try to pull out a victory.
DeWosier still in. Ball's on the right hash, 21. They have trip receivers left and 1 to the right side. 3 rushing. Here comes an edge rusher, left side. Here's the snap. Lewis throws. He's got Anderson again at the 20 to the 25. He tried to get outside and out of bounds. He couldn't. He's knocked down at the 27. It's going to be 3rd down and about 8 with the clock running. Down to 33 seconds. Here's the snap, and Lewis wants to throw. He's got all day. Looks. Now runs to his left. Gonna run out of bounds at the 31-yard line. He got shy of the first down by 4. He got 4 yards on that play. Here's 4th down and ball game if you don't get it with 24 seconds to go. 3rd down and 4 at the 31.
Basically 3 plays left in this football game, but you got to get this play right here. 4th down. Look for Brendan Lewis to do it with his legs.
Lewis in a shotgun to Ozier to his right. 2 receivers right. Hawkins in the middle. Bussey's the deep man. Now they shift to Ozier to the left of the quarterback. 5 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Lewis with time. Throws over the middle. He's got Bram. Bram at the 50. He's going to have the first down. Now you got to get down there. There are 16 seconds left. You got to spike the ball. You could have 3 plays left. They're going for it. Here is the play, and we got a whistle and a timeout.
The ball was not set. Are they going to say the ball wasn't set? Or East Carolina called timeout?
We're going to find out. Kevin Randall.
Who called it?
Timeout, ECU.
All right.
That's their 3rd charge timeout. It'll be 30 seconds. Let's reset the game clock to 16 seconds.
You got 16 ticks left. You got a first down. You got it at your 49. Roughly, you could get 3 plays here. You've got a timeout left. They can use the middle of the field 1 more time. And here's where you got to send Hawkins. You know, this may sound crazy because he had C.J. Smith in.
C.J. Smith, that's right. I was just
There's a guy who's got speed. I don't know if you go that way. We'll see how they break it.
He's had single coverage on him the last couple of possessions. So is he in the ball game?
Nope, he's not
in the ball game.
Bram and Hawkins, your 2 big receivers, split left side. Kluse, slot on the right side with a deep man on the right side is Bussey. The running back is DeWosier to the left of Lewis. They're going to rush only 3. Linebackers are off. Here's the snap. Lewis has time. Can't take too much time. Left sideline, the ball knocked away. Looking for Hawkins. Good job that time by Jordy Lowry.
Yeah, and Greg DeRosier had trouble getting out of the backfield, getting through the malaise of everything that was all the trash within the line of scrimmage. He was open up the seam, but it took so long for him to get open that he went outside.
That took 5 seconds. So down to 11. You're down to basically 2 plays. 1, you've got to get medium. Maybe you call the timeout there.
get the first.
Lewis with the snap from the 45. Right sideline. He's got Bussey. Can't get out of bounds. Tigers got to use their last timeout. Right at the 49 of the Pirates. A gain of 2 yards. Clock down to 5. Got to throw a Hail Mary.
Time out of the half. It'll be 30 seconds. Please put 6 seconds on the game clock.
How many Hail Marys have you seen in your career, Dave?
I have seen a bunch, and I have seen some work.
I've seen a few, too. The Colorado one comes to mind.
Doug Flutie.
Doug Flutie in
Long
the Liberty
time
Bowl.
ago. I saw last year in the pros. I saw the Washington Commanders beat the Bears on a play on the last second on a bomb. And I believe Lewis can throw it 55, 60 yards, and he needs to.
So
they're going to send back 3 defenders on the goal now. 4 on the goal line. They're only going to rush 3, and they're going to put 2 guys about the 35-yard line.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I'm saying there's always a chance if there's time on the scoreboard.
One last gasp for this Memphis Tiger football team that's come all the way over here, over the mountain, over here to the edge of East Carolina, where the Atlantic Ocean is only 1 hour away. You can almost smell the salt air, and the Tigers are going to have to air one out to try to get the victory in this ball game.
31-27, Jakari Caldwell.
This is his first action
in the game.
He's 6'4".
Trips left, 1 right. Lewis going to have to throw to the end zone.
Everybody standing.
On 3rd down and 8 with 6 seconds to go. Here's the snap. Lewis buys himself time, runs to his right. Now he's got a problem. Here comes people. He's throwing it up for grabs. It's going to be picked off at the 10-yard line. Down goes the Pirate. Down goes the Tigers. Time runs out. 31-27.
So East Carolina beats Memphis, and the Pirates are now 5-1 in the American and drop Memphis to 4-3 in conference play. Elsewhere in the American, it is a final between Tulane and FAU. Green Wave gets the win, 35-24, and like ECU, Tulane is now 5-1 in the American. We're going to sneak in a timeout. We've got our 7:30 kicks about to get underway, highlighted by number 1 Ohio State at home against UCLA, plus in about 10 minutes or so, number 10 Texas between the hedges against number 5 Georgia. All that and more when the Blitz returns in 2 minutes.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
The biggest moments.
Steps out of a tackle, end zone, touchdown Colorado.
Game-winning plays.
It's a 95-yard return, and that's a victory for Tulsa. Are you kidding me? Amazing.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Still waiting on kickoff between Ohio State and UCLA. Texas and Georgia still a few more minutes from getting underway in Athens. So let's go back to Oxford. Number 7 Ole Miss has it back up 7-0 on Florida.
They got an angle on him. He's to the 20, to the 15, dives to the 11-yard line. Kewan Lacey tackled by the safety Castell.
Well, they can talk about ball they want to, David. We got our special guy, number 5, Kewan Lacey, found an opening inside in the A-gap, then kick it towards the Gator sideline, and speed it kicked in and got it down inside the 15.
41 yards for Lacey unofficially. Another bank first down. The Rebels in the Wade Incorporated green zone. Chambliss is going to keep it and run right. He's knocked out of bounds at the 7 on a quick snap and run there.
Yeah, he did a good job pulling that ball. He could have handed it off to Lacey, but he saw the end crack down, and he just simply pulled it. Had a nice run on the first down carry.
Logan Diggs, in fact, is in the backfield now. The redshirt senior from Butte, Louisiana, transfer from LSU, originally at Notre Dame. From the 7, the Rebels have 2nd down and 6 after that 4-yard pickup by Chambliss. There's the snap. He's going to run a quarterback draw, trying to pick his way. Nothing there. Dropped at the 6-yard line. Maybe got to the 5, so a 3rd down play is up and coming. 5:10 to go in the first quarter. Ole Miss leading 7-0. Brendan Bett, who's a backup defensive tackle out of Gadsden, Alabama, transfer from Baylor for the Gators with a good tackle there as he got some penetration in the backfield. So the ball at the 6-yard line, a 1-yard pickup. It'll be 3rd down and 5 for the Rebels for a first down, 6 yards for the touchdown. Lacey is checked back into the game. Trips to the left with 3 receivers. The furthest one out is Wallace. There's the snap. Chambliss with pressure on a blitz, in trouble, dropped at the 10-yard line. That'll be a 4-yard loss. They brought the heat there, John Darnell, and Graham got him for the sack.
Yeah, that's right. Just didn't have time to get rid of the ball. He sent 4 receivers out, and good job by the safety coming off the edge to make a good sack on Trinidad.
So Lucas Carnero will come in to attempt a field goal. He's 19 of 21, 54 is his long. He's going to kick this one inside the 30, so it'll be at the 17-yard line, a 27-yard field goal. He's 8 of 8 in this range, 17 of 18 in his career. He's currently tied for the lead in the SEC in points scored with 96 with his teammate Lacey. There's the kick, and it's on its way, and it is good, and the Rebels add 3 more to the lead as he pops it through. And with 3:58 to go in the first quarter, the score is Ole Miss 10, Florida nothing. We'll be back on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
More points for Ole Miss as they now lead the Gators 10-0. Let's get you out west to Seattle, where Washington and Purdue are scoreless in the middle of the first quarter.
Michigan, they did it. They've been able to give it back to this offense. Now it's their turn to flip this field position, go down, take some shots, and get some points here.
So the Huskies have a true turnover, but Purdue with a turnover on downs. The Huskies take over at their own 37-yard line. It's been 2 frustrating offensive possessions for Washington so far today. Only 14 yards of total offense, and now
does Coach Odom want to challenge
he may challenge the spot.
When it was short of the line to gain.
So they'll review the spot, and it brings us a close shave instant replay brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, quality shave.
Video review here on a potential 4th down stop for the Washington defense. So while they review this, we're going to sneak in another timeout. We got kickoff in the horseshoe and between the hedges coming up in 2 minutes.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Record-setting performances.
And that is touchdown pass number 7.
Game-winning plays.
The 10, the 5, touchdown, the Huskies score, 1 play.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
With Aaron Brunk, our producer, and Brendan Beavers at the controls, Phil Brain with you as we are rolling along until midnight Eastern. I can tell you that during the timeout, Utah opened the scoring over Baylor in Waco with a touchdown. Utes lead 7-0. Meanwhile, we are finally underway in the Horseshoe. Number 1 Ohio State against UCLA. Mentioned this already, but it bears repeating. No Nico Iamaleava for the Bruins tonight, so enter Luke Duncan. Sophomore quarterback has all of 6 snaps entering tonight to his ledger. All of them have been handoffs. Good luck, son. You're playing the best team in the country, possibly the best defense in the country on their home field. Let's go to Paul Keels on the Ohio State Sports Network.
They don't have their plan together. It was not Peterson, it was Frias who was in the backfield next to his quarterback.
Offense. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
I didn't see a flag out there. Yeah.
Get the timeout.
Well, let's see if...
Let's give it. Go get it.
Well, it sounds like the official is discussing to change the penalty and maybe give him the timeout. Maybe. And I think they are going to give UCLA the timeout rather than take the penalty as the Bruins look at 3rd and 8 from their own 27. Buckeye football brought to you in part by Encova Insurance. For auto and home, encircling you with solutions you can trust. Encova is a proud sponsor of Ohio State athletics, so the Bruins do get the timeout and are not penalized.
Yeah, I think they only had 10 on the field. They had number 81, Hudson Havermill.
While they sort this out, let's quickly go to Seattle. Washington in the red zone in a scoreless game with Purdue first quarter.
Because Decker was aware enough to set down in the check down, but no offensive lineman went downfield. I think they were all in shock. They turned around and went, where's the football? Man, what a play.
First down and goal for the Huskies. 3 wide receivers in the ball game. Adam Muhammad deep as the running back. They'll hand it to him. Breaks the tackle in the backfield. Plow straight ahead. Hit at the 2. Spun down inside the 1. And he goes down at the half-yard line. Adam Muhammad stopped just a foot shy of the end zone by C.J. Nunley, the transfer from Akron. Second down and goal for the Huskies inside the 1.
Well, he is dodging, making guys miss, but taking shots. There's a free runner. Jumps back to the inside. Takes a hit. Almost falls in and just short, but big guy to bring down Adam Muhammad. He was not going to be denied to get in, and now is his shot again.
Under center, I formation. Muhammad ahead of Jordan Washington. Snap, handoff, fullback. Adam Muhammad plunges in for his 3rd rushing touchdown of the season. Touchdown, Adam Muhammad, and the Huskies strike first with 3:30 to go in the first quarter. Dogs with a 6-0 lead on Purdue.
I mean, this goes back to that amazing play by DeMond Williams where a football bounced.
So Washington has scored to take the lead on Purdue in Seattle. Let's go to the Horseshoe. 3rd down for UCLA.
Mikey Matthews, and he's going to be head tackled right around the 28-yard line. Safety Caleb Downs, defensive lineman Kenyatta Jackson forced him out of bounds in front of the Bruin bench. That'll bring up 4th down.
Well, 3 now for this defense. Couldn't ask for a much better start. They were able to get after the running game there. They had 1 completion on that, but they lost yardage because Caleb Downs had a great tackle on 1st down.
Will Carroll into punt, a junior from guess where, Jim?
Australia, yeah, definitely.
Transfer from Tulane. Brandon Ennis is back deep to await the punt. Carroll averaging 43.8 per. He gets a chest-high snap, rolls to his right, kicks it with the right foot. Brandon Ennis is waving for a fair catch, and he'll make it around the Ohio State 28-yard line. That's where the Buckeye offense will set up shop. Each first down that Ohio State picks up tonight, brought to you by Kroger. Remember, Kroger Pickup is the easy way to get what you want right when you need it. Try Kroger Pickup today in the Kroger app or at Kroger.com. Quarterback
before Ohio State takes over on offense, we go to Oxford, where Florida just hit a huge chunk play late first quarter. Gators are in the Ole Miss red zone with the Rebels up 10-0.
First and goal at the 5. 2 right, 2 left, including a tight end. Ball next to Lagway in the shotgun on his left hip. Takes the snap, fake the handoff, throws, patted down to the line of scrimmage. Flag down, coming from the back judge.
Yeah, they're going to pick that up, though, since the ball was tipped, right?
Yeah, they should. Penalty against Ole Miss here. Well, if it's pass interference, the tip would negate it.
There is no foul for pass interference. The ball is tipped. It's second down.
But meanwhile, the penalty waved off because you said it, as you said, Shane, ball tipped here, but Lane Kiffin was red hot about something on the Ole Miss sideline. Harris was the man that knocked the ball down. Second and goal at the 5. Trips in a triangle left for the Gators, 2 to the right. Motion the tight end, quarterback draw. Lagway straight ahead. Touchdown, Gators. DJ Lagway has his first rushing touchdown. And the Gators back into the ball game here, 10-6 with the extra point pending.
The Gators were in an empty formation, brought Hayden Hansen in motion, and they ran the split zone blocking.
It's the Florida team that got absolutely housed at Kentucky last Saturday night, showing a little more life at Vaught Hemingway tonight as they're on the board with a minute left in the first quarter. We'll let you know about the point after, but the Buckeyes are off and running after their defense stopped UCLA 3 and out. Let's go check in again on the top team in the land in the shoe.
Real good pass pro by that offensive line, and Julian Sain put it on the money, completing 80% of his passes coming in. He's 2 for 2 right now.
5th catch of the year for junior Bryson Rogers. 1st and 10, Ohio State at the UCLA 41. Scoreless first quarter. Jackson remains in the backfield to the right of quarterback Julian Sand, who's going to fling it in the air once more, tosses up the left side. Complete. Jeremiah Smith, what a magical catch at the 23 of UCLA, where he had a defender right on him, corner Andre Jordan. There's the Jeremiah Smith catch that became such headline news last year. First down, Buckeyes.
Well, over the last 3 games, he's been targeted 17 times with 17 catches. That time he just needed one hand, and we've seen a couple of those this year.
A career-high 10 catches last week at Purdue. And the ball marked at the UCLA 23-yard line. 1st and 10, Ohio State, 10.5 to play, scoreless first quarter. Smith and Ennis go wide to the right. Rogers wide left. No Carnell Tate again tonight. Julian Sayin is in the shotgun with Bo Jackson to his right in the backfield. 1st and 10, Ohio State at the UCLA 23-yard line. Sayin gets the snap, hands Jackson, sweeping to the left side. Jackson gets up to the 20-yard line, and that's all the further he will go before he is stopped by Keanu Williams, defensive lineman for UCLA, and the Buckeyes are in the Giant Eagle red zone.
Yeah, real good hustle there by Keanu Williams, the defensive tackle. He had to run a while to make that tackle outside the box here, but he's able to do that. Good to see Phillip Daniels, number 70, back in the lineup after missing last week's game. Ian Moore stepped in and did a fine job.
Keanu Williams was a transfer from Oregon who played in the Ducks win here a few years ago. 2nd and 6, Ohio State with the ball at the UCLA 19 in a scoreless first quarter. Julian Sayin in the shotgun, gets the snap, feeds it Jackson running left side again, 20, gets to the UCLA 15, taken down at the 13 of the Bruins. Keanu Williams and John Vaughns, lineman and linebacker, team up on the stop, and that's going to move the chains again.
Yeah, John Vaughns is our leading tackler. He had 88 tackles coming into this game, 3 of those for loss.
Yes, he's been their leading tackler in 5 games this year. 1st and 10, Ohio State at the Bruin 12 with 9:19 and counting in a scoreless first quarter. Sayin gets the snap out of the gun. Hands it Bo Jackson, sprinting straight ahead. Jackson drags the pile to the 5-yard line, pushes the pile to the 2, gets to the 1, and now the pile looks like it's going to be pushed backwards. It's pushed forward, and the officials are going to blow the play dead before the pile moved into the end zone. Safety Cole Martin was the lead tackler for UCLA.
There is a flag at the 18-yard line. Let's see what it is.
They let that go for a while, didn't they, Jim?
Yeah.
And the officials will discuss, ostensibly, whatever the penalty flag is about.
Offside. Defense.
Decline.
The penalties decline. First and goal, Ohio State.
And that ball looks like it's being put right there at the 1-yard line. The Buckeyes will send extra tight ends.
Going on the field was forward progress. Was stopped short of the goal line.
I wish they would have called that a couple weeks ago when they forced a fumble on a situation like that.
Jelani Thurmans, Nate Roberts in as extra tight ends. Those two will line up on the right side of the line. Will Kazmarek on the left. Roberts is a fullback and an eye behind, in front of Bo Jackson. Julian Saint under center. First and goal from the UCLA 1. Give to Jackson. Straight ahead. He goes into the end zone for a touchdown run of 1 yard. Bo Jackson.
Touchdown Buckeyes, but we got to go back to Oxford where Ole Miss just threw a pick. Florida's got it goal to go and a chance to take the lead. Late first quarter, Vaught Hemingway. 10-7 Ole Miss, but Florida's threatening.
We do that, and we have that fake jet coming with it.
Yeah.
And we got to worry about the clap from a guy who's not used to with the cadence in a loud stadium. It makes me nervous.
Trips left, ball spotted on the right hash. The lights have just gone out. The officials have got to blow the whistles here, and they do. Somebody just like in the back room, like was walking to get a Coke or a Pepsi in our case, and kicked the cord out. I'm kidding. Lights back on. 28 seconds left in the quarter. 10-7 Ole Miss. Second to go at the 4 for the Gators. Trips left. Lagway back to quarterback. Takes the snap. Looking over the middle. Scrambles to his left. Tucks it. Hangs on and is sacked. Flag on the play.
Face mask possibly.
Franklin made the tackle, but he may have grabbed a face mask. Ole Miss had it well covered.
Personal foul, face mask, number 5 on the defense.
Yep, Franklin.
Half the distance to the goal. It is first down.
First and goal. Once again, so you get a new set of downs, and they'll spot it on the 4. So when Lagway cut back inside, Franklin got him with the left hand right across the face mask. This might be the last. That might have been the last play of the quarter. Gators in no hurry here. Clock at 4. Late sub coming in. That'll take us to the end of the first quarter. Ole Miss has the lead, but the Gators are threatening to take it from them as we head for the second. First and goal at the 4 of the Ole Miss Rebels for the Florida Gators. We're through 1 in Oxford. 6th ranked Ole Miss 10.
Man, I saw that trick in Forrest Gump where things aren't going your way. You just start pulling cables. Somebody turn the lights out on the Gators. Anyway, they'll have first and goal whenever the second quarter gets underway after the timeout. But they are underway between the hedges. Texas and Georgia. Dogs got the Longhorns twice last year, including the SEC title game. Another loss to Georgia might be all she wrote for Texas. They still have a game against A&M, but they've got 2 losses already as they get going at Sanford Stadium. Texas on offense. Here's Craig Way, Longhorn Radio Network.
Back in the gun. Weisner offset to his right on second down. Arch with the snap, looks to throw, fires out to the right, ball caught. 35 to the 40, it's DeAndre Moore. And DeAndre Moore with a nice catch and run out to the 45-yard line, a pickup of 19 yards.
Yeah, they had a 2-back set. They put Weisner in motion like the play action, brought Moore out of the backfield, who was lined up as a back, into the flat, open for the first down.
First down and 10, Texas. The ball at the Longhorn 45. Opening series of the football game. Weisner offset to the left side of Arch Manning. On first down and 10 off the right hash mark at the 45. It's a handoff. Weisner cuts inside, cuts out to the right, still on his feet. 45, and that's a first down all the way down to the Georgia 40-yard line as he picks up 15 yards before Quintavious Johnson can bring down Quintravian Weisner.
Just great job up front, that offensive line. Good kick-out block by Hudson, and gets the first down.
They'll put it at the 39-yard line, so call it a 16-yard carry for Trey Weisner on first down. Out of the shotgun. Manning has the snap. Arch looks to throw, pumps, looks, swings it out right for Jack Hendricks. Makes the catch inside down to the 35. He had to kind of reach behind him a little bit. C.J. Allen, the tackle, a pickup of 4 yards.
Yeah, so far so good. All day long. This is his third receiver. Craig, he looked down to the left, looked to the center, and then came back to the right.
Pulled off the check down to the tight end Hendricks. 3 receivers out wide left. Nearest the boundary is Ryan Wingo. And on second down, it's a handoff. Weisner cuts inside, breaks one tackle, then is stacked up. He's going to reach, it looks like, the 32-yard line. So they'll even give him, let's see where they mark this. I think it's the 32. PA announcer said 31. It's at the 32. It's a gain of 3. Ja'Cory Thomas the tackle. Now it's going to bring up third down for Texas. The Longhorns need 3. And on third down, a handoff, surging forward, and it's not going to be enough. C.J. Allen stopped Weisner after a gain of a yard to the 31. Now it's 4th down and 2 on this opening drive.
Yeah, it's a big decision right here. Offense staying on the field.
4th down and 2, and the offense remains on the field. C.J. Baxter checks in at running back for Texas. The ball in the center of the field. Texas breaks the huddle. Early big decision. 4th down and 2 for Texas at the Georgia 31-yard line. Baxter, the running back, Manning to take the snap from under center. Weisner is out there as well on 4th down and 2. Arch with the snap, turns, hands it off. Baxter bounces forward, and he has the first down. Inside the 29 to the 28-yard line. C.J. Baxter pounds forward to gain 3 and move the chains.
Yeah, 2 backs in the backfield. Baxter and Weisner in the backfield, and Baxter gets up a little bit gimpy there, not getting up quickly. So
Texas gets the 4th down. We've got to bounce it back, though, to Oxford, where, again, because of the Ole Miss pick, Florida has a chance to take the lead early second quarter.
Just outside of the 2. They changed the spot between quarters after the penalty. Lagway under center. I formation. Livingston motions, hand off the ball. Blasting through the right side. Touchdown Gators. Florida takes the lead.
Yeah, just an old school power play out of the I formation from under.
So Florida cashes in on the pick. Let's go back to Athens where the Texas drive continues.
So it's now been separated. Longhorns have a first down to the Georgia 28. This is the opening series of the ball game. 11:46 to go first quarter. Longhorns here on this opening drive have already picked up 3 first downs. The ball is at the Bulldog 28-yard line. Parker Livingston in the ball game is wide left nearest the boundary. Ryan Wingo in a slot left. The lineup in the pistol with Weisner directly behind Arch Manning. So first down and 10 at the Georgia 28. Manning relaying some play instruction. Now back into the pistol, and on first down, Arch will turn and hand it off. Weisner bouncing forward inside the 25 and down to the 24-yard line. A carry of 4 yards. Josh Horton, a sophomore transfer out of Atlanta, transferred in from Miami, makes the tackle. Texas quickly to the line. Second down and 6. Wingo on the short side of the field, split left on second down. Handoff, sweeping to the right side. Weisner inside the 20, and Trey close to another first down. This will be right near the marker. In fact, it's enough. 6 yards, a move of the change. Horton made the tackle, but not before Trey Weisner picked up the 4th first down on this drive.
Well, you talked about keys to the game in the pregame show. Haven't been able to move the football on the ground. Well, this offensive line has won this possession so far.
First down and 10. Texas at the Georgia 18, clock moving. 10:45 to go in a scoreless first quarter. Opening series with the Longhorns on the move. Empty set right now with 3 tight ends, 3 wideouts, no running backs, and on first down, and now there's movement in the line. It's going to cost Texas 5. Well, we talked about penalties staying away from being important. Here comes the call.
False start. Offense, number 54. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
It was called on Cole Hudson, who did raise up out of his 3-point stance, but it was taking a long time for everybody to get set and understand the play call.
Yeah, I think Arch was changing the play at the line of scrimmage.
So now it goes back to the 23-yard line where it's first down and 15. Again, out of empty. 3 wide receivers, a couple of tight ends on first down. Shotgun snap. Manning, a waggle of the shoulders, pumps, then throws on the run. Ball caught inside the 20, down to the 18, to the 17 is Weisner, and the forward progress was stopped. Let's see, at around the 15, I think, is where, let's see where they mark this. Raylan Wilson made the tackle. They're going to mark it at the 16-yard line, so it's a gain of 7. And so now it is second down and 8. From the Georgia 16.
Nice job by Arch that time, moving around to avoid the rush. Kept his eyes downfield, found the receiver.
Wingo on the short side of the field is split right. Two receivers tight to the formation on the left. Out of the pistol on second down. Manning shifts DeAndre Moore in motion, has the snap, turns, pumps, keeps it himself, but he's going to be brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Dalen Everett, C.J. Allen team up on the tackle.
They were bringing everybody. You can call it a run blitz. They were just blitzing against whatever play was coming, but Georgia was coming that time, just overloaded. No place to go with the football.
So now it's 3rd down and 8 from the Georgia 16. Ryan Wingo is wide left. He's out in a triangle set with Parker Livingston and DeAndre Moore. So they line up at an arrowhead out to the left side. Out of the shotgun, Weisner offset to the right. Now he flexes to the right and now back to the backfield. On 3rd down, Manning from the gun has the snap. Arch looks, pressure coming. Over the middle, ball caught, dropped. Ryan Wingo had it in his hands, was headed for the first down marker, might well have reached it, didn't hold it. Dropped it moving forward. It's an incomplete pass, and it's 4th down.
Just didn't look it all the way in, got underneath him. He was going to get the first down. It's going to lead to a field goal opportunity.
So Longhorns will try to get points out of it. And Mason Shipley, 6 foot, 187-pound senior transfer from Liberty Hill, transferred him from Texas State. He's hit 14 out of 18 field goals. This is going to be a 33-yard attempt. He's 7 for 7 in the 30 to 39-yard range. Out of the hold of the punter, Jack Bomeister, and the snap from Lance St. Louis. Good snap and hold. The kick is on the way, and the kick is good, as Mason Shipley has helped the Longhorns strike first. For 20 years, Allstate has featured its good hands net behind
so Texas puts a nice drive together. They chew up 6 minutes on that opening drive, have to settle for the field goal, but it's good. Longhorns 3, Dogs nothing, as Georgia will go on offense for the first time tonight. Florida go-ahead touchdown after the Ole Miss pick has the Gators in front. 13.5 minutes to go until the break. Let's go ahead and get you back to Oxford, shall we? Back to David Kellum, Ole Miss Sports Network.
Timeout called for the Gators. At least they, I mean, if Bryson had seen that or somebody could help him, he could have snapped and had too many men on the field. We were ready to go and hadn't substituted. Lane Kiffin comes out and complains. We got a timeout, though, and then the Gators had to burn one. 13-16 to go in the second quarter. Florida leads Ole Miss 14-10. We'll take a break on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
We will take a break as well. Again, we don't take a lot of them. They don't last long. So don't go anywhere. We're back in just 2 minutes.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
Touchdown! Game-winning touchdown, Illinois!
Hit immediately, ball comes free, covered up by Missouri. It's the College Football Blitz.
Go ahead and get you back to Columbus, shall we? Ohio State 7-0 on UCLA, and the Buckeyes back on offense after they forced another Bruin punt.
Gain there, so Buckeyes will have some work here to do on third down.
3rd and 4 to go with the ball at their own 24-yard line. Jackson remains at tailback next to quarterback Julian Sayin, who's going to go to work in the air again. Sayin looks. He fires up the right side of the field. Caught at the 31 by Brandon Ennis. Dropped right there at the 31 by safety Cole Martin, but it's a first down. Julian Sayin to Brandon Ennis.
Second catch of the ball game for Brandon Ennis, back-to-back. So obviously they got a little connection going there. Julian Sayin still perfect throwing the football 5 for 5 for 50 yards.
That play put at the 32 on the Ohio State side of the field. Sayin gets a quick snap again. Looks right, looks left, still looking, throws on a left angle where it is caught. Jeremiah Smith stepping out of bounds at the Ohio State 40-yard line, and he did so in front of defensive back Scooter Jackson. Jeremiah Smith did.
They'll give that a gain of about 7 yards as they go towards the Ohio State bench there. Julian had a chance to look at a couple different places. He went back to number 4. And why not?
Why not? Why not? Number 6 in the nation with 65 catches coming into this game.
143 for his career.
2nd and 3. Ohio State with the ball at their own 39-yard line. Pistol set in the backfield with Sayin at quarterback. And Isaiah West right behind him at tailback now. Center Carson Hinsman settles over the ball, snaps, and the give from Sayin will go to West. Running right side to his own 40, slips in, gets to his own 45 before he is stopped by lineman Gary Smith. That'll move the chains on the Isaiah West run for another first down.
Good cut there by Isaiah West. He started that to his right. He kind of did a little jump cut to his left to pick up that first down.
And the Buckeyes are going to get right on the ball. Single receivers right and left, 2 slot receivers on the left. Sayin gets the snap, looks to the left, looks to the right, drops backwards and throws that ball where it's caught by Quincy Porter, moves his way to the 42 of UCLA where he is dropped by corner Roderick Pleasant, but freshman Quincy Porter with a catch that gets the Buckeyes what should be another first down. They haven't moved the sticks yet, but they should.
9.
Oh.
8 and 9.
Okay, so.
Rolling on the field, the receiver was blocked out of bounds, reestablished, and made the catch. First down.
Okay, well, you got to move the markers.
Yeah, you got to move the markers, and they haven't done that yet.
They're going to wait until they do.
Now they are. You're not going to get any help on the UCLA sideline moving those markers.
Yeah, I thought it was a first down.
I did too. First down at the Bruin 42 for Ohio State to lead 7-0. Sayin at the 50 to throw. Steps to the pocket, short toss, middle of the field. Goes to Isaiah West, who goes to the UCLA 29. And he is wrestled down there by linebacker Jalen Woods. And that'll get the first down markers moved even faster this time on another conversion.
They're getting in clumps right now. Gained about 13, 14. That last one, 11 on this play here. He's already completed it to 5 different receivers, 6 now. Different receivers.
1st and 10, Ohio State at the UCLA 29 with 2:23 and counting. First quarter, 7-0 Buckeyes leading. Max Clare, Jeremiah Smith go wide to the right. Brandon Ennis flanked left. Isaiah West in the backfield to the left of quarterback Julian Sayin. Sayin, a native Californian, gets the snap. He's going to give on a draw handoff West coming left, but he's going to be grabbed and dropped at the line of scrimmage, the 29 by John Vaughns, the Bruin linebacker.
Yeah, it did handoff one perfect there. Just, it looked like there's a little discombobulated a little bit on that handoff. They're going to end up losing one there. Okay. Couldn't break free at the line of scrimmage.
So they'll put it at the 30 of UCLA. Isaiah West, 9 carries, 60 yards last week at Purdue. Averaging 5.2 per carry coming into tonight's game. Minute 38 and counting. First quarter. 2nd and 11. Buckeyes at the Bruin 30. Ennis off the line to the right. He'll now come motion into the backfield. Sayin's going to roll to his right looking to throw. Sayin on the move. Dumps it back in the middle of the field. Jeremiah Smith has it at the UCLA 30. Knocked off balance and dropped at the 31 of the Bruins by corner Roderick Pleasant, who hit Smith at the ankles.
Yeah, going to lose maybe a half a yard on that play. So sets up this 3rd and 12 situation. Last 2 plays after the Buckeyes were getting it in 10 or 11-yard clumps. Now they've gone backwards the last 2 plays. They got some work to do here on 3rd down.
They sure do. 3rd and 12 at the UCLA 31. 1 minute to play first quarter. 7-0 Ohio State leading on a Bo Jackson 1-yard touchdown run. Jackson has returned to the lineup at tailback. He's off the left hip of his quarterback, Sayin. Buckeyes 3 eligible receivers wide to the right. Jeremiah Smith is wide to the left. Sayin in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Back to throw. Free blitzer will come at him, and he'll throw it over the shoulder, but it's caught by Clare, who goes out of bounds at the UCLA 20-yard line, covered by linebacker Isaiah Chimman. But Sayin arched that ball over a free rusher coming right at him.
Yeah, he took a little hit on that play. Got up a little bit slow, walking around a little gingerly, but he appears to be okay. Buckeyes have it, fourth?
Yeah, they're going to fourth
and 4, 4th and 5. They're going to send the field goal team out.
Yeah, the ball is at UCLA's 23-yard line. So Jaden Fielding.
We'll let you know about the field goal. We got to get between the hedges. Georgia moving into plus territory. 5 to go first quarter. Again, very low possession game because Texas just chewed up clock on their first drive. Dogs doing the same here.
The 20-yard line. The catch is made at the 18, it looks like. Muhammad was in coverage, but Dylan Bell, 11-yard gain and a first down for the Dogs as they move inside the Massey Ferguson red zone for the first time in the game. Massey Ferguson, born to farm, built to perform. Dogs on the Texas 18, trailing 3-0, 5 minutes and change to go in the first quarter. Split backfield, Bowens left, Branch right, play fake. Gunner will throw, dumps it to Branch over the line of scrimmage, makes one man miss, and then 2 or 3 Texas defenders catch up to Zachariah at about the 17-yard line. Wasn't much of a gain, but Zachariah got to show his fancy moves between the hash marks that time by making that first guy miss badly.
I think he got him right inside the collar. You hear the Georgia fans booing, thinking that could have been face mask or a horse collar, but he got him right on the front side of the collar. Kanu grabbed a hold of him, and when a guy that's 6'5", 300 grabs a hold of 5'10", 180, he's going to win.
You're right. Bell in motion left, Stockton under center, play fake and a bootleg right, throws towards the end zone, caught, touchdown Noah Thomas. Oh, the former Texas A&M Aggie says, in your face, Longhorns.
Absolutely, Scott. And it's a beautiful play design from Coach Bobo last week. That throw went to Oscar Delp. Oscar Delp's the one that scored. Texas reads that, blows Oscar up at the line. But who's dragging across the backside of that formation in the end zone? Noah Thomas. Last week was his breakout game, Scott. That kid's going to come on strong as this season goes.
Third touchdown catch of the year for the former Aggie. And that touchdown catch of 17 yards puts the Dogs in the lead here with 4:12 to go in the first quarter. Peyton Woodring to try the point after in the east end zone. Snap back, hold by Gunner, kick by Peyton, and it is good. Woodring still perfect. 155 consecutive extra points for the junior from Lafayette, Louisiana. That Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage.
Dogs cash in on their first drive as they lead Texas 7-3, 4 minutes, 12 seconds left in the first quarter at Sanford Stadium. The Ohio State field goal was good. They've gone to the end of the first there in the shoe with the Buckeyes leading the Bruins of UCLA 10-0. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the SEC, Missouri taking on Mississippi State. We got points in Como.
Ball on the right hash. Harris wing to the right side. They load up the box. In motion, Coleman to the right side. Movement up front. Free play for Missouri, perhaps. Rainbow left side into the end zone. Caught. Touchdown, Missouri on a spectacular sliding grab by Alubide.
Tigers 7, Bulldogs nothing in the early going there. Let's actually we'll go there live now, see what Mississippi State does in response after that Missouri touchdown. We got both sides of this one from Learfield, so over to Neil Price on the Mississippi State Sports Network.
8:56 to play in the first quarter, and Mizzou leading the game 7-0 here in Columbia. All of our replay reviews are brought to you by Schwartz & Associates, injury lawyers. One call, that's all. The officials have spotted the ball in the right hash at the Mizzou 30.
Came in on the back end of a potential targeting call, so while we have a video review for Mississippi State and Mizzou, let's get you back to Oxford. Here's what happened just moments ago between Ole Miss and Florida.
5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Got to get the snap. There it is. And he's in the pocket to throw, and he's got a man wide open at the 30 on an in route to the 20 to the 15. Is dribbling. He might go. He's in the end zone. He got tripped up, but he stumbled his way the last 5 yards, fell into the end zone. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
David Kellum there, Ole Miss Sports Network, as the Rebels retake the lead on Florida 17-14. Trinidad Chambliss is 11 of 12. That was a touchdown pass, his first of the night. His only incompletion was the pick that he threw that set up the Gators' score. Let's go back to Washington and Purdue, shall we? 9 to go until the break here. Huskies threatening to build on a 7-0 lead.
Nothing doing into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Wow, that was easy for Adam Muhammad. His first 2-touchdown game of his career. Untouched into the end zone, and the Huskies take a 13-0 lead over the Boilermakers.
Well, that time you're an offset left, and just the couple times where you run to the right, that's exactly what Purdue, they slant to the left, and Adam pauses, just that slight pause, hesitation, lets everybody slant across his face. He cuts back to the left.
So Washington hits pay dirt 13-0 with a point after on the way. We're going back, though, to Como, where Mississippi State trying to get something together offensively. They're backing up with false start penalties as they trail Mizzou 7-0.
Races in, pointing to the ground, saying that Chapin was down before the ball came free. Blake dives inside the 35. And let's see where they spot him down. They'll call it the 34-yard line. It is a gain of 9 yards, and now State's in 2nd down and 11.
It's a really nice heads-up play. It was not a called run. He just saw their defense split and went and got it. Made 9 yards. Good job.
3 receivers and a tight end for State. Traore, that tight end, in a bunch package outside the left hashes. Chapin takes a shotgun snap, throws a dart left side. They try to set up a screen for Evans. He's hit as soon as he catches it, and his forward progress gets stopped back at the 36-yard line by Toriano Pride for a loss of 2.
Yeah, they're depending on Aiden Williams, a receiver, to block the corner one-on-one. He just whiffed on the block, so he was free to the ball carrier.
So 3rd down and 14 for State. They've spotted the ball at the 37 of Mizzou. It's on the left hash for the Bulldogs, who trail 7-0 with 7:25 and counting here in the first quarter.
Every 3rd down so far, they really heated up their pass rush. They're showing it again.
3 receivers right. Tight end Traore on the left side of the line. Chapin takes the shotgun snap, steps up into a collapsing pocket. Now sprints off to his left, outside the numbers to the 35, and Chapin runs out of bounds near the 30-yard line after picking up 6 yards. Khalil Jacobs escorts him out for Mizzou. And that'll bring up 4th down and 9 for State as we move inside 7 minutes to play. And the Bulldogs will bring on the kicking team as Kyle Ferry comes on to try and knock down a long field goal to get the Bulldogs on the board. Our field goal attempts are brought to you by Mississippi Blood Services. Kicking into that big steel skeleton, that construction in the north end of the stadium. This will be a 48-yard attempt off the left hash. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is away, has the distance, and it is good for Kyle Ferry. A much-needed field goal for Mississippi State. And
Bulldogs on the board with 6 minutes to go, first quarter, as they trail Missouri 7-3. We'll go back to Columbus, where UCLA has the football. Just picked up a first down, it looks like. They trail Ohio State 10-0. Early second quarter here.
Yard line. Luke Duncan, sophomore from Orinda, California. He's got Anthony Frias in the backfield next to him. 2 wide to the right, single flanker off the line. To the left, Gilmer. And the handoff will go to Frias, running straight ahead. And Frias at about his own 37 and is going to be decked by Kenyatta Jackson, defensive lineman.
It's the 7th rushing attempt for UCLA. They've thrown the ball 5 times in this ball game, so they're trying to keep it mixed up and diverse when you go against Ohio State defense.
Frias had a touchdown catch last week in their loss to Nebraska. A junior from Turlock, California, and a Kansas State transfer.
And they had a good second half in that game, just couldn't finish.
Yep, 2nd and 8. Bruins of their own 37. 10-0 Ohio State leading early second quarter. Anthony Woods is in the backfield, but receiver in the right slot, Titus Mokia Atamalala, he flinched.
False start, offense, number 2, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Yeah, I think the tight end motion there by Hudson Habermill as he started going out to his right forced the wide receiver to flinch.
So, backward go the Bruins. They'll look at 2nd down, but a little bit longer here. The ball placed at their own 32-yard line.
3rd penalty for the Bruins.
2nd and 13 for those Bruins. Two wide to the right. Single flanker. Gilmer comes to the left in the backfield. Is Woods, who gets a pitch from his quarterback, Duncan, running to the right side. He gets by a couple of defenders, but safety Caleb Downs will jump his shoulders as the pile comes to an end around the UCLA 39, bringing up a course and third down. Did you know, by the way, Caleb Downs is the only active two-time All-American in college football right now?
Yeah, I think he's going to be a three-time here in a couple weeks. Once this season's over, he's been fantastic. 232 tackles for his career, 6 interceptions, 14 tackles for losses throughout his career.
And a punt return for a touchdown last year.
He can do it all.
3rd and 6, UCLA, their own 39, 11:57 and counting second quarter, 10-0. Buckeyes on top.
His dad and brother both play in the NFL, Gary and Josh.
Luke Duncan, the quarterback, in the gun. Gets the snap. Looks to throw quickly on the left side, and it's bobbled and incomplete at the 40-yard line as Quasi Gilmer could not grab the ball, being covered by corner Devin Sanchez.
Buckeyes got some pressure on Luke Duncan that time. He got hit right as he's trying to throw that football out to his left. Ohio State will force a punt.
And the punt will come from Will Carroll. It'll be snapped by Salim Abdul-Wahab with Brandon Ennis back for Ohio State to await the punt. 4th and 6, the down and distance. UCLA snap from Abdul-Wahab will come from their own 39-yard line. Couple of personal protectors between the punter and the line of scrimmage. Will Carroll, the punter, gets the snap right back to him. Waist high, hits the punt from his own 29. Brandon Ennis drifting to his right, moving backwards, fields to the 15, eludes one defender, but a second will throw him down right around the Ohio State 18-yard line. That's where the Buckeyes will have the ball. Nature Made to care for fans on game day and every day. Proud vitamin and supplement sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. Timeout on the field with 11:32 left until.
Buckeye defense does what it does and forces a punt. So Ohio State takes back over. We're going to go back to Texas and Georgia. Longhorns got a field goal in their first drive. You heard the Georgia go-ahead score. So it's 7-3 Dogs. Texas has it back.
Tackle two, no chance to turn and square his shoulders. A 3-and-out for Texas.
So it's 4th down, and now Jack Bomeister to punt. Bomeister, 6'3", 209-pound senior transfer from Bendigo, Australia, transferred in from Utah, averaging 45 yards per punt. Back deep to receive it is Zachariah Branch. Snap back, and there's a flag down. This, I think, is going to be a false start against Texas on the punt.
False start. Kicking team, number 26. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
And that on Ty Anthony Smith, and now the Longhorns will have to punt 5 yards further back now. So now it becomes 4th down and 9. And Bomeister readies himself to kick again. Branch standing around the Georgia 30 awaiting the punt. And Jack will look to kick it very high. In fact, a fair catch called for and made at the 34-yard line by Branch. He just kind of had to fall on the football. It's a 40-yard punt with no return. So now, how about adjustments, Keith, for the Longhorn defense after that opening touchdown drive for Georgia?
Yeah, one of the things that I feel like they're going to have to do, they did a good job of securing the middle part of the defense. They got burned out on the edges. See if they can make some type of adjustment there and get some more pressure. Got to get in Stockton, force him to put the ball down.
Change of possessions between the hedges. Meanwhile, a lead change in Oxford.
2 tight ends set. Fake the handoff. Flagler to throw. Down the left side. Big one for Sturdivant. It's got it to 20. 10, 5. He's in. Touchdown Gators.
Back and forth they go at Vaught Hemingway. 6.5 to play until the break. And it's now Florida 21, number 7 Ole Miss 17. Back to Georgia and Texas. Dogs taking over after they got the stop. 7-3 they lead as we're back to Scott Howard on the Georgia Bulldogs radio network.
Up a guy giving plenty of space for Bowens to take off.
This time Stockton will go under center. Drew Bobo to snap it, and Gunner will give it to Bowens again. He's got space on the left side of the center, and Bobo out there leading the charge with Gaston and Glover and Monroe Freeling, and they push the ball to midfield up on the 50, pick up a Scana Energy first down with a 7-yard gain.
Put them on skates, boys. That offensive line just absolutely, they need to charge a ride for that push they just had.
There will be a fee. Back into the shotgun now. We move 2 tight ends to the left, Elias Williams and Oscar Delp. And now Gunner will walk up under center. So Bowen's in the backfield, the lone setback, 2 receivers to the right. Play fake and a bootleg to the right. Dump it ahead to the tight end Delp. Caught in Texas territory. Just across midfield. They'll drag him down from behind at the 45-yard line. The linebacker Anthony Hill caught up to Oscar Delp. Where will they spot the ball down? They put it at the 44-yard line, so he picked up 6. Dogs in Longhorn territory, 2nd and 4. Stockton this time works out of the shotgun. Fakes the snap count, then looks to the sideline, and we move guys around. Delp and Humphreys stack up to the right side. Receivers close to the sideline. Bowen's in the backfield with Gunner. Snap it back, quick play fake, and he fires to Noah Thomas on the far side. They grab his leg at the 40 and hang on for dear life, and they get Thomas down as he falls forward to the 38-yard line. Cade Phillips was the guy hanging on as Thomas was trying to pull away, but at the 38, he picks up 6 and a first down.
Scott, that's tremendous growth from Gunner Stockton. Earlier this season, he wouldn't have made that play. He just took the small play, right? Let's take the 3 yards and let's get the first down. He read one-on-one coverage to the left side with Noah Thomas. Throw it out there, see if your guy can make a man miss.
That's going to be the final play of the quarter, Josh, as we go to 0 after 15 minutes. And a good quarter it was for the Dogs, and they're on the move again. Georgia leads Texas.
Plus territory for Georgia when we start the second quarter between the hedges. Meanwhile, we got a quick update to bring you. Mississippi State and Mizzou. We'll get you back there in just a second. Brief connection issues there. So while we have a chance, we'll go back to Ole Miss and Florida. Again, the Gators not going down without a fight tonight. Couldn't say that last week against Kentucky, but a different team in the orange and blue tonight as Florida leads number 7 Ole Miss 21-17. Remember, Florida beat an Ole Miss team that was driving late in the season for a playoff berth. Might they do it again? Let's go back to David Kellum, Ole Miss Sports Network, as the Rebels have crossed midfield. 4 minutes to go until halftime.
3rd down and 4 as Gums, Sapp, and Allen again for the Gators on the tackle.
Well, the Gators are guessing, David. They're bringing their strong safety. Once he guesses run, he's coming up almost like a run blitz and meeting the running back right there in the hole.
Logan Diggs is in at running back now for Lacey. Ole Miss 3 of 6 on 3rd downs. 3rd down and 4 from the Gator 37. Ball squarely in the middle of the field. In motion will come Wallace. The fake to Wallace. Chandler straight up the gut. He's got the first down. Fake the handoff to Trey Wallace on the jet sweep and ran straight ahead and knocked down at the 31-yard line. He'll pick up 6 for the first down.
Good.
A bank first down for Ole Miss.
That's the outside read option. Trinidad's just simply pulls it, runs it himself, and it was a good read and a nice pickup for the first.
Bet made the tackle, saving maybe from what could have gone to the house there. Slot receivers left and right for Ole Miss. Diggs still in the game as the running back off the left shoulder of Chambliss. 1st and 10 for Ole Miss at the Gator 31. Play clock at 7. Chambliss claps the hands. There's the snap. Looking to his right to throw. Fires. He's got his man caught at the 10. He threw that one in a window to Trey Wallace. And the Rebels are in the green zone to the 9-yard line. A bank first down with a 22-yard strike. And we'll go to the line of scrimmage quickly. Thornton knocked him out of bounds. They're in the green zone presented by Wade Incorporated. Visit them online at wadeinc.com. What a throw, J.D.
They call it the old hole shot against cover 2. You got a corner and a safety behind him, and he hit it right over the corner's head. And a great throw, a great catch by Wallace.
1st and goal from the 9-yard line for Ole Miss, trying to regain the lead of the Rebels. Wallace with a 22-yard pickup. Unofficially is what we got. There's the snap back. Little lob pass to Wallace, left side, catches at the 8, but he couldn't run away there from the linebacker. Robinson tackled him from behind, and so it ends up being a short game. Boy, it looked like when he first caught it, might have some running room. It'll be at the 7, so a pickup of 2.
Second charge timeout, Florida.
Florida wants a timeout as the Rebels will have 2nd and goal from the 7-yard line. With that timeout, we will keep it here. 2:17 to go. You got the 2-minute timeout coming up as well as we approach halftime. 21-17 our score. Halftime will be taken care of by Dan Courts. We look forward to Dan giving us some other scores. Alabama fell here tonight. Ford halftime show will be coming up, brought to you courtesy of your Mississippi Ford dealers, where you'll find a tradition as strong as the Rebels in Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 47 straight years. Still 2 minutes and 17 seconds away from that. 10th play of the drive is up and coming here for Ole Miss here as we stare at a 2nd and goal from the 7 on the left hash.
And David, we'll go back to that previous play. You got the matchup that you wanted with a wide receiver on a linebacker, but just simply the linebacker read it perfectly, jumped right in behind Trey Wallace and was able to catch him and tackle him as soon as he caught it for a very short game. But the Rebels, they felt like we were going to get the ball in the right matchup and get it in the end zone. But you want to finish this drive, of course.
Stribling comes wide right. You got 3 people in the backfield with Chambliss. Now they switch it up. Watkins goes in motion to the far side. Fake to Watkins. Chambliss runs to his right, looking in the end zone. He's got a stiff arm. Now he's going to keep and go down the sidelines. Fires in the end zone. He's got his man at the last moment. He throws a bullet to Stribling just inside the goal line. A flag is down, though. We may have an ineligible downfield. That took a long time, and that's exactly what they're indicating. This one is coming back.
Ineligible player downfield, number 75.
Ticky-tacky call, David. He was right there within that 3 yards, but they called it nonetheless. You're right. Chambliss scrambled away from pressure and then found Stribling in the end zone.
What a play. But, John, you just felt like that was going to be hard for the linemen to stay where they needed to stay.
Yeah, that's right. Looked like Trinidad's going to scramble and or throw it away or run the ball right there. And, yeah, it's hard to see on the replay with Kudus how far he went downfield. I think
so Ole Miss penalty takes the touchdown off the board. We're going to bounce between drives because Georgia's in the red zone against Texas.
Otherwise, that would have been a touchdown for the Dogs.
Yeah, he's one of Texas' top pass rushers along with Simmons, Colin Simmons, and got flagged for holding that time. So it's 1st and goal, half the distance. Ball will be on the Texas 4-yard line. Far hash moving to the left. The Dogs sniffing the end zone here, leading at 7-3. Everybody in tight. Short toss sweep to Frazier. Bounces off one man, gets to the corner, runs out of real estate as he turns the corner at the 5. And let's see where they mark him out on the far side. Hill, the linebacker, and LaFau, middle linebacker, on the stop, gets just inside the 4, got about a half a yard to the 3.5. And now Frazier will come out of the ball game. And I think it's Bowens that checked back in. It was. So goal to go, 2nd and goal for the Dogs on the Texas 3.5. Thomas, the receiver, to the right, and Bell wide to the left. Lucky in motion to the right. 2 tight ends on the left edge, actually. Handoff Bowens. Dances in the backfield, sticks his head in there in that line of scrimmage, and Texas going to shove him back at the 4. No gain on the play, maybe lost a couple of inches. I think you got to get a better head of steam with that when you're at that position, wouldn't you say, Josh? Yeah. Instead of kind of darting side to side in the backfield when you get the football, you got to be running straight ahead.
Texas had a run blitz on. You had 44 Travis Shaw in the middle of that defensive front, do some damage, collect 2 of our guys, which allowed Anthony Hill to run free.
3rd and goal just inside the 4. Back to pass. Stockton out of the shotgun, slings it, caught, touchdown number 2. In your face again, says Noah Thomas, the former Texas A&M Aggie. Touchdown in the right corner, just beyond the front right pylon.
Georgia now 2 for 2 with touchdowns on their drives tonight, and it is 13-3. Dogs over the Longhorns with a point after to come. Florida and Ole Miss have gone to the 2-minute timeout. Rebels still threatening there as they trail the Gators 21-17. While we wait on that, let's go ahead and go back to Ohio State and UCLA. Buckeyes are threatening. Early 2nd quarter, they lead 10-0.
By Jeremiah Smith, who had 2 defenders right there on him. Roderick Pleasant corner was one of them. We've seen a couple of amazing catches tonight by Jeremiah Smith, and that gets but they still, let's see where they spotted. They're still not.
Yeah, they got about 6 yards to go.
Yeah, still work to do it.
Maybe
here
5
at the 11 of UCLA, but what a catch.
No, what a catch. Yeah, Pleasant was there. Number 21, Cole Martin, was right there too, and Julian Sayin was able to thread that needle, put the needle in the groove.
4th and 5. Ohio State at the UCLA 11. You had some vinyl in your day to know that. 10-0 Ohio State leading, under 5 to play till halftime. Peoples in the backfield to the left of quarterback Julian Sayin, and now we get the officials blowing their whistles.
Charge timeout, Ohio State. They're first of the half.
Okay.
All right.
It's a full timeout.
4:50 to play until halftime with Ohio State
So
leading
as
UCLA.
they take timeout in the shoe, the timeout in Oxford is about to wrap up. So let's get you back to David Kellum. Ole Miss again in the red zone as they trail Florida 21-17.
Pass to Stribling on a replay. Looked like one of the linemen leaked downfield just a hair, and it was way on the other side of the field. Nonetheless, it was called. Coach Kiffin was really lighting up the officials during that timeout, as he wasn't happy with that one. Ball on the right hash is where the Rebels will have it on this snap.
Yeah, I think he had a beef, David. That was a real ticky-tacky call, completely away from the play. Might have been a half a yard, maybe not even that. But they got you got a 3-yard cushion in there. But the Rebels are third down here on the 6. You got to think pass play, I would think.
Wide to the left will go Stribling and Watkins, and right, Daquan Wright's going to be closer to the line in the slot as well. So trips to the left, wide side of the field. You've got Wallace here wide right to short side. Lacey's in the backfield. 3rd and goal from the 6. There's the snap. Here comes pressure. Fires to the back of the end zone and tried to catch it. Was Wright. A lot of contact, no flag, as Wright could not twist and grab it over Graham. It'll be 4th down. The Rebels will send out the field goal unit.
You got to simply throw it over the defender. It was going to be a tough catch as he threw in the back of the end zone, but Wright unable to come down with it. It was a fast ball for sure, and that's what you had to throw. I think it hit his hands.
Yeah,
I think
he
had a chance, David.
John, should he have caught that one? Looked like he might should have caught that.
Yeah, he put the ball in a good spot right there in his back shoulder on the throw, and it was a hot throw, and it had been a tough catch, but he did put it where he needed to put it.
From the 13-yard line, the Rebels will attempt a field goal. Carnero from the right hash, kind of a tough angle, but he slams it through a 23-yard field goal, and the Rebels cut it to 21-20. There is a flag down at the line of scrimmage. Let's see what that's all about. Is it a face mask? Lane Kiffin's halfway out on the field. He's halfway between the sidelines and the seam, and now they come over to push him back, and he is begging for the play, the call.
After the score, personal foul, hands in the face, number 24. That penalty being forced on the kickoff.
Well, that doesn't do us any good as far as trying to go for the touchdown. But
that is hard to be after the play on a real quick snap and kick, and so Lane complaining about that. But nonetheless, field goal will count. The Rebels have cut it to 1. It's Florida 21, Ole Miss 20. As the Rebels.
So Ole Miss has to settle for the field goal. They trail Florida now 21-20 with 1:52 left in the half. Let's go back to the shoe. Buckeyes threatening as they lead UCLA 10-zip.
Timeout was in a little bit of a huff.
4th and 5, Ohio State at the UCLA 11. Julian Sand set up in the shotgun with James Peoples next to him in the backfield. Sand gets the snap, looks to throw, eyeballs the left side of the end zone, eyeballs the middle of it, rolls to his right. Still moving on the right side is Sand, throws in the end zone, caught at the goal line for a score as Jeremiah Smith Bryson Rogers makes the grab and leans in the end zone for the touchdown on an 11-yard play.
Well, that time they had 3 receivers to the left.
As expected, Buckeyes rolling, 4.5 to play until the break. They now lead 16-0 over UCLA as they are trotting on to kick the point after. Another team having no trouble tonight, Washington at home against Purdue. Huskies just putting it to the Boilermakers.
Williams will hand it off. Jordan Washington breaks a tackle and off he goes. 40, 50, up the right sideline. Turn on those Jets. He's gone. Touchdown. Jordan Washington, 68 yards. The longest run of his young career. And he showcased that 100-meter dash speed with all sorts of flash. Jordan Washington rolls to the end zone, and the Huskies take a 20-0 lead.
Make it 21-0 after the point after, and with 3 minutes to go until halftime, Washington in control over Purdue in Seattle. We're going to sneak in a quick timeout. Don't go anywhere. We'll get you back to Texas, Georgia, UCLA, Ohio State, and Florida Ole Miss, our 3 feature games of the 7 p.m. slate, rolling along in the first half, and we're back in 2 minutes here on the Blitz.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on Essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Back to the end zone. He's in for a touchdown, Oregon.
It's going to be another long touchdown for Iowa State.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Before we get back to live action, let's get you an update from Como between Mizzou and Mississippi State.
3 receivers set for State. 2 of those to the right. Shapen in the gun. Takes the snap. He will run straight ahead to the 2, to the 1. Reaching for the goal line, and he'll be stopped just shy of the goal line. Inside the 1.
This official threw both hands up. The far one didn't.
It was ruled a touchdown eventually, and so Mississippi State is within 4 of Missouri. Final play of the first quarter there, so 14-10. The Tigers' lead over the Bulldogs is trimmed to 4. Let's get you back to Texas and Georgia. Longhorns committed a holding penalty on the ensuing kick return after the Georgia score. They started this drive at their own 4. They're up near midfield now.
It's incomplete, and it brings up 4th down.
Yeah, they came with a blitz. Nice job giving some time up front. This is a long developing play. Gets it to the outside, just out of reach. You know, that's a pretty catchable ball, though, but it would have been a really nice catch to make the catch. I'm not sure it would have got enough for the first down.
Yeah, Demo would tell you that he should have held it, but it wasn't an automatic right in the breadbasket, but still catchable ball. Here is Bomeister to punt on 4th down, and a fair catch by Branch called for back inside the 15-yard line. And that's where Georgia will have this football.
Texas stalls out and has to punt it back to the Dogs, trailing 14-3. Let's go to Oxford, where Florida, late stages of the first half. They've crossed midfield as they lead number 7 Ole Miss, 21-20.
Did he get out of bounds?
He got out of bounds, yes. Clock stopped with 1 minute to play.
Yeah, the snap, it started with the snap. I think it bounced in front of DJ. He scooped it up and then found TJ just running like a little hitch route right from the slot. And then busted it outside and picked up a big gain.
Trips left, 2 right. Again, empty for Lagway. 1st and 10. Timeout, Billy Gonzalez.
Oh, that's our last.
It's our last timeout.
Texas final timeout. That's a 30-second timeout.
Ball spotted on the Ole Miss 29-yard line. Keep it right here during the timeout.
All right, we cannot take a sack. We're in field goal range.
Yes.
Cannot take a sack. You can still work the middle of the field. You got plenty of time to clock it, all that kind of stuff.
Take Casey, join in if you don't mind.
Well, fellas, I couldn't tell earlier. Billy Gonzalez called that timeout on the defensive end. I couldn't tell if he was making sure everybody was on the same page for 2nd and 3rd down to just make sure there was no miscommunication errors or sub errors, because you almost like to have that one back when you have the 2-minute warning.
Absolutely. Back-to-back plays here, Shane. The Gators have shown empty. 5 wide here for Lagway.
You know, and DJ just has to realize, you know, they blitzed him one time. The other time they bluffed him and bailed out. Just have to have in your mind, if they come, where do I have to go with the football on my high route?
21-20. Gators lead at 45 seconds left in the half. Ball now in at running back. On the left hip of Lagway. 1st and 10 of the Ole Miss 29. Spotted on the right hash. Snap back to Lagway. Good protection. stretch run to the right side. He got out of bounds into the Gators bench at the 25. It's a gain of 4.
Good job by DJ, because again, they only rushed 3, Sean. No reason to stand back there and try to force something. Dump it down to your tailback and let him make some yards.
It's a numbers game, right? Count them up.
No doubt.
So now the 25. Trey Smack at the ready. Leg to hit plenty from this spot. Second and call it a long 5. Snap back to Lagway. They bring 4. It goes right side. Turnaround catch. Hansen. Incomplete. Boy, he was bobbling it, I guess, as he went out of bounds. Gosh, it was close. Barber is down at the end of the play. The Gators starting left tackle, who started every game this season. He was tangling with Centurion Perkins. Beg your pardon. Perkins was the man that disrupted Hansen's catch.
Yeah, that was a good read by DJ, getting it out of his hand. He made a good throw. Wish Hayden could have squeezed that one, because that put us at, like, what, 3rd and 1 possibly?
Yeah.
Or he may have had the first down. It was close.
Close. This is tough here, watching Austin Barber getting assistance. His helmet's off. Help him up. He pops up pretty good.
While we have a moment during this injury timeout to a Gator offensive lineman, let's go back to Columbus. 4 to go until the break. UCLA's in a little bit of trouble here as they trail number 1 Ohio State 17-0.
At their own 27-yard line. Thomas remains in the backfield next to quarterback Luke Duncan, who gets the snap, rolls to his left looking to throw. Duncan shoots that up the middle of the field where it's caught, and the receiver is dumped at the Bruin 7-yard line. Sonny Styles and Tywan Malone, linebacker and lineman, make the stop of Mikey Matthews, who made the catch in the middle of the field.
He's going to be about a half-yard shy, so a little work to do here on 3rd down for the Bruins.
Of course, in 3rd and about that half-yard with the ball at their own 34. Matthews came into the game with 19 catches on the season, and he's done a lot of their kick return duty. 3 minutes, 33 seconds left until halftime. 3rd and less than a yard, Bruins at their own 34. Quarterback Luke Duncan straight behind center, gets the snap, hands it Javian Thomas, and he's dropped for a loss by defensive lineman Kenyatta Jackson at the 30-yard line of the Bruins. Senior from Hollywood, Florida, swarmed him.
That's his 8th tackle for loss on the year, so UCLA now has to make a decision here on 4th down, and they're going to send their punt team out. This will be
been made.
The 4th punt.
Bruins will punt, so let's go back to Oxford. Gators have picked up a first down, and they've called timeout.
With another Vice-Star Credit Union sideline report, Tate.
I agree with Shaq. I mean, listen, you're used to being wide receivers out there in the slot, and you're looking at the blitz package, what's coming. You've got to know on a dime what your hot route, what your Q route is. For a running back to have that awareness, 3-step stick, and catch the ball in his hands, that's a big-time play right there, fellas.
What? Gators without a timeout. 27 seconds. Clock stopped here. New set of downs. 1st and 10 of the 15. In the big red bus red zone. Brought to you by One Blood. Lagway in an empty, takes the snap. Flag down. Gators may have had a false start. Out of a timeout. This is tough. Again, it is loud in here.
Well, we tried to go on like a quick snap.
Yeah.
And we didn't move. At least I didn't see anybody move.
Officials conference now. Matt Loeffler. Full start against the Gators. Got the hand signal, but yet for the...
Not all 11 players got set for the offense. That's a false start. That's a 5-yard penalty. It is first down. That includes a 10-second runoff.
Yeah, it does.
Please reset the game clock to 14 seconds, please. 14
okay, this changes
seconds.
Everything now.
And the clock will start on my ready for play signal.
5th penalty on the Florida Gators.
This ball's got to be a dead ball because we're not going to be able to get the Mayday team out there.
Please reset the game clock to 16. It was 26 seconds. It goes to 16. Thank you.
All right, you heard the clock adjustment, 16 seconds. The line of scrimmage is the Ole Miss 20. You got to get points. So Shane's right. Got to be smart here with this one snap. And back to Lagway, and he spikes the football. And everybody's just kind of standing around here. 2nd and 10. So you lost 2 seconds spiking the football.
Yeah, so regardless, this ball has to be either a first down, ball's got to be out of bounds, or incomplete, because we're not going to be able to clock it nor get the field goal team on.
2 receivers to each side. Snap back to Lagway. They bring 3. Lagway, fade down the right side with a throw to the end zone. It is a 50-50 ball, and it ends up going out of bounds back near the pylon, the rear of the end zone. Here comes the kick team.
Yeah.
Kite broke up the pass for Ole Miss. Trey Smack on the kick with 7 seconds left in the half. This will be a 38-yard attempt off the right hash at the uprights to our left. Dolman to hold. Gators trying to add to a 1-point lead. And Ole Miss, I think, will take a timeout.
Ole Miss.
Yep.
30-second timeout.
Use it or lose it. The good news, by the way, on the offensive line is Austin Barber is back on the field. The Gators with 223 yards total offense here in the half. Ole Miss 291. The Gators have a chance to go in the locker room here up by 4. If Smack can get his 15th field goal of the year. Timeout again. Line it up on the right hash. The line of scrimmage is the 20. Dolman's hold will come at the 28 for a 38-yard field goal. Underwood to snap it. Snap back. The hold's there. The kick's away toward the right upright, and he tucks it in. It's good. And Trey Smack has hit 15 straight field goals now.
24-20 now. Florida leads number 7 Ole Miss. Mentioned this earlier, but don't forget, again, last year, Ole Miss lost in the swamp 24-17 while they were chasing a college football playoff berth. Can ill afford to do that again tonight on their home field to what has up until this point been a bad Florida team. Gators just 3-6 on the season. Let's go ahead and go back to live play-by-play. Goal to go here for Mississippi State. Midway through the second quarter in Como, they trail Mizzou 14-10.
Missed assignment right there. You're pulling the right tackle, Jimothy Smith, from right to left to block that defensive end, and he really just didn't block him. He kind of bumped him, but didn't really block him, almost as if Jimothy was unsure who he was supposed to block.
Mario Taylor is in the game. Shapen is out, so a new signal caller for State. 2 receivers and 2 tight ends for the Bulldogs. Traore, one of the tight ends, in motion right to left. Taylor fakes a handoff, running to his left, inside the 5, and he'll stretch that long, lanky frame down to the 3-yard line, stopped by Dalen Carnell after he picks up 2 yards. And State will be faced with 3rd and goal with 7:40 left in the first half, trying to take the lead here at Mizzou, down 14-10.
Yeah, Carnell tripped him up. He's on the ground. He reaches over, grabs the ankle of Camario, and able to trip him up. Otherwise, he walks into the end zone right there. It's a touchdown-saving tackle for Missouri. 3rd down.
It's an 11-play drive so far. Taylor in for a second straight play at quarterback. Tight end and receiver stacked on top of one another to the right. Tight end and a receiver left. Taylor fakes a handoff. He'll run straight ahead, and he'll get stacked up for no gain. Down to the 3, that's it. Some hand fighting after the play, and a penalty marker comes in at the end. Cam Ball, the tight end for Mississippi State, was slapping hands with Stephen Hall, one of the defensive backs.
Hall was grabbing his face mask. He had his face mask, pulling it down, and the tight end's slapping and using his arms to say, "Get off me." Let's see who they called it on.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 0. 15-yard penalty. We're being forced half the distance to the goal. Carries an automatic first down.
This is Arkansas-esque from the Mizzou defense. 2 players already disqualified for targeting in this first half, and just a silly foul committed by Hall there. And instead of it being 3rd and goal, it's 1st and goal, stayed at the 2 after another major foul.
Absolutely.
Fans don't like it here in Columbia.
Yeah, but it's the right call.
Thompson, single receiver right for State. Taylor is still the quarterback, a tight end on the right side of the line. Traore, another tight end, flexed off to the left, and now the officials will blow this play dead before it ever stops as the boos rain down here at Memorial Stadium.
The play clock did not start properly. We will go to replay to determine the correct time to start the play clock and the game clock.
Okay, so they've got to check to see where the play clock needs to be.
Of all the video reviews, that certainly is one of them. Let's keep with the live play-by-play, though, shall we? Let's go back to Athens, where Texas's defense in a must-stop situation. Georgia was 2 for 2 scoring touchdowns until the Longhorns were able to force the Dogs into a punt. So now Texas back on offense as they trail 14-3, 7 to go in the first half.
So the spot foul will move it back 10 yards. And the spot of the foul was at the 49, so it's at the 39. So what that ultimately makes it is 1st down and 16 for Texas from the Longhorn 39-yard line. So on 1st down, Manning fires it to the right, ball caught, and out to the 49, close to midfield, is Emmett Mosley. That's a 10-yard gain out to the 49. Jonell Aguero on the tackle for Georgia.
Good concentration by Mosley that time. He knew he was going to get blown up from the inside from the free safety. Held on to the football.
Now it's 2nd down and 6 at the Texas 49. Clock moving down to 7 minutes on a rolling clock remaining in the first half. Georgia in front 14-3. Quintravian Weisner lines up in the pistol behind Arch Manning. Ball on the right hash on 2nd down. Play action, Manning to throw again. Downfield, ball caught. 1st down at the Georgia 35. Emmett Mosley on the catch for 16 yards.
Good design. Georgia in man coverage and did a nice job making the move against the man coverage. Ball was a little bit to the outside, but a really nice adjustment to go out and a good hands catch.
1st and 10, Texas at the Georgia 35-yard line. It's a handoff. Weisner cuts inside. Gain of 5, 6 yards down to the 29-yard line. Wrapped up at the 29 by Chris Cole. It'll bring up 2nd down and 4. And
here, his helmet came off.
Yep. Off of one of the Bulldogs. And he'll trot to the sideline now. So it is 2nd down and 5. The ball at the 29-yard line on 2nd down. Shotgun snap. Back to throw. Manning looks, fires over the middle. Sliding attempt and incomplete. It was intended for Parker Livingston. He was tightly covered by Ellis Robinson and broke it up. And it now brings up 3rd down.
Well, really nice job on the rush that time. He was in the grass, was Arch, when he got rid of the football, but they stayed at home. Nowhere to run the ball. He was wanting to put it down, but couldn't.
It is 3rd down and 4 for Texas at the Georgia 29-yard line. Manning out of the shotgun. Weisner offset to his right. 2 receivers out wide left. Mosley on the short side, split right. Shotgun snap back to Manning. Arch looks, sends it over the middle, intercepted. That was a miscommunication on a route. K.J. Bolden picks it off at the 15-yard line. Someone either did not cut in on the route or out. And he saw it parted like the Red Seas, but the receivers went the opposite way, and Manning's throw was just intercepted. I think it was intended to go to DeAndre Moore, but it's an interception, and Georgia will take over.
INT number 7 on the year for Arch Manning as Texas. That was 3rd and 4 from inside the Georgia 30, and instead of points, the Longhorns give it back to the Dogs with 6 minutes to go. Now, the injury timeout and video review and all that stuff is over in Como. Goal to go for Mississippi State. 6 minutes to go before the break. Bulldogs trail Mizzou 14-10.
You know, you run the risk, but you may have to stand in that pocket and maybe throw the football here.
5:18 and counting on this the second quarter clock. Mizzou leads the game 14-10. And Mississippi State will burn its second timeout to try and come up with a play here on 3rd down and goal from the 8-yard line.
I tell you another thing that started happening right there, Jay Perry, they were timing the snap too. There was nothing on our part to kind of take advantage of them wanting to time the snap, maybe get them to jump off sides. And that was another thing that got us down there in that scenario.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Timing the snap, and until you show them you're going to throw it inside the 10-yard line, it just makes defending it so much easier.
Mississippi State got the ball nearly 6.5 minutes ago when Nick Mitchell intercepted a pass for the Bulldogs defense, picking off Matt Zellers, the Mizzou quarterback. State trying to punch it into the end zone for a second straight drive, trying to take the lead for the first time in the game. And I think this is a good timeout for Jeff Levy.
Yeah, I think so. You know, you just got to kind of encourage your offensive line to play a little better. You know, in that goal line situation, our offensive line was a little bit, we were kind of sitting ducks because they were selling out against the run. They're also, you know, gambling a little bit that you're not going to dummy snap. And so they see hand clap, man, they're timing it up, and here they come, and that's up to us to do something about it. Right now, it's either go conservative and maybe draw or screen, something like that. Protect your chance to cut it to a 1-point game if this play fails, so you're in field goal range, you don't turn it over. Or go, look, they may know we're going to drop and throw, but we're going to drop and throw and try to make a play in the end zone. When you do that, you do run the risk of the turnover.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
We don't do that here on the Blitz, but we will tell you that because it is 9 o'clock here in the East, 9 hours down to this show, we still got 3 more hours to go as we take you up until midnight Eastern. Again, Texas throws an interception. Georgia turns the Longhorns away and still leads 14-3. Florida and Ole Miss have gone to halftime with the Gators on top of the 7th-ranked Rebels, 24-20. Right now, they're listening in elsewhere in the SEC with a 14-10 score in Columbia, Missouri. With Missouri up on Mississippi State, but the Bulldogs threatening.
Eligible at 6-3, trying to win its home finale tonight. It'll finish up the year with Oklahoma and Arkansas. Stayed out of its second timeout, looking at 3rd and goal in the Case IH red zone. Ball on the left hash at the Mizzou 8. Chapin is the quarterback. Tight end left, 3 receivers right. Chapin claps his hands, gets a shotgun snap, stands tall, throws a dart over the middle, incomplete. He had a man at the 3. And it was broken up by Nicholas Rodriguez. I'm trying to see who he was targeting down there. The jersey's rolled up underneath the shoulder pads.
I can't see who that is either.
Jay, did you get a look at it? I don't think it's Evans. That doesn't look like a 3, and it doesn't look like Anthony's hair hanging out of the back down there.
No, Anthony was on the other side. I don't know who that was.
So here is Kyle Ferry to try and hit his second field goal of the night. It's a terrible snap off the hands of the holder. Ferry sliding in, trying to save it. Now Mizzou's picked it up at the 15. Up the left sideline, 20. Tigers to the 30, to the 40, to the 45, 50. Still going down the 40. The 30 spins out of a tackle at the 25 and tackled at the Mississippi State 22-yard line.
Now Missouri's going to be in great field position after the botched snap, but we got to get you to Athens, 3rd down Texas.
And they need about 6 for the first. Shotgun snap back to Manning. Arch looks, swings it out left, too much on it. He was looking for DeAndre Moore and just put too much air underneath that one. Incomplete, and it brings up 4th down.
Moore was running a sling route where he came across the formation and then turned it vertical. He had a step. It was a very difficult pass to make. He had to lay it open. He had a defender underneath him, and Manning just put just a hair too much on it. It's going to lead to a punt.
Now there's 3:17 to go in the half. Longhorns do have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout at their disposal, but they're going to have to come up with a 3rd consecutive stop. There's a flag down. Here's the punt. There might have been an illegal formation on the punt. And this is a shame if that's the case because it's down to the 5-yard line. They might have had too many off the line of scrimmage. Jeff Banks out there wanting to know what in the world this is for, but here's the call.
Illegal shift, kicking team. Multiple players moving without getting set for 1 second. It's a 5-yard penalty. It remains 4th down.
They're going to have to punt it again, and obviously Georgia's going to make them punt it again because the ball would have been down to the 5-yard line. So now Bomeister will have to punt it again. Zachariah Branch.
Dangerous.
Back deep. He's inside the 10. I think Jack may try to angle it the opposite way now. We'll see. Go up the line of scrimmage. Everybody gets set. Here's the kick. Sure enough, he's going to aim. Well, it's going to come down the middle, and Branch is going to field it at the 8-yard line. Turns upfield, and he's knocked down. Good coverage upfield by the Longhorns. They knock him down around the 15-yard.
Texas still pins Georgia deep. Dogs inside of their own 20, but would have been really nice to not commit that penalty as Texas had them pinned down at the 5. Regardless, Georgia 14, Texas 3, with 3 minutes to go until the break. Meanwhile, as expected, it is getting ugly in the shoe between number 1 Ohio State and UCLA.
Mylan Graham, Brandon Ennis wide left, coming wide to the right, Quincy Porter for quarterback. Julian Sand, who's got James Peoples next to him in the backfield. 1st and 10, Ohio State at the UCLA 19. 17-0 Buckeyes leading. Handoff goes Peoples. Run right side, he goes to the Bruin 15. Peoples to the 10, hurdles the defender to the 5. For a 19-yard touchdown run by Brandon Peoples.
Paul Keels there, Ohio State Sports Network. That call presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. 24-0 Ohio State over UCLA. Bruins have it in their own territory with a minute left until halftime. Meanwhile, 2 other ranked teams in action right now that are at halftime. You heard Florida's go ahead, or field goal to extend their lead, rather. Gators 24, number 7, Ole Miss 20 in Oxford. Meanwhile, haven't talked about this one in a bit, but number 13, Utah, has led from the jump as they are on top of the Baylor Bears on the road in Big 12 play, 28-17, the advantage for the Utes. Let's go ahead and get you back to live play-by-play. Back to Georgia and Texas. Dogs take over up 14-3.
And he'll gain a couple up to the 42, give him 3 to the 42 actually. And that will take us down to the 2-minute timeout here in the second quarter. So we got a time at Sanford Stadium. 2 minutes remaining first half. It's the Dogs 14 and Texas 3. Our first half.
So it'll be the 2-minute timeout in Athens. We're overdue for a break ourselves. 9 o'clock here in the East. We're inside of 3 hours to go, but a lot to be decided on this November Saturday night. So stay with us, and we'll see you in 2 minutes.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on Essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath the bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
The biggest games.
One man to beat 30 off to the races. You're not going to catch him.
The biggest moments.
Puts a stake in the heart of the undefeated season.
This is the College Football Blitz.
And as promised, we're going to go ahead and get you back to Athens for the end of the first half. Georgia with a football and a 14-3 lead over Texas. And again, we got both sides of this feed from Learfield. You've heard a little bit from Craig Way tonight. Let's go over to Scott Howard now, Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
There, Missouri 14-10 leading Mississippi State there in the second quarter in Columbia. Ohio State with a 24-0 lead on UCLA in the second quarter there. Florida State leads Virginia Tech 10-7 at the half. Utah in front of Baylor 28-17. That's also a halftime score. Earlier today in the conference, Oklahoma beat Alabama 23-21. LSU survived Arkansas 23-22, and Texas A&M rallied from 27 down to beat South Carolina 31-30. Here it's 14-3. Bulldogs leading Texas. Dogs with the ball on our 42-yard line. 2 minutes to go, and the Dogs have a full allotment of timeouts. They'll hand it off on a jet sweep to Dylan Bell, running to the near side with a little bit of blocking, but Texas recovers, make the tackle at the 50. Dylan up and hobbling a little bit to the near sideline. Gilbo the tackle for the Longhorns after an 8-yard gain and a first down for the Dogs.
Rolled up on his ankle just a little bit funny on that tackle, which made him limp off. Hopefully nothing bad.
Ball's on the near hash. Dogs moving to our left. 3 receivers to the right. That's Branch and Humphreys and Thomas. And Frazier in the backfield with Gunner, who works out of the shotgun. Snap it back. Hand it to Frazier. Simmons on him immediately, bear hugging him and stopping him at the line of scrimmage, although Frazier kept the legs moving and maybe got a yard to the Texas 49.
Couldn't tell if Gunner wanted to pull that one out at the last minute and just let it go other than calls a fumble. Texas crashing down on that exchange very hard in the early stages of this game.
Longhorns clamping down on Georgia's running game tonight. Only 58 yards rushing here in the first half, although Texas has less than that. Frazier stays in the backfield. Clock under a minute now. 57 seconds and moving. Gunner throws wide to the far side of the field. Caught by Noah Thomas and twisted out of bounds into the Texas sideline by Warren Robertson, the cornerback, at the Texas 44-yard line. The gain is 5. And it'll be third down there for the Dogs. They call it 3rd and 4. Ball's just beyond the Texas 44-yard line. Clock is stopped at 51 seconds. Georgia huddles. Texas defense substitutes. Play clock down to 8. Dogs break the huddle. Up to the line, leading 14-3. Looking for more points here before half. Fake the handoff to Branch on the jet sweep. Gunner's in trouble, and he's twisted around in the backfield. They finally knock him down on the logo at the 45-yard line. Lost a yard. Grayson Littleton made the stop, and Texas calls a quick timeout. 44 seconds remain.
He's taking the pressure off of Texas completely in this game. So far, Texas comes into this game 130th in the country in penalties, and they have 7 penalties. And on what started that last drive, the punt, Hondo points out it was an 11-yard differential between the punt when it was downed inside the 5. After the penalty, we get it back a better starting field position, 11 yards better, and we can't take advantage of that. Georgia has 0 penalties on the night. Texas with 7 already, and we can't put them away. I feel like we're just letting them stay in this ball game.
Certainly in the second quarter, the Dogs have not been able to generate too much. This will be our 3rd punt of the quarter. Well, Texas is in the same boat. They've had 2 punts and a pick. Thorson try to pooch it. Kicks it short, going to land at the 20. and bounce in favor of Georgia, down at the 16-yard line by the snapper, Bo Gardner, at the 16-yard.
So because we have both sides of this one from Learfield, we will go over back to Craig Way, Longhorn Radio Network, just to see if Texas is able to do anything here before the break.
Scholarship for Longhorns. Shop in store or online at universitycoop.com. That's universitycoop, C-O-O-P, universitycoop.com. Texas with the ball on its 16-yard line. 34 seconds remaining in the half. Longhorns just have one timeout remaining. They did stop Georgia, but they'd have to get a lot very quickly to have a chance to get any points before the half is done.
Protect the football here.
Manning on first down. Has the snap, and Arch will look to throw. Sets up now, pressure coming. Escapes a man. Pumps, looks, got to do something. He goes down. Sacked by Gabe Harris. And the clock will run, and I think Texas will let the clock run out. Here, it's a loss of 9 on the sack. There's a Georgia player down on the field around the 7-yard line. I think it might be Josh Horton or Christian Miller down there around the 7-yard line. The clock is stopped with 16 seconds remaining in the half, and I think the Longhorns are just going to let the time expire once Thorson is helped to his feet. Or Miller helped to his feet.
He was trying to get vertical down the field, Craig, so he took some time, and the pressure got to it because he was looking to, you talked about you had to get a chunk play, and there was just nothing there, and forced him to the outside. I think they will try to take this to the half. 2 timeouts. Georgia has all 3, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, well, they can either use one and lose it, or it's going to be a 10-second runoff here. We'll see if there was a 9-yard loss on the play. The Longhorns would probably just choose to let it run out anyway if that's the case.
Due to the defensive player injury, that qualifies for a 10-second runoff. Please reset the game clock to 6 seconds. It will start on my signal.
Yeah, I think everybody was okay with that. So it's just going to go to 6 seconds. The Longhorns will take the snap. And then Manning will probably put down the knee, and that'll do it for the first half. That's for a long count here. In fact, so long, there'll be a timeout. And, it's put back in motion, and they let the clock run out, and that'll do it for the first half. Well, the Longhorns have got, after a good opening drive, had a couple of plays to move the ball downfield, but not enough. And after those 2 opening drives resulted in Georgia touchdowns, the Bulldogs have an 11-point lead. Into the first half from here in Athens with the score, the Georgia Bulldogs 14, the Texas Longhorns 3. Coming up, Mike Coulter in our Longhorn Radio Network studios. We'll look at tonight's.
So that's the end of the first half in Athens with Georgia up 14-3. Meanwhile, the blocked punt, or blocked field goal rather, that Missouri had resulted in a touchdown. So the Tigers now lead Mississippi State 21-10. We go back to Oxford where they're underway in the third quarter. Ole Miss starts the half on offense. They've already crossed midfield as they trail Florida 24-20.
Wants to try to get this first down. Here comes a 4-man rush. Chambliss throws, and it is pulled back down. Now he's going to run, and he's going to get the first down as he dives to the 35-yard line. Wow, how did he pull that one back in, J.D.?
Oh, completed the pass to himself.
Did it come back to him? Okay.
Yeah, he got it back to himself and caught it, and made a great run to get the first down. Didn't look like he was going to make it over there. And,
I thought he pulled it back in. Oh, he got batted right back to him. That's Chambliss to Chambliss for a bank first down. Go figure that. To the 35 is a gain of 8. Ready to go again. Swings it near side. He's got his man, Lee, inside the 20 and dropped around the 15-yard line, 16-yard line. That'll be a 19-yard pickup for another bank first down. The Rebels are in the green zone, presented by Wade Incorporated. Visit them online at wadeinc.com. First and 10 with a 16, right hash. Quick pass to Lee again. Little bubble screen, flags fly, thrown in the backfield here. See what that's all about. Denson and Castell on the tackle. I don't know if we were set quick enough. Let's see what they saw. Thrown into the Ole Miss backfield.
Personal foul, face mask, offense, number 8. 15-yard penalty.
I'm not sure how you call that unless it was a stiff arm after he caught the football. It's
That's a tough one, too. Brings it out to the 31-yard line on the 15-yard penalty.
15-yard penalty. That's just a drive killer right there.
So the Rebels will have first down and 25 from the 31.
And you can't get it all in one play, but you just want to chip away at it, David.
Twin receivers left, twin receivers right. Lacey's in the backfield off the right shoulder of Trinidad Chambliss, now the left shoulder. Brings a man in motion, fake on the handoff. He's going to throw, steps up in a pocket, take off and run. He's got a lot of room. He's at the 20. He's at the 15. Knocked off his feet at the 14. The ball came out, but that's the turf causing the fumble. That is a 17-yard gain to the 14-yard line as Castell will make the tackle. Well, you got a good bit of it back right there. So 2nd down and 8 for Ole Miss from the 14-yard line.
Well, that's what you call chipping away at it, right? When you run it back up, 18-yard run. So you want to finish.
From the 14 of the Gators. Slot to the right, 2nd down 8. Lacey, fake handoff, kept by Chambliss, nothing. So he's stacked up on the right side. Lacey was set up in the slot to the right, the short side field, and ran what would be kind of a jet sweep if he was a receiver. He did not give it to him, ran himself, and was stacked up right there at the line of scrimmage. They give him a yard, maybe they do, a yard to the 13. So 3rd and 7, Woods and Barreau on that tackle. So big play coming up here.
Well, it was, David. Maybe he should have handed it off and let Lacey run wide with it, but only a very short gain. Rebels up. 3rd and 7. 2
receivers wide left. One of those is Odom, who's checked in the slot left. Lacey off the left shoulder of Chambliss. Play clock down to 5 seconds from the 13. 3rd down and 7. There's the snap. Handoff left, running left to the 5, and knocked off his feet at the 7 is Wallace on the sweep. And the Gators keep him shy of the first down. And now we're going to send in the jumbo package. That will be to the 7. So it ended up being a 6-yard gain. The Rebels have 4th down, about a yard and a half for a first down. We'll go for it here on 4th down. Childs and Graham on the tackle. Make sure you have the right red tractor for your operation with Mid-South Ag Equipment, because Can Do comes in red as the Rebels go for it on 4th down. There's the snap. That's Lacey straight ahead. He's got the first down to the 4-yard line. As he takes it there, it'll be 1st and goal as the Rebels convert another 4th down. 4 of 4 in the game on 4th down. You got to like that. And now 1st and goal from the 4. Giles and James made the tackle, but they couldn't stop Lacey with all that tonnage in front of him.
Yeah, 600 pounds of blockers right in front of you, David. I would feel good running behind that. Lacey took advantage of it.
9:26 to go, 3rd quarter. This is the opening drive of the quarter, and Ole Miss trying to regain the lead with a TD. 1st and goal from the 4. Let's see what they've got lined up here. Chambliss, the gun formation, play clock down to 0. Rebels had to call a timeout. Boy, you hate to burn a timeout right there.
First charge.
Took forever to get that play set up. And so the Rebels will have to take the timeout. 9:10 to go in the 3rd quarter. Our score is 24-20 Florida. Ole Miss threatening with a 1st and goal at the 4 when we come back.
All right, we don't want to miss this goal-to-go situation for Ole Miss. So as they take a timeout, it's going to go full. We'll sneak one in as well. And we'll get you back to Vaught Hemingway right after this.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of Can Do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcasts. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Inside the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverine. Leads a wide open punt. Touchdown, Texas.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
We like to deliver on our promises here on the Blitz. So our producer, Aaron Brunk, says, go back to Oxford. Go back to Oxford we shall. Florida leads Ole Miss 24-20. Rebels threatening, though, on the first drive of the third quarter.
You hate that on a first down and goal inside the 5. That's a tough place to have to use it, but we couldn't get the play set up. But still, opportunity here to regain the lead as Florida leads 24-20 with 9:10 to go in quarter number 3.
Yeah, you had a great opening kickoff here in the second half. You brought it down to the 4-yard line, first and goal. Now the only thing left, David, is to finish it. Get it in the end zone.
Rebels got the red end zone here tonight. Blue Rebels trimmed in white. One additional deals on the field. You got the Aflac folks that are the sponsor on the field tonight. So we can punch this in. Had plenty of time to talk about it. Wallace goes in motion. It's a direct snap to Lacey. He fakes right, goes straight ahead, and gets down to about the 2. So he'll get 2 of the 4, half of it there. Second and goal from the 2-yard line. Miles Graham on the tackle. And, John, I think that's what we were trying to set up earlier, was get a direct snap to Lacey.
Yeah, that's right. And unfortunately, I take the time out. I guess I'd rather take the time out than be first and goal on the 9. So I guess kind of way you're
yeah, you had to take it. Just unfortunate. So Jamaris Brown and William Eccles have checked in to give you the jumbo set. And Lacey off the left side is trying to get away and fighting, gets to the 1. Somebody came underneath and hit Lacey behind the jumbo package, and he could not get away. Stopped to the 1-yard line. Third and goal from the 1. It was Jaden Woods, the edge, who made a heck of a play.
Yeah, nobody on the right side even blocked the edge there. He just came underneath the blockers, David, came all the way to Lacey and spun him around. Very fortunate to get it down to the 1-yard line.
Austin Simmons is checked in. Chambliss stays in as a receiver on the left side. There's a toss pitch to Chambliss. He's running to his right on third and goal from the 1. They just throw it in the dirt, intended for Stribling. Wow, that was interesting. He was trying to throw it in now, 4th and goal from the 1-yard line.
That's the only thing you could say is interesting, David, because that was just a dead play from the word go. And you just had Chambliss Lacey almost run it in, and now Chambliss is scrambling for his life. He just threw it away.
15th play upcoming.
Now you're 4th and goal from the 1.5.
If you try to run it twice, you figure you might get it in, but hey, we can all second guess. But that did not work. That's a fact. So 4th and goal, the Rebels are going for it from the 1.5. There's the snap. He wants to throw right underneath. Threw it at the knees of Wallace, a bullet, and we get to the 1.5, throw it twice, and do not score, and Florida will take over.
Yeah, you can pin that one on Trinidad on Chambliss, David. Just a terrible throw right there. You're going to throw it behind the line.
Normally the sounds of David Kellum on the Ole Miss Sports Network, smooth like maple syrup. Not there. You can hear the frustration as the Rebels get to the 1 and get turned away. Gators keep a 24-20 lead as we keep it in the SEC, but we're going to go back to Columbia, where Missouri trying to build on a 21-10 lead against Mississippi State. This one just before halftime.
But unfortunately, because the heel comes down out of bounds, it's an incomplete pass.
Norfleet split to the left, along with Coleman and Alubade. Manning to the right of the formation. 4 in the box for Mississippi State, now 5. Zollers wants to throw, pumps, now throws it towards the left sideline, just got rid of it out of bounds as Zollers took a shot late. So Missouri will send on Oliver Robbins for a field goal attempt. He connected on his first ever field goal attempt last week against A&M, a 49-yarder. Intentional grounding against Missouri coming up. Will be placed down at Lee Hedrick's microphone not working. Place the football back at the 36-yard line. So this will be a 54-yard attempt, the longest of his
career. To avoid the timeout, to the 10-second runoff, Missouri has called their final timeout of the half.
Intentional grounding called on Matt Zollers. With 7 seconds to play, moves the football back to the 36. Timeout taken to avoid the runoff. Again, 7 seconds left. Missouri 21. Mississippi State 10, and the Tigers will get the ball to begin the second half.
Yeah, I think Coach Eli Drinkwitz wanted a lot more from that last possession. He was hoping to get a first down and get, at the very least, a closer field goal attempt.
This will be a 54-yard attempt for Oliver Robbins out of the hold of Connor Wesselman. High snap, good place. The kick is up. It is plenty long, and it is off the upright. Hit the right upright and missed from 54 did the young kicker Oliver Robbins. 3 seconds to play in the half, and Mississippi State takes over.
That, friends, is a doink. And doinks here are sponsored by our friends at the Sickos Committee. Give them a follow at Sickos Committee on all of their social channels: X, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. They keep you alerted all day long, just like we do here on the Blitz. And also gives me a chance to tell you that if you're listening, thank you. Why don't you try watching us? Because the Blitz is now streaming on video. Bring the Blitz in our studios to life. Search the Varsity Network on YouTube, or you can follow us on X at Learfield Audio. Okay, let's go ahead and get back to live play-by-play, and we'll go back to the Horseshoe, where everything went according to script in the first half for Ohio State, as they lead UCLA 27-0, and they will open this third quarter on offense.
5-yard line for quarterback Julian Sayin. Last week passed for 303 yards, 1 touchdown. Did have an interception, but he continues to lead the nation in completion percentage at 80.9 coming into the game tonight. Sayin's got Bo Jackson behind him at tailback as the Buckeyes offensive backfield is set up in a pistol formation. Sayin's going to throw. Plants his feet at the 15, looks, rifles head down the right seam from Mylan Graham, and he's incomplete at the 35 of UCLA. Graham went up to get it, but Robert Stafford, defensive back, right there to make contact with him and break it up.
Little play action pass there. They had 2 tight ends lined up to the right of Julian Sayin. They both pulled to their left. Ohio State were able to play action there and tried to get the big play down the field, and they had him. Just couldn't squeeze the football there at the end for Mylan Graham.
Could not. So to be 2nd and 10. Buckeyes at their own 25-yard line. Graham will go wide to the right with Brandon Ennis. Bryson Rogers wide to the left with Max Clare. Jackson in the backfield with quarterback Julian Sayin, redshirt freshman out of Carlsbad, California. First to 2nd and 10, Ohio State at their own 25, leading 27-0 here early in the third quarter. Sayin to pass, pressure coming, quick toss goes out on the right side, and he overthrows Mylan Graham at the Ohio State 35-yard line. Graham was covered over there by Scooter Jackson, but no chance to get the ball.
Some work to do here on 3rd and 10 for Ohio State. In the first half, they were just 1 of 4 on third down conversions. Ohio State came into the ball game converting third downs at a 56% clip. That's number 2 in the country.
So this 3rd and 10 has the Buckeyes still working from their own 25. Rogers and Ennis wide right, Graham wide left. Jackson in the backfield with quarterback Julian Sayin.
Center Carson Hinsman snaps him the ball. Pressure coming. Sand steps up, and Sand's going to be sacked at the 20-yard line as UCLA had linebacker Jalen Woods, a junior from Compton, California, rack up the sack.
Yeah, they brought a few more guys on the outside. Ohio State had 2 blockers out there, the back and our right tackle, Phillip Daniels, but they just ran around those 2 blocks. First punt of the ball game for Joe McGuire and the Ohio State Buckeyes.
McGuire comes into the game averaging 41.3 per. This will be his 17th punt of the season. The Buckeyes, oh my goodness, we're going to get flags and stoppages. UCLA had a defender go into the backfield, and it was Morrow Evans. No, it wouldn't have been Evans probably. It would have been Juju Walls, a backup linebacker. The duplicate numbers give you pause to check who it is. He went running into the backfield as Ohio State went into a shift.
He got triggered.
False start. Offense.
Ooh.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Oh.
Well, they drew him offsides there.
So it wasn't Juju Wall's fault. That was. We've seen some things tonight that you don't normally see in a football game. Ohio State went into some kind of funky shift formation. 4th and 19 now. John Furman will snap it from the 16-yard line. At the 1 is where McGuire gets it and puts the punt in the air with his right foot. And it's fumbled by the returner, Matthews, and he's going to be grabbed by Lorenzo Stiles and stopped at the UCLA 37-yard line. And he's Buckeye defensive 3rd down this half.
So Ohio State will have to kick it back to UCLA, but Buckeyes well in control as they lead 27-0 in the 3rd. We will have the second half underway shortly between Georgia and Texas. Also, Florida, after getting that stop on 4th and goal for Ole Miss, was able to move the ball towards midfield, but the Gator drive stalled out. They had to kick it back to Ole Miss. So, Rebels will get it back down 24-20 to the Gators in the 3rd. All that and more is on the way when the Blitz returns in 2 minutes.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
The biggest moments.
Toward the end zone, got it! Another touchdown! And Ohio State up 3 scores.
It's on the ground, we go diving for it! Ball!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Back inside the studio, Phil Brame with our producer, Aaron Brunk. Brandon Beavers is at the 1s and 2s tonight. Quick reset of where we are across top 25, top-ranked team in the land. #1 Ohio State, well on their way to a 10-0 start to the season as they lead UCLA 27-0, 2.5 minutes played, 3rd quarter in Columbus. Meanwhile, they are about to get underway in the 3rd quarter between the hedges. #5 Georgia leads #10 Texas 14-3. #7 Ole Miss continues to trail at home against Florida. Mentioned this a couple times, but the Gators upset the Rebels last year in the Swamp, trying to do the double this year as they lead 24-20 in Vaught Hemingway. 5 minutes to go third quarter. Ole Miss has the ball deep in its own territory. Number 13, Utah leads at Baylor 35-20. They've got 3 to go in the third quarter, but at long last, we are ready for the second half to begin in Sanford Stadium. So, Texas started the game on offense, which means we go over to Scott Howard and the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network as the Dogs will get it first here in the third.
Let's see how this one goes for Georgia as they start at the 47-yard line here in the opening seconds of the third quarter. 1st and 10, Dogs moving right to left. Handoff, Chauncey Bowens. That's what Shock was talking about in the locker room. First play is a running play, and not much there as Texas eats it up. About a half a yard loss back to the 46.5. That'll put us behind the sticks just a smidge. 2nd down and 10.5.
Colin Simmons causing problems on that right side of that Georgia offensive line, left side of the defensive front for Texas. He was the man that beat Ernest Green for that tackle for loss.
Bowens in the backfield with Gunner. We run a man in motion to the far side and throw it to Chauncey on the near side. Caught it in the near flat with a head of steam up to the 50 and into Texas territory where they tackle him with a couple of different defenders. Ty Anthony Smith, the leading guy, at the 48-yard line. So we got 6. It's 3rd down for the Dogs. Dogs go quickly. Gunner wants to throw. Pass is batted back in his direction, and Gunner just swats it down out of the air. A tipped ball that he just swats to the turf to make sure no one can get to it, and that's quickly 3 and out for the Dogs, and here comes Brett Thorson again.
We were trying to hit Zach Branch across the middle, and Scott, I'm going to be honest with you, we're lucky that ball was batted down. There was a whole lot of traffic. No room for that ball to be fit into Zach Branch.
Looked like he hit the guy in the face mask with it. It did. It hit him in the helmet and just bounced sky high in the air. That's when Gunner just ran over to it and swatted it down with one hand. So Niblett back deep. Ryan Niblett, very dangerous return man. Dogs have been trying to kick it away from him all night. And Thorson hangs it high, a lot of backspin, and a fair catch at the 20. Another short kick by Brett Thorson. And Kirby Smart is not happy with his 25-year-old Australian kicker. Only 27 yards on that kick. Fair catch at the 20. That's where Texas will have the football. The Georgia Bulldogs Football Radio Network is brought to you by Georgia Power. We're here for the win. Georgia Power is here for you.
Nothing doing for the Dogs to start the third. So, folks, it's time for us to go to the Fun Belt. Game we haven't been to all night. Coastal Carolina at Georgia Southern. Eagles lead at 45-40. Chants have the ball, though, and Coastal still controls their own destiny in the Sun Belt East, assuming they win this one. They'll play at South Carolina next week, but then they host JMU in a potential winner-take-all game for the division. Meanwhile, the Eagles come into this one. They won in Boone in a rivalry game over App State last week, 25-23, and right now they're threatening to pull the upset as Georgia Southern leads Coastal 45-40. Let's go to Danny Reed here at Paulson Stadium in Statesboro on the Georgia Southern Sports Network.
2,738 are letting themselves be heard. Eagles up 45-40 the snap. 3rd and 13. Looking middle, it is caught inside the 40. Right side hash, but the ball came out at the end. That should be incomplete. It's incomplete. He didn't complete the catch. Brooks Johnson would have had the first down, but he did not complete the catch. And the way he was laying motionless on the ground, I was thinking, don't dare throw a flag for targeting. It's 4th down and 13 with 4 minutes left.
I wonder if that'll be reviewed.
Beautiful throw over Harrington. He's got to complete the catch as Elijah McDowell will get credit for his 3rd pass breakup of the game.
They're going for it, obviously, on 4th down, taking their time, hoping it'll be reviewed. And so far, it is not.
Frank, what do you have?
Johnson was wobbling around out here. He looked like he was concussed. He couldn't find his way back to the Coastal sideline. That's a delay of game now.
Well, Davion Rose was trying to check in. Somebody may have gotten a timeout called before that.
We got a flag out here.
Beck was over there in the official's ear.
Let's see.
Timeout, Coastal Carolina.
Okay.
This is their second timeout of the second half. 30 seconds.
I think they're also hoping maybe it could be reviewed. Maybe.
The ball didn't roll out until after he was on the ground, but that's still one of those. You've got to complete the process of the catch.
Offense. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot remains.
They waved off the timeout, and they have called a delay of game, so now that's a Baker's Dirty Dozen. On the 13th flag, it's 4th and 18.
All right, there's 4 minutes to go in the game. We'll let you know if Coastal picks up this 4th and forever. But we're going back to Athens, where, again, Texas able to get the stop to open the third quarter defensively. Now we'll see what Arch and company can do on offense as Georgia leads 14-3.
11.5 to go, third quarter. It's 14-3 Georgia. Heading out of the shotgun on first down. Arch with a snap. Turns. Play action. Swings it out left side. Boy, dangerous ball, but it was caught. Now let's see where they mark the forward progress. My goodness. It looked like he was driven back about 9 yards. Ellis Robinson driving Ryan Wingo back, and after all is said and done, they're really only give Ryan credit for about 2 yards. He said he was juggling the ball at first.
Yeah, but I can tell you that that's a dangerous pass. That was about a 40-yard out, and it only gained 2 yards.
So it is 2nd down and 8 at the Georgia 49-yard line. Weisner lines up to the left side, the left of Arch Manning in the shotgun. On 2nd down, Ryan Niblett out there as receiver. He goes in motion, and Manning looks. He'll swing it out to Niblett. Ryan trying to turn upfield, cannot make the man miss. Late flags come in, too. And it's not even anywhere near the play. Chris Cole on the tackle. Let's check the flags. These flags, there were 2 flags thrown, and it's going to be holding against Texas, and it was nowhere near the play. That's the unfortunate part about this. Play was going to get no yards either. So Georgia may decline it.
Yeah.
They're still trying to sort out. We'll see what the call is going to be.
Holding, offense, number 62, 10-yard penalty, still 2nd down.
Okay. Kirby Smart says let's push him back. 10-yard penalty. So after that, Texas has marched back 10 yards. They have to get it all the way down to the 41-yard line. The ball right now is on the Texas 42. On 2nd down, shotgun snap back to Manning. Arch looks, swings left across the middle. Catch made, but it's going to be a short gain by Weisner. Maybe 3 yards for the 45. Chris Cole made the tackle. He had to dump it down, and now it brings up 3rd down.
Yeah, they were in a 2-deep shell behind it, Craig, and he had nowhere to go. All the receivers were doubled up. Once they were vertical down the field, had to check it down.
So now, on 3rd down for Texas, ball is at the Longhorn 45. So they're going to need 14 yards for the 1st down. They must reach the Georgia 41 to move the chains. On 3rd down, here comes the blitz. Everybody coming, and Arch tries to run upfield, and he's just swarmed.
Nothing doing there for Texas. They'll have to kick. Meanwhile, Ole Miss with a massive play to get inside the red zone.
Take a break on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
And they just went to the end of the 3rd quarter. Ole Miss, for context, had it on their own 40 and then just ripped off a huge run. Runner got tackled maybe just a couple of yards shy of the goal line. So we'll start the 4th quarter in Oxford with Ole Miss. 1st and goal at the 2. trailing Florida 24-20. Let's go back to Georgia and Texas. Dogs have got the punt. They've got the ball back with a 14-3 lead, and we go back to Scott Howard.
Hanging up high, Branch returnable from the 11. Starts to his left, middle of the field, across the 15, hit at the 18 or so. And down there, about a 7-yard return by Zachariah Branch. And the Dogs will have the ball with 8:55 to go in the quarter. The punt was 45 yards. The return was 7. So a timeout here in Athens. Georgia 14, Texas 3. Our first half, make it our second half now. Our second half tonight is brought to you by First Franklin Financial. Come see the friendly Franklin folks at one of their convenient Georgia locations. 14-3 our score. Dogs in front of the Longhorns on the Bulldogs Sports.
So as they break in Athens, we go back to Statesboro, where Georgia Southern has the ball back, 3 minutes to go, and they lead Coastal 45-40.
When he got past that first line, he's coming out of the ball game tired, and they're bringing Todd back in. But when you break that first line and then you can get around the second, it's off to the races.
A career-high 21 carries, 267 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns, a passing touchdown of 73, a receiving touchdown of 41, one of the best games ever. Sanders motions the snap. Todd comes in at running back, has the interior handoff, pushed ahead to the 36 for 1. And if Coastal doesn't call a timeout, this will get us to the 2-minute timeout, but they are going to stop things at 2:08, so they only have 1 left.
Well, it's a good call because you're going to get the 2-minute break, so why not take advantage of it so you can have 3 timeouts. And we've got to at least get in field goal range and get some separation here.
To escort Jamari and Wayne off the field. 267 yards rushing, and they actually
didn't call the timeout.
It was an official's timeout to get him off the field, so they keep their timeouts. Now it runs, and now we're at the 2-minute timeout. We'll still take break number 8 in our logs. Georgia Southern 45, Coastal 40. Stick around.
So as they take a break in Statesboro, we're going to go ahead and go back to Oxford as we're ready for the start of the 4th quarter. Goal to go here for number 7 Ole Miss, down to Florida, 24-20.
Evans both rushed for over 200 yards against Arkansas. And that 59-yard run sets Ole Miss up 1st and goal from the 1 as we get ready to start the 4th quarter.
Well, David, would you consider that a chunk play? I would.
We needed one, too, Harry,
yes,
didn't we?
Yes, we did, partner. And
John, he was close to scoring there, but nice job by Denson to save the day.
Yeah, he was. I think he got hit probably on that 10 or 15, but kept going and almost got it in the end zone. But it was a great call. I think we called it the line because saw pressure coming off the right side and just went up the middle, and Lacey broke it. I'm with y'all. Let's run it right here 4 times if we have to.
Let's please. From the 1-yard line, 1st and goal. We're all old school, folks. Get up there and get under center. Bart Starr, quarterback sneaks, stuff like that we like, right? Lacey has 17 rushing touchdowns. He broke the record tonight. Love to get him another. The Rebels are stacked in tight with multiple tight ends. Lacey's in the backfield with Chambliss. And then the jumbo guys weren't on the field, and we have to take a second timeout. Unbelievable.
30-second timeout. Yeah, it's just a mistake right there, David. I thought when we lined up, we were missing some people. It looked like we had 5 across the front, nobody else.
Well, Trey Davis and Devin Harper have replaced Brown and Eccles in the backfield. You know, Eccles and Brown both kind of shaken up a little bit, so they've gone with Davis and Harper, who are backup offensive linemen.
Yes.
And they were not on the field. Now, whether it was supposed to be or not, it looked like we had 11 out there, John. I'm not real sure, but to burn another timeout on a 1st and goal.
I was looking for some wideouts on the other side, and I said, we don't have enough people.
No, we didn't have enough.
I don't think we want to run the ball with 9 players out there.
So that was the problem.
Yeah.
They weren't on the field yet.
No.
Gracious
and this is their first game to actually run this, David, so we'll cut a little slack.
All right, we're ready again.
Here we go.
From the 1-yard line. There's the snap. Lacey keeps it, walks in untouched. The Rebels have regained the lead 26-24 on the 18th touchdown of the year for Kejuan Lacey, and he should get it. He's the one that got it.
It cost Ole Miss a timeout, but they do punch it in on 1st and goal. 26-24 Rebels. We'll let you know about the point after. But we're going to Athens, where Texas just picked off Georgia. Longhorns now take over in plus territory. Midway through the 3rd, they've got life down 14-3.
Step in pick there, Will.
You know, Anthony Hill has just been that guy all season. He has been active in the rush, getting sacks, tackles, and interceptions, too. That's his 2nd one of the season. And just to watch him climb the ladder, get that thing, that's what Texas needs.
C.J. Baxter will be in the pistol behind Arch Manning on 1st down and 10 at the Georgia 36. On 1st down, Manning, quick low pass, caught by Wingo inside the 35 and down to the 33-yard line, a gain of 3. Wrapped up by Danilo Jones.
They're just trying to get one block out there. Sometimes when you run that little outside wide receiver screen, you need that one block. Just couldn't get out of that tackle.
Texas quickly to the line on 2nd down and 7. Manning from the gun, the snap, play action, throws right, caught by Wingo, and he stumbles forward. He had to move to get out of the way of Donnell Jones, and it knocked him off balance. and it only goes as a 1-yard gain to the 32. That's unfortunate because it could have broken for so much more, but he had to get out of the way. Someone out front blocking Jones, and Jones fell right at it.
Fell right into him, just caught his foot. 1 for 9, actually 1 for 8 third down situations right now, so got to get it converted here.
Need one here with 3 receivers out wide left. And the tight end Endries line up tight to the formation on the short side to the right. Backs to the running back, offset to the right side of Manning. Third down. Shotgun snap, back to Manning. Arch looks, swings it out left. Leaping catch, Wingo. He's got it inside the 20-yard line. He had to climb the ladder, but he pulled it in down at the 19-yard line. So that's a gain of 13 yards and a first down.
Well, outstanding catch. It'd make the tough ones. This is a really difficult catch. Goes up in pressure and able to secure it at the top of his leap and knows he's going to get blown up.
Ball is down at the 19-yard line of Georgia. Clock moving, 6:35 to go, third quarter. Georgia leading 14-3 from the left hash mark at the Bulldog 19. Manning out of an empty set on first down. Arch has the snap, looks right, fires, and that pass deflected and incomplete. Batted down, it's incomplete. It brings up second down and 10.
Just got his paw up. If you can't get there, you're taught as a defensive lineman, if you can't get there, get that hand up in the air. He's trying to get an inside slant real quickly. Try to get 4 or 5 yards and just got his paw and knocked it away.
That was Elijah Griffin, freshman from Savannah, Georgia, who knocked it down. Now it's 2nd and 10 at the Georgia 19. Wide right, Parker Livingston. In the slot right, Ryan Wingo. On second down, Manning looking left. Now pressure coming. Arch still on his feet. He's going to go down. It's going to be a sack and a loss. Quintavious Johnson got him. The pocket just compressed, and Arch tried to slide through it. He couldn't do it. It's a loss of 2.
Well, they had him. They were in man defense and trying to run a double move and fake it to the outside and try to get back into the seam, and just nothing there. He tried to put it down, but did a nice job of staying in their lanes and take away the running lanes.
Third down and 12 for Texas at the Georgia 21-yard line. Longhorns will send 3 receivers out wide right. Ryan Wingo nearest the boundary, and slots on the right are Emmett Mosley and DeAndre Moore. The tight end Jack Endries in a slot on the short side of the field, split to the left. Ball on the left hash mark, and the play clock is down to 0, and the Longhorns had to use a timeout.
Texas, their first of the half.
When the guys got out there, there was some hesitation about getting into formation. Didn't get there quickly enough. They had to burn a timeout. 5:38 to go, third quarter. It's still Georgia 14, Texas 3.
As Texas calls timeout, we will keep it in the SEC and go back to Oxford. Florida now trailing 27-24 against Ole Miss.
Ball shuffles right out of the backfield. Throw left side, caught by Hansen, stuck immediately. Tackle made by Wydett Williams is going to bring up 3rd and long. Do they even get a yard? Yep, to the 41. It is definite in here tonight. It's not swamp level loud, but it's loud enough. Trips right, single left. Spotted on the left hash of the Florida 41. The line to gain is the 48. Lagway takes the snap. They bring 4. Go left side. Yes. Caught first down. Aiden Mizell outside the far side numbers. Tackled at the point of catch at the Ole Miss 46 by Antonio Kite.
Yeah, Mizell was lined up as a single receiver to the offense's left. Went down there right at the sticks. Ran a stop route. Came back to the football, and that's the only reason that thing was completed.
7th play of the drive now for the Gators, down by 3. 1st and 10 of the Ole Miss 46. Handed off the ball, got a hole left side. Trucks a defender for a gain of 8 yards to the 38-yard line. Basically just ran through the breastplate of T.J. Dottery.
Yes, he did, and this is the perfect area of the field, Sean, to take a shot here because it's 2nd and short. And you got 2 more downs if you have to throw it away or whatever here on 2nd down.
2nd and 2. From the 38 of Ole Miss. Lagway changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Lagway in the pistol. Motions Abrams. Hand off the ball left side. And he's close to the line to gain.
Third and short upcoming for the Gators. We'll let you know. In fact, we're going to move between drives here as the timeout in Athens is over. Texas facing third down.
13 needed, Keith, in order for the Longhorns to pick up the first down.
Yeah, this is going to have to be some type of double move. The ball's on the left hash, so you might be able to try to get Arch maybe out on the corner, give him a run-throw option, and maybe an option where you have two receivers on the right side running some kind of combination route, because it's going to take a little bit to get down the field here on third down.
Well, Matthews, what would you choose to do offensively here?
You know, Mosley has been sure-handed tonight. I think a mesh concept, hit your receiver in stride close to the line to gain so that they can continue to get that first down. I think something to Mosley. Your next stop, it might be Wingo.
Ball is on the left hash. It'll be third down and 13. The ball is at the Georgia 22. Three receivers out wide right for Texas. Two on the short side, split left. Out of an empty set. Snap back to Manning. Pressure coming. Arch fires for the end zone. Too high. Flags come down, however. This might be finally the first Georgia penalty of the night, and it could come for pass interference. Dalen Everett had the coverage on Ryan Niblett. Deep across the middle.
Pass interference. Defense, number 2. The ball he placed in the spot for the foul. First down.
They called it on Zion Branch.
Niblett was trying to make a move to move to the football. He saw the ball in the air, and Branch just reached up and made contact with him when he was moving. He thought he had him covered, but Niblett saw the ball, and Branch didn't see it.
So, break for Texas on the first Georgia penalty of the evening. And they'll put the ball at the 7-yard line. By the way, that's the difference between being inside the 20 and outside the 20. Otherwise, it'd be first and goal at the 2. Instead, it's first and goal at the 7. On the 15-yard penalty from the 22 down to the 7. They'll line up in the pistol. Baxter in the pistol. And on first down, Manning for the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Texas. Ryan Wingo sliding across the middle, makes the catch. A 7-yard score, and the Longhorns pull closer to Georgia.
Well, just a great job up front. I mean, Arch did a nice job of allowing Wingo to come open because he was not open right away, but that means that offensive line did a great job in front of him to give Arch enough time to allow Wingo to come to the outside, and then a good catch. Hands catch out away from him. Boy, that is a huge, huge answer to the interception.
Mason Shipley on for the extra point out of the hold of Jack Bowmeister. Lance St. Louis, the 6', 224-pound senior from Gilbert, Arizona, to snap it. And the extra point kick is good. 36 yards and 6 plays after the interception by Anthony Hill. It takes 2:44 off the clock. Since 2005, the All-State's good hands.
Ryan Wingo's touchdown has Texas within striking distance of Georgia. Still 5 minutes to go third quarter. It's now 14-10. Dogs over the Longhorns between the hedges. Quickly, bring you back in studio, let you know what else is happening around the top 25. Still in a timeout between Florida and number 7 Ole Miss. Gators are going to be facing 3rd and 5 at the Ole Miss 30 as Ole Miss clings to a 27-24 lead in that ball game with 9 minutes to play. Only 2 other games right now in the top 25. Number 13, Utah, has scored again. They lead at Baylor 42-20. Utes in control in Waco with 11 minutes to play. Ohio State has added a third quarter score to extend its lead over UCLA. Top-ranked Buckeyes 34-0 with 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Still to come, we'll have TCU at number 12 BYU. They get going in about 15-20 minutes or so. But as we reach 10 o'clock here in the East, 10 hours down, 2 more to go, and we'll see you in 2 minutes.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
We go crazy for this stuff.
The deflection. Touchdown.
Back to the College Football Blitz.
Oh, my God.
With Brendan Beavers at the controls, Phil Brame back here in the studio. We'll get you a quick update from Oxford. And if you're a Gator fan, cover your ears. DJ Lagway just threw a pick, pass tipped at the line and intercepted by Ole Miss. So the Rebels go back on offense up 27-24. Texas with that touchdown is within 4 of Georgia at 14-10. Dogs about to take back over. Let's go back to Scott Howard here.
And he will bounce out the outside the numbers towards the Texas sideline before he's gathered in by the Longhorns kick coverage team, and they'll spot him around the 28, 30-yard line. Let's see after everybody unpiles from that sideline.
He also just got whacked upside the head by somebody on the Texas sideline with no flag.
27-yard line is where Georgia will start. 14-10. Plenty of defense since that first quarter. The Dogs scored on their first 2 possessions. They haven't really sniffed it since. Play fake. Gunner hit as he throws. He dumps it quickly to the right side to Oscar Delp. He was almost horizontal when he threw that football. He was being hit so quickly. Delp made the catch, and the tackle made at the 34-yard line. A quick 7-yard gain. Jelani McDonald, the safety, made the stop on Oscar Delp.
You see jump passes to get the ball up and over the line, not to avoid getting smoked by a linebacker rushing on you so quickly.
Frazier in the backfield with Gunner. Branch in motion to the right. Now reverse motion around the backside of the quarterback. Handed off to Frazier. Little window dressing there. Texas doesn't bite. Ball came out. They jump on it, but they say Frazier was down at the 34.5-yard line. Not much of a gain there on the run by Frazier. Georgia unable to move the ball with any consistency tonight on the ground. Just 57 yards rushing. Texas has less than half that. They've only rushed for 23 yards tonight. Each team has a turnover. Texas has points after the turnover. Georgia does not. 3rd and 3 for the Dogs on our 34-yard line. Moving right to left. Cash Jones in the backfield with Gunner. Snap it back in the shotgun. Throws it to Cash right flat. Caught in stride at the 30. Angles towards the first down marker. I think he's going to be a little bit short as he is forced into the boundary on the Texas sideline. He's out of bounds at the 30, just beyond the 36-yard line. So he only got a couple. Yeah, he's short. 4th down and a yard or maybe less. Too risky to go for it, apparently. Crowd doesn't really like it, but we sent on the punt unit with Brett Thorson. Cash chased out of bounds just shy of the first down marker. It's less than a yard the way they're spotting it on the far sideline.
Yeah, that's the difference. If the ball was in the other hand, Scott, it's a first down.
Now timeout.
Either that or a buzz down from the replay booth next door.
Yep. Line judge talking to the referee, Kyle Olson. And they're talking with, I think, Kirby Smart. Let's see what Mr. Olson has to say.
Ruling on the field of the runner being short of the line to gain is under video review.
As they take a look, we're going to go back to Oxford, number 7 Ole Miss, in plus territory after they picked off Florida. 6 minutes to play. Rebels trying to sneak out of this one with a win as they have the football on a 3-point lead.
Downfield fires, crossing route, got his man, caught at the 33. It'll be short of the first down. That's dribbling on a deep crosser. Bryce Thornton will make the tackle. They'll spot this at the 33. That's a 7-yard pickup. Ole Miss has 3rd down and 3.
Yeah, good play design, David. You put your back in the flat out on the wide side of the field, but you hit your crosser coming back across, and a good job there. Another 3rd down conversion, 3rd and 3.
Kejuan Lacey is in the backfield now. 3rd down 3 for Ole Miss from the Gator. 33-yard line, right hash. In motion comes Odom. The handoff is to Lacey. He tries to slip underneath, still pushing. He's got the first down, maybe. It depends on the spot. It's close. We'll see. It may be 4th down. I think he went down. He was hit well before the first down marker, but just kept churning those legs. James and Childs got him on the ground about the length of the football, shy of the 30. So 4th and inches coming up, and the Rebels have the offense still on the field as they will try to get this one, as they'll go for it on 4th down, presented by Mid-South Ag Equipment. Can they do it? Mid-South Ag Equipment sponsors 4th down attempts. Got the jumbo package in there as well. There's the snap. Lacey keeps it right side, 1st down, and they're trying to strip the ball. They don't do it. He's down on a knee at the 27.
Quickly, we got to get back to Athens. Georgia, after review, was short, but Kirby might be going for this one.
All right, no aggressive clapping penalties here from Gunner. Well, this is a manhood test right here, too, for your guys up front. You've been getting beat all night long up front. Can you get a half a yard?
McCray's in the backfield, and Bowens is as well. The offense shifts, overload the right side. Gunner goes under center. Play fake, dump it to Bowens in the right flat. He got the first down on the short pass to Bowens, and he's tackled at the 46-yard line. How about that play?
Deep in the bag of tricks, Coach Bobo there. You line up Monroe Freeling, keep his hand off the ground so you can.
So a fresh set of downs for the Dogs, up 4 with 3 to go 3rd quarter. We're going back to Oxford as Ole Miss approaches the red zone. Again, 27-24, 7th-ranked Rebels in front of the Gators.
19-yard gain for the first down. Another bank first down. The Rebels are in the green zone again. Presented by our friends at Wade Incorporated. Visit them online at wadeinc.com. Pistol formation, 1st and goal from the 8. There's the snap. Hand off to Diggs. Diggs off the right side, stacked up at the 5. He'll get 3 yards out of that. And it's 2nd down.
Gators going to take a timeout.
Timeout, Florida. Their first of the half.
Childs and Allen combined on the stop. It's 2nd and goal from the 5 with 2:59 left to play. Rebels leading 27-24. Timeout of the field. We'll take.
And as they take timeout, we go back to Athens.
Down, steps up in the pocket and knows he's about to get sacked, which he does at the 43-yard line. That's Smith again, the linebacker. Loss on the play of 3 yards back to the 43-yard line. Looks more like it. Ball's between the hash marks. Now it's 3rd down and long. Dogs behind the sticks. It's 3rd and 14. Cash Jones in the backfield with Gunner. Snap back, Gunner in the pocket, bounces, now throws it out right side to Cash Jones. He got a block initially, and this time he does dive sideline for the first down marker. I think he's going to come up short. He stepped back upfield, stepped out of bounds, back up the Texas 49-yard line. It's going to be about 5 yards short. The foot caught the chalk on the far sideline. He was still running and dove out of bounds trying to get to that first down marker. Dogs with their offense still on the field on 4th and 5. They snap it and flags down. Gunner may have a free play, throws it far sideline and incomplete, and there's another flag. Noah Thomas interfered with by the Texas defensive back, apparently. 2 flags on the play, both fouls may be on Texas.
It was great execution. Gunner got to the line of scrimmage, got his guys up there in a hurry and started clapping his hands aggressively. Thankfully, no penalty there. Got Colin Simmons to jump off sides, and there was your free play, and got pass interference out of it, too.
Here's Kyle Olson, the referee.
There is no foul for defensive pass interference. However, defense was offside. Number 1 in the neutral zone at the time of the snap. That 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Zion Branch's pass interference was actually pass interference. I don't know what that was. My goodness.
Dogs get a Scana Energy first down via the penalty that time, the 5-yarder. They waved off any defensive pass interference, as you heard the referee, Mr. Olson. Dogs ready to go. Gunners under center. Stretch handoff. Frazier running behind blocking. Down the hash. Stumbles at the 40. He had a man hanging onto his legs. He kept a hand on the ground and kept churning. And they finally blow the play dead at the 37-yard line. 7-yard run for Frazier, and the last 3 or 4 yards with a guy carrying or grabbing him around the leg, and he just pulled him for 7 yards. 2nd down and 3.
All him. That's why they do those sled runs in the summertime.
Less than 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Now the umpire will come in and stop play for a moment, and let's see what's happening.
Timeout on the field for a medical stoppage.
Timeout there, so we will go ahead and take it back to Oxford. Back to David Kellum, Ole Miss Sports Network here.
Kind of far out for that. 5 men across the front for the Gators. There's the snap directly to Lacey. He goes off the right side, stacked up at the 3 maybe. Looks like it's where they're spotting. He got half of it, so 2nd and goal, or 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line. Florida's going to use another timeout because they had the 2-minute timeout too. And so they're trying to preserve as much time as possible. Graham and Bet on that tackle. And we go to another break, and we'll take one, too, on the Ole Miss Radio Network.
And as they go to a television timeout, reminder, that was goal to go for Ole Miss inside of 3 minutes to play. Touchdown pretty much ices that one. So we'll get you that 3rd and goal play upcoming for Ole Miss. But while we wait on that, we go back to Georgia, Texas.
And that's what they'll do. 4 fingers in the air for the Dogs here on a home field. 3rd quarter comes to an end. Georgia.
And as they go to break, sometimes we just have to give up and take a break ourselves. Don't worry, though. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
When
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Coast call! Touchdown! The Blue Devils have the lead. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington.
This is the College Football Blitz.
All right, 3rd and goal here for Ole Miss as they lead Florida 24-20. They've had their red zone issues tonight. We'll see if they can punch it in and pretty much put this one away.
Goes the back of the end zone and threw it away. Everybody covered back there, incomplete. Now you've got 4th down. What do you do?
Yeah, nobody bid on that, David. It was pass all the way. He just came out from under center, sprinting out to the short side of the field. You tried to get Daquan Wright in the flat. He was picked up quickly, and you had a receiver in the back corner. It was covered well. So Rebels are going for it. 3rd and 3. 4th and 3.
Daquan Wright couldn't break free. So 4th down and goal. So the Rebels will try it from the 3-yard line. Another effort. Mid-South Ag Equipment 4th down attempt. There's the snap. He wants to throw in the back of the end zone. Incomplete. Looked like interference. No flag as Daquan Wright in the back of the end zone was guarded by Childs. Tried to go to him twice, and Florida will take over down 3.
Big stop there, David. Rebels certainly would have liked to have the score and gone up by 2 scores. But
second time tonight that Lane Kiffin has gone for it on 4th and goal and come up with nothing. Remember that if Florida is able to put a drive together. But Gators got a long way to go with 2:40 to play. If they can get a drive together, we will obviously get you back there as fast as we can. While we have a chance, though, let's go back to Scott Howard, Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network, as we rejoin the action at Sanford Stadium. Again, low-scoring affair here. Who could have possibly seen that coming? So we start the 4th quarter with Georgia up on Texas, 14-10.
Yards after the catch before Texas bumps him into the boundary with the safety Michael Taff at the 30-yard line. He got 7. Scana Energy 1st down for the Dogs. We move the sticks. Frazier checks back in the backfield now for the Dogs from the Texas 30-yard line. Noah Thomas moves to the left side, wide out to the left, branch in the slot to that side, 2 receivers tight to the right. Stockton out of the shotgun, snap it back to Gunner, fakes the pitch, stands in the pocket, throws wide open. Humphreys caught at the 8, into the end zone, touchdown London Humphreys. And he just spiked the crap out of the ball. I hope they don't flag him for that.
I don't know if you can get a celebration penalty anymore in college football, but hey, man, great play design that time. Streaked right up the seam from London Humphreys. Good ball from Gunner, a little off target, but London made him cash in. Great catch, control of the body.
30-yard touchdown throw, Stockton to Humphreys. And Georgia livens up the Sanford Stadium crowd here in the 1st minute of the 4th quarter. Peyton Woodring to try the point-after attempt. Will kick it into the east end zone. Snap, hold by Gunner. Kick is away. High and good up between the pipes. Dogs 21, Texas 10. That Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Breathing room for the Dogs early in the 4th. Let's go back to Oxford. Can the Gators get something together here deep in their own territory? They trail by 3.
Seconds to the 2-minute timeout. A snap back to Lagway. Lagway squirts out, scrambles to his right, sacked at the 4-yard line. Princewill Uman-Mielen gets the sack and makes it 4th and 9 on the other side of the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, I thought what we were doing there, Sean, is you know how they
flag down. Flag thrown down to the 2. It's on us. Yeah.
Holding on the offense, number 64.
Yeah.
The penalty is declined. It is 4th down.
So
So what I thought we were going to do there, with the clock running down, we were so nonchalant, try to get them to jump.
So we got the 2-minute timeout in Oxford while we have a chance. Shouts to UCLA. They were able to get on the board against Ohio State. Rough go of it tonight. Again, mentioned it a couple times, but it bears repeating. The Bruins without the services of Nico Iamaleava as their starting quarterback out due to a concussion. Well, you might ask, how did the Buckeyes take to being scored upon for the first time tonight? Like this.
Pagani's kick in the air. And it'll be fielded by Lorenzo Styles in the end zone. He's going to bring it out. Running on an angle to the left. He gets to the 15. To the 20 goes Lorenzo Styles. To the 30. To the 40 goes Lorenzo Styles. He's in a foot race to the end zone. Styles to the 20 of the Bruins to the 10. And he is in the end zone for a kick return. Touchdown. Lorenzo Styles. No flags.
Paul Keels, Ohio State Sports Network, and Ohio State just adding some style points at this point as it's 41-7 as they get underway in the fourth quarter in Columbus. Let's go to Vegas, where UNLV trails Utah State 23-20. A couple of 3-2 Mountain West teams as the Rebels trying to get back in front as they're threatening here with 4 minutes to play.
Fake handoff. Calandria forced out of the pocket, rolling right, airs one up to the sideline, and it's out of bounds on the far side of the field.
And now there's penalties late. There's an Aggie helmet on the field, which is a disaster. And again, officiating here having an impact in the second half. We'll see what the official got. There's two flags, one in the middle of the field, one near the Rebels sideline. And there's a discussion between the officials.
Tyree Morris, the one that had the helmet ripped off on the defensive end spot.
And I'm not sure he got ripped off. The way the Aggie coaching staff is talking to him on the sideline, he may have taken it off himself.
Here's Brad Corral on the call. This one's going to be impactful.
Personal foul. Defense, number 9. Continued participation without his helmet on. That penalty is half the distance to the goal line and an automatic first down.
And that's massive. I think
we're going to keep things right here just because it's so late in the game, but tell you, between the hedges, Georgia just sneaked a surprise onside kick against Texas and got it back. Dogs offense back out onto the field, leading 21-10. As again, we go back to Vegas, UNLV threatening at home as they trail Utah State 23-20. 3.5 minutes to play here.
On defense, you forced a throwaway. Now you give the Rebels a fresh set of downs and better field goal position here with 4 minutes to go, 3:39 to go in the game.
1st and 10 from the 15. Rebels can pick up a first down here if they can get it inside the 5. Elksnis, the tight end left. O'Meara on that side of the formation. 2 to the top on the wideouts. Calandria drops back, sets the feet, throws far pylon, turnaround, incomplete. That was Jaden Bradley, guarded by Flores again on the far sideline.
Calandria maybe held that a tick too long, trying to go back shoulder. Usually you want the back shoulder to land near the front pylon. Crowd reacting once again. That is a pass interference as well. 2 hands in the chest of Bradley trying to come back and make the play. They have allowed physicality at the top of the routes all game long. But I think at some point, you got to make the right call. And I think they've missed 2 consecutive pass interferences on one-on-one coverage with Jaden Bradley. He is finally showing some emotions, frustrated on the sideline.
Calandria in an empty backfield. 2 tight ends to the right. He takes the snap. He rolls that direction. He's going to run it himself. Breaks a tackle. Into the 10. Shoved out of bounds. And he'll be able to pick up just 3 yards as John Miller brought him down. Check that. They'll give him 5 all the way up to the 10. Maybe even inside that. They will give him the 9 on a 6-yard pickup. So that brings up 3rd and 4 from the 9-yard line.
If you're the Rebels, I think you got to keep the ball on the ground. You got to be aggressive with your play calling with the run, but you keep this clock rolling. Get to the 2-minute timeout potentially. I don't think you go for it on 4th down. I think you take the field goal, tie the ball game, but money would be to convert this 3rd down. We'll see what the Rebels come up with on 3rd and 6.
Clock winding with under 3 minutes to go. The Rebels 7 out of 14 on 3rd down today. Calandria is going to pass. He steps up through pressure. He is brought down in the backfield at the 14-yard line. A sack by Miller on 3rd down gives Dan Mullen a decision to make. 2:45 and counting. Ball on the 13-yard line on 4th and 8. It's a quick one. He's going to take the points and send the field goal unit out.
And no decision. The decision to throw it there was a little bit risky. Calandria again wise in this situation and not throwing the ball away. A sack doesn't kill you with where you are with the ball. That clock continues to run, precious seconds ticking off, but the business at hand, a field goal to tie.
Clock winding as this one's lined up. And a 32-yard kick from Viella from the right side hash is up, and it is good. We are tied at 23 with 2:18 to play. Rebels playing a tight one here at home. But as we get down towards the end of the season, Caleb, every play, every snap, every second counts when it comes to a bid of the Mountain West Championship.
Yeah, the Mountain West Championship Elimination Series has started. November is going to be crazy. And it's the barn burner here. We talked about potentially being an offensive outburst by both teams. 23-23 is going to make the under for those in the betting market here in Las Vegas. But this is a nail.
2:18 to play in this one, tied between Utah State and UNLV at 23 apiece. Florida on 4th and forever came up empty, so that's likely all she wrote in that one. Meanwhile, for some live play-by-play, folks, we're going to Pullman, where Washington State leads Louisiana Tech 7-0, 9 minutes to play first quarter. Let's check in with Louisiana Tech's radio feed and Kyle Schassberger.
Out of the shotgun, receiver to the right is Marlon Jackson. To the left, Evan Gandy. Wiggins is the tailback. Bachler is the tight end right side. Here's a pitch to Wiggins. Cuts towards the 30-yard line. Corkscrew down at the 31, near side. That's a gain of 4. Create a 3rd and 4, maybe a short 5.
Both Bachler and Eli Finley on the strong side that time. A couple of blocks out in front of him.
Yeah, Teddy, you're right. Both were side by side on the right side. Here's 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. The lone wide out is Devin Gandy, as he is lined along that Tech sideline. Quarterback here is Evan Bullock on a 3rd and 4 from the Tech 31. Snap, Bullock fading towards midfield. Leaping grab, can't be caught. Jalen Mickens had his arms under it. He was lunging at the 40 in Cougs territory, but he could just not collect, and that would have been a huge play.
Yeah, I was just 4 or 5 inches too far. Good.
I like the touch.
No, quick cut in here from the studio, because after Ole Miss stopped Florida, to be fair, there was nearly 2 minutes left, and the Gators did have a timeout. So do you think Lane Kiffin was going to take a knee inside of the Florida 5? Up by just 3? No, sir. Not at all.
Lacey's in formation to take a direct snap from the 4-yard line, 1st and goal. There's the snap. He's going to run it left side. He gets to the goal line. He lands on the plane. It's a touchdown! The Rebels are going to win this one. 10-1.
34-24, Rebels by 10 as they kick it back to the Gators with 1:43 to play. They are back from timeout in Athens, so we'll go ahead and go back to Scott Howard here, Georgia Bulldog Sports Network. Again, onside kick has the Dogs back on offense and a chance to build on this 21-10 lead over Texas with 11 minutes to go.
Linebacker Anthony Hill, slow to get up. Here come the trainers again. Goodness. All right, they stop play again for another injury timeout. Keep it here for the moment. They're resetting the clock, says Kyle Olson, the referee. Put 4 seconds back on the clock. We remind you to take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3 sports activity vehicle. For more details, see your local BMW center or visit BMWATL.com today. Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics and BMW and Adams say go Dogs.
It's kind of a weird twist of a tackle from Anthony Hill on Nate Frazier there. Maybe just made him feel a little worse for the wear, but he was able to get up pretty quickly and hopped a little bit once he got up. So I think he'll probably take his required play off and get back in there.
Hill coming into the game, leading tackler this season for Texas, had 63 stops on the year. He's got 5 tonight. Taff and his linebacker mate Ty-Anthony Smith each have 6 for the Longhorns. Georgia's leading defender as far as tackles are concerned is Chris Cole, who's got 5, and Cole is getting a lot more snaps since C.J. Allen is not in the ball game and was injured in the first half. It'll be 2nd down and 8 when time comes back in. Now the clock is moving, so Georgia's still huddled up. 10:36 on the clock, ticking down. We're on the Texas 17-yard line, 2nd down and 8. Gunner in the shotgun. Motion man is Bell. Gunner going to take it, just run to the right with blocking. Gunner to the 12, to the 10, inside the 10, down to the 8, where he's tumbled down to the turf. And that's a 1st down for the Dogs. Down to the 8-yard line, a 9-yard run by Gunner Stockton. He had a ton of blocking on that side of the line there, Josh, including the tight ends.
Yeah, he sure did. Oscar Delp out there blocking for him, and also, too, Ernest Green downfield just absolutely crushed and put number 5, Malik Muhammad, on his backside again. Muhammad's had a poor drive. He's been put on his back a couple different times.
Yeah, his jersey's green now, or at least the back of it is. They put the ball on the 7.5. It's goal to go for the Dogs, leading at 21-10, looking for more. Snap back to Gunner. Hand it to Frazier. Frazier into the line. Texas jamming it up. Now we're trying to move the pile. Big Gaston gets there behind and tries to drive with his 360-pound body. And they finally blow the whistle. Nate Frazier on the bottom of the pile. And we'll see where they spot the ball on the 6-yard line. Got a yard and a half or so. 2nd and goal for the Dogs. Less than 10 minutes remaining in the game. Georgia trying to tack on 7 more here, leading at 21-10.
Nate just refusing to go down, Scott, tonight. He's fought for every inch of those 46 yards he has.
Well shy of the 181 he had last week, but equally as effective. Play fake. Gunner going to keep it and roll to the right. Now throw to the end zone. Lucky wide open. Touchdown to the tight end. Lawson Lucky on the right side of the end zone. And there's that touchdown to tack on 6 more.
The threat of a running quarterback, Scott, that drew up the defense. Everybody thought that it was Power O again to the right side from Gunner Stockton. Here come the linebackers. Here comes the secondary. They just leave Lawson Lucky wide open in the end zone. And, man, how much production have we gotten out of that guy over the last few weeks? My goodness, just absolutely turned it on for this Georgia offense.
He got belted last week in Starkville, had to leave the game. Got knocked out on a targeting play. That's his first catch tonight, and it's a touchdown, his 4th of the year. And that Georgia touchdown is brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. Point after try by Peyton Woodring is good. And we got a time.
28-10, Dogs in control against number 10 Texas. Quick update from Waco. Utah has scored again, and they now lead Baylor 55-28 with 4 minutes to play at McLean Stadium. So for the first time tonight, we're going to Provo, where number 12 BYU at home against TCU. Cougars opened the game on offense. They kicked a field goal, so they lead the Frogs 3-0. TCU on offense. Here's Brian Estridge and friends on the TCU Sports Network.
Plus side of the field. They'll huddle up. Kendall Browse sends it in defensively. Jay Hill, the coordinator for BYU, trying to match wits with Browse. They'll go empty set, 5 wide, 3 to the right, 2 to the left-hand side. Frogs, 3rd down and 10 for the 41. Rush forward does BYU. Pocket breaks down. Josh avoids. Rolls to his right. Needs some help. Looking downfield, and he has to eat it. At the 43-yard line, he's going to go out of bounds there. Does Josh. That'll be a loss of 2 on the play to bring up 4th down. The Frogs are going to be forced to punt it here on their opening set.
I got to say something. We've talked about this in the lore of the TCU Horned Frogs playing in Provo. There have been multiple receivers slipping already on this turf. Eric McAllister that time trying to redirect while Hoover was scrambling, slips and falls. TCU's cleat situation might be a storyline tonight.
Yeah, we'll talk about that with Elvis. He walked the field yesterday and today. Parker Kingston's back deep. Ethan Crawl, end over end punt. Kingston's going to watch it hit at the 11, take a bit of a TCU bounce down to the 9. Nice job there by Crawl. 34-yard effort, 4 point.
So the Frogs have to kick it back to BYU again. Cougars with a 3-0 lead after an early field goal. We're going to sneak in another quick timeout. You guys know the drill at this point. They don't last long, so just 2 minutes away. We'll be back with more live play-by-play here on The Blitz.
Oh, hey, Hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows there are 2 things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
3 lobs in zone, touchdown! The Sooners are on top!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Lines up, he's it deep down the middle.
Oh, mama!
Touchdown, Wisconsin!
Back here on the Blitz, we're going to take you back live to Lavelle Edwards Stadium in Provo. BYU back on offense as they lead TCU 3-0.
Timeout here with 6:43 to play in this opening quarter. It's 3-0 right now. BYU with the early lead on the Horned Frogs, their second offensive set of the game. Back we come after this timeout.
And as they take a break after a BYU timeout, we go back to Pullman. Still a 7-0 lead for Washington State over Louisiana Tech.
50 penalty yards per contest.
I hope they get one here.
Here's a 3rd and 15. Eckhouse, shotgun snap. Flares it out, right side, caught, running up across the far numbers, breaking through a couple of Bulldog tackles, finally roped down close to the 10-yard line. A huge gain for the running back, Maxwell Woods, a redshirt freshman out of Carver, Minnesota.
Fortunately,
a flag back at the 36.
Yeah, I think that's what helped him make that edge. Was one of the Cougars was holding.
That wipes out a 32-yard reception or so for Maxwell Woods. Yeah. Dogs will take it. That's a 4th penalty now against Washington State. Tables have turned. It's only quarter number 1. We got plenty of time, plenty of ways to go here inside of 4 minutes. But you know, Teddy, the way the Dogs have been penalized this year, this is certainly a pleasant change of direction here for the Cougs to be the one getting nailed here early.
The Dogs got a tackle well tonight.
3rd and 20. 3rd and 20 for this Dogs defense. They're 7th in the league, 86 nationally getting off the field. Here's a pass over the middle, caught at the 40, and then ripped down by Sam Fongang. That's Freeman with the reception, well short of the sticks on a 3rd and 20. Gets to the 38, so a 4th down and 11 coming up for the Cougs. And Teddy, the Dogs defense has forced a punt.
Beautiful. Now field position's a issue. 10 inside of the 20 for Ron Harris, the Cougs punter this year. He's punting from just past midfield.
He's got a long of 60. Long snapper is Colton Peoples. Has it back. Harris gets it away. A wobbler, end over end, that bounces at the 5. Goes towards the end zone. Did it stay inside the pylon? It did. Out of bounds at the 3-yard line. The Dogs went 97 yards of open Palouse air to traverse to be able to try and tie this ball game up.
Cougars kick it back to Louisiana Tech on the Palouse. Meanwhile, Texas down 28-10 to Georgia, promptly went 3 and out. Had to punt it back to the Dogs, who got a good punt return, got it all the way inside the Texas 35-yard line. So with a 28-10 margin, 7:49 to go, Georgia likely ready just to squeeze the life out of this one and improve to 9-1 and hand Texas their third regular season loss. Meanwhile, in Las Vegas, Utah State missed a field goal that would have won the game on the final play of regulation. They've got overtime coming there momentarily. Another game we haven't been to in a while, not much to report. Mizzou still comfortably in front of Mississippi State as the Tigers lead the Bulldogs 35-24 with 14 minutes to play. So we go back to Provo, 3-0 BYU as the Cougars have the football near midfield.
They bring in Namahini now at running back, and it's going to be Bachmeier throwing it over the middle. Catch here at the 47, up to the 48-yard line goes Reggie Freshnick. He's a sophomore, who we thought we might see here tonight due to the injury to Cody Hagan, their speedster. He grabs that one for 7 and a first down.
BYU, again, just sitting down in these TCU zones, really get awareness by their receivers, finding the soft spot, and Bear Bachmeier has put the ball on the money. This is not his calling card, but he absolutely has the ability. That is not what they leaned on, but tonight the routes are open.
Here's L.J. Martin in the backfield, play action for Bachmeier. Bear with it, looks to the right-hand side, throws it in the flat. L.J. breaks out of one tackle, still on his feet, through the arms of Caleb Elarms Orr, and up for another first down to the 40-yard line of the Horned Frogs now. That one goes for 12 on that receiving connection between Bachmeier and his back, L.J. Martin.
Yeah, just a missed open tackle there. Bear Bachmeier checks the ball down to L.J. Martin. Kylan Jackson, who plays with a lot of aggression, a lot of speed, doesn't break down and really tries to arm tackle L.J. Taylor and L.J. Martin, and missed the tackle for an extended game.
First down at 10 now at the 40. Two receivers to the right, one to the left-hand side, one back in. Bachmeier brings another one into the fold, hands it off to him, running to his left. That's Martin. Bounces it out left 35. L.J. hauled down as he gets to the 42-yard line. Channing Canada in the open field makes a tackle, but that's another 8 yards on first down. That makes your third downs a little easier to deal with when you're struggling in that category.
Absolutely. TCU brought pressure off the edge. They had extra defenders in the box, as Elvis talked about pregame, but the run lanes are there for L.J. Martin, and he is exploding through and keeping BYU ahead of schedule on this drive.
I would say they haven't even gotten a third down yet on this drive. L.J. Martin in the backfield now, 2nd and 2, stands directly behind Bachmeier. Receivers to either side, fake to give. No, they do hand it off to Martin. He'll get the first down as he works himself inside the 29 to the 28. That's a pickup of 4. Moves the chains of hands here for BYU. Elarms Orr and Obi Izor, the linebackers, on the stop here for the Horned Frogs. 1st and 10 now as they work close to that red zone. Does BYU. 5 first downs already for the Cougars on this drive. They haven't seen third down yet. Clock runs with 3:50 to play in the opening quarter. Right goes JoJo Phillips. Namahini in the backfield. Shifts from left to right now. Bachmeier takes the snap, fakes the toss inside. They flip it instead to Kingston, trying to turn the corner. He does inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. Parker Kingston that time goes for 9 yards. Vernon Glover on the tackle, and it's 2nd down and 1. And I like the way that Aaron Roderick's calling this game right now for BYU.
A really clever end around there, but Parker Kingston runs underneath Bear Bachmeier, so that's technically a forward pass, but still functions all the same. It's a misdirection. It makes a team that is a fast flow defense really think twice and stay home, and TCU was not there.
2nd down now, 2nd and 1. Bachmeier in the shotgun this time. One back stands to his right. Kingston across the formation. Bachmeier keeps for the first down and more. Inside the 15, down to the 11-yard line. This is a quarterback, by the way, who's got 289 yards after contact coming into this ball game. Ran through 2 defenders there for 8 and a first down.
He's just a really big guy, and he punishes you as a runner. You wonder how long that can last, but so far he's a young guy, a lot of energy, and he really makes you account for him on defense. And so far TCU has been behind the 8 ball on every running play.
They've been fairly balanced as well. They've got 6 first downs on this drive, 3 run, 3 pass. Kingston in motion this time. They're going to give it to Parker. Parker again trying to get to the edge. He does. Turns the corner at the 5 and scores. Makes up for that missed reception earlier with a
9-0, the lead for number 12 BYU as they trot on to kick the point after. Let's go back to Vegas, where in overtime, Utah State won the toss, elected to go on defense, and we told you they missed, speaking of the Aggies, they missed a field goal that would have won the game in regulation. Well, they forced a missed field goal by the Rebels in the top half of overtime, if you will. So now a second chance for Utah State. They're on offense, any points, and they win.
Who grabbed hold and they'll actually spot him back at the original line. So fortuitous spot. They wanted to try to get him out towards the middle of the field, which they did, a little bit off the left of the middle of the field. And now here we go. Second game-winning field goal opportunity for Tanner Rinker. Comes after Ramon Viella missed a go-ahead field goal here in overtime. It's from 41 yards out, just off to the left of the middle of the field. Rebels lining up to try to block this one. Rinker trying to win it for the Aggies. Hiram Hatch on the snap. Landon Rico on the hold. Here we go. Good snap. Good hold. The kick is up. It's hooking left, and he missed it! Rinker missed it! And we're going to a second overtime in Vegas. Who wants to make a field goal? We're going to find out.
What is happening?
Again, Rinker made 10 kicks.
Not 1. Not 2, 3 missed field goals into regulation and both halves of overtimes. More football, our producer Aaron Brunk cries. So while we wait on the second OT in Vegas, let's go back between the hedges, see if Georgia can well and truly end this one against Texas. Again, Dogs have dominated the second half as they lead 28-10, and they are in the red zone with 5 minutes to go.
Third down for the Dogs, 3rd and goal from the 4. 3 tight ends. Josh McCray, I formation, fake the toss. Gunner rolls to the left, bootleg, wide open to the end zone. Can he get there? You bet he can. Touchdown, Gunner. He had Lucky rolling with him out to the left. He just cut back inside the Texas defender. It may have been Taft, and a 4-yard run right into the end zone for the score.
Scott, if there's ever been a formation that tells another team, you're not on my level, Georgia just gave it to Texas. You had Josh McCray at fullback. You had Nate Frazier at tailback. We came out in I formation with 3 tight ends in the game. Not a single wide receiver in the formation. Touchdown, Dogs. Go home, Longhorns.
They're about to in 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Point after try by Peyton Woodring on the way. Snap back, hold by Gunner, and the kick is up, and the kick is good. Another extra point converted by Peyton Woodring, and another Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage.
That's Scott Howard on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network, and that call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it is better over here. Pretty good for the Dogs tonight as they lead 34-10 with the PAT to come. Quickly, let's get you to Vegas for the second OT.
Number 5 on the year. 3rd and 17 coming up from the 32. He just threw the blocker into Bryson Barnes and got the sack.
Adelea with the first bull rush of the ball game got away with hands to the face. I'm just going to call it like I saw it. It's a big-time sack by the monster coming off the edge. No penalty flag. Easily could have been illegal hands to the face by him. He puts that running back right in Barnes' lap and says, dodge this.
7th sack of the day, sets up 3rd and 17 from the 32. Brown getting into it as Barnes takes the snap. The Rebels drop 8. Barnes steps up. He's going to run it. Gets to the 25. Makes a move to the 20. He's brought down at the 21-yard line right in the middle of the field. Utah State, after an 11-yard pickup, is going to send Rinker and the field goal unit out to try to take the lead. Oh, baby, this one from 39 yards.
At this point, Rinker may not even want to go out there.
No.
It's that mental for him. Rebels come up with a defense to stop forcing a field goal attempt, so they will have an offensive possession to try to win the game one way or another after this attempt.
And this one right in the middle of the field. Rinker lined up from 39 out. Again, a good snap. Again, a good hold. This one's up. It hooks to the left, but it splits the uprights and puts 3 points on the board for Utah State. They take the lead 26-23 UNLV is going to have one untimed down starting from the opposite 25-yard line. They do have the one timeout in overtime. A touchdown wins the game, no extra point required, and a field goal would send
Stay right here for UNLV's possession in double OT. You may ask, why are you sitting on Utah State and UNLV? Well, there's only 2 games right now involving ranked teams, as Georgia's touchdown a few moments ago proved. Dogs are putting it to number 10 Texas to the tune of 35-10 after the point after, and there's just 5 minutes left from Sanford Stadium. Meanwhile, BYU's extra point was good. 2 to go in the first. Number 12 Cougars are up at home on TCU 10-0. So let's go ahead and get you back to UNLV and Utah State. Field goal, and we get the always entertaining, never controversial, dueling 2-point conversions.
15 to the outside, 10, 5, dice pylon, touchdown! Double overtime winner! 29-26 on the first career rushing touchdown for Caden McGee. And the Rebels survive at home. They're going to take a look at this one, partner. And on the replay, McGee's knee was up when the ball crossed the end zone.
And the only question would be if his foot came down out of bounds. From the angle we've seen, you cannot tell.
This is the angle right here that they're showing us.
Got the aerial angle here. I think he keeps that left foot in bounds, that last step before he crossed. I think that's going to stand. They are taking a look at it right now for the third consequential Barbasol instant replay.
And it was called a touchdown on the field. That's big. Brad Carell in front of the monitor now. There are still players from both sides on the field right now as if this one's going to continue.
That's a just in case. That is the identical play that the Rebels have exploited with McGee in the backfield. It looks like that call is going to stand, or in the language of college football, be upheld after review. Here's the call.
This place is going to go bonkers if it's upheld.
After review, the ruling on the field is upheld. Touchdown, UNLV.
And after all that, double overtime victory for UNLV.
In 2 overtimes, UNLV beats Utah State 29-26. The Rebels are 8-2, and you can bet, though the day might be dominated by SEC and Big Ten showdowns, that game will have a place on tomorrow's Split Zone Duo. What's that? College Football Podcast. They take you deep inside the action every week of the college football season and deliver reporting, analysis, and fun tidbits on the sport's wild coaching carousel. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner. He writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. You can find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcasts. We're going to find ourselves to a timeout. We'll be back with more of the Blitz in 2 minutes.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
There's a man, touchdown! Touchdown! Kansas State and the Wildcats have tied the game.
10-5, touchdown! Davis-Wade Stadium explodes!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Let's get you back to Pullman, where a tush push on 4th and 1 has Washington State with 1st and goal against Louisiana Tech. Cougars lead the Bulldogs 7-0 early second quarter.
Out of the gun now, ball is at the 7. Shotgun snap rolling right and incomplete. Was looking towards the right sideline, and his guy again in Meredith. Mike in coverage. Jamal Shelby was lurking as well.
That's a good high percentage pass to one of your best receivers in Meredith.
He was just inaccurate.
Just not accurate. God, that special teams snafu.
That counts came in more than 1,200 yards, 9 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. He's thrown 6 picks over the last 3 games. So a 9-8 ratio. 4 touchdowns on the ground. He's a better runner, maybe a little more gifted all around than Minicucci, according to Sonny Cumbie. Minicucci, the quarterback, a week ago. Ackhouse will keep it. High stepping, rumbles into the end zone. Pay dirt for the Cougs. Ackhouse pointing towards his team. Celebrating, greeted, back of the end zone. Fireworks pop off on the west end of the field, high above the team's facility. And the Cougar crowd jubilant again, as it is a 13-0 ball game. 12-11 to play until halftime. 7-yard touchdown run for Zevi Ackhouse, his 5th rushing touchdown of the season.
Washington State with a point after and a chance to double their lead over Louisiana Tech, but we are going to go back to Provo, catch the end of the first quarter with BYU up on TCU 10-0.
Of the last 6 games, timeout on the field as we get ready for second quarter action. First quarter is in the books. BYU leads at 10-0 here on TCU.
Solid start tonight at Lavelle Edwards Stadium for BYU as they try to bounce back after they were blasted last week in Lubbock, losing to Texas Tech. Again, our late night, formerly known as Pac-12 After Dark, more of a Mountain West After Dark these days. We're going to go to Fresno, where Fresno State and Wyoming are underway. Bulldogs of Fresno State got it first and marched right down the field and scored. So Wyoming to take over on offense for the first time tonight.
Opens the playbook. Yeah. Harris lines up now to the right of Caden Anderson. 2 receivers right side. They'll give it to Toad again. Slips through 1 tackle. He's going to be stood up. They're trying to push him to the first down marker, and it's a stalemate as he picked up 1. Kajabi back there again with the stop. Well, it now brings up a big 3rd and 1 for the Cowboys. Got to keep this clock going as now we've got another injured Bulldog. That is Jazon Jacks. He's in a lot of pain on the field right now, and he is one of their best defensive players, Kevin. He is currently leading FBS in fumble recoveries this year. He's got 4 of them this year. In big-time pain. He got caught up in that melee at the middle of the field for the Cowboys trying to get that first down. Got tangled up. 8:41 remaining here in this first quarter. Fresno State scored on their opening possession, leading it 7-0. While we have some time here, let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Wyoming Football.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz as we close in on the start of the 11 o'clock hour, our final 60 minutes with you on this November 15th edition of the Blitz, listening in to Fresno State and Wyoming with the Bulldogs up 7-0. We'll also have coming up in a few minutes, we'll get you out to San Diego State and Boise State. They're scoreless midway through the first quarter as we head towards midnight here on this edition of the Blitz. But again, back to Fresno where they lead Wyoming 7-0.
Coming up for Wyoming.
He's in big-time pain.
Now, I don't know if he sprained his elbow, hyperextended or something. Caden Anderson will line up under center, one receiver to each side. Heavy set, Toad Harris in the backfield. Put a man in motion. That's DeBlanc. Now they're just going to push Anderson forward for the first down. Just across the 35-yard line, but a 1st and 10 for Wyoming.
Caden Anderson with the quarterback. Good safe play for the Cowboys on this rainy night. Caden picks it up.
Does it make you want to sing I Love a Rainy Night?
It does you. I know that. You were playing that song before the game.
1st and 10, just across the 35, the Cowboys. Harris is the running back. Michael Fitzgerald in motion towards the right side. 2 receivers right. Fake the give to Harris. Anderson throws off his back foot deep downfield. Got a man wide open, and it's caught across the 30-yard line. Chris Durr Jr. got behind the defense. That was Alzillian Hamilton, one of the best corners in the Mountain West, and they completely lost Chris Durr all the way down to the 24. Fresno State Cowboys are going to go quickly. They line up with 3 wide receivers bunched up. Quick pass. Oh, no. Boy, and it's almost intercepted. I think that was Hamilton. Or was it Simeon Harris, the nickel spot?
Yeah.
That was almost going back the other way.
That was very, very close to a disaster for the Cowboys. It was just a little high, or he would have picked that. That would have been a pick 6. You know, I love the call to Durr, though, on that previous play, because Jay Saville told us he wanted to utilize his good players more. Good example.
That was 41 yards to Durr. Shotgun set. One back to the right. Now DeBlanc reverses. Anderson will hand it off to Tote. Tote spun down at the 22 by Michael Jordan Jr.
Yep.
Transfer from UNC. That'd be Northern Colorado, not North Carolina.
No relation.
3rd and 9. Ball at the 23 of Fresno State. We have 7 minutes to play here in the first quarter. 7-0. Bulldogs with the lead. Jackson Holman split out wide to the right. 3 receivers right side. Toad Harris to the right of Caden Anderson. Cowboys moving it right to left on 3rd and 9. Pressure from the edge. Anderson steps up, throws, and it's intended for Eric Richardson. Coverage by Alzillian Hamilton, and it's going to be 4th down, and it'll be about a 40-yard field goal try for the Cowboys.
No, the Bulldogs came with a corner blitz to the left side of Caden, and I think he saw it coming and hurried that throw. Wasn't close.
They'll mark it down at the 31. A 41-yard attempt for Eric Sandvik. He's 1 for 2 between 40 and 49 yards. Ball pretty much right in the middle of the field. It's a high snap. Nope. No. Is he going to get it there? I think it's going to be good. Wow. I don't know how Eric Sandvik got that off. That was a bad snap by Carson York, and Sandvik able to get enough on it to split the uprights and get the Cowboys on the board with 6:39 left to go in the first quarter.
Wyoming settles for 3, but they are on the board. It's a 7-3 ball game. Fresno. Let's go ahead and get you back to Provo. Again, BYU and TCU here with Cougars getting the football back. They have dominated time of possession over 12 minutes to just 3.5 for the Frogs. Early second quarter, BYU in plus territory again as they lead 10-0.
New guys on that defensive backfield, Jordan Lester being one of those, was in. Now Mahini in the backfield, stands to the left now. Bachmeier. Snap comes back. Bachmeier going to hand it off. Running right up the middle. Now Mahini, not much there, maybe a yard or 2. 2nd and 8. Paul Oyawile on the tackle.
Waylon Lapuahu hobbling off the field right there, but TCU does a good job on 1st down, establishing the line of scrimmage and limiting the run. So now you put BYU in a situation where they don't have as many things at their disposal. Now you got to do it again. There's a reason we call these drives and not one play here, one play there. You got to put it together consistently.
2nd and 8. Carson Ryan, the tight ends in the slot to the left. Out of the shotgun, Bachmeier looking to that side. Going to throw the deep ball in the end zone. Too much on it. Incomplete. Pass intended for his brother, Tiger Bachmeier, the junior. Unable to haul that one in as 3rd down now, 3rd and 8.
That was good coverage there by TCU. He's right there in the hip pocket. Bachmeier, if you force him to make throws where it requires a lot of accuracy, that is not his strength. And so TCU, if they can get in situations and passing situations and make him really thin the ball in there, that is to their advantage.
Third down now, 3rd and 8. 2 receivers ranked, one to the left-hand side now. Backs to either side of the quarterback here. Bachmeier takes a snap, rolling to his right, fires it downfield, incomplete. And there's a whistle and a flag on Bud Clark. Parker Kingston was the intended target. Clark was on his back, and to get there a little early. We get the benefit of replay.
That feels like really good coverage to me.
It really does.
Fellas, as he pulled the jersey, I think from behind, from the view, if you look from the end zone view, I think he pulled the jersey.
Number 21, defense. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Working in the red zone now is BYU's offense. They've been good in red zone play. 91% of the time they find the scoreboard here. That's 25th best in the country. 10-yard penalty. 1st and 10 now at the 14-yard line. Nawahini in the backfield. Bachmeier climbing under center. On the sprint left, they're going to get into Bachmeier. Penalty marker comes into the 5, and Tiger takes it down to the 2, where he took a shot, but this one might be coming back.
Holding, number 71, offense, 10-yard penalty, first down.
So the two teams have now swapped penalties for the first time tonight. Jada, the left tackle, was the guilty party, Isaiah.
Again, that play's getting called back on the hold on Isaiah Jada, but again, BYU has found something on the edge here, running these jet sweeps. TCU is not playing contain well enough. They are really capitalizing on that, and they have a lot more speed than it feels like this defense was prepared for.
1st and 20 now, back at the 24-yard line. Receivers to the left, 2 to the right. First time we've seen the empty set now for Bachmeier, and he's going to keep it right up the middle. The Frogs knew that and got him down. Nice job there defensively. You can kind of sense that. That's not necessarily their offense to go empty set 5 wide. Zach Chapman stayed home.
And that's always a threat there. Devin Deal does a good job pushing the pocket on his tackle on that quarterback draw, but that's always a threat with Bear Bachmeier when they go to these 5 wide sets for the defensive linemen to all have eyes and awareness of where he is.
2nd and 21. Sonny Dykes does not have. I can see him hollering to the official. Not sure what he was. Might have been a clock issue there. 2nd and 21 now from the 25-yard line. Bachmeier, one back to his right. They twist up front. Does TCU. Bachmeier plenty of time. Pop out the back. Nawahini out of the backfield. Hit him at the 17-yard line. They get about 8 of it back. 3rd down now, 3rd and long, 3rd and 12 here at the 17 of TCU with 10:43 to play.
And that's okay. TCU with really good coverage makes Bear Bachmeier go to his first and then second read, and then he has to check the ball down, which is a smart play. But if TCU, you'll take that all day, you rally and tackle, and make them continue to have to convert really critical moments.
They go to 3rd down for the first time since the first drive of the game. Bachmeier keeps running the option, turns it up to the 10, to the 5, touchdown. Fake the pitch to Martin, turned it upfield. No one had the quarterback. They race it and score. And BYU leads at 16-0 with the Horned Frogs now.
And it's another touchdown for BYU as they are off and running in what appears to be a nice bounce-back game for them against TCU after the loss to Texas Tech. It is a final in Athens, 35-10. Georgia dominant in their victory over Texas. Another team that's dominant in the SEC tonight, Mizzou, all over Mississippi State.
Hand to Hardy running to the left, cuts it back right, gets outside. Hardy to the 30, Hardy to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, to the house. Hardy with a career night running the football. A 43-yard run. And Missouri extends the lead to 48-24.
Mike Kelly there on the Tiger Sports Network. Point after was through, so it's 49-24. Missouri well on its way to win number 7. They're going to send Mississippi State to 5-6, which means the Bulldogs are going to have to beat Ole Miss in the Egg Bowl in order to go bowling. We're going to step aside for a quick timeout. Stay with us. We got more play-by-play on the way in 2 minutes.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
Did he hang on? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Alabama.
Picked off and going the other way for an easy score. Touchdown, Iowa.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Get you back to live play-by-play, and we're going back to Fresno, where they lead Wyoming 7-3. Got the ball back and got both sides of this one, so we'll go to the Fresno State radio feed here again. 7-3, Bulldogs out in front of Wyoming. 4 to go in the first quarter.
That's why it took so long to be together down there. I was still trying to figure it out.
He thought he had it all
and he got it wrong. After all that, he still got it wrong.
So both penalties against Wyoming, one on the return, one after the play, a 10-yarder and a 15-yarder.
They're not done yet. I mean, they're still trying to figure it out.
So Wyoming was going to have it at the Bulldog 45. Instead, they're going to be back around their own 30, I believe, but they haven't figured out what to step off yet. There's a lot of confusion with the officials right now. Now they're stepping it off. And, oh, no, they were going to mark it at the 41. They're still going. And it's going to go all the way back to the, they really don't know where they're going. I think he's going to put it at the 27-yard line.
They better have another
It's a 10-yard holding penalty during the play, so that was at the end of the run.
Right.
And then,
well, they sort all that out, some confusion on a penalty and pacing it off, whatever. We'll go back to TCU and BYU. Not the best start for the Frogs as they are in a 17-0 hole in Provo. Not ideal. They do have the football back. 10 minutes to go until halftime as we go back to Brian Estridge, TCU Sports Network.
Second down now. 2nd and 16. 4 wides. Hoover. Win time in the pocket. Now it starts to break down. He spins around. Flush right's got a man open. Payne. Upfield. He'll make the grab. Turns across the 30. Punched out of bounds and a first down, I do believe. Let's see where they spot him out of bounds. Yes, at the 37. That's enough for a first down as Glasker finally punched him out of bounds.
That was a frantic play, one that we're not used to seeing with Josh Hoover, but he shows his athleticism there in his field. He escapes right and finds the running back in the flat there. A really good play, just making a play.
Snap comes back Hoover. Hoover hands it off this time Payne. Payne right up the middle across the 40 to the 42.5-yard line. And Jeremy Payne kind of picking up where he left off in that last game against Iowa State. Did show a spark when he came into the game.
Yeah, he definitely's got some juice. I love that he's out there. He looks confident. That's 2 touches in a row with 2 big plays on the series.
Two receivers to the left.
Take it away from Provo, and let's go to Boise State and San Diego State. Early second quarter, scoreless game. Aztecs are in the red zone. These are the top two teams in the Mountain West. Both are 4-1, trying to stay that way. Loser's going to fall into a crowded race for second.
So it's 2nd and 6. As they said, the knee touched after a gain of 4. Denegal in the pistol, still in front of Washington. Comes up to the line, says something to his lineman. Moves the tight end to put 2 over on the right side. Broncos with 6 up front. Handoff Washington. Washington breaks free. I think he's down short of the goal line. The crowd thought he scored, but he should have a first down. It'll be 1st and goal inside the 1.
Yeah, and I think that's the right call there. Washington was kind of losing his footing to some degree and fell short, but the Aztecs go and hurry up, I'm sure, with the quarterback sneak or an inside dive.
Everybody in tight. Denegal comes under center. It's a quarterback sneak, and he is in. And the Aztecs are going to draw first blood. The officials have yet to signal, but he looked to me like he broke the plane, and San Diego State will take a 6-0 lead early in the second quarter, 13-15 remaining in the half.
Yeah,
so the Aztecs break the scoreless deadlock there. Let's go back to Provo as TCU has goal to go, trying to get on the board as they trail BYU 17-zip.
3rd and goal upcoming. McAllister wants the football. You can see him waving.
TCU with a lot of size on the field, and Jordan Dwyer, DJ Rogers, and Eric McAllister. 3 big targets when the play field is reduced in the red zone. 3 big targets for Josh Hoover.
3rd down now. 3rd and 7. Hoover out of the gun. Crowd on their feet in Provo. 1 back end, play action. Hoover pumps, now looking to his right. Still looking. Chased down and out of bounds to the 6. I thought for a moment there if he would tuck it, he might have a shot. Max Alford, though, was running him down, and it's 3rd down, and the Frogs are going to force to settle for 3 here.
Yeah, Josh Hoover's first read off the play action is covered on the left side. He scans the field, takes off to the right, and you're right. He might have had a gap there, but the defense closes in, and he didn't have a receiver in the area, so he just eats it and runs out of bounds.
22-yard effort now for McCashlin from the right hash. Try to get the Frogs on the scoreboard here. It's a tough angle for the youngster. Snap, hold, here's the kick from McCashlin. It is good. The Frogs get on the board. That's important right there. That's a big one. 22 minutes and 39 seconds into this game. TCU's on the board, Marshall.
Just to get the goose egg out of there.
17-3 now after the Frogs kick the field goal with 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Let's take it back to Pullman, where Louisiana Tech is in plus territory. 5 to go until the break. They trail Washington State 14-0.
4 of them. You're right, Teddy. Here's the shotgun snap. Q-Cup is read like a book as he shimmied right and then staggered back left.
That was just to try to get 4 great shirts out there, but it did not work.
We'd like to thank all of you who are listening to Louisiana Tech and Washington State as part of the College Football Blitz here tonight from Pullman, Washington. On the Palouse, the Dogs trail 14-0 late second quarter, clock winding 4:05 until halftime. Trey Q-Cup, quarterback number 2 here tonight. The Dogs lost their starting quarterback last week at Delaware in a gut-wrenching defeat. Q-Cup did not get the start tonight, but we knew we'd have a healthy dose of both. Fakes the handoff, running left side, wiggles free at the 30, darting towards the 20. He's wrestled out of bounds there, and a late flag comes in as Q-Cup stumbles back to his feet. The Cougar faithful is applauding. One of the defenders is continuing to jaw with Devin Gandy, who's been very active for the Dogs, the wide receiver, in entertaining any sort of conversation from the opposition. Now Gandy is having a discussion with one of our officials. And it goes against Trey Q-Kunk. So Evan Bullock starts. Q-Kunk being used as both a quarterback and a running threat.
Well,
and he gets a good gain, but then he pops up and says a little something extra and gets hit, and now we have the unsportsmanlike penalty of 15 yards.
Yeah, it's a head scratcher. It's just week after week, the Dogs hurt themselves with unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. It's really fascinating.
Remember, Bullock just exited a couple of plays ago, too, with an injury, so this is Kukunk and his show out here. He was the week 1 starter.
It hurts everybody on the team.
Extremely costly penalty. It's a Patton's penalty. A second one against the Dogs. And a 3rd and 20 from the Wazoo 35. With the play clock barreling down out of the penalty, Tech is going to call a timeout. They will have 2 remaining. Don't get penalized for bad outfit. Shop at Patton's Western Wear and Patton's downtown in Ruston for all the best brands in clothing and footwear. Patton's, a North Louisiana tradition since 2007. We will keep it here at Geisa Field at Martin Stadium. Louisiana Tech at 5-4, Wazoo at 4-5 off the open date, and a 5th loss that came in Corvallis back on November 1st by the score of 10-7. Oregon State has since lost 2 in a row to Sam Houston, whom Tech beat a week prior on a homecoming Halloween by 41 points. Oregon State lost at Tulsa earlier today. The Dogs losing 25-24 at Delaware last week, keeping them from becoming bowl eligible, with a second crack at it here tonight in search of a 6th win for the first time since 2019. Dogs in all white moving right to left after the penalty. It's 3rd and 20 for the Wazoo 35-yard line. Kukunk out of the gun. Teveden tailback left side. Kukunk claps his hands, now pauses, gazes across the Wazoo defensive front. They've got 4 down linemen, 2 wide outs to the right side. Play clock at 10. Shotgun snap. Kukunk keeps it himself, angling across the 30 to the 29-yard line left hash. It's a gain of 5, maybe 6. And 4th and 14 coming up for the Dogs. Ball is at the 29-yard line. This will be about a 47-yard attempt. Let's see who Tech marches out there. It's Drew Henderson, who missed from 34 and 49 last week at Delaware. Also 49 against New Mexico State. He is 5 of 8 on the season. John Hoyt Chance will hold at the 37-yard line near hash. Slide angle. Ian Birch to snap. Snap, hold, kick from Henderson is no good. He missed it right. A 47-yard.
Louisiana Tech still scoreless with 2 minutes to play in the half. Washington State maintains its 2-touchdown lead. Let's go ahead and get you back to Boise State and San Diego State. Aztecs with a touchdown a few moments ago. Now we'll see what the Broncos do in response. This game, though it is played in Southern California, played in a driving rainstorm. 7-zip Aztecs, Broncos football.
Boise State to some degree, sitting on their own about 42-yard line. 3rd and 7. Boise State can gain 4 or 5 yards. I might have something to think about on 4th down.
Wagner, the tight end on the left side. Sherrod in the backfield with Cutforth. Caples in motion from right to left. San Diego State with a 4-man front. Cutforth with a pass left side to Caples, breaking a couple tackles. I think he's got the first down. He's going to be very close around the 35-yard line. They're going to mark him. It looks like about a foot short, and I would think Boise State would go for it.
Yeah, I would agree on that one as well. Latrell Caples just a little bit short. Just again, another little wide receiver screen dump pass with the wide receivers blocking outside. Nice, sure hands by Latrell Caples to set up Boise State 4th and 1.
From the 36-yard line, the Broncos will go for it. Pair of tight ends on the right side. It's Riley, the back. Riley over the right side. Riley's got the first down inside the 35 around the 33-yard line. Big Mountain America first down for Boise State.
Yeah, impressive drive here for Boise State when they've needed it. Only had 45 yards up to this point. Almost have 45 yards just on this drive.
This will be the 6th play of the drive. They have 42 yards on this play. Cutforth coming under center. Terry in motion from left to right. It's a handoff to Riley. Riley over right tackle will get down to about the 30-yard line. We'll call it a gain of about 3. As San Diego State again closed down the hole. They're trying to signal maybe that they had a fumble, but referees are not buying anything.
And again, we talk about, I don't want to be repetitive here, but wet ball mechanics, it is raining hard right now. That ball, very, very slippery, and you don't want to put any doubt in it. You need to make sure you secure it with both hands.
2nd and 8 from for the Broncos from the Aztec 31, trailing at 7-0. Whistle.
But this play is going to go under review.
The previous play is under further review for a potential fumble.
Official review is brought to you by Sparklight, top-rated internet, always working for you.
And I hadn't had a chance to look at outside.
All right, video review time there between San Diego State and Boise State. We will hit a timeout as well. Stay with us. We'll see you in 2.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Your heads-up, no huddle look around the nation.
Comes in, untouched, blocked it again! Touchdown, Boise State!
Interception, West Virginia!
It's the College Football Blitz.
Go ahead and get you back out to Boise State and San Diego State. We'll figure out what's going on with this video review.
I think you had it spot on as Boise State keeps the ball at the San Diego State 31. I don't think there was anything they could tell one way or the other.
Just too many bodies, not enough space, not enough good enough view. We had a call on the field, has to stay.
Cut forth will be in the shotgun. Gaines now in the backfield with him. Aztecs again with a 4-man front. 2nd and 8 from the 31. Handoff Gaines. Gaines breaks off a couple of tacklers, getting very close to first down yardage. In fact, may have it inside the 25 at around the 23-yard line. Gaines with another 8 yards. And the Broncos move the sticks for a Mountain America first down.
And I love Dylan Riley, but I think Sire Gaines' his athleticism, his strength, his versatility might be a bigger benefit with loose footing here in this grass field.
Cut forth under center, 1st and 10 from the Aztec 23. Broncos heading towards the red zone, and it's a handoff to Gaines. Missed tackle by the Aztecs. Gaines will get down to the 15. He'll be very close to another first down. Think he'll be just short around the 14. We'll call it a gain of 9 as Boise State's offensive line leading the way for Sire Gaines. Gaines now has 58 yards on 7 carries.
Yeah, you can see Sire Gaines lost his gloves as well. Sometimes those gloves had a little bit of sticky on them, but when they get wet, they're more slippery than anything. So Sire Gaines playing a little bit of old school, nothing but tape around his wrists.
2nd down and 1 from the Aztec 14. Cut forth under center. Gaines still the running back, and I think we're going to have a false start, so that is a tough break for Boise State. Instead of 2nd and 1, it'll be 2nd and 6.
False start. Number 88 on the offense. It's 5 yards, still 2nd down.
This has been a fast-played game. Again, almost all running has been in this football game. We have 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. It's 7-0 San Diego State. Broncos have the ball, get moved back to the Aztec 19. Handoff Gaines. Gaines up the middle. Gaines getting inside the 15 down to about the 14. He'll pick up another 5 yards, so he'll get the 5 that the offensive line gave up in the false start penalty back, but unfortunately Boise State will have to spend a down for it. Hold everything. They've moved the ball much closer to the first down marker. They said he went through inside the 15 down to the 14. Quick count. Handoff Gaines. Gaines trying to bounce to the outside. He's got the first down. Down around the 13-yard line. Making the tackle for the Aztecs was Phillips, saving a touchdown, and Boise State with another Mountain America first down. And by the way, they are in the red zone presented by Coastline Equipment.
Well, what a bounce there by Sire Gaines as well. San Diego State actually beat a couple of Bronco offensive linemen up front on the left side. So Sire Gaines had no choice but to bounce it outside and picking up a huge first down for Boise State.
Dylan Riley in the game now as the Broncos have the ball at the Aztec 12. Handoff Riley again. Riley may get to the 10 for a gain of 2. Tackle by Owen Chambliss, the linebacker for San Diego State.
And again, with the footing, I just think the more you go north and south and the least amount of dancing you do in the backfield is only going to benefit the running backs and the offense. So again, with this footing, just get north and south as fast as you can and make sure San Diego State's slow to react.
Ball on the 10-yard line. Broncos can get a first down, it looks like around the 2. Cut forth, hands it to Riley. Riley up the middle. Riley will get inside the 10 down to about the 8. Making the tackle, one of the linebackers, Brady Anderson, and now Boise State's got a decision to make. It's 3rd down and 7 from the 9-yard line. Broncos on 3rd downs on 1 out of 6. Trailing at 7-0. Down to 5:40 in a rapidly played second quarter. Cut forth in the shotgun. Riley, the running back. They'll hand it to Riley. Riley shedding tackles. Riley will score. Running it up the middle. It's a 7-6 game. Riley from the 9. Great blocking at the point of attack. And Boise State an extra point away from tying the game.
And what a cut by Dylan Riley as well. Again, it was supposed to be inside the tackles, but a little bit of an Olay to potential Aztec defender. Touchdown.
Boise State a PAT away from a tie. Meanwhile, BYU has scored again. They lead TCU 24-3. Frogs got to do something here before the break.
Here's the quarterback, Hoover. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, 1 back in. Hoover on first down, hands it off up the middle. Running with it is Jeremy Payne across the 40 and down to the 38-yard line of BYU. We saw this last week. Isaiah Glasker on the tackle. Had that great run at the end. Ended up coughing the football up. It's hard to fault him for that effort, though, Marshall.
Absolutely. He's bringing a spark. He's running really, really hard. That time, TCU with a little counter. He hits the hole hard, and he can really get up and down. He's not a bruiser, but when there's space, he can make teams pay.
Frogs have 6 first downs. All of them have come on second down. Here is first down now. First down at 10 to the 39 of BYU. Frogs are down 24-3. Snap comes back to Hoover. 2 receivers left looking that way. Fade pattern. Looking for McAllister. 1-on-1. McAllister had a hand on it, and that's all. Alexander was in coverage. Boy, I tell you what, here's the thing about McAllister. He's a guy, I would love to see him try to catch that with 2 hands. I mean, he makes a lot of one-handed catches. He had that right hand kind of locked up on the defender, tried to stab it with 1 hand. Man, if he throws another one up there, he might grab that. 2nd and 10 here now. Hoover to throw it. Pressure comes over the middle. Caught by McAllister inside the 25. And Eric going to take it to the 22-yard line. That's enough for another first down. That's a 17-yard completion. Another first down on a second down. First down's been bad, though, for the Frogs. Averaging just, 1.4 yards on first down. Hoover, by the way, took a little bit of a shot as he let go of that one. 1st and 10 now, the 22 of BYU. Two receivers right, one to the left-hand side. Hoover changing the play. Plenty of time on the play clock. Back is Jeremy Payne, stands to his right. Snap comes back. Hoover's going to give. Right up the middle goes Jeremy. That's a good check, by the way. Got it down inside the 15 to the 14. What'd you see, Marshall?
Well, that's the second time TCU started out under center. Josh Hoover doesn't like what he's seeing. Most likely was a pass play. They go to gun, and they check run. So that's a little tendency from TCU that time. A nice first down run from Payne.
Two receivers right, one to the left. That's the largest gain on a first down for the Horned Frogs tonight. 7 yards, 2nd and 3. Play clock at 13. Hoover doesn't have a play. Sonny Dykes is holding him up here. Now, I think what he's trying to do is get to the 2-minute warning. Yep, nice job there. I like that. That was Coach Dykes. Some good time management there. Get to the 2-minute warning. You're trying not to leave them anything, folks. The way they've moved the ball offensively.
Well, that's a really perilous situation there if a coach is not really on his P's and Q's, because the play clock and the game clock were really close. And so Sonny recognized they were just out of sync. He could run the clock down to 2 minutes and then get TCU a free timeout going here in the red zone.
Really good clock management for the Horned Frogs. Will be facing 2nd down and 3 here at the 15 when we get back. 2 minutes left of the half. 24-3. BYU leads it. Back after this.
And we will sneak in a timeout of our own as well, and we'll see you on the other side.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
That one is intercepted by Mississippi State at the goal line. They won't catch him. Touchdown, Cardinals.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Only ranked team on the board right now, number 12 BYU leads TCU 24-3. 2-minute timeout, second quarter. Frogs are threatening. Let's go see if they can make a game of this before the break.
Well, you're getting a spark from Jeremy Payne. That's really good to hear. And to Marshall's point, you got to do something about Keanu Tanuvasa. I mean, don't forget, I think Coach Adiri's battling, I think it's an ankle injury. He missed last week's first half, so he may need a little help because that dude is an anchor. But McAllister and Jeremy Payne, you got a 1-2 punch going here. I feel like Josh is also a little bit sharper right now. Yep. I don't know what it is, but his throw's got a little bit more zip and a little bit more on target.
He played with a little attitude, didn't he?
Yep, I like it.
Yep, second down now, 2nd and 3. Frogs of the football, 2 minutes left of the half. Down 24-3. after what you saw in College Station today, folks, anything can happen. Hoover's going to go wide right. Battle's going to take the direct snap. He can throw it, by the way, but he's going to run it here. Right up the middle. Trent's going to dive forward, and he's going to get maybe 2, needed 3. It'll bring him 3rd down now. 3rd and 1. See, that's a play that I'm anxious to see. Trent Battle's a quarterback coming out of high school. Show him that look, take the step forward, then you got the pop pass, and see what happens.
I bet they have it in their book. They definitely know what he can do. That feels like the pop pass is closer to the goal line, maybe a 3rd and 4th and inches where you really get the defense selling out.
Charge time out of the half.
Selling out to stop the run, but absolutely, it's an option for TCU. Ultimately, I think they just wanted to get the ball in a running back's hands. I think Battle has got to take a little bit more time, let his blocks develop, and then hit it hard. He's hitting it so hard that the offensive line doesn't have time for the combo blocks to move guys up the field.
We talk about great running backs and how they set up the block. Barry Sanders was one of the best to let that happen. And Trent Battle still learning the nuances of that position, right? Not a natural running back over the years.
I can tell a good running back can make his offensive line look so much better by just the patience. Because sometimes linemen get stalemate, it happens. But a good running back makes you look good by setting up a defender, making him look like he's going one way and then going the other way. It sounds simple, but the best can do it consistently.
Did you ever thank him in the huddle?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah?
I knew when it was.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
3rd down. Who was the best that you played with at that?
Later in my career, I got to play with Marshawn Lynch. He was one of the absolute best at doing that.
3rd down and 1 now. Frogs 12 of 12 on 3rd and 1. Hoover directing traffic. Play clock's at 13. Got one back in. It's Jeremy Payne. 3rd and 1. Hoover pumps, keeps it. Oh, takes a hit, gets the 1st down. They give him a bad spot. I mean, a really bad spot here, folks. But you got to live with it. Let's see where they spot it. It's going to be at the 12.5-yard line. I don't think it's enough for a 1st down. And it's not. Sonny Dykes can't believe it. He's out on the field.
What is the...
Sonny Dykes, he's out by the numbers.
The ref, the head judge...
I don't think it's a 1st down, though, based on the measurement, though, from the perspective that we see here. I think it was
BYU takes their 3rd and final charge time out of the half.
A poor spot, and Kalani Sitake just did him a favor, taking a timeout. We get another chance to look at it on replay. So Hoover's hit. It's hard to tell where he hits the ground. They mark him at the 12.5. He had to get to the 12 for the 1st down.
He kind of gets flips upside down, and the ball, you got to remember, it's where the ball is. His body moves forward, and the ball doesn't. So that's a really close spot. TCU looked like they were going to try to hurry up and just sneak it, regardless of the spot. But this is a really big chain measurement here.
Yeah, it's the first failure on a 3rd and 1 this year by the Horned Frogs.
You take credit for that announcer jinx there?
No, I shouldn't have shared it. Here's the thing, though, fellas, I want to bring up. So if they do not change this spot, and it does not look like they are, and it's 4th down and 1, you got a minute 19 to play in the half. You're going for it?
Absolutely. Okay. This feels like must territory. BYU is now out of timeouts, but you've got to say that the rest of our season hinges on what we decide to do today. Not what they're going to do, not what anyone in the arena thinks you're going to do, what the offensive players decide they're going to do right here, right now.
They're going to bring on the big package, and I mean the big package out there right now for the Horned Frogs. Bringing an extra lineman here. Also bring in the fullback, Joe Pritchard. John Denman is in at running back. He's standing behind Hoover. 4th down. Toss left. Denman leaning forward. 10, 5, touchdown. How about that call? 13-yard scamper from John Denman, the freshman, on 4th and 1. The Horned Frogs find the end zone with a minute 14 to play in this half to make it a 24-9 game. That is new life right there, fellas.
It absolutely says something when you decide in a must situation to run it right at the meat of a defense. TCU brings their big boys out, multiple tight ends. John Denman, the freshman who's got a lot of size from Palestine, Texas. They run a little quick pitch, and he puts his foot in the ground and hits his head on the goalpost almost.
Here's McCashlin now for the point after to make it a 24-10 ball game. Hold is down. The kick is up, and it is good. Hey, how about that, Elvis? Message sent from Sonny Dykes. Goes for it on 4th and 1 and gets in the end zone.
I loved it. I love that heavy package. I'm sitting here trying to even look up numbers as we had different guys.
One final reminder that whatever happens for the rest of this college football Saturday, you can hear it tomorrow on Split Zone Duo, College Football Pod, that takes you deep inside the action each week of the season and delivers reporting, analysis, and fun tidbits on the sport's wild coaching carousel. It's probably only going to get wilder. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. Find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcasts. Let's go to Boise, San Diego State. Again, the weather in San Diego is supposed to be good. It is a pouring rain tonight as the Aztecs and Broncos are tied at 7, coming out of the 2-minute timeout in the second quarter.
Broncos would love to hold them to a field goal try at this stage. The Aztecs will get the second half kickoff. Denegal in the shotgun. They'll go back to the run. Up the middle, it's Sutton, and Sutton will spin with a gain of 8 down to the 15, where it'll be 2nd down and 2 coming up for San Diego State.
And Sutton's just running downhill again, not dancing the backfield, catching Boise State off guard a little bit, but not the best of tackling there by Boise State either on that last play.
8 carries for 65 yards. Irby made the tackle. They'll go back to the run. Sutton again. Sutton's going to have the first down inside the 10 down to the 8. He'll pick up 7 more. And they'll have a 1st and goal.
Spencer Danielson deciding to call a timeout with 1:30 left here in the first half to get his defense regrouped.
And we're going to take a break. We'll get our final game action timeout of the first half in. Boise State 7, San Diego State 7. 90 seconds left in the first half on the Coca-Cola Bronco.
So as they take timeout there, we go back to Fresno State and Wyoming. Low-scoring ball game, still 7-3. Bulldogs with the lead midway through the second quarter.
Great too. He could have went and played a lot of different places, even in high school. He stuck with Madera South and brought them a championship as well.
Bryson Donaldson gets the call this time, running off the left side, hit at the line, is able to pick up a yard or 2. Braden Johnson, the linebacker, makes the tackle, but Conklin and company will have 3rd and 6 here from the 44 of Wyoming.
Yeah, that's a big down right here. That counter should be getting more. The only guy that really should be bouncing that kind of play is Speedy Luke. You got to hit it inside, A-gap out on that counter. Everybody's trying to bend that play outside. Speedy Luke can do it because he can run.
Dogs are averaging 4 yards a carry, but they've thrown for just 25 yards. Conklin's 3 of 7. This time they have Ramirez to the right of Conklin, Donaldson behind him. 3rd and 6. Give to Donaldson between the tackles, lowering the shoulder, fighting for that marker. He's going to be a yard short at the 39, so it'll be 4th and 1.
They're going to go.
This last time they had 4th and 2.5, and Ramirez picked up 8. So we don't expect to see a punt, that's for sure.
Well, the way Wyoming's playing offense, I wouldn't punt it either.
Well, we've got 3 tight ends coming in, so is it going to be 13 personnel or 23, Pat? What do you think?
Well, I don't know. I only think there's one back.
Got Duval on the field.
Yeah, it's going to be 13 personnel. Cam Beecham, an upright tight end to the right. Tarwater, an H-back in front of Ramirez, who's off the right hip of Conklin. And Wyoming looks at that formation and says, you know what?
Timeout.
We're going to take a timeout.
Wyoming, they're first. Will be 30 seconds.
Timeout brought to you by the Horizon Nut Company. Treat yourself to the finest locally grown pistachios from Horizon Nut Company in Tulare. Their pistachios and pistachio butter can be found online at Amazon, Northern California Whole Foods, or...
Timeout there, so let's take it back to Boise State and San Diego State again, 7 apiece, final 2 minutes of the first half.
And you really can get the idea of how much rain we've had, because the chalk for the yard markers or the paint, and then the logo, the SD at the middle of the field, or the San Diego State and Aztecs in the end zone are starting to get faded.
Yeah, you can barely make out just a few of the numbers on the 10-yard lines, because the rain's just really watered down the paint and everything else on this field.
Madry and Feely at tackles. Steege, Virgin Morgan at ends. Broncos may have 3 linebackers out there on this set. I see at least 2, and actually the one that looks like a linebacker is Benefield, who's moved up closer to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he's big enough as a linebacker, isn't he?
1st and goal at the 8. Denegal on the pistol. Hands it off to Sutton, and Sutton will get to the 7 and get thrown back. Benefield, playing the part of the linebacker, comes forward, helps make the tackle with Virgin Morgan, and another timeout is called.
And you see Spencer Danielson definitely wants the ball back before this half ends.
I'm also not sure. Maybe he does want the ball back with 1:23, knowing that the Aztecs are going to get the ball, but you're not going to have any timeouts left to do it. I think he just wants to make sure that his defense is set and ready to go.
Yeah, and that's a great point. Obviously, you can't bring those timeouts over to the second half, so if you have 3 of them and it's 1st and goal, why not call a timeout after every stop?
Ball at the 7. They picked up 1 on that last play. Maybe he is thinking ahead. I don't know. I'm just thinking that, a game that has only had 1 touchdown on each side, where yards have been tough to come by.
Well, what the sloppy as this field is, too, is short field goal here is definitely not a gimme. Footing and slippery issues, and again, how wet that ball is, all issues for kickers.
2nd and goal from the 7. Is this a passing down if you're the Aztecs?
I think they run it. I really am not a big fan of trying to pass the ball by either team in this football game.
I think you're 100% right, but we'll see what they do. Denegal in the pistol. Now comes up to the line. Is he going to settle under center? No. He's going to move 2 tight ends over to the right side. Put Sutton behind him. He'll hand it to Sutton off right tackle. Sutton's going to get nothing, might even lose a yard. Deion Washington there. Virgin Morgan is there. And Boise State is going to stuff him for a loss of a yard, maybe 2 on the play. And Boise State is going to use their 3rd and final timeout as the Aztecs come up to 3rd down and goal.
Yeah, what a play there by Boise State's D-line, not letting Sutton get loose or get lucky on that last play, getting a tackle for loss.
Well, officially a 1-yard loss. And now if you're Sean Lewis and the Aztecs, as you see the center and holder doing some practice snaps out on the field for San Diego State on front of their bench.
I think with the field goal try, the biggest issue, I think, is the plant foot of the kicker, if you get that foot securely in the ground or if you're going to slip.
The ball is on the 8. This will be the 11th play of the drive for the Aztecs. The Broncos just scored on a 14-play drive. Broncos looking for a Western Heating and Air 3rd down stop. The Aztecs 0 for 4 on 3rd down. Denegal going to throw it. Now it's a quarterback draw. Runs up the middle, lowers his shoulder, and scores. He went back, set up, looking like he was going to pass, and then sprinted up the middle, and it is his 2nd touchdown run of the game. And with 1:10 left in the first half, the Aztecs have a 13-7 lead.
Yeah, why not do that with Denegal? Either the transfer from Michigan, standing at 6'5", 230 pounds, got ahead of steam there with the quarterback draw, and Boise State really couldn't stop him before he broke the touchdown plane.
Broncos will have 1:10 left in the half without benefit of a timeout. Placentia will try the extra point to try to give them a 14-7 lead. High snap, but the kick is put down on the turf, and Placentia gets the extra point. So on the First Federal Bank scoring drive, the Aztecs go 71.
San Diego State back in front 14-7 with 1:10 to go until the break. Meanwhile, Wyoming has crossed midfield at Fresno. Cowboys with the football as they trail 7-3, 7 to go until the break there.
Kevin, can't have those. No, you can't. And, that's what you want to avoid. And what Jay told us this morning, you got to avoid those kind of plays that shoot yourself in the foot. They now have 5 total penalties for 49 yards.
I mean, Braylon Jenkins is a promising young offensive lineman. That's the 2nd holding call, I believe, on him tonight.
Yeah.
So instead of a 1st and 10 at the Fresno, across the Fresno 45, it's now 2nd and 11 back at the Wyoming 40-yard line. Justin Urban motion across the formation. He's now tight end left. 2 receivers stacked up to the left side, handed off to Harris. Harris at the hash will be bulldog down at the 45, picked up 5 yards by Titus Kajavi, but now a 3rd down and 6 coming up for the Cowboys with 6